Yeah, hi, hello everyone. Welcome back to BCCA. I'm Rajesh, faculty for Omsm. Guys, before proceeding further, please like this video, like this video, guys, and please like this video, comment on this particular video from where you are watching this video, and subscribe our BCCA YouTube channel and put on that notification button on so that you will be getting notified whenever we are releasing a new video. And now, so. Guys, this is our CMA Inter paper number 9 OMSM, the epic marathon. The marathon will be in two parts, part 1 and part 2. Okay, before going to explain what I have covered in this video, I would like to give you glance about our question paper pattern. CMA Inter paper number 9 OMSM. Question paper pattern will be like this only. Okay, question number 1 MCQs, question number 2, 3, 4, 5 will be from OM part, 6, 7, 8 will be from SM part. Okay, 2 to 8 out of 7 questions you have to write 5 questions only. Okay, so which questions it's better to write, and for which question you have to write, you have to prepare which chapters and all. I have already explained in our so OMSM preparation strategy. Okay, if you haven't watched that preparation strategy, watch that particular preparation strategy video. The link to watch that particular video I'll be giving you in the description of this particular video. Go and watch that video before watching this marathon. And now guys, okay, see, question number 2, 3, 4, 5 will be from OM part. Question number 6, 7, 8 will be from SM part. Now coming to this marathon, what I have covered in this part 1 of the epic marathon. Question number 4 covered, question number 3. Question number 4A, 4B, question number 3A, 3B. Okay, so whatever the chapters that are required for 4A, 4B, that means from chapter number 4, assignment, transportation, okay, simulation, queuing models, line balancing, scheduling. These models are covered under question number 4A. Okay, so I have covered that question number 4. Now 4A, 4B, those chapters are required. So I have covered all those chapters for question number 4. Now coming to question number 3. For question number 3, you have to, so question number 3A will be from theory from chapter number 4 or sometimes 6 or 7. Okay, so that question, the theoretical part was covered. And coming to question number 3B, okay, so this particular question, problematic question from chapter number 2, that also covered. Okay, that is all about part 1. So now coming to part 2. In part 2, I have covered question number 5A, 5B. 5A is chapter number 6, network analysis, project management. Okay, 5B is chapter number 7, economics of maintenance management. Now coming to question number 7A, 7B, this is from SM part. Okay, so chapter number 9, strategic planning, 7A, 7B, that was discussed. And question number 6B, digital strategy. Okay, so some part of digital strategy was covered. And now coming to MCQs. Okay, so along with that, question number 5, question number 7, question number 6B, I have also added MCQs in this particular part 2. Okay, so I have compiled by analyzing past paper MQP question, past paper questions, and okay, so MCQ bullet MCQ book that was given by MCQ booklet that was given by ICMAI. Okay, so consider those questions as well. I have compiled, I have prepared one MCQ material. Those MCQs are covered, okay, in this particular MCQs part. Okay, so for the PDF MCQs PDF, I will be providing in the description. Okay, see guys, first of all, for OMSM, I have already provided Super 50 RL's important questions, that PDF and MCQs PDF. And for this marathon, okay, I am going to share, okay, OMSM PDF, OM PDF, SM PDF, complete material PDF I am going to share. Okay, so that those PDFs will be shared in our Telegram channel. Okay, join the Telegram channel, there you can find our material. Okay, the link to join the Telegram channel will be given in the description. That's it guys. Now coming to next one, sir. In total, from part 1 and part 2, I have covered 93 marks. Okay, question number 4, 14 marks, question number 3, 14 marks, question number 5, 14 marks, question number 7, 14 marks, question number 6B, 7 marks, and MCQs, 30 marks. In total, 93 marks covered in this particular part 1 and part 2. Now, coming to remaining questions, sir. Question number 2 was not covered. Okay, for that, we have to read theory, chapter number 1 and chapter number 3. Okay, so for the theory, important most repeated questions I have already given. Okay, so that PDF, important questions PDF, go to the Telegram channel, there you can find important questions. Okay, so relevant PDF, relevant our material, BCA material, OMS and material PDFs are also, okay, there in Telegram channel, there you can Okay, find that questions and you can read those questions. Coming to SM part, from SM part 6A, chapter number 8, question number 8A and 8B, chapter number 10. Okay, for that questions as well, I have given important questions. Please go through those questions. Okay, for these particular question number 2, 6A, 8, these questions you can refer if you want to prepare for those questions as well. Okay, you can refer our Wildfire marathon. The link to watch that Wildfire marathon will be given in the description. Okay, that's it, guys. Okay, so once again, I'm telling you the strategy is like out of 7 questions, we have to write 5 questions. Okay, now out of these 5 questions, prepare for 3 questions perfectly. Whatever the chapters required for 3 questions, select any 3 questions. Okay, so from which question, for which question, which chapter you have to read and all, I have already explained in preparation strategy. Okay, so identify 3 questions. Okay, so for the 3 question chapters, prepare perfectly. Try to write 3 questions perfectly, at least 10 marks you will get. Okay, let's say question number 3. Question number 3, A, B will be there. Question number like that. Question number 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2, 3, 2 to 8. Part A, part B will be there. Each question carries 14 marks, right? Okay, now you have to select any 3 questions. Question number 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. Okay, 3 questions perfectly you have to prepare, sir. 3 into 10, you will get 30 marks, and 2 questions average. Okay, on an average, let's say 50% of marks only you will get out of 14 mark question. Let's say 7 marks, at least 7 marks if you get means 14 marks. Okay, along with that, okay, if you prepare 3 questions perfectly, 2 questions average, at least 44 marks you will get, sir. Now coming to MCQs. MCQs are also there now. MCQs, I have compiled that material. Prepare those MCQs. Watch this video part 2. There I have covered MCQs. Some chapter number 4 was not covered. Okay, so for that MCQs are there in that PDF now. Okay, so read that MCQs. Read that MCQs enough. Most repeated important MCQs was covered. Okay, so prepare those MCQs. I'm sure that out of 15, 10 MCQs will be definitely will be there in the examination from this PDF only. Okay, 10 questions means 10 into 2, 20 marks you will get. So that means if you follow this marathon and our preparation strategy, definitely there is chance like you can get 50 plus or 60 plus marks. Okay, that's it, guys. That is our preparation strategy. Okay, if you are getting scared about OMSM, okay, don't get scared. Watch this marathon part 1 and part 2. Okay, prepare MCQs, 3 questions perfectly, 2 questions average. MCQs, definitely sure shot you can get 60 plus marks. Okay, so watch this video completely. Watch this part 1 and part 2 completely, guys. Okay, definitely you will get good marks. Okay, if you find this video useful, comment from where you are watching this video, and after getting results, if you have written this exam December attempt well, so if you feel like our BCCA marathon helped you, means please comment later after the examination. Don't forget to comment in this video. And if you after the results, if you cleared your group 2 or both groups in CMA Inter, please contact us. After the results, we will be conducting a success fest Firestorm 2. Okay, we will invite you to that particular Firestorm. Okay, so after the results, don't forget to contact us. Okay, thank you, guys. Without wasting your time, let's get started. Yeah, hello all, welcome back. Welcome to BCCA. Good morning, Amma. See, in previous class we have done with question number 4A and 4B. Now our target is question number 5A, 5B. Okay, so 5A majority the question 5A will be asked from chapter number 7. 5B definitely that will be from network analysis chapter number 6. Okay. Now, so in the morning session itself, we shall start with chapter number 6, network analysis. See, if you observe, in December 25 MQP1, they have given some basic network diagram drawing, and okay, so standard deviation calculation, expected time calculation. That's it. They have asked only just 2 points, 2 formulas. Next, June 25 examination question paper. So critical path calculation and floats calculation. Okay, so in that MQP they have given 2 network diagram drawings and critical path, And 24 examination, critical path, float, network diagram and flow, just critical path and float. Here, network diagram drawing and expected time calculation. Okay, so majority part they are asking. So in any question, we have to do network diagram. Next one, floats calculation, critical path calculation. This is the point. So most of the times they are asking, and we will learn program evaluation review technique as well. Okay, see now let's go to network analysis. Network analysis. Network analysis, chapter number 6. So generally the chapter number 6 name is project management, sir. Okay, so for project management different techniques will be there. So first of all we need to understand what is the difference between product and project. See guys, in this particular chapter number 6, project management, we have to manage the project. Okay, so all the chapters in OM that discuss about the products. Okay, in chapter number 4, you see any technique that is targeted towards product only. Okay, chapter number 7, the target towards somewhat machines and products. Okay, in each chapter they will discuss about cost minimization techniques or else maximization techniques of product only. But this is the only chapter which talks about project. So the basic thing we need to understand what is the basic difference between product and project. Okay, so to produce a product, time required to produce a product is very less. Okay, so let's say for example production of this mobile, sir, that will take maximum 1 or 2 days. Okay, so but for construction of a project, so project means tell me some examples for project, sir. Polvaram project, some irrigation projects will be there na? Irrigation projects, construction projects, buildings, metro lines, and some kind of research and development projects. Okay, basically construction kind of projects, or else research and development kind of projects, or else sometimes software development can also be treated as a project. Okay, different projects will be there. Okay, but for a project it will take a huge time, but for product very less time. Raw material requirement, to produce a product we need raw material very less quantity of raw material, but coming to project, to construct a irrigation project, something like Kaleswar or else a Polvaram project, we need huge cement raw materials as well. Labor hours, to produce a product very less number of labor hours required, but for projects huge number of labor, they have to work for huge hours. That means over the period of 10 years, 20 years, they will be working. Huge labor hours will be required. Mission hours, small missions, very less hours required. Huge missions, they have to work for huge number of mission hours. Investment to produce a product, we need some kind of small investment, but for a project, huge investment needed. As for the projects, okay, so we are spending huge resources. Okay, raw materials, labor hours, mission hours, investment. We are investing huge money, and as well as it is taking huge time. Huge time is involved, huge money is involved. Okay, so there is a need to manage and control these kind of projects. Okay, so if you don't manage and control the projects, cost overrun can happen, sir. Cost overrun means what, sir? You may estimate 100 rupees for a project, 100 crores, let's say, 100 crores for a project. Okay, over the period of time, it is taking, so 10 years, 20 years, that kind of huge period of time. So if you cannot manage the project properly, okay, it may leads to, so 20 crores, 200 crores, 300 crores, okay, so cost overrun may happen. Okay, so that's why we need to manage and control the projects. First point, we need to manage and control the projects. How to manage and control the projects means, we have three basic techniques here. First one, capital budgeting. You might have learned that in financial management. Okay, next one, Gantt charts. So previously Gantt charts were there, but nowadays these Gantt charts can be developed by using softwares. MS project, some kind of softwares are also there. Now network analysis, that is chapter number 6. Okay, so what we do under network analysis means, under network analysis, a huge project. Let's say, for example, a construction of a building. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-stair building. Okay, we are going to construct a building. Okay, that is a project for us. Now, that huge project now classified into small activities. Okay, what are the activities we need to construct a project, sir? So, to construct a building, some small steps will be there now. Okay, first of all, we need to do what? To construct a building. Foundation. మా బిల్డింగ్ ఎలా కడతారమ్మా? మేము టాపీ మేస్తున్నాం సార్, మాకు తెలియట అనొద్దు, ఏదో కూడా తెలుస్తుంది కదా. సిమెంటా? పిల్లర్స్, అదేదో ఒక సీక్వెన్స్ ఉంటుంది. సో దర్ విల్ బి సమ్ సీక్వెన్స్, రైట్? Okay, first of all, we have to do some earth work, earth leveling and all we need to do. Digging holes, okay, so making pillars. On the pillars, we have to construct a slab. Next floor pillars, slab, like that. There will be some sequence of activities. Okay, so we segregate the huge project into small activities. All those activities has to be arranged in a sequential order. Sir, why sequential order, sir? Okay, so building has to be constructed, some sequential order should be there. Okay, first pillars, then only slab, then only, so like that some sequence will be there. Okay, we have to arrange all those activities in a sequence. Okay, so after arranging all those activities in a sequence, for that sequence we have to draw a network diagram. Sir, what is this network diagram, sir? We will discuss about that. So after drawing network diagram, on each activity of network diagram, we will represent time, duration and resource requirement for each activity. Then we try to manage and control the project. So project divided into small activities in a sequential order, network diagram. This is basic. Okay, so then you will try to manage and control the project. Under network analysis, to manage and control the project, we have 4 techniques, sir. So what are the 4 techniques means? First one, floats calculation. Second one, program evaluation review technique. Next one, CPM, critical path method, nothing but crashing. Okay, resource leveling. These 2 concepts are in final level. Okay, for our intermediate level, these 2 concepts are enough. Okay, now what is the body of this particular chapter means? Okay, so in this particular chapter, we have to learn some basics. What are the basics we need, sir? What is an activity? What are the types of activities? What is an event? What are the types of events? Basics. Next one, for network diagram drawing, some conventions will be there. Convention means some kind of rules. Errors in network diagram drawing. What kind of errors we can make? So what kind of errors we have to avoid while drawing the network diagram? So then network diagram drawing. Okay, after drawing network diagram, so we need to identify critical path as well. Okay, so then first concept is first technique to manage and control the project is float calculation. So how we can calculate the floats means we have to draw first of all network diagram drawing compulsory for any technique, then forward pass, backward pass, time estimations EST, EFT, LST, LFT. From these time estimations we calculate floats. Three types of floats are there: total float, free float, independent float. Okay, so then we have program evaluation review technique. To understand about this program evaluation review technique, so some basic theoretical question is there. PERT and CPM differences. We will learn about this concept, then we discuss program evaluation review technique. These two concepts are not needed for us. Okay, so starting with the basics. Okay, all these content is there in our concept book parts. Everything, each and every line, okay, there in our concept book. Or else later I will give you this PDF in the group. Okay, so now video is blur. So hi Alekia, Sheshu Vardhan, Annapurna, Jessita. Is it okay now? Video clarity is fine. Am I visible and audible? Please let me know. Okay, see, activity. Activity means what, sir? Activity means something that consumes time and resources. Something. What is that something, sir? Something means an activity is series of operations or series of activities, some procedure, some process. Okay, so we are saying like construction of pillars is an activity. Okay, in that what we have to do, sir? Some series of tasks, small tasks will be there. The task we are so considering it as an activity. Okay, now so an activity is something that consumes time and resource. Time and resources. Okay, so that we are treating it as an activity. Okay, so how to represent an activity, sir? Under network diagram, in network diagram drawing, we represent an activity with a straight line. Okay, so activity, for each activity we have to give some name. What is that name means? Generally capital alphabets will be given as names to activity. Next one, event. What is an event, sir? Event is a starting point and ending point of an activity is called as event. Okay, so let's say this is an activity. This is the starting point. This is the ending point. Starting point and ending point. Okay. So the starting point, this is an ending point. The starting point is called as a tail event. This ending point is called as a head event. Okay. Let's say how to. So generally, what the mistake most of the students will do is like they treat this as head event, this as tail event, sir. Okay, but end is tail head event, starting event is tail event. So remember, like a snake is moving from left to right. Okay, head event, tail event. That's it. Okay, so events are represented with straight lines. Sorry, circles. Okay, named. So events are named with numeric numbers. Okay, so activity means something that consumes time and resource. Straight line, alphabets, capital A, B, C, D. Okay, events, starting point, ending point of an activity represented with circles named with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, like that. Now, so different types of activities. What are the types of activities? Means, okay, preceding activity, succeeding activity, simultaneous activities. Okay, let's say for example, an activity A is there. Activity A starting point. Starting point is an event, ending point is an event. 1, 2, starting point of an activity A. 2 is ending point of an activity A. After activity A completes, we can start B and C. Okay, after A completed itself, at the same time we can start activity B and activity C. Okay, 3 is ending point of B, 4 is ending point of C. Okay, now if I look at the A, so from A point of view, B and C are succeeding activities. Okay, from A point of view, B and C are next activities, succeeding activities. Okay, if you look at the A from B and C, from B point of view, A is preceding, C point of view, A is preceding. Okay. Now, B and C, to each other, these activities are simultaneous activities. That means immediately after completion of activity A, we can start B and C at the same time. That means they will be performed at the same time, right? So that's why simultaneous activities. 3 activities: preceding, succeeding, simultaneous. Okay. Types of events. Events. Okay. Already we have discussed about head event, tail event. Head event means end. Tail event means start. Okay. So types of events. 3 more types of events are there. Burst event, merge and burst event. Burst event means what, sir? Say for example, same example. At this event 2, 2 activities are splitting now. 2 activities are splitting. That's why this is called as a burst event. 2 is burst event, an event at which 2 activities are starting, or else 2 activities are splitting, is called as burst event. Okay. So merge event, next one, merge event. What is this merge event means? At this event, at an event at which 2 activities are ending, or else an event at which 2 activities are meeting, is called as a merge event. Okay. So next one, merge and burst event, an event at which 2 activities, not only 2, more than 2 also fine. Okay. So an event at which 2 or more activities are meeting, or else 2 or more activities are ending, is called as an event at which at the same time 2 activities are meeting, at the same time 2 activities are splitting. That event is called as merge and burst event. Merge means merge, burst means burst. Merge and burst means merge, burst. That's it, simple. Okay. So conventions are. So conventions in network diagram drawings. Conventions means some kind of basic rules which we have to follow. Okay. So if you follow these kind of conventions, means some kind of uniqueness will be there. Everyone can easily understand this network diagram. Okay. Now, what are the conventions are there, sir? So first and foremost important point is, so a network diagram should have only one start point, one end point. For any network diagram, for any project, there should be one start point only. There should be one end point only. Okay. So next one, activities should be represented with straight lines. Okay. Named with alphabets A, B, C, D, capitals. Okay. Event with circles, numbering. Okay. Fourth one, time flows from left to right. Okay, so we have, so see in this particular activity what we are saying, sir. So this is an activity, this is the starting event, this is the ending event. That means, so the activity started here and ended here. That means the time is flowing from left to right. As time is flowing from left to right, head event number should always be greater than tail event number, sir. So time flows from left to right, so head event number should always be greater than tail event number. Okay, let's say an activity A 1 or 2, next activity 2, 3. So in that sequence only we have to give the event numberings. Okay, next one, sixth one, avoid crossing of the lines. If need, use gates. Okay, network diagram drawing, we should not cross the lines like this. If any network diagram, if there is a need to cross lines like this, we have to use gate. This is called as gate. Okay. So gate, something like this, we have to use that gate, sir. Ohm's law, Ohm symbol is there now, that kind of symbol. Okay. So once again, so from the beginning, what we have learned till now is activity, something that consumes time and resource. Straight line, capital alphabets. Event, start point and end point of an activity is called event. Okay. So start point, tail event, end point, head event, represented with circles, numberings. Okay. So 3 types of activities are there. Event enduk vachindamma. 3 types of activities are there. Preceding activity, succeeding activity, simultaneous activities. Okay. Events are, okay, basically 3 types, including head event, tail event, 5. Okay. So burst event, merge event, burst and merge event. Okay. Next one, very, very important one, conventions. Okay. You should always keep in mind that. So first point, sir. A project diagram should have one start point, one end point only. One minute, guys. See guys, once again I am starting the live, so please rejoin once again. Yes, okay. Next one. Okay, see. Errors in network diagram drawing, sir. Errors means while drawing network diagram, you should not make these kind of errors. You should not make this kind of errors. Focus. I did not discuss anything. See, now errors in network diagram drawing, sir. There are three types of errors. While drawing network diagram, we should not make these kind of errors. Okay, first one, looping error, dangling error, errors in preceding and succeeding activities. Okay, so let's draw this one. Looping error. Sir, what is looping error, sir? Looping error means, let's say, for example, this is an activity A, sir. Starting point and ending point. So immediately after A ends, activity B can start. Okay, this is an activity B. Okay, so this is the ending event of B. So immediately after B ends, if you draw, see like this, not like this, like this. Yeah. Yeah. If you draw an activity C like this, what will happen means, okay, so A is starting activity. After A ends, B can start. After B ends, C can start. Okay, immediately after C is ending, this is being connected to A ending point. That means B starting point. After C ends, B can start. After B ends, C can start. After C ends, B can start. Like this, in a loop, the project will be being performed till the perpetuity. So till the infinity period of time, the project will be performed. Okay, so there is no end point. Okay, so for any project there will be end point. Now this project is not having any end point. We have already discussed in conventions. The first point is like a project should have one start point, one end point. A project should have one start point and one end point, as in this particular diagram. So there is a start point, but there is no end point. So that means this is an error. We should not make this kind of errors while drawing network diagram. That's it. We should not form loops. Okay, next one, hanging or dangling error, sir. Hanging or dangling error. So what is this error means? Let's say, for example, activity A is like this. After A ends, B can start. At the same time, C also can start. Okay, immediately after activity A ends, okay, we can start activity B and activity C. Let's say B. Immediately after A ends, we can start activity B as well as activity C. So what is the error in this particular network diagram, sir? Okay, so we have already discussed, for any project there should be one start point, one end point. Okay, so here we have one start point. Okay, fine, but there are two end points now. Okay, so there should not be two end points. Only one end point should be there, sir. Okay, this is an error. C is hanging like this now, hanging or dangling like this. Okay, so we should not leave C hanging like that. Okay, what we have to do, sir? Okay, we have to make one end point only. We should not have two end points. So that's why we can use dummy activity. From C to B, we can draw a dummy like this, or else you can also draw from B to C a dummy. Okay, if I draw a dummy activity from B to C, then this is the starting point of the project. This is the ending point of the project. When the project ends means, okay, so after A ends, B will start, C will start. If and only if B ends and C ends, then only project will end. Say for example, if I connect the dummy from C to B, if I connect dummy like this, what the meaning it gives means, okay, so after A ends, B can start, C can start. When the project will end means, at this event, what all the activities are ending means B is ending here. But through dummy, C is also ending at this event. That means at this event, B is ending, C is ending. If and only if, so only after B ends and C ends, project will be completed. That's it. Sir, what is this dummy, sir? Dummy activity means an activity. It is also an activity. Dummy activity. Dummy activity means it is also an activity. Okay, so generally what is the definition of activity, sir? Activity is something that consumes time and resource, na? But this dummy activity consumes zero time and zero resources. So dummy activity is an activity which consumes zero time and zero resources. That means if you look at this diagram, okay, what this dummy activity gives the meaning is like, immediately after C ends, after C, dummy activity is started. Okay, that means dummy activity zero time. Immediately after C ends, within zero time, this is getting connected to B end point. That means at this end point, B is ending, C is ending. Okay, both the activities are ending at this point. So project can end at this end point. This is the project starting point. This is the project ending point. Only one start point, one end point, sir. Okay, so we can use dummy like this. Whenever there are multiple endpoints, we can use dummies to connect it to endpoint. Okay, next one, errors in preceding and succeeding activity. errors in preceding and succeeding activities. See, let us take an example. What is this example means? This is the example, sir. Okay, so activity A is the first activity. Okay, B can start after A ends. Once activity A ends, then we can start B, first condition. Let's say this is condition number 1. Next one, C can start after A ends. Okay, we can start C after A ends. That means after A ends, we can start B and C at the same time. Okay, third condition they are giving is like D can start after B and C both ends. Okay, fourth condition is E can start after C ends. This is the condition. Now, for this condition, we have to draw network diagram, sir. Okay, see, activity A is first activity, right? Draw an activity like A like this. A, first activity. After A ends, okay, after A ends, B can start, C can start. That means at the same time start activity B, activity C like this. C. Okay. So third condition. So we will discuss about third one later. First of all, draw this fourth condition. E can start after C ends. Okay, activity E can start after C ends. Okay, so after C is ending here, after ending C ending, so I am starting E. Okay, now go to the third condition, sir. D can start after B and C ends. Okay, these kind of adjustment will be there in most of the network diagram drawings. Okay, see, D can start after B and C ends. So after C, as I have drawn E, I am drawing D here. D here. If I draw D like this, it doesn't satisfy the condition given. Okay, so what is the meaning it is having is like E is having C as preceding activity, condition 4 is getting satisfied, right? Yes. But D can start after B and C ends, both ends D can start. That means here D can start only B ends, only after B ends D can start. That is the meaning this diagram is giving. But we need the meaning like after B and C both ends, then only we can start D. Okay, so to give that meaning, what we have to do is like we have to draw a dummy activity, sir. Dummy activity from, say for example, if I draw dummy from B to C. Okay, what does it mean? It means okay, so at this event, dummy activity is ending, C is ending. Dummy activity means 0 time 0 resources. Through dummy activity, B is also ending here. That means at this event, B is ending, C is ending, activity E is having B and C as preceding activities. That is not the condition given in the question. Okay, so what the condition given in the question is like, oh, sorry. Yeah, hi guys, welcome back. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, we are in errors in network diagram drawing, sir. First one, looping error, should not form the loop. Next one, dangling or hanging error. So in that error, there will be 2 endpoints. We should not have 2 endpoints in any network diagram. There should be 1 start point, 1 end point. We can use dummy. Okay, so dummy is what, sir? Dummy means it is also an activity which consumes 0 time 0 resources. Dummy activity represented with dotted lines. Okay, sometimes we can give names D1, D2, D3 like that to and dummy activities, or else capital alphabets also we can give. Okay, errors in preceding and succeeding activity. So this is the basic example we have taken. Say for example activity. So in that given example,
activity A is the first activity. B can start after A ends, C can also start after A ends. Immediately after A is ending, B can start, C can start. Okay, so E can start after C ends. After C ends, we can start activity E. Okay, so here they have given, this is the main condition, sir. D can start after B and C both ends. Okay, so as I have drawn E here, if I draw D here, what the meaning there it will give means, okay, so D will be having only B as preceding activity, but we need what, sir? We need okay, B and C both are as preceding activities to D, so that's why we have to draw a dummy from C to B, sir. If I draw a dummy from C to B, it will give the meaning like okay, so C is ending here, and through dummy C is also going and ending at this point, at this event, sir. At this event B is ending, through dummy C is also ending. That means at this event 2 activities are ending. So as 2 activities are ending at this event, okay, so D can start here. That means D is having B and C as preceding activities. That's it, simple. Okay, so in which direction we have to draw dummy, that is the most important thing, sir. Okay, if you draw a dummy like this, means D will have B and C as preceding activities. If I draw dummy like this, E will have C and B as preceding activities. Okay, try to understand that meaning. Okay, one more error is there in this diagram. What is that error? 2 endpoints are there. Okay, so what we can do, sir, to resolve that error, hanging or dangling error, we can use dummy. Okay, how to use the dummy means, okay, from D take one dummy, from E take one dummy. Okay, both are ending at this point. That means this is the end point, one way. Or else we can do, we can draw a dummy from D to E like this. Then this is the ending point of a project. Or else we can draw a dummy from E to D. Then this is the ending point. That's it. So in any alternative we can draw dummy. So but as per the question we have to check whether all conditions are getting satisfied or not. Okay, let's draw some basic netto diagrams. Go to the workbook. Okay, so take illustration 1, page number 6.2, illustration 1. Basic netto diagram drawing. Hi Sheshu, Jaswita, Alekya, Annapurna, Jayalakshmi, yeah, hi. And okay, please read this question. Page number 6.2. Okay, for this question, let's try to draw netto diagram. Okay, what is this question? A project consists of 7 activities. Activities PQ are run simultaneously. The relations among the various activities are as follows. Activity P, immediate successor S. Successor means next activity. That means after P ends, S can start. After Q ends, T can start. After R ends, U can start. V is the last operation of the project and it is also immediate successor to S, T, U. Okay. So total how many activities are there? 7. What are the 7 activities? P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. 7 activities. If you observe, okay, for P, Q, R, there were no preceding activities, sir. There are no preceding activities for P, Q, R. That means what, sir? At the beginning itself, okay, take a starting point, starting event of a project. At the beginning itself, we can start simultaneously P, Q, R at the same time. Okay, so split P, Q, R from the beginning point. Okay, P, Q, R. Okay, next in the table, so for activity P, successor activity is S. Okay, take S like this. S. Okay, from Q we can start T. Okay, T. From R we can start U. Okay, U. 3 activities. But V is the last operation of the project and it is also immediate successor to STU. Okay, that means we can draw like this, sir. Okay, V is the last activity. Okay, to this V we can connect S, T, U with dummies. With dummies. One way, fine. Or else in another way what we can do is like from T itself draw V. 2 dummies from U to that point and S to that point. So can I draw like this? Okay, we have to check whether that condition is getting satisfied or not. We can start only after S, T, U ends. Yes, at this event, at this particular event, S is ending, U is ending, T is also ending, we can start V. Or else, this is another way, or else we can do another way, sir. What is that another way means? Okay, directly connect S, T, U like this. From this point we can start V directly without dummies. By using dummies, fine. Without using dummies also, fine. Okay, that's it. Okay, so for network diagram drawing, network diagram, they can give questions in 2 ways, sir. Diagram sequence, preceding, succeeding sequence, they will be giving from activity point of view. Activity point of view means they will give activities and the preceding or succeeding activities they will give, sir. In the question in the previous, so this question they have given activity and preceding or succeeding activities. Like this they will give. Let's say A is the first activity. Okay, A is not having any preceding. So after A ends, so for B, A is the preceding activity. For C, B is the preceding activity. Like this, they will be giving some relations. Okay, from the relations we can draw network diagram. Or else sometimes event oriented. From event point of view also they will give the activities. Question network diagram question they will give from event point of view. How, sir? 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 2 to 4, 3 to 5, 4 to 5, like this some numbering sequence will be given. Okay, if this kind of sequence is given, somewhat easy, problem is easy, but this is somewhat complex. So here once again what the mistake most of the students will do is like okay, this 1 2 is what, sir? 1 2 is an activity. In this representation 1 is an event, 2 is an event, 1 2 is activity. Okay, so but some students what the mistake they will do is like okay, so in this notation they will apply here, sir. How they apply means, okay, so they will take one activity like this, they write A here, sorry, A here, after A ends B can start. Okay, so C can start after B. Yes, this is B, this is C, like this they will be drawing, sir. So what is the basic fundamental mistake here is like A, B, C are activities. We should not represent them in events. This is wrong, right? Okay, so A means an activity, it should have two events. This is an activity. Okay, after ends B can start like this, after B ends C can start like this. We have to draw. Okay, this is numbering sequence. In this numbering sequence, okay, so 1 is an event, 2 is an event, 1 2 is an activity. So here how can we draw means 1 is starting event, sir. 1 2 2 2 2 3, 2 to 3 is there, 2 to 4 is there. That means from event to 2 activities are there. 2 to 3, 2 to 4. Okay, 3 to 5, 4 to 5. Only one end point 5. 3 to 5, 4 to 5. Like this we can draw diagram. Okay, this kind of sequence is given means somewhat easy problem. Okay, next one, let's go to the diagram. Next question itself. Illustration 5. Read this question number 5. Yamindra. Please read that question, Mahesh. Focus on your goals. Okay, try to draw network diagram for that question. Okay, it's fine if you make some mistakes. Don't look at that answer. Okay, so read that question and try to draw network diagram. It's fine if you even if you make some mistakes. Okay, so those who are watching live class or else recorded class or else this video on YouTube, please pause that video. Okay, so read the question, try to draw network diagram. Sheshu, Jaswita, Alekya, Annapurna, Jayalakshmi, please read that question and try to draw network diagram. Okay, so whatever the diagram you are drawing, so take that picture of that particular diagram and send it in WhatsApp group. Okay, I will check. Sheshu or please respond. Sheshu, Jaswita, Alekya, Annapurna, Jayalakshmi. Are you drawing network diagram or not? See, here you don't need to read this entire description. This is unnecessary information. Just look at this activities column and preceding activity. Okay, A is not having any preceding, that means A is the starting activity. Draw activity A. Okay, so you can read this question from right to left. Okay, right to left, how means preceding to succeeding. Okay, no activity is there, starting activity A. After A ends, B can start. After A ends, C can start. That means okay, A is the preceding activity to two activities. That means immediately after A ends, we can start B and C. Split B, C. Like that. So read the question from right to left. Draw the network diagram. Yes, Sheshu. Jayalakshmi, Jaswita, please respond. Yes, please draw that diagram and take a photo of it and send it in WhatsApp group. Okay. Okay, see, if you have any doubts in this question, once again I am drawing. If you have done with this question, try this next one, amma. If you have done with this question, try the next question, or else once again I am explaining the same question. See, A is not having any preceding activity. That's why take A like this, sir. Starting activity A. Activity means a straight line. You have to take activity A like that, sir. You should not take A like this. After A ends, B can start B like this. Okay, you should not take. This is a fundamental wrong. Okay. So next one. If you read that question, after A ends, B can start. After A ends, C can start. That means A is the preceding activity for two activities, B and C. B and C. Next one, D can start after C ends. Okay, let's take from C end point D, activity D like this. Next one, E. Activity E can start after B and C both ends. Okay, now I am taking E here like this. If I take E here, you should have preceding activity B and C. For that, but here E is having only B as preceding activity, but E should have B and C as preceding activities. For that, what I am doing is like I am taking dummy from which direction, B to C or C to B? C to B. Okay, then now E is having B and C as preceding activities. Now then F, coming to F. F is okay, so after D and E both ends, F can start. Okay, but if you read this next point, G can start after E ends. Let's start. Okay, so after E ending point, we can start G. Okay, now come to this F, sir. F can start after D and E ends. Here we have D now, so from D end point take F. Okay, here if I draw like this, F is having only D as preceding activity, but F should have D and E as the preceding activities. For that, what I have to do is like I have to take dummy. Which direction dummy? Top to down, bottom to up. E to D, D to E. E to D, correct? Okay, now so next activity we have to try is H. H can start after G ends. I can start after F ends. H I H I. Next one, J can start after I and H both ends. Okay, here J can start after I and H ends. K can start after J ends. Okay, like this we can, but we have to connect I, H to J na. For that we can use two dummies like this, or else directly we can connect directly. If you plan at the beginning itself, we can connect H and I like this. Okay, that's it. That is how we have to draw network diagram. Next question. Okay, even numbering was given. This is somewhat easy question only. If you understand that sequence and all, sequence is given in the question na. Okay guys, practice, please practice that network diagrams. This is not a class where I teach you listen. That is how it won't work, sir. It works like okay, I will be giving some basic conceptual knowledge. You have to practice. Okay, draw network diagram for the following activities. Find critical path, total duration of the project. Okay, let's draw network diagram. About critical path and total duration calculation we will discuss in next class. Okay, please send the network diagrams which you have drawn. I didn't get any network diagram photos. Okay, if you don't send whatever you have drawn, I cannot okay, so give you some suggestions and all. Okay, some interaction should be there na. Draw and send it in the group. Okay, so are you drawing this question? Done na? Completed? Completed amma. వచ్చి డ్రా చేయి ఇక్కడ. ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి ఎవరు వచ్చి డ్రా చేస్తారు సేమ్ డయాగ్రామ్? ఎవరైనా? నేనున్నాను సార్, ఐ విల్ డ్రా దిస్ డయాగ్రామ్ సార్. ఎవరు? ప్లీజ్ రైజ్ యువర్ హ్యాండ్. ఓకే, ఎవరైతే ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి డ్రా చేస్తారో వాడిని ఎవరు ఆపలేరు. రారా. ఏమైంది? డ్రా చేస్తావు దారా. కరెక్ట్ డ్రా చేస్తావా? ఓకే, see guys, now our extremely talented Hari is going to draw a network diagram for this question. Okay, he is extremely talented student from Dhruva batch, BCCA 2.0 campus. Okay, if you see anywhere this guy, okay, at any examination center, if you find this guy, okay, so say hi. ఓకే, ఇది కనుక మనం డ్రా చేయొచ్చు. ఎరేజర్ కావాలంటే ఇది. ఓకే, okay, excellent Hari. See, okay, so read this question. 1 to 2, 1 to 1 is an event, 2 is an event, 1 to an activity. Okay, we have to draw 1 to like this. Okay, see here 1 2. then 2 to 3, 2 to 4, from 2 split 2 to 3, 2 to 4, then 3 to 4 is there, 3 to 5 is there, from 3 to 4, 3 to 5. Okay, next one 4 to 5 is there, 4 to 5. Okay, next 5 to 6, 5 to 7, two activities are there, 5 to 6, 5 to 7, and finally 6 to 7 is there na, connect 6 to 7. That's it, simple network diagram. Okay, let's take a break. After the break we will discuss concept of critical path, how to calculate critical path, how to identify critical path and all. Thank you all. So please send network diagrams which you have drawn. Okay, Jaswita, Alekya, send diagram. Okay, excellent, Alekya. And Annapurna, Jayalakshmi. Okay, thank you all. Remaining students also send that whatever you have drawn in the group. Thank you all guys, bye. Yes. Okay. Hi guys, welcome back. Our next concept is critical path. Identification of critical path and calculation of critical path duration, calculation of total project duration. Okay, so we can identify critical path in two ways. So first way and second way. So first way is like the meaning of critical path is like the path which is having highest duration is a critical path, sir. Okay, for that what we need to do is like identify all the paths and calculate the duration of each path. Okay, path which is having lengthy highest duration is called critical path. That's it. This is one way. In another way, we have to calculate from floats way, sir. We have to calculate floats. Okay, the path in which all the activities float is 0 is called as a critical path. Okay, that we will discuss later. But right now, critical path means in any problem, if they are asking about critical path means write all the paths. Okay, calculate duration of each path. The path which is having highest duration is called critical path. Now, come to this question which we have discussed in previous class. Okay, this is a network diagram. For this network diagram, okay, what is the starting point in this network diagram means 1 is the starting event. What is the ending event? 6 or 7? 7 is the ending event. Okay, we have to find out all the possible paths from 1 to 7. Okay, starting with 1, ending with 7, in which way we can reach from 1 to 7. Okay, so one path is like 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. That is one path. Another path is 1, 2, 3, 5 directly to 7. 1, 2, 3, 5 directly to 7. Next one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 5, 7. Again, two paths are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, or else 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 6, 7. Can I go like this? No. Why? Okay, so this activity is moving from 3 to 4. We cannot go in opposite direction. Okay, so that's why. How many paths are there? 6. Okay, for each path we have to calculate path duration. How to calculate path duration, sir? Take first path. In this first path, what is this first path? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 1, 2 duration 2.5, 2, 3 duration 2.5, 3, 5 duration 1, 5, 6 duration 3, 6, 7 duration 1.5. Okay, add all these durations. For each activity duration, add each activity duration in the critical path. So we will get how much? 15? 10.5. 10.5. Like that, calculate the durations of all the paths. Okay, here we got For first path 10.5, second path 7.5, third path 12.5, next one 9.5, 7.5, 10.5. So the path which is having highest duration, third path 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is having highest duration. No? So that's why this is called as critical path. Critical path duration is only the project duration. That means what is the total duration that required to complete this particular project means 12.5 days, months. 12.5 months duration is needed to complete that particular project. So that's it. Next one we shall go to floats calculation, floats concept. For that, let's take this question, sir. Question number 13. Question number 13. Okay, read this question and try to draw network diagram. This question. Here in this question, activities and preceding activities are given. Okay, first of all, read that question and try to draw network diagram. Draw network diagram, sir. Okay, it's fine. Even if you draw wrong diagram, fine. Try, at least you have to try now. Who are you? ఏం కావాలమ్మా? వాడు కావాలా? క్లాస్గా మార్నింగ్ రాలా? See, construct the network diagram from the data given below and find the total duration of the project, critical path, okay, total floats and EST, EFT, LST, LFT. Okay, so first of all, let's draw network diagram and we shall try to identify the critical path and project duration. Okay. 2 minutes, try to draw that network diagram.
Nearly 60% of the students ముందు కాపీ పేస్ట్ చేస్తారు డైరెక్ట్ అక్కడే రాముంది ఎందుకు మీరు చూస్తారు క్వశ్చన్ చదవండి, క్వశ్చన్ చదివి రాజేయండి అమ్మా.
Okay, see guys, I have been telling you like activities are represented with A, B, C, D and so on. A, B, C, D, capital alphabets means activities. Activities should be represented with a straight line. Okay, on that straight line write A, one circle, one circle. That is A, that is how you have to draw A. Okay, so some students still drawing like this. That is basic fundamental wrong. ఓకే, అర్థమవుతుందా? యాక్టివిటీ అంటే స్ట్రైట్ లైన్, ఈవెంట్ అంటే సర్కిల్. మీరు ఏ రాసి దాంట్లో సర్కిల్ చుట్టారంటే ఏ అనేది యాక్టివిటీ అని చెప్తున్నాడు క్వశ్చన్లో. మీరు ఏకి ఇలా రాసి ఇలా సర్కిల్ చుట్టి ఇలా రాసి మళ్ళీ ఇలా సర్కిల్ చుట్టారనుకోండి, దట్ మీన్స్ ఓకే అది ఫండమెంటల్లీ రాంగ్ కదా మనకి. ఓకే, యాక్టివిటీ ఏ అంటే ఒక లైన్ రాసి దాని మీద ఏ అని రాసి దానికి స్టార్టింగ్ ఒక సర్కిల్ ఎండింగ్ ఒక సర్కిల్ పెట్టండి, దట్ ఈజ్ ఏ. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ బి రాయాలంటే ఈ సర్కిల్ దగ్గర నుంచి మళ్ళీ బీ డ్రా చేయాలి. ఓకే, వన్ మిస్టేక్. Many number of students are doing that mistake. Okay, focus on class. Okay, at least క్లాస్లో ఉన్నప్పుడు క్లాస్లో ఫోకస్ చేయండి. నేను ఆ పాయింట్ ఆల్రెడీ స్టార్టింగే చెప్పాను. ఇంకోటి, సో ఇక్కడ మీరు ట్రై చేస్తున్నారు ఓకే, బట్ బుక్లో ఉన్న ఆన్సరే రాంగ్ ఉంది. యాజ్ ఇట్ ఈజ్ అదే దించేస్తున్నారు మీరు. నేను చూడొద్దని చెప్తాను. మీరు అట్లీస్ట్ మీరు ఆ క్వశ్చన్ చదివి 2-3 సార్లు ట్రై చేస్తే ఒక థాట్ వస్తుంది. ఓకే, ఎక్కడో కొంచెం కన్ఫ్యూజన్ ఉందని చెప్పి ఆన్సర్ చేశారనుకోండి, ఆన్సర్లు ఎలా ఉంది ఇది కరెక్ట్ అయి ఉంటుందని అలా డ్రా చేశారనుకోండి పోతుంది. ఓకే, అలాగే ఎగ్జామ్లో కూడా ఆడు కరెక్ట్ రాసేయడం ఆడు చూసారంటే పోతుంది, మిమ్మల్ని మీరు నమ్ముకోండి. ఓకే, సి ఇన్ దిస్ పర్టికులర్ క్వశ్చన్ activities are given, preceding activities are given. Okay, so you have to read this diagram. Look at this diagram from preceding activity to activity, that means preceding to succeeding. Okay, A is not having any preceding, B is also not having any preceding, that means A, B are starting activities. Okay, so you have to start activities A, activity B, like this. You have to start like this, huh? Okay, only one start point should be there, that means okay, A is not having any preceding, B is not having any preceding, that means A, B are the first activities. At the beginning of the project itself, start A, B activities. Take one circle, this is starting event of the project. From here split A, B, this is A, this is BM. Okay, now read this question from down to top, preceding to activity, preceding to succeeding. Okay, see, for activity B succeeding, after B ends C can start. For C, B is preceding means after B ends C can start. Here also we have B, after B ends F can start. Okay, that means from the end point of B split two activities C and F. This is C, this is FM. C, F. Okay. Now look at this one, A. After A ends, E can start. After AC ends, D can start. Okay, first of all, for E, only one preceding activity A. But for D, AC are the two preceding activities are there. That's why first of all, draw E. Why, sir? Okay, this is having one preceding activity. It is easy to draw. Okay, A is, so E is having only one preceding activity A. That means after A ends, E can start. Draw E like this. Now after AC ends, D can start. Okay, if I draw D from here, okay, but D should have AC as preceding activities now. Okay, so what the mistake most of the students are doing is like they draw D from here. Okay, thinking like we can connect C from here to here now. Like that they are connecting. So then what the problem will happen is like, okay, if I connect dummy from C to A, E is having how many preceding activities? A and with dummy C. D is also having preceding activities A and C. For D it is condition correct only. For D, AC are the preceding activities. But for E, we have to have only A as the preceding activity. అర్థమవుతుంది ఆ పాయింట్. ఒకవేళ నేను C నుంచి Aకి డమ్మీ కనెక్ట్ చేస్తే ఈకి 2 preceding activities అవుతాయి, Dకి preceding activities 2 అవుతాయి. బట్ ఈకి ఓన్లీ ఏ మాత్రమే ఉండాలి కాబట్టి, సో దెన్ వాట్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు డూ సార్, వీ షుడ్ నాట్ టేక్ డమ్మీ ఫ్రమ్ C to A. బట్ వాట్ వీ కెన్ డూ ఇస్ లైక్ టేక్ D from C, sir. From end point of C, draw D here like this. This is D. Now I can connect from A to C dummy. Now if you observe, D is having preceding activities C through dummy, A is the preceding. Are you getting that point? Okay, for D, activity D, preceding activity A is the preceding activity. So dummy is getting connected here means immediately after A ends through dummy, A is also ending here. At this point A is also ending, C is also ending. For D, A and C are the preceding activities. But for E, only A as the preceding activity. That's it. Till now, do you have any doubts? Okay, so A done, B, C, D, E, F also completed. Now from D we have how many activities? Okay, from D G can start, from D H can start. Okay, from D split 2 activities G and H. G and H. Okay, so if I take G here and H here, what will happen, sir? Okay, in next point here I have to connect F and G. F is here, G is here. Where is that? So F is here, G is here. Okay, so for I have to connect F and G. Okay, so this is somewhat complex. Either we have to use gates. Okay, so instead of doing that, what we can do is like take G here, downside, upside H. G, F. Now we can connect F and G, right? Okay, so now from D, G is having D as preceding activity, H is having D as preceding activity. That means from D we can start G and H. From D I have started H and G. Fine. Now for I, F and G are the preceding activities. Okay. So that means I can draw I from here, G point I. Okay, from here to here I can connect dummy. Or else directly what I can do is like From here directly connect F to G. Okay, either I can use dummy or else I can use I can directly connect, sir. Now, so till I we have drawn, sir. J is having E, H, I as preceding activities. Okay, we have to connect which all activities? E, H, I. By using 3 dummies we can connect here. From there we can connect J. Dummies, sir. 3 dummies. Use the dummies like this. From the dummy we can connect J. Or else what we can do is like directly extend this E till H. Okay, and also instead of drawing I like this, we can draw I to connect this H. Okay, now at this point, at this event, E, H, I are ending. From this point, draw J. Okay, that's it, Amma. This is how we have to draw network diagram. Okay, now once again, draw the network diagram now. Same diagram. Activity A represents straight line. Activity. Draw a straight line. On that straight line, write A. Okay, please don't write A and circle it. That is an event. Okay, A and rasi danko circle ayadu, please. Okay, event ki circle ki difference teluskondi. If you make such kind of mistakes, okay, the diagram given in our workbook is wrong, sir. Sir, why you have given that wrong diagram, sir? Okay, the same diagram given in institute workbook, institute material. Okay, the same copy paste, no? So that's why there is a mistake. So the same mistake is also there in institute study material, sir. That's why wrong is there. Okay, so that's why I have been telling you, don't look at the answer, read the question. Okay, ముందు ఒక రఫ్గా డయాగ్రామ్ డ్రా చేయండి. చేసేవారు నాన్న నిన్నేనా మరి డ్రా చేస్తున్నారా? Okay guys, once again from the beginning I am explaining, sir. See, this is the question. For this question we have drawn network diagram. Okay, so on this diagram represent time duration of each activity. Okay, this is starting point, this is ending point. From starting point to ending point, how many paths are there? Okay, A, E, J, A, D, H, J, A, D, G, I, J, B, C, D, H, J, B, C, D, G, I, J, B, F, I, J. 6 paths are there. For the 6 paths, calculate the time duration. Add each activity time duration, we will get path duration. This path duration, so the path which is having highest duration is called as critical path. This critical path duration is project duration. Okay, next one, here in this particular question we have to calculate float. how can we calculate float, sir? So we can calculate a float by 3-step approach. Say for example, for activity A, time duration is 7 days, deadline is 9th day, sir. Okay, if you take a time scale, right now on spot you can start an activity A, and so if you start right now on spot 0th day, you can complete it by 7th day. Okay, so why means duration is 7 days na. Okay, or else what we can do is like, if you complete it this activity A by 7th day, there will be 2 days gap, deadline is on 9th day. Okay, now instead of doing that, what we can do is like, instead of starting on 0th day, we can start it on 2nd day, and so we can complete it by 9th day. That means okay, so how early we can start an activity means 0th, how early we can finish an activity means 7th day, how late we can start an activity 2, how late we can finish an activity 9. Okay, so here how to calculate total float means 2 start time difference, 2 finish time difference is called as float. So what is float, sir? How many days we can postpone an activity without affecting its due date? If you observe, instead of starting on 0th day, we can postpone activity by 2 days, so that we can complete it by 9th day without affecting its deadline. So that's why this 2 is called as total float. How to calculate total float, sir? 2 start times difference or 2 finish time difference. Okay, so to calculate float, first one we need to do forward pass procedure, backward pass procedure. Okay, step 1. Step 2, calculate EST, EFT, LST, LFT. From this we can calculate total float. For this, first of all, we need forward pass and backward pass procedure. Okay, so what is forward pass procedure, sir? In forward pass procedure, we will calculate E value. E value, later we will take that E value as EST. On each event, at each event we have to calculate event E value. How to calculate that E value, sir? Starting event, take E is equal to 0 at starting event of the project. Okay, so in this diagram, this is starting event of the project. Here you can take E is equal to 0. Here you can take E is equal to 0. Okay, forward pass procedure na, we will move from left to right, tail event to head event. How to calculate head event E value? Head event E value is equal to tail event E value plus time duration. 0 plus 15, here E is equal to 15. Okay, so from this event to this event, left to right, we are moving forward pass procedure. 0 plus 15, here also E is equal to 15. Like that we can calculate E value for head event using tail event. But we will face the problem whenever there is some merge event. Merge event means this is merge event, this is merge event, this is merge event. At this merge event means the event at which 2 activities are meeting. Okay, see here in this particular merge event, we are having 2 tail events, this one and this one. Okay, now which tail event E value we need to take, sir? Take both E values, add time durations. Okay, whichever is higher we have to take, sir. 15 plus dummy 0, time duration for dummy is 0. 15 plus 0 15, or else 15 plus 3 18. E is equal to 18. Okay, next one. So if I have to move forward from here to here, this event D and event, here E value, that is E is equal to 18 plus 5 23. Okay, next one, move from here to here. Here what is the E value, sir? E is equal to, so again this is a merge event. 23 plus 1 24, or else 15 plus 12 how much? 27, whichever is higher, 27. Okay, now so we left with the 2 events, this event, this event. This is the merge event. At this event, how to calculate head event, right? For this activity head event, this activity head event, this activity head event. Okay, so how to calculate head event E value, sir? Tail event E value plus time duration. 15 plus 8, okay, 23. 18, sorry, 23 plus 14, 37. Or else 27 plus 3, 30. That means whichever is higher. 37. Here E is equal to 37. This 37, last one, moving forward, head event E value is equal to time event E value, tail event E value plus time duration. Okay, 37 plus 14. 51. E is equal to 51 here. Now our due date or deadline is 51 days. Within 51 days we have to complete the project. Okay, next one we have to do is backward pass procedure. In backward pass procedure, what we do, sir? So in backward pass procedure, we calculate L value at each event. We calculate L value at each event. How to calculate that L value, sir? Take E value of last event as L value of that particular event. Okay, what is the E value at last event in this question? Okay, take this E value as L value. L is equal to 51. Okay, latest finish time. That means we have to follow this deadline, due date. So that's why L is equal to 51. Okay, for backward pass procedure means from head event to tail event we will be moving. So how to calculate this tail event? This is tail event. At this tail event, what is the L? So L value 51 minus 14. L is equal to 37. Like this we can calculate tail event L value. But so whenever there is multiple head events, see in this example, so burst event, right? Whenever there is a burst event, you have to be careful to calculate L value, tail event L value. We have to take two head event L values plus time duration. Okay, so tail event L value is equal to head event 1 L value minus time duration. Okay, head event 2 L value minus time duration. Now, so whichever is lower we have to take, sir. Now come here, 51 minus 14, 37. Okay, if I move backward from this to this, okay, this is not a burst event, right? Only one head event. Tail event L value is equal to head event L value minus time duration. 37 minus 3, how much? L is equal to 37 minus 3, 34. Now, okay, from this, if I move to this event, okay, then this is tail event. How many head events are there, sir? This is burst event now. Okay, two head events are there. Okay, head event L value minus 34 minus time duration 1, 33, or else 37 minus 14. How much? 23. 33 or 23, whichever is lower. That means here L is equal to 23. Okay, so for this event done. Okay, so if I move from this event to this event, okay, head event L value 23 minus 5, how much, sir? L is equal to 18. Fine. Okay, so from this point to this point, if I move from this here to here, this is a burst event. So this is activity, splitting. Okay, two head events are there. Calculate from both the ways. 34 minus 12, how much? 22, or else 18 minus 3, 15. So L is equal to whichever is lower, 15. Now after completing this one, let's move to this event, sir. Again, this is what? Burst event. At this burst event, two head events are there, sir. Okay, so burst event, two head events are there. How to calculate L value here? L is equal to head event L value minus time duration, 37 minus 8, 29, or else L 18 minus 0, 18. So whichever is lower, L is equal to 18. So finally we left with only one event. Now this is burst event. Okay, at this burst event, okay, head event L value 18 minus 15, 3, or else head event, this is also head event L value 15 minus 15, 0. Okay, here L is equal to 0. Now look at that question and try to write L value, do the backward pass, sir. Okay, don't look at that answer. Okay, so just take 2 or 3 minutes, do the backward pass, write all the values. If you get any doubts means please let me know. Okay, so Please practice forward pass and backward pass once again. Then, so if you understand this forward pass and backward pass, most of the problem is over, sir. Then directly writing EST, LST, EFT, LFT values only.
బాబు లే
See, are you guys okay with this forward pass and backward pass? Any doubts? Okay, then what is our next target is like calculation of అసలు ఏం చేస్తున్నాం, ఎందుకు చేస్తున్నాం, మరి ఇదంతా ఎందుకు చేస్తున్నాం అమ్మా? ఫ్లోట్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్. ఓకే, స్టెప్ 1 ఫర్ ఫ్లోట్స్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్. స్టెప్ 1 ఫార్వర్డ్ పాస్, బ్యాక్వర్డ్ పాస్. స్టెప్ 2 EST, EFT, LST, LFT calculation, right? Calculation of, take heading, calculation of EST, EFT, LST, LFT. EST, EFT, LST, LFT values. Okay. Now take activities, activity time duration. 2 start activities will be there na. Sorry, 2 start times. 2 start times. Earliest start time, latest start time. 2 finish times will be there na. Finish. Okay, so earliest finish time, latest finish time. Take these 4 columns. Take that 4 columns. Okay, so write all the activities, sir. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. K is not there. Okay. Okay, for activity A, what is the time duration? Okay, A 15, B 15, C 3, D 5 E, 8 F, 12 G, 1 H, 14 I, 3 J, 14. Okay, earliest start time, latest start time, earliest finish time, latest finish time. How to write this? EST, EFT, LST, LFT values, sir. From forward pass we have calculated E value na. Okay, this E value we can take it as earliest start time. Earliest start time means starting event. Okay, where activity starts means at starting event, right? Okay, for each activity, let's say activity A is there, sir. For each activity, starting event will be there. At the starting event, E value will be taken as EST. Okay, look at this diagram. In this diagram, activity A, starting event, E value 0, EST. E, EST. Okay, B, EST. C, EST. D, EST. H, EST. J, EST. F, EST. G, EST. I, EST. Okay, so like that we can take EST values. Are you getting that point? Okay, look at the diagram. For each activity, starting event, E value as earliest start time. Now, for activity A, look at the diagram and tell me, for activity A, EST is 0, B 0, C 15, D 18, E 15, F 15, G 23, H 23, I 27, J 37. That's it. Earliest start time. Okay. So now from earliest start time, if you add time duration, what we will get? Earliest finish time. Start time plus time duration, finish time. We know EST. Add time duration. 0 plus 15. 15. Write it in earliest finish time column. 0 plus 15. 15. 0 plus 15. 15. 3 plus 15. 18. 18 plus 5. 23. 15 plus 8. 23. 27 next one. 27. 1 plus 23. 20. Okay, 14 plus 23. 30. 7. 30. Okay, 51. Now we have written earliest start time, earliest finish time. Okay, now we need to write LST, LFT values, sir. In backward pass we have written L value na. This L value we can take it as latest finish time. Okay, for any activity, 2 events will be there. At that event, finish time we are going to write. Finish time means ending event, right? Where an activity will be finished means at end event. At end event or head event, L value will be taken as LFT. Let's say activity A, end event. Activity A, head event, L value 18, LFT. For B, LFT. C, LFT. D, LFT. For activity E, LFT. J, LFT. I, LFT. G, LFT 34. F, LFT 34. D, LFT 23. Like that we can take, sir. Are you getting that point? Okay. Now, okay, for activity A, tell me the LFT value. Activity A, LFT 18. B, LFT. A 18. B 15. C 18. Okay. D 23. 37. 37. F 34. G 34. H 37. I 37. J 51. Okay, so we know finish time. If you know finish time, if you subtract time duration from finish time, we will get what? LST. Okay, now take this LFT time duration. 18 minus 15. Okay, 15 minus 15, 0. 1 minute. Okay, next one. LFT minus 18 minus 3, 15. Next one, 23 minus 5, 18. 37 minus 8, 29. Next one, 34 minus 12, 22. 34 minus 1, 33. 37 minus 14, 23. 37 minus 3, 34. 37, huh? Okay, now total float. Total float means what, sir? Total float means the difference between two start times or two finish times. 0, 3. 3 minus 0, 3. 18 minus 15, 3. Total float is 3 for activity A. For B, 0, 0, 15, 15, 0. 18, 18, 15, 15, 0. 18, 18, 23, 23, 0. 37 minus 23, 14. Or else 29 minus 15, also 14. 34 minus 27, 7. Or else 22 minus 15, 7. 34 minus 24, 10. Or else 33 minus 23, 10. 37, 37, 23, 23, 0. 37 minus 30, 7. Or else 34 minus 27, also 7. 37, 37, 51, 51, 0. That's it. That is how we can calculate total float, sir. Okay. So from total float, we can calculate free float as well as independent float also we can calculate. Okay, so in most of the questions they are not asking about free float and independent float, but we have to learn, sir, how to calculate that free float and independent float, sir. Floats are of three types. Floats are of 3 types: total float, free float, independent float. Total float we know LST minus EST or LFT minus EFT. That's it. But how to calculate free float, sir? Free float means okay, total float meaning float. So the total float is the time, so by which how many days we can postpone an activity without affecting its deadline. Okay, that is total float. Okay, the time by which we can postpone an activity is called as total float. That's it. Okay, free float means what, sir? Free float is a part of total float which will not affect the succeeding activity starting time or else succeeding activity float, succeeding next activity. Free float is part of total float. Free float is part of total float only, which will not affect succeeding activity, next activity, starting time. Okay, if you use that float is not affecting succeeding activity start time means, okay, that is free float, sir. Succeeding activity, that's why we have to take slack of head event slack we need to take, sir. Head event slack, HS. Total float minus head event slack is free float. Sir, what is independent float, sir? It is also part of total float, okay, which will not affect succeeding activity, preceding activity floats or else succeeding activity, preceding activity start time. Okay, just to understand this concept, free float and independent float in depth, that level of questions are not there. Just try to remember this formula, sir. Free float is equal to total float minus head event slack. Okay, total float, independent float is equal to total float minus head event slack minus tail event slack. Okay, total float minus head event slack means what, sir? Free float only, na? So that means independent float is equal to free float minus tail event slack, right? So now the problem is how to calculate slack, sir. Slack, the difference between L value and S value is slack. At each event L minus E is nothing but slack. At each event we have already calculated L value, E value now. From that L value and E value calculate S value now. Okay. Now at this event what is the S value? Slack L minus E, L 0 minus 0, S is equal to 0. Okay, here 18 minus 15, S is equal to how much? 3. Okay, here S is equal to 3, here S is equal to 0, here S 34 minus 27, S is equal to 7, here 37 minus 37, 0, here at this event S is equal to 23, 0, here S is equal to 51 minus 51, 0. Okay, we got slack value at how many events? 1, 2, 3, 4, 18 minus 18, right? Yeah. L 18, E also 18, S is equal to 0, right? Okay. మనకి ఎక్కడ వస్తుంది S value 2 places 2 places. Here S is equal to 3, here S is equal to 7. Okay, done. Now let's write for each activity head event slack and tail event slack. Okay, break this one. ఈ values ఒకసారి రాసేయండి. Slack values, head event, tail event. Okay, so have you guys written this S values at each event? ప్రతి ఈవెంట్ దగ్గర S values రాసారమ్మా? Okay, let's say D is an activity, head event slack is 0, tail event slack is 0. If A is an activity, head event slack 3, tail event slack 0. Like that we have to write slack values. Okay, look at the diagram and tell me for activity A, head event slack how much? 3, tail event slack 0. For activity B, head event slack how much? 0, tail event slack 0. Activity C, head event slack 0, 0. For activity D, head event slack 0, 0 na? Okay, activity E also 0, 0 na? Activity E 0, 3, yes, 0, 3. For activity F 7, 0. For activity G 0, head event 7, tail event 0 na? Head event 7, tail event 0. Activity G, head event 7, tail event 0. Activity I, head event 0, tail event 7. Activity H, where is that H? H 2 0 kada? 0, 0. Activity H 0, 0. Activity I, so head event 0, tail event 7. J 0, 0. Now we can calculate free float and independent float. Okay, free float is what, sir? Total float minus head event slack. 3 minus 3, 0. Okay, so total float here 0 minus 0, 0. Here it is 0 minus 0, 0, 0. Total float minus head event slack 0. Total float 14 minus 3, 11. 7 minus 7, 0. Okay, 14 minus 0, 14. 7 minus 7, 0. 10 minus 7, 0 minus 0, 7 minus 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, independent float. For independent float, okay, so we can calculate by directly free float minus tail event slack we can write, no? Independent float, free float minus tail event slack. Okay, so free float 0, tail event slack 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 14 minus 3, 11, 0, 0, 0, 3 minus 0, 3, 0, 0, 0, 7, 7, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's it. Okay, that is how we can calculate free float and independent float. But this much lengthy question will not be given in the question. So to understand all the, so in the examination they won't ask this much lengthy question, sir. I means okay, but for conceptual understanding I have taken this question. Okay, if you look at the next questions, okay, they will be asking part of for some activities only they are asking. See, okay, look at this question, sir. June 23 attempt question. They are asking what? Okay, network diagram, identify critical path. Okay, total float, free float for 4 activities only. 4 activities, C, D, F, I. So that easily we can calculate. Okay, like that small questions only be given in the examination. Okay, but we have learnt this much big question, but fine for conceptual understanding. Let's take a break. After that break, let's solve this question number 6. Okay, then we can go to program evaluation review technique. Thank you all. Bye. Yeah, hi guys, welcome back. See, we have done one conceptual problem on floats calculation. Next one is this question number 6, June 23 attempt question, sir. A small question only. Please read this question and okay, activities are given. Activities event notification is also given. Previous activities are given. Duration is given. Okay, when this kind of information is given, okay, just look at this sequence. 1 2 1 3 1 4. Okay, 2 3 2 4. 3 6 4 5 5 6 6 5 7 6 7. Okay, so if you look at this number sequence, you can easily draw network diagram. Okay, see, from event 1 3 activities are there, sir. Take event 1, split 3 activities, 1 2 1 3 1 4. From event 2 2 3 is there, 2 4 is also there. Okay, if you take 2 2 3 2 4, like that curved line we should not draw, no? So that's why what we have to do is like see, first event, take event 1. From here split 3 activities. If I take 2 at the top, the problem is like from 2 we have to draw 2 to 3 2 to 4, right? So that's why take 2 at the middle, 3 at the top, 4 at the bottom. Okay, now we can draw 2 to 3 2 to 4. 2 3 2 4 we can draw, no? 2 3 2 4. Yes, next one, 3 6 is there, 3 6 5 6. Okay, first of all we need to draw 4 to 5. Okay, take some 4 to 5. Next one we have 3 to 6 3 to 6 5 to 6. Okay, take 3 to 6 like this, 3 to 6 5 to 6. 5 to 7, 6 to 7. Take 7 here. 5 to 7, 6 to 7. And now this is network diagram. Okay, on this diagram represent time duration of each activity. Okay, so this 1 2 is A, activity A, for the time duration is 4 days. 1 3 is B, for the time duration is 7 days. 1 4 is C, for the time duration is 10. Okay, 2 3 is D, for the time duration is 3 days. 2 4 E, for this time duration how much? 8. Okay, next one. 3 6 is F, for F time duration is 16. F. Next G, for G what is the time duration? G 4 5 is G, for G 9. H 5 6 is H, for H time duration is 6. We have 5 7 6 7 time durations are 5 7 11 6 7 8 11 8 5 7 I 11 6 7 J 8. Okay, this is the network diagram. What they are asking in this question? First point, draw the network diagram. Next one, what is the possible paths with the duration of set project? Okay, possible paths we need to identify, sir. Okay, just look at the diagram. In the diagram, what are the possible paths? Okay, 1 3 6 7. Okay, draw this diagram first of all. Draw that network diagram for this question. Done? Done with network diagram, huh? Boys? Okay. Next thing, we have to identify possible paths and set project duration. So this is starting event 1, this is ending event 7. From 1 to 7, how we can reach, sir? 1 3 6 7. 1 3 6 7 one path. 1 2 3 6 7. 1 2 3 6 7. Next one. Okay. 1 2 4 5 6 7. 1 2 4 5 7. 1 2 4 5 6 7. 1 2 4 5 7. Next one. 1 4 5 6 7. 1 4 5 7. 1 4 5 6 7. 1 4 5 7. Okay, we got 6 paths, but here they have given 5 only, na? But which one is missing here? Okay, 1 3 6 7 is missing. So that 1 3 6 7, 1 plus 16 plus 8, how much? 25. 1 3 6 7 20 16 plus 8 plus 1. Okay, this is all possible paths along with the duration, sir. Okay, the highest duration is for which path? For which path? 35. 1 2 4 5 6 7. 1 2 4 5 6 7. For this path duration is 35 days. That is critical path. Okay, please check that calculations. Please check these calculations and all. B7 1. Okay, so make it 7, then 30 31. Okay, even though that is 31, that is not a critical path, right? Okay, super, thank you. This is 7. For B it is 7. Okay, so are you able to identify that paths, different paths and duration? Okay, how to calculate path duration, sir? Add each activity duration, individual duration, add, we will get path duration. Simple. Okay, now so we have drawn network diagram, we have identified different paths, we have identified critical path. So now can you guys tell me what is the project duration? What is the project duration, sir? Option A 31, option B 32, option 3 35, option D 40. 35 ఎవరు నువ్వేనా చెప్పింది? కొంచెమ్మా ఎందుకు 35 చెప్పు. క్రిటికల్ పాత్ డ్యూరేషన్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ డ్యూరేషన్ అని ఎవరు చెప్పారు నీకు? వావ్, ఎక్సలెంట్ అమ్మా. Okay, critical path duration is only project duration. 35 days is project duration, amma. Okay, now in this question what they are asking, identify critical path with duration. Okay, point 1, point 2, point 3 is over. Point 4, calculate total float and free float of activities CDFI. To calculate a free floats and all, we need to do forward pass and backward pass procedure. Okay, let's do that forward pass and backward pass procedure on this diagram itself. Okay, see, generally if this is an event, okay, make two halves. Okay, upper semicircle we can write event numbering. Okay, downside semicircle make it into two sectors. Okay, left side we write E value, right side we write L value. Okay, here in this representation, this 3 is event number, 7 is E value, 11 is L value. Okay, so anyway, let's write, let's do forward pass and backward pass, sir. So in forward pass, take E is equal to 0 for first event. Okay, head event E value equal to tail event E value plus time duration. That is the process. But if you observe, this is a merge event. This is also merge event. Directly we cannot calculate this value, this value. Here E value, E value. What we can do is like from here to here we can move to event 2. Head event E value is equal to tail event E value plus time duration. 0 plus 4 is equal to 4 here. 4. Next, from this we can move to this event 3. Okay, event 3 is a merge event. Okay, 0 plus 7, 7 or 4 plus 3, 7, whichever is higher, 7. Okay, next one, at event 4, again this is what? Merge event only, na? Merge event, right? Merge event. So head event E value is equal to tail event E value plus time duration, 0 plus 10 or else 4 plus 8, 10 or 12, whichever is higher, 12. Okay, next. Let's move to this particular event 5. Head event e-value is equal to tail event e-value. How much? 12 plus 9. How much? 21. Okay, from here to event 6. Again, this is what? Merge event. 7 plus 16. 23 or 21 plus 6. 27. Whichever is. Is equal to 27. Finally, at this event, 27 plus 8 is equal to 35 or 21 plus 11, 32, 35 or 20, 32, whichever is higher, 35. Okay, so let's do backward pass. In this backward pass, take this last event e value as L value. L is equal to how much? 35. Let's move in backward direction. Okay, so 7 to 6. 7 to 6, 35 minus 8, L is equal to 27. Okay, here. So if you move to this event, this is what? Burst event. At this burst event, two head events are there. 35 minus 11, 24 or 27 minus 6, 21. Whichever is lower. L is equal to 21. Okay, move backward direction. L 21 minus 9. How much, amma? 12. L is equal to 12. Okay, so now from this one to event 3, L is equal to 27 minus 16. How much? 11. L is equal to 11. Next one, we can move to event 2. At this event 2, burst event, two head events are there. 11 minus 3, 8 or 12 minus 8, 4. Whichever is lower. L is equal to 4. Okay, again, this one is burst event. Three head events are there. 11 minus 7, 4 or 4 minus 4, 0 or 12 minus 10, 2. Whichever is lower. Okay, we have done forward pass and backward pass. Now let's calculate S value as well. Slack. S is what, sir? Slack is equal to L minus E. L value minus E value. 35, 35, 0. Here S is equal to 21, 21, 0. S is equal to 27, 27, 0. Here S is equal to 0. S is equal to 0. S is equal to 0. But at this particular event, S is equal to how much? 11 minus 7, 4. Okay, now what are the for which activities we need to calculate those values? C, D, F, I. Okay, so activities. So take heading calculation of EST, EFT, LST, LFT, total float, free float. Okay, now how many activities are there? Activity. So for 4 activities only, na? What are those activities? C, D, F, I. Okay, they are asking the question for 4 activities only. C, D, F, I. For these 4 activities only they are asking. Okay, total float and free float. Okay, what is the time duration of C, D, F, I? For C, what is the time duration? 10. For D, how much it is? D, 3. F, 16. I, 11. Now let's calculate 2 start times, EST, LST, 2 finish times, EFT, LFT. How can we write EST value, sir? For activity C, start event, activity C, this one, start start event e value 0. Okay, for activity D, what is that? Where is that D? D start event e value 4. For D 4. Okay, next one F start event e value 7. For I start event e value 21. Okay, so time duration plus EST, we will get EFT 10 plus 0 10, 3 plus 4 7, 16 plus 7 23. Okay, next one 21 plus 11 32. That's it, simple. LFT, how can we calculate LFT, sir? For each event head event L value, sir, for each activity head event L value. For C, can you tell me LFT for activity C? Activity C head event L value 12. Head event L value 12. Next one D, activity D head event L value 11. Activity F head event L value 27. For activity I head event L value 35. 12 minus time duration 10. LST is LFT minus time duration LST. 12 minus 10 2. Okay, 11 minus 3 8. LFT. So how we calculate LST value? LFT minus time duration. How can we calculate EFT? EST plus time duration. Okay, now 27 minus 16, how much? 11. 35 minus 11 24. Now let's calculate total float. Difference between two start times or two finish times. 10 to 12 difference 2. 7 to 11 difference 4. 23 to 27 4. 32 to 35 3. Total floats. Okay, so let's write a head event slack. So to calculate, next one we need to calculate free float. Free float is equal to total float minus head event slack, right? Head event slack. Okay, for activity C head event slack 0. For D head event slack 4. Okay, for F head event slack 0. For I head event slack 0. Can you tell me the free float? 2 minus 0. Total float minus head event slack 2 minus 0 2. Total float 4 minus 4 0. 4 minus 0 4. 3 minus 0 3. Are you guys okay with this calculation? Okay, this much small questions will be given in the examination. Okay, done. Any doubts? How to calculate free float, Nana? Itra. Rara. Total float minus head event slack. How to calculate total float? How to calculate slack? Excellent, Nana. Kurcho. Done. Okay, so once again, step 1 forward pass, backward pass. From that, each activity start event e value is est. Okay, est plus time duration is eft. Each activity head event L value is LFT, finish time. Okay, LFT minus time duration is LST. Calculation okay na? Okay. Step 1 forward pass nana. Backward pass. In this forward pass we calculate E value, backward pass we calculate L value. Step 2 we have to calculate EST, EFT, LST, LFT. Okay, now okay, first one we need to take this EST. How to take this EST, sir? EST is each activity start event E value. For each activity start event E value is our EST. Then we can calculate EFT. How to calculate EFT? EST plus time duration. Now we can calculate LFT. For each activity head event L value is our LFT. From this we can calculate LST. How, sir? LFT minus time duration. After calculating this one, our step 3. What is our step 3, sir? Total float calculation. Total float is equal to, okay, so LST minus EST, two start time difference, or LFT minus EFT, two finish time difference. Next one we need to calculate free float. Free float is equal to total float minus head event slack. Sir, how to calculate slack, sir? Slack is equal to, for each event L value minus E value. పొద్దున్న నుంచి అదే నేర్చుకుంటున్నాం. క్వశ్చన్ అదే వస్తుందిరా నన్న ఎగ్జామ్లో. Then now let's go to program evaluation review technique. I think this is June 25 attempt question. Easy question only. Small diagram, calculation. That's it. Forward pass, backward pass, these calculations and all. Next one, next technique is program evaluation review technique, sir. Program evaluation review technique. So generally projects are classified into two types of projects: experienced, inexperienced. Experienced, so what are the examples for experienced projects? Means construction kind of projects. R&D, so R&D projects are new projects or else inexperienced projects. Okay, so if you have constructed 10 buildings, okay, if new order for a new building, so new construction project is coming to you, means that is your experienced projects only. You are having an experience of constructing 10 buildings. Now let's say, okay, you have invented some vaccination for 10 diseases. Now once again one new diseases came into the picture. For that, if you have to invent some vaccine, means that is new disease, new project. Why, sir? Research and development projects will always be inexperienced projects only. Okay, you might have experience in different kind of R&D projects, but if you are dealing with a new project, means that is again new to you. Okay. So under network analysis, projects are classified into experienced projects, new projects are inexperienced projects. Experienced projects are construction kind of projects. New projects are R&D projects. Okay, as in construction kind of projects, as I am having experience, here I can estimate the time duration with some certainty. Activity time duration will be certain, sir. Certain means okay, tell me some synonym for certainty. Exactly. So with some 99 to 100% of probability exactly we can estimate okay, so activity time duration. But here in case of new projects we cannot estimate the time duration of each activity. Let's say construction projects, construction of a building, okay, how much time it will take to construct first floor, pillars, slab, okay, so paintings, interior decoration, we can estimate. As we are having some experience, we can estimate how much time that will be taken for each activity, we can estimate. But coming to R&D kind of projects, research and development projects, okay, we don't know how much time that will be taken for each and every project. So each and every activity in that R&D projects, for each activity time duration we cannot say with some certainty. Why, sir? So the R&D means okay, maybe some first time you can make some so let's say for example vaccine project, sir, vaccine invention, some project, corona vaccine, okay, to find out the corona vaccine. So first of all what they will do is like they will make some different vaccines, okay, so all the vaccines will not work, right? That means they will make some different wrong vaccines, or else errors will be there. Okay, finally, so they will invent one vaccine that they have to test on animals, then that have to be tested on humans. If human trials are getting success means then only that vaccine is correct vaccine. That means okay, start point we know, end point human trials, getting success in human trials. In between how much time that will be taken we don't know, okay, we cannot estimate. So that's why for new projects activity time duration no certainty, uncertainty will be there, sir. Okay, that's why here new projects are called as event oriented projects. Why, sir? We know the start point, we know the end point, in between how much time that will be taken we don't know. So coming to experiential projects, we know the time duration with some certainty. Then as I know the time duration with some certainty, our next target is to reduce the time duration. Okay, here this kind of activities projects are called as activity oriented projects. Okay, once again, experiential projects, new projects, construction example, R&D example. Time duration certainty will be there, no certainty. Okay, so event oriented, activity oriented. As we know the time duration of each activity with some certainty, activity oriented projects. We don't know the activity time duration certainty, but we know the start point and end point, event oriented. Okay, so next one, as we know the time duration with some certainty, next target is to reduce the time duration. Okay, so why to reduce the time duration, sir? If you reduce the time duration, we can save some overhead cost. The process of reducing time duration of each activity is called as crashing. That will be done under CPM method, critical path method. Okay, so that's it, sir. This is about CPM. Now coming to new projects, okay, event oriented, we don't know the time duration now, so that's why we have to estimate the time duration. For estimation of time duration we use program evaluation review technique. Okay, so here we use some probability and statistical techniques. So this is the differences between program evaluation review technique and CPM. Okay, this is program evaluation review technique, this is CPM. Okay, theoretical question, sir. Sometimes they may ask, write differences between PERT and CPM. First point, PERT means program evaluation review technique. Okay, CPM means critical path method. 1 point over. Next one. Okay, so this is for experienced projects, this is for new projects. 2 points. Next one, third point, example, construction projects, R&D projects, 3 points over. So time duration, certainty will be there, no certainty. Okay, activity, so time duration, certainty, no certainty. That means how many points? 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Event oriented, activity oriented, 5. Okay, here we try to reduce the time duration. So time estimation, 5. We use probability statistical techniques. Okay, here we reduce the time duration to reduce the overhead cost. That's it. How many points we can write? 5 to 6 points we can write, sir. That's a theoretical question that can be asked in an examination, sometimes rarely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Done? కంప్లీటెడా? నా అంటే ఏం చేస్తున్నారని రాస్తున్నారా? ఓకే. అలాంటి రెగ్యులర్ క్లాస్కి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు అయితే అన్నీ రాసి ఉంటారు కదా, అప్పుడు రాయలేదు, అప్పుడు రాస్తున్నారా? నా ఇష్టం నాన్న. ఓకే, రాయకపోయినా పర్లేదు. సేమ్ పాయింట్స్ విల్ బి దేర్ ఇన్ అవర్ కాన్సెప్ట్ బుక్ or else I will give you this PDF, don't worry. Now program evaluation review technique is our target, sir. When we use this program evaluation review technique, it means in case of new projects, inexperienced projects, R&D kind of projects, we don't know the time duration of each activity with some certainty. That's why as we don't know the time duration, we have to estimate the time duration. So while drawing network diagram, in network diagram on each activity we have to represent time duration. Okay, so if you want the time duration means we don't know the time duration. For that what we will do is like we estimate the time duration. For that we have three types of estimations. Okay, optimistic time, most likely time, pessimistic time. Okay, so optimistic represented with TO, most likely TM, pessimistic TP. Okay, optimistic people, pessimistic people, that kind of wordings will be there in economics. Okay, optimistic people means okay, highly confident people. Okay, pessimistic people, so optimistic people means they will study for 1 hour or 2 hours only, but they will get good marks in the examination. Optimistic. Pessimistic people, they will be so getting scared about the examination. Okay, they will be doing night outs and all, they will be studying for 25 hours per day, but ultimately they won't get good marks in the examination. Pessimistic people. Okay, so optimistic people are highly confident people, pessimistic people are low confident people. Okay. So now optimistic time means, let's say for example a project is there. For that project, so if you ask optimistic people to estimate the time duration of an activity, as they are confident people, they will estimate the time duration minimum time. Why minimum time, sir? They will be having some strategy. They think like okay, that strategy will work, they can complete the project within less time only. So that's why they will estimate minimum time. Optimistic time, minimum time. So pessimistic people, negative mindset people. Okay, so they will keep so different hurdles, problems and all they will be keeping in their mind. Okay, so that's why they will estimate maximum time. So maximum time, pessimistic time. Optimistic time, minimum time. Okay, so most likely time. What is most likely time, sir? If I repeat an activity for n number of times, let's say for example an activity A is there, activity A, first time I have performed that activity, second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time, let's say what are the time durations? You have noted the time durations in each repetition. So first time you have taken 10 hours, second repetition you have taken 9 hours, third repetition 9, fourth time 9 hours, fifth time 8 hours. Now what is the most repeated time means? Okay, we got 3 times, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. What is the frequency for 8? 1. Frequency for 9? 3. Frequency for 10? 1. Okay, so if I repeat the project or activity for n number of times, here I have repeated for 5 times. If I repeat the project for n number of times, the most repeated time is called most likely time, TM. Are you getting that point? Okay, so which one is the minimum time in program evaluation review technique? Optimistic people, highly confident people, so they will estimate less time. Okay, so pessimistic time is maximum time. Most likely time means most repeated time. Okay, 3 time estimations are there, TE, TM, TO. Sorry, TO, TM, TP. Out of these 3 timings, which one we need to take on the network diagram, sir? Okay, so we have to write a new time called TE, expected time, TE. Okay, so this TE is only the time which we represent on network diagram. Okay, how to calculate this TE, sir? TE is nothing but weighted average. Weighted average formula and all we know, right? For each time, so weights will be there, sir. For TO, minimum time, there are less chances of happening minimum, completing the project within minimum time. So that's why 1 is the weight. Okay, so TP, maximum time, there are very less chances that we will take maximum time to complete the project, 1 weight. Okay, so what is the weight for most likely time is 4. There is high chances like most likely time only we can complete the project. That's why most repetitions. 1 4 1. These weightages, these weights were given in the program evaluation review technique itself. This is not my own weight, sir. This one given by this weights 1 4 1 given by the technique itself. Okay, now how to calculate weighted average, sir? Weighted average means okay, multiply the weights with timings, make a total divided by total weights. Okay, 1 into TO plus 4 into TM plus 1 into TP, total divided by total weight 6. 1 TO plus 4 TM plus 1 TP divided by 6. Okay, TP plus 4 TM plus TO divided by 6. Okay, this is called expected time. We estimate. Expected time means we are estimating, estimation only. Okay, accurately. So this time may or may not happen. Okay, see, for example, okay, so in the morning I thought like by 1:30 I can complete these 2 chapters, 6th chapter and 7th chapter. Okay, I have estimated like within 5 hours I can complete chapter number 6 and 7. But due to several reasons, okay, unforeseen factors, like so some students are not getting some clarity while drawing network diagrams. So that's why some delay happened in the morning session. Okay, what exactly happened is like now that will take maybe 7 hours, this will be taken, or else 9 hours. Some deviation may happen. Okay, the deviation, so this 5 is what our expected time. Okay, so expected time may or may not happen in reality. Morning itself I have estimated 5 hours, but in reality by the end of the day I may take 7 hours or 9 hours. Okay, some deviation will be there. Okay, likewise in real time projects. So let's say construction of a building. For construction of a building we are estimating like some 50 days we are estimating. Within a 50 days we can construct a building, like that we are estimating. But in reality within 50 days we may or may not complete the project. Okay, we may take more than 50 days or else less than 50 days. Okay, some deviation will happen. Okay, how to calculate the deviation, sir? To calculate the deviation we have to use standard deviation. What is the formula for the standard deviation, sir? So maximum time minus minimum time divided by 6. Maximum time TP, minimum time TO divided by 6. This is standard deviation. If you write square of the standard deviation, TP minus TO by 6 whole square, you will be getting variance. Standard deviation square is called as variance. Variance. Okay, TE, standard deviation, variance. Okay, if you know the standard deviation formula, variance you can calculate. Okay, next one. See, for example, for one construction project is there, sir. Construction project, construction of a building, 3-stair building. Okay, at the beginning of the project we are estimating like we can complete this project within 100 days we are estimating, sir. But due to several reasons, okay, so within this 100 days we may or may not complete the project within 100 days. Okay, now if you ask me the probability of completing project within this 100 days means 50-50. 50% probability to complete the project, 50% probability to not to complete the project within 100 days. What is the probability of completing project within expected time? 100 days. That 100 is what, sir? Expected. We are estimated time. Okay, estimated time at the beginning of the project we have estimated 100 days. What is the probability of completing that project within this 100 days? Means 50-50. Okay, now the question is, let's say for example for 100 days 50-50. Say for example I need let's say taking 150 days, sir. My required time is 150 days. What is the probability of completing the project within 150 days? What is the probability of? So for 100 days you are saying 50-50. Now let's take 150 days. What is the probability of completing project within 150 days? That is the question. Now we need to calculate probability. How to calculate that probability, sir? Here in program evaluation review technique terminology, this 150 is what? Our required time. This required time we call it as stipulated time. Stipulated time, that means required time. So now for this 150 days we need to calculate probability. How to calculate that probability? Means to calculate probability we need to calculate some standard normal variable Z value. How to write that Z value, sir? Z is equal to TE minus TS divided by 6. Sorry, reverse. TS minus TE divided by standard deviation. Okay, so how to calculate this Z value? Means TS minus TE divided by standard deviation. From this formula, okay, if I know what is this Z value, sir? This Z value represents probability. Generally this Z value will be given in the question. Okay, Z value you don't need to calculate. For intermediate level they will be giving in the question. Okay, maximum these points also they are not asking. Okay, if they ask regarding Z value also, Z value will be given in the question. You need to understand this formula. Z is equal to TS minus TE divided by standard deviation. If TS value is given and TE value is given and standard deviation value is given, we can calculate Z value. Or else sometimes they will give you Z value, okay, TE value, standard deviation. This TE value, the standard deviation we will calculate based on the information. If they are giving TS value, we can calculate Z value. Or else if they are giving Z value, we can calculate TS value. Okay, how to calculate TS, sir? From this formula itself we can calculate TS value, stipulated time. How, sir? How means bring the standard deviation to the left side, Z into standard deviation. Now bring this TE also to the left side. We will get what? So minus TE, that becomes TE plus Z into standard deviation, that is equal to stipulated time. So what is the stipulated time? Means expected time plus Z into standard deviation. Okay, here we have two formulas. See, look at these two formulas. TS is equal to expected time plus Z into standard deviation of the project. Okay, Z is equal to TS minus TE by standard deviation. Okay, you need to understand these two formulas. First one, TE formula, standard deviation formula, and TS formula. Enough. TS are, so both the formula same only. Some representation, left to right, right to left. Okay. Once again, program evaluation review technique. Okay, this will be used for inexperienced projects, research and development kind of projects. Okay, time duration of each activity uncertain. We have to estimate the time duration. Three estimations are there. What are the estimations? Optimistic, pessimistic, most likely. Out of these three, optimistic is minimum time, pessimistic is maximum time, most likely is most repeated time. From these three time estimates we can calculate what? TE, expected time. What is the formula? TE is equal to TO plus 4TM plus TP divided by 6. Okay, so after calculating expected time TE, sometimes as per the requirement we also need to calculate standard deviation. What is the standard deviation formula? TP minus TO by 6. Okay, TP is maximum time, TO is minimum time divided by 6. Okay, sometimes if they are asking us to calculate the probability, Z is equal to TS minus TE divided by 6. Sorry, standard deviation. Okay, or else TS, stipulated time TS is equal to TE plus Z into standard deviation. That's it. Okay, we can try one problem. Okay, let's do this easy question, sir. Question number 5, page number 6.19. Page number 6.19, question number 5. Question number 5, page number 6.19, June 23 attempt question. Okay, read that question once. Okay, Pratik Limited, a publisher, is preparing to produce the second edition of project management textbook. The activities required and their estimated times are as follows. Activities A, B, C, D, F, G, or else identification 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 5, 4, 6, 5, 6. I think we have drawn this diagram. Okay, so see, if you look at that number sequence, it is easy to draw network diagram. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. Starting with 1, 3 activities are there. From the event 1, 3 activities are there. Take event 1, from there split 3 activities. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. 2 to 5, 3 to 5. 4 to 6, 5 to 6. 2 to 5, 3 to 5. 4 to 6, 5 to 6. Okay, now draw network diagram, sir. See, first one, take an event 1. From event 1 split 3 activities. 3 activities. Okay, 1 2, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4. Right? Okay. Okay, next one, 2 to 5, 3 to 5. 5 is the ending event for 2 activities. Take 5 here, connect 2 to 5, 3 to 5. Next one, 4, 6, 5, 6. 6 is the end event for 2 activities. 4 to 6, 5 to 6. Okay. On this network diagram, okay, whenever you are drawing network diagram, keep on side heading, sir, network diagram. See, done. Network diagram completed. Now, to represent time duration on this network diagram, we need to calculate what? TE. How to calculate TE value, sir? We have TO here, TM here, TP here. So let's calculate TE. What is the formula for TE? TO plus 4TM plus TP divided by 6. Okay. Okay, let's start with activity A. 117. How to calculate the TE value, sir? First of all, most likely time with multiply 4 with most likely time. 4 into 1, 4 plus 7, 11 plus 1, 12. 12 divided by 6, 2. Okay, 4 into 4, 16. 16 plus 7 plus 1, 8. 16 plus 8, 24. 24 by 6, 4. Okay, 4 into 2, 8. 8 plus 8. 16 plus 2, 18. 18 divided by 6, 3. 4 into 1, 4 plus 1, 6. 6 by 6, 1. 4 into 5, 30. Sorry, 20. 4 into 5, 20 plus 14, 34 plus 2, 36. 36 by 6, 6. 4 into 5, 20, 28 plus 2, 30 divided by 6, 5. 4 into 6, 24 plus 18. 7. Okay, so for activity 1, 2, what is the time duration? 2. Expected duration TE 2. 1, 3. 1, 3, how much? 4. 1, 4, how much? 1, 4, 3. Okay, so 2, 5. 2, 5, 1, 3, 5, 6, 4, 6, 5, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now, first point they are asking, draw project diagram and identify all paths through it. Okay, let's identify all the paths through it. Can you guys tell me the possible paths? This is starting event, ending event. 1, 2, 5, 6. Okay, so draw arrow directions as well. Possible paths are 1, 2, 5, 6. One path. 1, 3, 5, 6. 1, 4, 6. 3 paths only, na? Okay, so can I go like this? 1 to 2, 2 to 5, 5 to 3, 3 to 1, 1 to 4, 4 to 6. We should not go like that, sir. Why means so opposite direction of arrow we should not go. Time flows from left to right. 1 to 2, time duration 2 plus 2 to 5, 1, 5 to 6, 7, 2 plus 10. Next second activity 1, 3, 5, 6, 4 plus 6 plus 7, 17. Last one 3 plus 5, 8. Which one is critical path? Which one is the critical path? 1, 3, 5, 6 is critical path. Critical path duration is 17 days. What is the project duration now? 17 is the project duration. Okay, done with point number 1. Point number as is expected duration and variance also they are asking, sir. Project length. Okay, as variance also they are asking. In table 2 itself, table, we have to write this table now. Okay, network diagram. So by giving some space under the network diagram, we have to write this table actually. What is the table means? This one. This calculation, TE calculation we have to show. Okay, here itself we can calculate what? Variance. Variance means what, sir? Standard deviation square. Can you tell me the formula? TP minus TO divided by 6 whole square. Okay, let's do this one. TP 7 minus 1 6. 6 by 6 1 1 square 1. Next one, 7 minus 1, 6, 6 by 6, 1, 1 square, again 1. Next, 8 minus 2, 6, 6 by 6, 1, 1 square, 1. 1 minus 1, 0, 0 square, 0. 14 minus 2, 12, 12 by 6, 2, 2 square, 4. 8 minus 2, 6, 6 by 6, 1, 1 square, 1. 15 minus 3, 12. 4, 12 by 6, 2, 2 square, 4. Okay. So, in the question, point number 1 over point number 2, expected duration, variance, and also project length. What is the project length? 17 days. Finally, identify critical path. Yes, critical path is okay, 1356. Okay, assess the EST, EFT, LST, LFT, and total float for each activity. Okay, so can we calculate floats from this point of view? From this situation, we can calculate. Yes, definitely we can calculate. As we know the time durations of each activity, we can calculate floats. Okay, but so this June 23 attempt question means old syllabus. That question will be asked for more than 14 marks. So more than 7 marks. Okay, so this many points are there now. This is lengthy process. For this one only, at least this is the question for 10 marks, I think. 10 marks or 12 marks. Okay, for 7 marks, they won't ask this much lengthy question. So this point itself is separate problem. Okay, for this point, what we have to do, sir? Step 1. Okay, forward pass, backward pass. Step 2, EST, EFT, LST, LFT calculation. Step 3, then float calculation. Okay, so you can try that point later. Okay, with this we have done with program evaluation review technique. Let's say, for example, let's say in the question they are asking one more point, sir. Point 4. So what is the expected time? 17. Okay, let's say probability of, what is the probability of completing project within 20 days. Probability of completing project within 20 days they are asking, sir. Let's say, for example, that point was given in the question. How to calculate that probability? To calculate probability, what is the formula? Z is equal to TS minus TE divided by standard deviation. Okay, now do we know the TE value of the project? This TE means expected time of project. Expected time of project. So what is the project expected time, sir? Critical path duration 17 only. We have already calculated. TS means required time. What is that required time? 20 days they are asking in the point question. Stipulated time TS is equal to 20 days. Now SD means what, sir? Standard deviation of project. Standard deviation of project. Sir, how to calculate standard deviation of project, sir? Okay, take critical path. What is the critical path here? Critical path 17 is critical path duration. Okay, critical path is 1356. 1356 is critical path, sir. Okay, now take for each activity, take variance, sir. So what is the variance for each activity? 13 variance, how much? 13 variance, 35 variance, how much? 35 variance, 4. Okay, 56 variance, how much? 56 variance, 4. Okay, so we can add total individual activities variance. Okay, variance of 13, variance of 35 plus variance of 56. Okay, see how we got this 17, sir. How to get this TE value means each activity time duration we are adding. Okay, here to calculate total project variance, add individual activity variance. Okay, so project variance that is equal to 1 plus 4 plus 4. that is equal to 9. 9 is what, sir? Project variance, not an individual activity. Total project variance. But here in this formula, what we need? Denominator standard deviation, not variance. How to get a standard deviation? Standard deviation. So we know standard deviation square is variance, right? Variance is equal to standard deviation square. If you bring the square to the left side, square root of variance is equal to standard deviation. Now if I want to calculate standard deviation, that is equal to square root of variance. Sir, what is the variance, sir? Square root of 9 is the variance. Root 9, 3. That's it. Now, how to calculate that Z value, sir? Probability. For probability, we need to calculate Z value. Now, TS is equal to how much? 20 days. TE is 17 days. Divided by standard deviation 3. 20 minus 17. 3 by 3. That is equal to 1. Z value is 1, sir. Okay. Now, so Z value 1. Okay. What is the probability, sir? Okay. If Z is equal to 1, probability is this much. Like that, they will give one note point in the question itself. Okay. So, why that was not given in this question, sir? Okay. In this question, they haven't asked Z value. That's why. At that Z value, probability will be given in the question. Are you okay with this calculation? Okay, the point is like, okay, to calculate standard deviation of the project, individual activity standard deviation, we should not add. Okay, what we have to do, sir? Add individual activities variance. You will get total variance of the project. From variance of the project, you can calculate standard deviation is equal to square root of project variance. This is only the sequence. Say for example, for let's say, what is that critical path? Critical path 1, 3, 5, 6. For 1, 3, 5, 6, we know the standard deviation. What is the standard deviation? Let's say for example, standard deviations are okay 1, 2, 2. So directly we should not add each activity standard deviation 5 and say this as a project standard deviation, like that we should not say, sir. Okay, how we have to calculate standard deviation of the project means calculate the variance of each activity. 1 square 1. Variance means standard deviation square only, na? Standard deviation square 1 square 1, 2 square 4, 2 square 4. Total 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 4 9. Okay, so now this is variance, sir. Variance is equal to 9. Standard deviation of the project is equal to square root of 9. That is equal to 3. Like that we have to calculate. So here we directly, if you add, you will be getting 5. This is wrong. You have to write variance, standard deviation square, total, square root of that variance, you will be getting standard deviation. That's it. That is the point. Okay, most probably they will not be asking this point, sir. Till what they will ask is like this point, this kind of point. TE calculation, expected time calculation, standard deviation calculation. From rare situation they will ask this point as well, Z value. Okay, whatever it is, we have to learn that Z value calculation and all. Na? That's it, sir. Okay, so we have done with so most of the problems, so the problems which cover most of the concepts in this particular chapter. Along with these problems, if you want to practice, okay, so do one thing for this particular chapter, roughly try to learn network diagrams. Pick some questions. For that questions, draw network diagram. Or else you can do one thing, past papers, scanner is there, na? Okay, take that scanner from the latest recent attempt, June 25 attempt, go back for 4 or 5 attempts. For that 5 attempts, try to draw network diagram. Okay, some basic questions will be there. What are the questions mean? Either float calculation or else program evaluation review technique. These two methods. Okay, practice those problems. Enough. Okay, if you want to practice from our workbook, okay, which questions we have done till now? Okay, so if you want to solve some questions from our workbook means solve the questions which are having this year representation, sir. Past attempt representation is there na. Okay, practice those questions, enough. Okay, and here we have done with this question number 13, right? After this December 22 attempt question we have done. Okay, in program evaluation review technique December 23 attempt question we have done. Okay, so conceptually we done with these 3 problems. All the concepts we have learned. Now, so for remaining questions, try to draw network diagram. Okay, afternoon session after lunch break. Okay, sit in the study hours and okay, so practice network diagram drawing. Next one, pick one question for total float calculation. Do one question. So if this again practice the 13th question. If you know the concept and all, you can solve any question. Easy questions only will be given in the examination. Okay, take one question for program evaluation review technique. Practice that one. Okay, if you have done with these 3 questions again, then go to the recent MQP or else recent attempt questions. Okay, scan unte scanner lo cheyandi ledante avi practice cheyandi mundu. Okay, so that's it guys. Thank you very much. We'll meet in the next class. Until then, keep smiling. Bye bye. So hi, hello everyone, welcome back. Okay, our next target, this question number 5A. So for this question number 5A, most repeatedly they are asking a question from chapter number 7, maintenance management, economics of maintenance management as well as spare parts management. Okay, here in this particular question number 5A, December 25 attempt, they have asked linear program planning question. Remaining all previous attempt questions are chapter number 7 questions only. In this chapter number 7, most repeatedly which kind of questions they are asking means, okay, so 3 models they are asking, sir. So first one, breakdown maintenance versus preventive maintenance question. Second one, machine replacement, optimal period of replacement question. Next one, group replacement question. These 3 models repeatedly they have been asking these questions only. Okay, let's go to that chapter number 7. Question number 5A, chapter number 7, economics of maintenance management and spares management. So what are the concepts here we are having in this particular chapter means, so first one, maintenance. Second one, replacement of a machine. Third one, spares management. So fourth one, some miscellaneous concepts.
So fifth one, conceptually this concept is not there in our study material, but problems are there. Group replacement. Group replacement. So our target is this maintenance management, breakdown maintenance versus preventive maintenance. Preventive maintenance, machine replacement question, group replacement. These three questions are our target. So first of all, conceptually, what is maintenance management, sir? Okay, so before that, what is maintenance? Maintenance means it's a service or an activity. So for a machine, most probably machines only. Okay, so why we have to do maintenance, sir? Why we have to do maintenance means to keep the machines at its original condition. Okay, maintenance. Okay, maintaining the bike, maintaining the car means maintaining the particular machine or bike or car at its original good working condition. Okay, so types of maintenance. ఎవరు లారీ డ్రైవర్ ఎవరు? కాదు, సౌండ్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చింది? లారీ ఉంది వీడేనా? ఓకే, టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్. Maintenance types, three types of maintenance is there. Three types of maintenance are there. So first one, breakdown maintenance. Second one, preventive maintenance. Third one, routine maintenance. Breakdown maintenance means what, sir? The name itself says like whenever the machine broke down, then only repair. That is called breakdown maintenance. Preventive maintenance, before the breakdown occurs, okay, so for a particular period of time, on a regular basis, on a regular interval period of time, we will be doing some repairs or else some spare parts replacement. That is called preventive maintenance. Okay, so prevention is better than cure, no? So that's why this is also something like that. Preventive maintenance is better than breakdown maintenance. Okay, so whenever the machine broke down, then you repair or replace spare parts means that is breakdown maintenance. Okay, before breakdown occurs, okay, as a measure of prevention, okay, if you are doing some repairs or replacement of spare parts, that is called preventive maintenance. So third one, routine maintenance. Routine maintenance means general cleaning, overhauling, washing, okay, lubrication, oiling, okay, this kind of small activities are called as routine maintenance. Just small oiling, lubrication, cleaning, okay, routine maintenance. Okay, so can be carried out while facility is in service. Routine maintenance can be carried out while the facility is in service. That means whenever the machines are working, okay, whenever you are making production through them by using machines, okay, by when machines are working, at that time itself you can do routine maintenance, some small cleaning, overhauling and all we can do while the machine is in service. But this breakdown maintenance, preventive maintenance, we have to give some breaks to that machines. Okay, preventive maintenance, we have to give some break to that particular machine to do preventive maintenance. Breakdown maintenance means whenever machine breakdown, okay, whenever that machine not working, then only we do maintenance. Okay, three types of maintenance. Next one, what are the advantages of breakdown maintenance? So breakdown maintenance advantages are avoid small idle time. So first of all, we need to understand this preventive maintenance advantages. So what are the advantages of preventive maintenance means? First one, less downtime. Okay, so if you are regularly doing some repairs, preventive repairs or replacements means that will take some small idle time only. But so that we can avoid a huge breakdown time loss. Okay, breakdown happening means it will take huge time to get repair, right? So that's why by doing preventive maintenance we can reduce the downtime. Okay, greater safety to workers. Suddenly if a machine getting breakdown means there won't be any safety to the workers, right? Next one, fewer larger repairs, large scale repairs. That means breakdown maintenance means okay, so when you keep the machine working, whenever you keep on working the machine for till it breakdown means then there are some chances like there might happen some large scale repairs. Okay, through preventive maintenance we can avoid large scale repairs. Life of product increases. If you are regularly doing maintenance means life increases, efficiency increases. Okay, what are the advantages of breakdown maintenance? Avoid small idle time. Okay, suitable for non-critical activities. That's it, enough. Maintenance techniques, some small theoretical concept is there. Two techniques are there. Spare machine, spare capacity. What is spare machine, sir? Spare machine means say for example one machine can produce 100 units. Okay, our total demand is 900 units. To produce 900 units, how many machines needed, sir? One machine can produce 100 units. Our demand is 900 units. That means to produce 900 units we need 9 machines, enough. But what we do is like we purchase one more additional machine. Okay, we purchase 10 machines. Okay, we produce all the products, production and all will be done under 9 machines only, keeping the 10th machine as a spare machine. Whenever out of these 9 machines any machine broke down means then you keep this machine in working condition. Okay, that is the concept. Spare capacity. Spare capacity means what, sir? Our demand is 900 units, one machine can produce 100 units. What we do is like okay, so on each machine, okay, we have 10 machines, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. We have 10 machines, sir. On the 10 machines equally we distribute the working load. Workload means okay, we have to produce 900 units. We have 10 machines. Each machine capacity 100 units, but we won't produce 100 units on each machine. On each machine we produce 90 units only. So that 10 machines into 90, 900 we can produce. Okay, suddenly for example on some day one machine broke down. Then what we do, sir? On these 9 machines we will work it for full capacity. Okay, we will make all these 9 machines work or produce at full capacity. Then each machine 100 100 100 100 900 9 machines. Okay, okay, so first concept breakdown maintenance versus preventive maintenance. Okay, here we have to take some decision like which one is better, breakdown maintenance or preventive maintenance. Okay, to take a decision making we have two alternatives here. We have to select whether breakdown maintenance is better alternative or else preventive maintenance is better alternative. So for that generally what we do is like we do cost benefit analysis, cost analysis. We calculate cost of breakdown maintenance, cost of preventive maintenance. Okay, we compare. So which alternative gives, whichever the alternative gives lower cost, that alternative is the best alternative. Okay, cost of breakdown maintenance. So breakdown repair cost is only our cost of breakdown maintenance. Coming to cost of preventive maintenance, here two types of cost will be there. So as a part of preventive maintenance program we will inspect the machines. If any repairs are there, some small replacements are there means inspection, small repairs will happen, sir, under a policy of preventive maintenance. Okay, just because of we are doing preventive maintenance that doesn't mean that breakdowns will not happen. Okay, by doing preventive maintenance breakdowns may happen but lesser number of breakdowns can happen. Okay, are you getting that point? So మనం breakdown maintenance కి వెళ్ళాం అనుకోండి, సో మెషిన్స్ బ్రేక్డౌన్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ బ్రేక్డౌన్స్ ఎక్కువ అవ్వచ్చు. బట్ ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ చేస్తున్నాం అంటే ఇప్పటికప్పుడు రెగ్యులర్గా చెకప్, రెగ్యులర్గా ఇన్స్పెక్షన్, రెగ్యులర్గా మనం స్మాల్ రిపేర్స్ ఏమైనా ఉంటే ఇమీడియట్గా చేస్తున్నాం అనుకోండి, అప్పటికి బ్రేక్ డౌన్స్ అవ్వచ్చు బట్ లెస్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ బ్రేక్ డౌన్స్ అవుతాయని అక్కడ పాయింట్ అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ ఫాలోయింగ్ preventive maintenance program there will be some preventive maintenance policy cost as well as breakdown cost. But when compared to number of breakdowns in breakdown maintenance program, number of breakdowns in preventive maintenance program number of breakdowns are very fewer breakdowns, but here huge breakdowns will be there. What is the additional cost here means inspection and repair cost. Okay, that's it. We need to calculate. If you have to decide between breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance, calculate the cost of two alternatives, then compare. Okay, are you getting that point? Breakdown maintenance breakdown అయింది అనుకోండి రిపేర్ చేస్తాం. ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఏంటి, బ్రేక్డౌన్ అవ్వకముందే రిపేర్స్ చేసుకుంటూ వస్తాం. రిపేర్స్ కానీ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కానీ ఏదైనా స్మాల్ చెకింగ్స్ ఇవన్నీ చేస్తూ ఉంటాం ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్లో. మనం ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ చేస్తున్నాం కదా అని చెప్పి బ్రేక్డౌన్స్ అవ్వకుండా ఎక్కడ ఉండవు మిషన్స్. ఓకే, అవుతాయి బట్ లెస్సర్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ బ్రేక్డౌన్స్ అవ్వచ్చు. ఓకే, దీని మీద మనం క్వశ్చన్ సాల్వ్ చేసాం అనుకోండి మనకు అర్థమవుతుంది. So come to our chapter number 7 workbook. Okay, so one more small concept, probability. How to calculate probability, sir? Probability means chance of occurrence. How we can calculate probability means a number of events favorable, number of favorable events divided by total number of events. Okay, so number of favorable outcomes divided by total number of outcomes. That is the formula for probability. Here in case, let's say for example, if you want to calculate sales, we take sales data. Probability, from frequency we can calculate probability. If you multiply the sales data variables into probability, okay, total, that is called expected value. So how to calculate expected value means expected value that is equal to sigma x into probability. Okay, some decision variable x is there. To that x, if you multiply with the probability and make a summation of it, that is called expected value. Okay, let's say now this x is nothing but number of breakdowns. How can we calculate expected number of breakdowns means sigma probability into number of breakdowns, so that we will get expected number of breakdowns. Okay. Now read this particular question number 1. Question number 17 is enough. Read that question number 1. Okay, see, Mrs. Nirmala Toolkit Private Limited has workshop comprising of 20 tool machines. How many machines are there? 20 tool machines are there of similar type. Same type of 20 machines are there. To improve the preventive maintenance plan, the workshop manager has collected the data of failure history of machines as under. Okay, elapsed time after maintenance attention. That means what, sir? So once you repair the machine, or else once you install the machine, that machine can be a breakdown within 1 month. The probability of breakdown of a machine within 1 month is 20% is a probability. The machine can be breakdown within 2 months with a probability of 0.15. Okay, that can be broke down within 3 months with a 15% probability. Okay, are you getting this point? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 is what, sir? Okay, once the machine got repaired, within 1 month, it may come for breakdown or may come for repair. Within 2 months, what is the probability of getting breakdown? So within 3 months, what is the probability of getting breakdown? So that probabilities and the time period within, so between the two failures they are giving, sir. Okay, so it cost 150 to attend failed machine, rectify the same. Okay, once a machine is broke down, okay, the repair cost is 150. Compute the yearly cost of serving the broken down machines. So we need to calculate breakdown cost for per year. Okay, see, first of all we need to calculate how many breakdowns per machine can happen per year. Okay, here they have given what? So elapsed time after maintenance attention. That means what, sir? Okay, once the machine got repaired, or else let's say new machine, once you install a new machine, it can be broke down within 1 month, within 2 months, within 3 months, within 4 months, within 5 months, within 6 months. Then respective probabilities are given. Okay, here we can calculate expected time between two failures. Okay, expected time before failure. How can we calculate, sir? This variable values into probability. 1 into 20, 1 into 0.20, 0.20, 2 into 0.15, 0.30, 3 into 0.15, 0.45, 0.60, 0.75, 1.20. What is the total? 3.5. 3.5 is what? Here they have given these variables in months. That means 3.5 months. So what is this 3.5 months? Means on an average, okay, machine can be broke down for 3.5 months once. Okay, for every 3.5 months machine can be break down. That means if a machine can be break down for 3.5 months period of time, okay, how many times it will be break down for 1 year? Okay, 1 year means 12 months. Okay, machine breakdown can happen so once for 3.5 months. That means 12 divided by 3.5 months. How many breakdowns? 3.4 number of breakdowns. Are you getting this point? ఇక్కడ 3.5 మంత్స్ అనేది ఏంటి సార్ అంటే, ఓకే, మిషన్ అనేది 3.5 మంత్స్కి ఒకసారి బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అవుతుందని దాని మీనింగ్. 3.5 మంత్స్కి ఒకసారి బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అవుతుందంటే 1 ఇయర్కి ఎన్నిసార్లు బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అవుతుంది అంటే 1 ఇయర్కి 12 మంత్స్ కాబట్టి 12 డివైడెడ్ బై 3.5. ఓకే, సో దట్ మీన్స్ ఇన్ టోటల్ ఫర్ 3.4 బ్రేక్ డౌన్స్ కెన్ హ్యాపెన్. వన్ మిషన్ కెన్ బి బ్రేక్ డౌన్ ఫర్ 3.4 times per year. Total how many machines we are having? 3.4 breakdowns per one machine per year. Okay, number of machines 20 machines. One machine 3.4 times 20 machines. How many breakdowns? Into per each breakdown what is the cost? 150. Total how much? 10,286. Okay, that is 10,200 na, right? 10,200. 86 correct? ఓకే, 3.4 తీసుకుని వస్తే ఒక ఆన్సర్, ఇక్కడ తీసుకుని వస్తే ఇంకో ఆన్సర్ వస్తుందా? ఓకే, అయితే ఇక్కడ వీటిని తీసుకుని అడ్జస్ట్ చేసేయండి డెసిమల్స్తో కలిపి. దట్ మీన్స్ 10,200 రూపీస్ నీది చేతిలో ఉన్నప్పుడు 86 రూపీస్ గురించి ఎందుకు ఆలోచిస్తావు అనేది పాయింట్ అక్కడ. అంతే మరి. లేదు సార్ మేము ఆలోచిస్తాం సార్ అంటే మొత్తం రాయండి, అదర్వైజ్. సో అలాంటప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలంటే అప్రాక్స్ అని రాయాలి బ్రాకెట్లో. డన్. ఆర్ యూ ఓకే విత్ దిస్ ప్రాబ్లం? Okay, so here in this particular problem, probabilities are given, expected time period is given. Okay, expected time period before breakdown into probabilities. Sorry, time period before breakdown, probabilities are given. We can calculate expected time before breakdown. Okay, expected time. Okay, on an average for each 3.5 months, machine can be broke down for one time. Okay, so one breakdown can happen for 3.5 months, means within 1 year 12 months divided by 3.5, 3.4 breakdowns can happen. Total 20 machines into 150 is the repair cost. That's it, that is the breakdown cost. Next question, come to the 7th question. I think 7th question and next question are same questions only. Okay, whatever it is, read this question once. Illustration 7. Illustration 7. Please read this illustration 7. Try to understand this question. Okay, check what they are asking. Done? చదవండి అమ్మా, క్వశ్చన్ చదవండి. See, PQR company has kept records of breakdowns of its machines for 300 days. Okay, as shown below. Number of breakdowns, frequency. Okay, out of 300 days, out of 300 days, okay, for 40 days 0 breakdowns happened, sir. For 150 days 1 breakdown, 2 breakdowns for 70 days, 3 breakdowns for 30 days, 4 breakdowns for 10 days. Okay, this is what frequency. This is a variable, decision variable frequency. Can we write the probability? Yes. 40 divided by 300. So 40 divided by total 300. 40 divided by 300, how much? 40 divided by 300, 0.113. 150 divided by 300, 0.500. 70 divided by 300, 0.233. So this one, this is the probability. Total probability should be 1. Now if you multiply this number of breakdowns with this probability, 0 into 0.133, nil. Okay, 1 into 0.500, 0.500. 2 into 0.233, 0.466, 3 into 0.100, 0.300, 4 into 0.033. Okay, check that calculations once. Total 1.4. What is this 1.4, sir? Expected number of breakdowns. Okay, decision variable is breakdowns. Then if you multiply, so probability with breakdowns, expected number of breakdowns. If you multiply something with probability, you will get some expected something. If you multiply cost with probability, expected cost. If you multiply sales with probability, expected sales. If you multiply demand with probability, expected demand. If you multiply number of breakdowns with probability, you will get expected breakdowns. Here we got expected breakdowns, 1.4 breakdowns. 1.4 breakdowns per day na. Okay, number of breakdowns per day only they have given na. Okay, so 1.4 breakdowns per day. Okay, what they are asking, the firm estimates that each breakdown cost for breakdown maintenance, if once the machine broke down, to repair that machine, okay, cost is 650, and is considering adopting a preventive maintenance program which would cost 200 per day. The limit and limit the number of breakdowns on an average 1 per day. What is the expected annual savings from preventive maintenance program? Okay, see, for this question 2 alternatives are there, sir. In previous question only they have asked breakdown maintenance cost, but in this particular question they are giving 2 alternatives. What is first alternative? Breakdown maintenance. Second one is preventive maintenance. What is the cost of breakdown maintenance, sir? For one breakdown, to repair one breakdown 650 is the cost. Okay, breakdown maintenance cost per breakdown 650. Per breakdown 650. Can you tell me the breakdown cost? If I am following breakdown maintenance cost per day. Per day 1.4 breakdowns may happen, right? 1.4 breakdowns per day into 650. How much? 910 is breakdown maintenance cost. Now what is preventive maintenance cost, sir? So preventive maintenance cost means preventive maintenance policy cost. Preventive maintenance means some checkings, inspection, small repairs will be there, na? See, considering adopting preventive maintenance program which would cost 200 per day. Preventive maintenance program cost is 200 and limit the number of breakdowns on an average 1 per day. That means breakdown maintenance are also there. Preventive maintenance follow అవుతున్నంత మాత్రం breakdowns ఉండవని కాదు. ఎన్ని breakdowns ఉంటాయి? If you follow breakdown preventive maintenance, 1 breakdown may happen per day. But if you follow breakdown maintenance, how many breakdowns? 1.4. If you follow preventive maintenance, how many breakdowns? Only 1 breakdown. అర్థం అవుతుందా? బ్రేక్డౌన్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఫాలో అయితేనేమో 1.4 is the expected number of breakdowns. Preventive maintenance ఫాలో అయితే 1 breakdown. Okay. So what is the cost of preventive maintenance program? Means program cost is 200 plus 1 breakdown into 650. That is 650 total preventive maintenance. So 910 or 850, which one is better, sir? Okay, 850 is the lesser cost, no? So then it is better to go with preventive maintenance program. Okay, how to present this answer, sir? Here first one, we need to calculate this calculation, expected number of breakdowns. Then step 2, breakdown maintenance versus preventive maintenance. Total number of breakdowns, expected breakdowns 1.4 into 64, that is 910 is breakdown maintenance cost. Cost of breakdown per day. So cost of preventive maintenance program 200 plus 1 into 650, 850. Okay, expected annual savings from preventive maintenance program. Okay, per day breakdown maintenance cost 910, preventive maintenance cost 850. What is the difference? If you follow preventive maintenance, per day you can save 60 rupees. That means per year how much we can save? Per year 300 days into 60. Sir, per year 365 days, sir. No, but in this question they have given 300 days. Na? 300 days work year they are saying. That's why we have taken 300 days. Are you okay with this question? Next one, illustration 2, same question. Public transport system is experienced the following number of breakdowns for a month or 2 years in their new fleet of vehicles. Okay, previous question they have given breakdowns per day, but in this question they are giving breakdowns per month. That is only the difference, except that so other things are same. Number of breakdowns 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Number of months this occurred, frequency. Okay, decision variable x is number of breakdowns. Next one, frequency is given in the question. This is only the frequency. This is x value, frequency. From frequency we can calculate probability. Okay, now x into probability total we will get sigma xp. That is nothing but expected number of breakdowns. Okay, from that expected number of breakdowns we can calculate breakdown maintenance cost, preventive maintenance cost. Okay, we can tell which one is the better alternative. That's it. These two models, basic 7th question, 2nd question, enough. Okay, same model. Now let's go to the replacement of a machine, sir. Optimal period of replacement. Optimal period of replacement. Before doing that problem, please read this question number 8 once. Optimal period of replacement. Please read this question. Read that entire question once. See, in this optimal period of replacement, machine optimal period of replacement. For that machine, what is the optimal period of replacement means? Here we are going to calculate the period of replacement. Let's say for example a new machine installed, sir. After certain period of time we have to replace that machine with a new machine, right? Okay, so after certain period of time you are saying what is that period of time, sir? We have to replace the machine. So let's say a machine installed, sir. After some time we have to replace that machine with a new machine. When we have to replace that machine, sir? When? After first year, after second year, after 3 years, after 4 years, after 5 years. Okay, what is that replacement period? That here we are calling it as optimal period of replacement. Okay, how we decide that optimal period of replacement means, say for example this is a machine. For that machine, so what we are going to calculate is like when we have to replace a machine. When we have to replace a machine, how we decide that one, sir? Okay, so based on cost calculation only. So what cost will be there for a machine, sir? So first one is depreciation cost. Depreciation cost. Second one, so for maintenance or running a machine we will incur some maintenance cost. Maintenance cost. Say for example total cost of the machine is equal to 100 rupees. Scrap value is 20 rupees. What is the depreciable value? 80 rupees, right? Okay, so 80 rupees is depreciable value. Maintenance cost, say for example first year maintenance cost 10 rupees, second year maintenance cost 20 rupees, third year maintenance cost 80 rupees. Some random numbers I am taking. Okay, this is maintenance cost. This is a scrap value cost. What is the depreciable value? Depreciable value 80. The total 80 is our cost now. Okay, let's say if I want to replace the machine at the end of first year, okay, irrespective of period of replacement, our scrap value is 20 rupees only. Okay, even if you replace at the end of first year, second year, third year, whatever the replacement period, you will get 20 only, irrespective of replacement period. That is our assumption here. Okay, so cost we have purchased that machine at 100. If I replace the machine at the end of first year, scrap value, recoverable value is 20 only. That means depreciable value 80. So that 80, entire 80 I have to charge to depreciation, charge as depreciation, right? Okay, in that first year what is the maintenance cost? 10. What is the total cost? 80 plus 10, 90. Okay, so 1 year cost. This 90 is 1 year cost. Average cost is 90 divided by 1, 90 on an average. Let's say 2 years. What is our depreciable value? 80 only. Even if you replace the machine at the end of second year, your depreciable value is 80 only. Okay, in second year what is the depreciation cost? 20. Okay, so till now if you are replacing the machine at the end of second year, till the second year what all the costs you are incurring? Till the second year end means total cumulative maintenance cost 10 plus 20, 30 is cumulative maintenance cost for first 2 years, and 80 is the depreciable value. 80 plus 30, 110. This 110 is total cost for how many years? 2 years. Here we have taken cumulative now. Okay, 2 years cumulative total cost for 2 years 110 means per year how much? 55. Let's say for example I am replacing the machine at the end of third year. అర్థమవుతుందమ్మా? ఓకే, సో నేను ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఎండ్కి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తే ఏంటి, లేదా సెకండ్ ఇయర్ ఎండ్కి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తే ఏంటి, థర్డ్ ఇయర్ ఎండ్కి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తే ఏంటి అనే టోటల్ కాస్ట్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసి యావరేజ్ చేస్తున్నాం ఇక్కడ. ఇప్పుడు రీప్లేస్ ద మిషన్ అట్ ద ఎండ్ ఆఫ్ 3 years. Till the end of third year I have incurred 10 plus 20 plus 80, 110 cumulative maintenance cost. Till then, till the end of third year I have incurred total 110 maintenance cost. Okay, for 3 years what is the depreciation? Depreciable value means 80. 80 plus 110, 190. So that 190 is the cost for how many years? First 3 years. Okay, so 190 divided by 3 per year how much cost? 63.3. Okay, then so first year and second year and third year and which one is the better alternative to replace, sir? Average cost is minimum for second year. No, it's better to replace the machine at the end of second year. Okay, so what happens means over the period of time, okay, నువ్వు ఎక్కువ కాలం మిషన్ యూస్ చేస్తూ ఉంటే మిషన్ ఓల్డ్ అయ్యే కొద్దీ మెయింటెనెన్స్ కాస్ట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ 10 న్యూ మిషన్, సెకండ్ ఇయర్ little older 20 maintenance cost, third year older machine 80 is the repair maintenance cost. Okay, but if you replace at the end of first year itself, that 80 is the total depreciation cost per year. If you replace at the end of second year, this 80 will be charged for 2 years, 40 for first year, 40 for second year. Okay, if you replace at the end of third year, 80 will be distributed to 3 years cost. Okay, 80 by 3 means okay, something. ఓకే, సో నువ్వు ఇయర్స్ అంటే మిషన్ని ఎక్కువ కాలం యూస్ చేస్తూ ఉంటే పర్ ఇయర్ డిప్రిషియేషన్ కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది ఒక పాయింట్. అలాగని ఎక్కువ కాలం యూస్ చేస్తూ ఉంటే ఇటు సైడ్ ఏంటి మెయింటెనెన్స్ కాస్ట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయిపోతూ ఉంటుంది. రెండింటిని బ్యాలెన్స్ చేస్తూ మన యావరేజ్ కాస్ట్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేస్తాం. యావరేజ్ కాస్ట్ ఏ ఇయర్లో మినిమం ఉంటుందో అదే మనకి ఆప్టిమల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ పీరియడ్. ఓకే, నౌ కమ్ టు దిస్ క్వశ్చన్, సార్. సో వాట్ ఆల్ ద కాలం వీ హ్యావ్ టు మెయింటైన్ హియర్? First one years column. Okay, second one depreciable value column. Third one maintenance cost, cumulative maintenance cost, total cost. Here see maintenance cost, first column itself they have taken cumulative maintenance cost of machine minus scrap value. That means depreciable value only na, depreciable value, total cost, average cost. So annual cost, average annual cost. Okay, now read this question. A firm is using machine whose purchase price is 15,000. Installation amount to 3,500. Total cost of the machine how much, sir? 15,000 plus 3,500. What is the total cost of machine? 18,500. Okay, why 18,500? Why we need to add 3,500? Installation. Why we have to add installation? Expenditure? Capital expenditure. Nice amma. Okay. What is the cost of machine means? 15,000 plus 3,500, 18,500 cost of the machine. What is the scrap value? Machine has scrap value of 1500 minus 1500, 17,000 is what? Depreciable value. Okay, if you are replacing the machine at first year end, that 17,000 has to be charged to first year only. Okay, if you are replacing at the end of second year, that 17,000 will be distributed to 2 years. Like that, so if you are if you are using the machine over a period of time, if years are increasing, per year depreciation cost will reduce, but maintenance cost will increase, sir. The maintenance cost in various years given in the following table. First year maintenance cost 260 only. New machine, brand new machine, 260 enough. Second year end, okay, new machine but 2 year old, 760. Third year 1100. Fourth 16, 5, 2200, 6, 7, 8. At the end of ninth year, okay, 9 years old machine will incur huge maintenance cost 6100. Okay, what will happen, sir? The firm wants to determine after how many years should the machine be replaced on economic considerations. Okay, after how many years we have to replace that machine, they are asking, sir. Optimal replacement period. How to calculate that optimal replacement period means, let's calculate that particular problem step by step. Okay, please try to solve along with me. Even in rough papers, try to solve, amma. Try to solve. హాయ్ అలేఖ్య, అన్నపూర్ణ, జస్విత, జయలక్ష్మి. లేడు గన్. Okay, solution. First one, we need to calculate what? First one, we need to calculate depreciable value. Depreciable value is equal to so cost of machine minus scrap value. Cost how much, sir? So 15,000 plus 3,500 total cost minus scrap 1,500 total 17,000 is okay depreciable value. Now let's calculate optimal period of replacement. Optimal period of replacement, amma. So take a side heading. Side heading, calculation of optimal period of replacement. Calculation of optimal period of replacement. So what are the columns we need to take? What are the columns we need to take means years column. How many years are there? 9 years are given in the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Directly maintenance cost is given in the question. No? Maintenance cost 260, 760, 60, 760, 1100, 1600, 2200, 3000, 4100, 4900, 6100. Okay, next one we need to calculate what, sir? Cumulative maintenance cost. Sir, why cumulative maintenance cost, sir? We need to calculate okay, if you are replacing the machine at the end of 4th year, till then how much maintenance cost we have incurred, that information we need here. Cumulative maintenance cost 260 plus 760 1020 plus 1100 2120 plus 1600 3,720 plus 2,200 7th 5,920 plus 3,000 okay plus 4,100 13,020 plus 4,900 17,920. Next one, how much? 20 24,020. Okay, next column depreciable value. Depreciable value how much amma? 17,000. Okay, so whatever the period of replacement, the depreciable value is 17,000 only. $17,000. What is the total cost? Total cost, that is equal to 17,000 plus 260. 17,260. 17,000 plus 1020. 18,020. Next one, 17 plus 2,200. 19,120. 20,720. 22,920. 25,920. 30,020. Okay, next one 34,000. 34,920. Last one 41,000. 41,020. Okay, this is total cost. Now average cost. Average cost means what, sir? Total cost divided by, okay, number of years. Average cost. Total cost divided by years information. Total cost 17,260 divided by 1. Average cost 17,260 divided by 1. Okay, so second year 18,020 divided by 2, how much? 9,010. Okay, so third year end total cost 19,063,6372 na. Okay, 5180. Next one 4584. Next one 4320. Next one what, enta 88 42 now. Okay, 4288.5. Okay, 4288 round figure. Next one 4365. So next one 4558. So if you observe, so from first year to second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, till the seventh year, average cost, per annum cost is getting reduced. After that, this one increasing, right? Okay, now what is the conclusion? Which one is the optimal replacement period? Means 4,000. So 288 average cost with in which year? Seventh year. That's it. That is the conclusion you have to write. Okay, write that single number. Lowest average cost is 4288 approx, which corresponds to seventh year. Thus the machine needs to be replaced at the end of every seventh year. Okay, write that conclusion as well. Here in our workbook, clear solution is there na. Okay, next one, I want you to practice one more question about this one. Are you okay with this question? Any doubts? Machine replacement. Read this illustration 5, June 24 attempt question. Read that illustration 5, page number 7.8. Illustration 5, June 24 attempt question. Please try this question. I am not going to explain this one as we have done one question. Please, so same question with some number change. Please practice this question. Those who are watching this class live, please try this question. And those who are watching this recorded classes or else this video, please stop this video and pause this video and try this question. Okay, I have already explained one question. Thank you all. Yeah, hi guys, welcome back. See, our next concept is group replacement. Individual replacement. Individual replacement versus group replacement. Individual replacement versus group replacement. Here what we have to take decision means we have to decide whether individual replacement or else group replacement. In case of individual replacement, so individual replacement means what, sir? Replace each machine or item when it fails. Okay, so whenever you are repairing whenever you are replacing the machine, whenever it fails, that is called individual replacement. Okay, here we calculate average replacement cost. We calculate just replacement cost only. We calculate individual replacement. Okay, in case of group replacement, so what is the policy under group replacement means? So group replacement means at a periodic some period of interval there will be some replacement, sir. We can call it as periodic replacement. Periodic replacement. Periodic replacement of all machines or items. So periodically we replace all the machines. Plus one more thing here is like okay, in between that periodic replacement means okay, once in a 2 months or else once in 6 months, once per year we can do replacement of all machines. But meanwhile in that particular period of time, individual replacement will also be there, sir. Individual replacements between group replacements. Okay, here we have to calculate average replacement cost. Average replacement cost. Okay, per month or else per year, based on the situation we need to calculate. Last one, we can decide after calculating this average replacement cost, we can decide optimal group replacement period. The period for which average replacement cost per month is minimum, that period is optimal replacement period. We compare individual replacement cost, group replacement cost average, we can decide which one is the better alternative. Okay, so are you getting this point? So individual replacement versus group replacement means, let's say for example in our BCCA, in each room there are some tube lights, electric bulbs are there na. ఓకే, సో ఈ బల్బ్స్ మనకి ఇండివిజువల్గా ఫెయిల్ అవ్వచ్చు, అప్పుడొకటి పాడైపోవచ్చు. అప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తాం, ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్ చేయాలి. ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్ అంటే ఒక బల్బ్ని రీప్లేస్ చేయడానికి మనం ఎలక్ట్రీషియన్ పిలిచామనుకోండి, అతను వచ్చి వెళ్ళేందుకు 300-400 తీసుకుంటాడు. ఓకే, ఆ ట్యూబ్ లైట్ కాస్ట్ 100-80 ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, 40-50 కూడా వచ్చేస్తాయి కొన్ని అయితే. ఓకే, సో బల్బ్ కాస్ట్ 40, రీప్లేస్ చేయడానికి ఎంత అవుతుంది, 400 అవుతుంది. లెట్స్ సే టోటల్గా ఒక 500, ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ అంటే 500 అవుతుంది. ఓకే, సో ఇలా మనం ఓవర్ ద పీరియడ్ ఆఫ్ టైం ఏమవుతుందంటే ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్స్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతూ ఉంటాయి. మనం ఎక్కువ కాలం వాడే కొద్దీ బల్బ్స్ పాడైపోయే కొద్దీ ఇండివిజువల్గా చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం అనుకోండి, ఓ 2 months తర్వాత, 3 years తర్వాత, 4 years తర్వాత ఎప్పుడో ఒకసారి ఏమవుతాయి అంటే డైలీ ఒక 10 bulbs, 20 bulbs, 30 bulbs ఫెయిల్ అవుతూ ఉంటాయి. అప్పుడేమవుతుంది, ఇండివిజువల్గా ఒక్కొక్క దాన్ని రీప్లేస్ చేయడానికి మనం ఎలక్ట్రీషియన్ పిలవాలంటే ఒక్కొక్క దాన్ని 500 కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది. సో ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ దట్ వాట్ వీ కెన్ డూ ఈజ్ లైక్ వీ కెన్ రీప్లేస్ ఆల్ ది బల్బ్స్ ఇన్ ద క్యాంపస్ ఎట్ వన్స్. లెట్స్ మంత్లీ వన్స్ అనో, లేదా 2 monthsకి వస్తానో ఒకసారనో, లేదా ఇయర్లీ 2 times అనో, అంటే హాఫ్ ఇయర్ 6 monthsకి వస్తారని చెప్పేసి ఒక పర్టికులర్ పీరియడ్ ఆఫ్ టైం పెట్టేసుకొని అప్పుడు గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ చేస్తాం. గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ అంటే BCA క్యాంపస్ మొత్తం మీద ఒక 1000 ట్యూబ్ లైట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఆ ట్యూబ్ లైట్స్ మొత్తం ఒకేసారి రీప్లేస్ చేయాలంటే మరి బల్క్ క్వాంటిటీ కదా, ఎలక్ట్రీషియన్ వచ్చి వెళ్ళేది ఒకసారే కదా. సో బల్బ్కి రీప్లేస్మెంట్కి అతను ఒక 20 rupees ఏదో తీసుకోవచ్చు. బల్బ్ కాస్ట్ మనకు 40 అవ్వచ్చు, ఒక బల్బ్ 60 rupees అయిపోతుంది. ఇది గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ పాలసీలు వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఒక బల్బ్కి తక్కువ కాస్ట్లో అయిపోతుంది. బట్ ఇండివిజువల్గా వెళ్ళినప్పుడు అయితే హ్యూజ్ కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది. ఓకే, మనం ఓవరాల్గా కన్సిడర్ చేసినప్పుడు ఎప్పుడైతే నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్స్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతాయో ఆ కాస్ట్ అనేది గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కన్నా ఎక్కువ అయిపోతుంది. ఓకే, దట్స్ వై సమ్ టైమ్స్ గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ ఈజ్ బెటర్ దాన్ ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్. ఎప్పుడు సార్ అనేది మనం డిసైడ్ చేయాలి. కాన్సెప్ట్ ఓకేనా మీకు? ఇండివిజువల్గా రీప్లేస్ చేస్తే ఎక్కువ కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది, ఓకే, పర్ యూనిట్. ఓకే, ఒక బల్బ్ని రీప్లేస్ చేయాలంటే అది 40 rupees, 50 rupees, 100 ప్లస్ ఎలక్ట్రీషియన్ కాస్ట్ 400 అంటే 500 అవుతుంది. బట్ ఓవరాల్గా 1000 bulbs ఒకేసారి రీప్లేస్ చేయమని చెప్పామనుకోండి, ఒక బల్బ్ని రీప్లేస్ చేయడానికి వాడు 20 తీసుకోవచ్చు. ఓకే, బల్బ్ కాస్ట్ ఒక 80 అవ్వచ్చు, 100 rupees అయిపోతుంది. గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్లో పర్ యూనిట్, పర్ బల్బ్ కాస్ట్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్కి తక్కువ అవుతుంది, ఇండివిజువల్కి అయితే పర్ బల్బ్ ఎక్కువ కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది. సో దీని రెండింటికి మళ్ళీ సమ్ బ్రేక్ ఈవెన్ పాయింట్ ఉంటుంది, ఇండిఫరెన్స్ పాయింట్. ఓకే, అది మనకు అనవసరం ఇక్కడ. సో రెండిట్లో విచ్ వన్ ఈజ్ బెటర్ అని చెప్పాలి. సో ఫర్ దట్, సో ఆర్ యూ ఏబుల్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్ దిస్ కాన్సెప్ట్? మీన్స్ ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్, we replace each machine or else item when it fails. Okay, for that, as we are replacing the machine individually, individual replacement cost will be per unit, higher cost will be there. Okay, in group replacement periodically we replace all the machines or all the items at once. But meanwhile, okay, so meanwhile in between the two group replacements, okay, if any individual replacements are there, we will also do that individual replacements. Okay, so here group replacement average cost we will calculate, individual replacement average cost we calculate. Between the two, which one is better, we will definitely so decide. Okay, so in group replacements we have to calculate which is the optimal period of group replacement. Optimal period means whether we have to do group replacement monthly once, so once for 6 months, yearly once, 2 years once. So that replacement period also we need to decide. Okay, how to calculate that optimal replacement period is that is main question here. For that, let's take one question. Question number 10 something will be there. Replacement BB hotel question. Read this question once. Please read this question. So the management of BB Hotel Incorporation is considering periodic replacement of light bulbs fitted in its rooms. There are 200 rooms in the hotel. Each room has 5 bulbs. That means total how many bulbs are there in BB Hotel? 1000 bulbs. The management is conducting a study on life of the light bulb. The following mortality rates are means failure rates have been observed for light bulbs. Okay, months of use 1 2 3 4 5, number of bulbs failing by that month. Okay, see, if you install, let's say you have installed 1000 bulbs within first month, so let's say you have installed 1000 bulbs within first month, number of bulbs failing by that month, this is percentages, sir. 30 20 total 100, see, this is 25, third month, make it 25. Some mistake is there, make that third month probability 25. Done. Okay, now so we have installed 1000 bulbs. Okay, out of that 1000 bulbs, within first month 10% of the bulbs may fail, within 2 months 15% of bulbs may fail, within 3 months 25% of bulbs may fail, within 4 months 30%, within 5 months 20%. Okay, by the end of 5th month, okay, all the bulbs will be failed. There are 1000 light bulbs in use and it cost 100 rupees. This is not question mark, this is rupees. 100 rupees to replace an individual bulb which has burnt out. Burnt out means failure. So to replace one failed bulb, it will take 100 rupees for replacement. Okay, if all bulbs were replaced simultaneously at the same time, if you replace all the bulbs, it will cost 20 rupees per bulb. Okay, if you want to replace each bulb individually, 100 rupees is the cost. All the bulbs, if you want to replace 1000 bulbs at a time, replacement means 20 rupees per bulb. 20 into 1000, 20,000 cost. It is proposed to replace all bulbs at a fixed interval, whether or not they have burnt out, and to continue replacing burnt out bulbs as they fail. First one, examine number of bulbs to replaced every month. So that means on an average each month how many bulbs we have to replace, sir. For that we need to calculate. So how can we say that how many bulbs will be failed? We have to estimate. How can we estimate? Okay, here we have these probabilities. This is nothing but percentages, na? Percentages means nothing but probabilities. Take that probabilities, multiply with months of use. Take that probabilities, 1 into 10%, 1 into 0.10, 2 into 0.15, that means 0.30, 3 into 0.15, 0.45, 4 into 3.0, 1.20, 2 into 0.20, how much? 1.00 na? Oh, ఇది 25 కదా, సారీ. 0.25 means 0.75, 1.20, 1.00. Okay, total how much amma? 3.35 is what, sir? Average months of use. On an average, for 3.35 months, every bulb will fail. On an average, each and every bulb will be failed for 3.35 months. అంటే దాని మీనింగ్ ఏంటి సార్ అంటే సో ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసిన తర్వాత 3.35 మంత్స్కి అన్ని బల్బ్స్ ఫెయిల్ అయిపోతాయి. ముందు అవన్నీ లేట్గా ఉన్నాయండి. యావరేజ్ 3.35 మంత్స్కి ఏ బల్బ్ అయినా ఫెయిల్ అయిపోతుందని. దట్ మీన్స్ వీఆర్ ఇన్స్టాలింగ్ 1000 bulbs. దిస్ 1000 bulbs విల్ బి ఫెయిల్డ్ ఫర్ ఆన్ అన్ యావరేజ్ 3.35 months. ఓకే, 3.35 మంత్స్కి 1000 bulbs ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాయి అంటే if 1000 bulbs are failing for 3.35 or in an average 3.35 months, within 1 month how many bulbs will be failed? How that calculation, sir? We have to do what? 1000 divided by cross multiplication. 1000 divided by 3.35, how much? 299. That means on an average per month 299 bulbs will be failed. First point answer. Okay na? Okay, so here probabilities are given. సో ద పాయింట్ ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ ఒక్కోసారి మంత్స్ ఆఫ్ యూజ్ ఇవ్వచ్చు, ఇంకోసారి నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ డైరెక్ట్గా ఇచ్చేయచ్చు. నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ డైరెక్ట్గా ఇచ్చాడు అనుకోండి, డైరెక్ట్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ ఇంటూ ప్రాబిలిటీ మనకి ఎక్స్పెక్టెడ్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ వచ్చేస్తుంది. బట్ ఇక్కడ మంత్స్ ఆఫ్ యూజ్ వచ్చినప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలంటే, సో యావరేజ్ మంత్స్ ఆఫ్ యూజ్ ఆర్ఎల్స్ యావరేజ్ పీరియడ్ టు ఫెయిల్ అనేది క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసి దాని నుంచి రివర్స్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ చేయాలి. ఓకే, 1 yearకి ఎన్ని ఫెయిల్ అవ్వచ్చు లేదా 1 monthకి ఎన్ని ఫెయిల్ అవ్వచ్చు అనేది. ఓకే, so here in the question they have given months of use. On an average for 3.35 months every bulb will be failed. 3.35 months 1000 bulbs will be failed. For 1 month how many bulbs will be failed? 3299. Examine the number of light bulbs to be replaced every month. Okay, if 299 bulbs are failing means we have to replace 299 bulbs. Calculate average monthly cost of individual replacement. If I have to replace 299 bulbs on an average per month, what is the individual replacement cost? 299 into 100, 29,900. Yes, first point over. Second point done. Third point, identify at what interval of time the management of BB Hotel Inn should replace all the light bulbs and which policy of replacement would be economical. So for that we have to calculate individual replacement cost, group replacement cost. Okay, in this group replacement cost we have to calculate which one is the optimal period of replacement. Okay, now okay, this is the question, 10th question. Answer, expected number of, so first one, for first point, what are they asking? Examine the number of bulbs to be replaced every year. First one, number of bulbs that fail every month is months, probability into months, 3.35 months. 1000 bulbs are getting failed on an average for 3.35 months. Means for a month how many bulbs will be failed? 299 bulbs will fail on an average each month. Okay, average monthly cost of individual replacement. Individual replacement cost, average monthly failures into 100, 299 into 100, 29,900 over. Okay, so here in the third point they are asking 2 points, sir. First one is identify what interval of time management of BP Hotel should replace all the bulbs. That means optimal period of group replacement. When, for what period of time we have to conduct group replacement. Okay, this is the main question, sir. Okay, let's solve this calculation point by point. Okay, take side heading, take heading, just practice, take some paper, pen, do this calculation roughly. In question number 10, question number 10, optimal period of group replacement. Optimal period of group replacement. Okay, so for that and also we need to calculate optimal period of group replacement on group replacement cost. So what is group replacement cost means? If you are following group replacement policy, so group replacement cost plus group replacement cost will be there. Along with that, in between the group replacement there will be some individual replacement cost will be there na. So for that we need to calculate group replacement cost plus, okay, same like machine replacement, sir. In machine replacement, okay, so that depreciable value is nothing but group replacement cost. Depreciable value is there na, that is total group replacement. Okay, so cumulative maintenance cost we have calculated na, that cumulative maintenance cost is nothing but individual replacement. Cumulative individual replacement cost total divided by number of months we have to take. Okay, అక్కడ మిషన్ రిప్లేస్మెంట్ అప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేసాం, total depreciable value plus cumulative maintenance cost divided by number of months, average cost per month or per year annum వచ్చింది కదా. ఇక్కడ ఎలా క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేస్తామంటే డిప్రిసిబుల్ వాల్యూ ప్లేస్లో గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్, మనం 1000 బల్బ్స్ని రీప్లేస్ చేయాలంటే గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్ పర్ బల్బ్ 20 రూపీస్, 20,000 ఈజ్ గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్. ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్, cumulative individual replacement cost we need to calculate. How to calculate that one, sir? That is the main point here. Cumulative individual replacement cost. అర్థం అవుతుంది ఏమైనా? ఓకే, ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్కి ఆన్సర్ రాసాం. ఓకేనా? ఇక్కడ ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్, లైట్ బల్బ్స్ విల్ బి రీప్లేస్డ్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ మంత్ 299. ఓకే, మంత్లీ యావరేజ్ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ 299 into 100. Okay, third point, here they are asking 2 points. So first one is what? Optimal period of replacement. So how to calculate that optimal period of replacement, sir? In calculation of that optimal period of replacement, we have to calculate. So let's say if I replace entire 1000 bulbs for after 1 month, what would be the cost? After 2 months, what would be the average cost? After 3 months, after 4 months, after 5 months, like that we calculate average cost if you replace multiple alternative period of times. ఓకే, సో ఫస్ట్ మంత్ ఎండ్కి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తే ఎంత అవుతుంది యావరేజ్గా, సెకండ్ మంత్ ఎండ్కి అయితే ఎంత అవుతుంది, థర్డ్ మంత్ ఎండ్కి అయితే ఎంత అవుతుంది అనేది కాస్ట్ పాయింట్. ఇక్కడ ద పాయింట్ ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ మనం 20,000 వస్తుంది కదా. 20,000 ఎలా వస్తుంది సార్? 1000 బల్బ్స్ని ఒకేసారి రీప్లేస్ చేయాలంటే టోటల్ 20,000 అవుతుంది గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్కి. ఓకే, సో నువ్వు 1 మంత్కి ఒకసారి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తున్నావు అనుకోండి, మంత్లీ కాస్ట్ 20,000 అవుతుంది. 2 మంత్స్కి ఒకసారి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తున్నావు అనుకోండి, మంత్లీ కాస్ట్ ఎంత అవుతుంది? ఒక 10,000 పడుతుంది. 20,000 డివైడ్ బై 2. నువ్వు ఒకవేళ 4 మంత్స్కి ఒకసారి రీప్లేస్ చేస్తున్నావు అనుకోండి, 20,000 డివైడ్ బై 4 5,000 అవుతుంది. అంటే నీకు రీప్లేస్మెంట్ పీరియడ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయ్యే కొద్దీ మంత్లీ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్, గ్రూప్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ అవుతుంది. బట్ ఇక్కడ ఏమవుతుంది సార్ అంటే క్యుములేటివ్ ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా, నీకు ఎప్పుడైతే గ్యాప్ పెరుగుతూ ఉంటుందో ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్స్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయిపోతాయి. ఇండివిజువల్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయిపోతుంది. ఓకే, దట్స్ వై సీ హియర్ to calculate optimal period of group replacement, we need to calculate group replacement cost plus cumulative individual replacement cost divided by number of months. Average cost we need to calculate, sir. How to calculate that one? So first one, take a statement. How many months are given in the question? Months or years? Months 1 2 3 4 5. Take 5 columns. Take 5 columns. 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so percentage of failure given in the question na? Percentage of failure 10%, 15%, 25%, 20, 30, 20, yeah, okay, 30%, 20%. Now okay, so we have how many bulbs in the BB hotel? 1000 bulbs. Okay, so 1000 bulbs are there in BB hotel. Out of that 1000 bulbs, within first month 10% of bulbs may fail. Okay, that means what is the monthly failure? Monthly failure, how we calculate, sir? 1000 into percentages. Okay, 1000 into 10%, 100. In first month total failures are 100 bulbs. In second month 15% na, 150 bulbs may fail. In third month 25 into 100, 250. Fourth month 300. Fifth month 200. Okay, this is monthly failure amma. Okay, whenever these failures happen we have to replace. Okay, see first month failure is 1000, sorry, out of 1000 100 is the failure. Okay, we accept. Whenever this failure happen, immediately we replace na. Okay, as we have replaced all those bulbs, their life start again na. Okay, a bulb life period, life cycle again, once again that life cycle will start. Okay, so here we have replaced 100 bulbs. Okay, this replaced 100 bulbs may fail within next 1 month. Okay, what is the probability that a bulb may fail within 1 month? 10%. That means out of these 100 bulbs which were replaced in the first month, okay, out of this 100, may 10% of bulbs may fail in second month na. Okay, 100 into 10%, how much? 10. Okay, total failures in second month 160. Are you okay with this point? Okay, now so out of these 100 bulbs, within 1 month 10% of bulbs may fail. Out of this 100, within 2 months how many bulbs may fail? 15%. 15 into 100, 15. Within 3 months how many bulbs may fail? 3 months, 25%. That means 25 bulbs may fail within 2 months. Okay, within 4 months how many bulbs may fail, sir? 100 bulbs we have replaced here. First month, second month, third month, fourth month. Within 4 months how many bulbs may fail? 30%. 100 into 30, 30. Are you able to understand this calculation and all? Simple amma. ఫస్ట్ మంత్లో 100 ఫెయిల్ అవుతుందని మనకు క్లియర్ తెలిసిపోతుంది. ఎందుకు 100 ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాయి? 1000 ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసాం, ఫస్ట్ మంత్లో 10% ఇచ్చాడు కాబట్టి 100 ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాయి. ఈ 100 ఫెయిల్ అయితే ఈ 100ని రీప్లేస్ చేసేస్తాం కదా ఫస్ట్ మంత్లోనే. ఫస్ట్ మంత్లో రీప్లేస్ చేసామంటే సెకండ్ మంత్ కంటే రీప్లేస్ చేసిన తర్వాత వితిన్ 1 మంత్ సెకండ్ మంత్ మళ్ళీ 10% ఫెయిల్ అవుతాయి కదా. ఓకే, రీప్లేస్ చేసిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ వితిన్ 2 months 15% ఫెయిల్ అవుతుంది, వితిన్ 3 months 25% ఫెయిల్ అవుతుంది, వితిన్ 4 months 30% fail అవుతాయి. That is what we have calculated there. Okay, so the total failures in second month is 160. Okay, in this 160 total failures in first month, for all these failures we will definitely replace them na. In second month itself 160 failures, all these failures we will replace the bulbs. Okay, so total replacements in second month is 160. This month replacement 160. This new replacements again they may fail within 1 month. How much percentage of bulbs will fail within 1 month? 10 percentage, 160 into 10 percentage, 160 into 15, 24, 160 into 25 percentage, 40. Okay, so third month total failure 250 plus 15 plus 16, how much? 281. Okay, so that means in third month itself we are replacing 281 bulbs. Out of these 281 bulbs, 10% may fail within 1 month. Okay, 10% means 28.1. Okay, within 2 months how many bulbs will fail? 15. How much? 42.15. Okay, total failures in fourth month how much? 300 plus 25 plus 24 plus 377.1. Okay, out of so 4 month itself we are replacing 377.1 bulbs. 37.71. What is the total failures in fifth month? 349.86. Okay, monthly failures are, once again I am writing that monthly failures 100, 160, 281, 377.1, 349.86. Okay, this is what, sir? Monthly failure. Okay, whenever this monthly failure happened, we have to replace them na. Monthly failure. Okay, replacement. Monthly individual failure. This individual failure we have to replace them. Okay, what is the individual replacement cost? 100 rupees. Okay. So cost of monthly failure. Cost of monthly individual replacement. Okay. So monthly failures into 100. 100 into 100. 10,000. 16,000. 28,100. 37,000. 37,710. Your point 1 meeting. Okay, 700 na. Okay, leave that decimal point. 37,700. Okay. 34,986. Make it 34,000. 35,000 చేసేద్దామా? Make it 35,000 round figure. Okay, let's calculate cumulative individual replacement cost. Cumulative individual replacement cost. Cumulative individual replacement cost. 10,000, 26,000, 54,100, 91,800, 1,26,800. Okay, group replacement cost we know. Group replacement cost. Group replacement cost how much? Okay, 1,000 bulbs into 20 rupees for each bulb. Okay, 20,000. 20,000. Okay, let's calculate total cost now. Total cost 30,000, 46,000, 74,100. Okay, 1 lakh. 11,800. Okay, 1,46,800. Okay, so monthly average cost per month. Average cost per month 30,000 divided by 1, 30,000. This 40,000 is for 2 months. That means 23,000. This 74 is for 3 months. 24,700. This 1,11,800 is for how many months? 4 months divided by 4. 27,950 na. Last one. 29,360. 29,360. That means okay. So which average cost is minimum, sir? 23,000. If you replace, if you do group replacement at the end of second month, on an average cost of your total replacement is 23,000. Okay, group replacement cost 23,000. Then what is the individual replacement cost? Optimal period of replacement. Optimal period of group replacement is equal to optimal period of group replacement 23,000. Okay. Optimal period of period kada. Optimal period of group replacement is 2 months. So group replacement cost is 23,000. Individual replacement, group replacement cost 23,000. Individual replacement cost how much? Here we have calculated something. 29,900. Which one is best? Group replacement. In the group replacement, optimal period is 2 months. Are you okay with this calculation? Same like machine replacement cost. Machine replacement model. Okay, so depreciable value, cumulative maintenance cost, total cost, average. Here also cumulative individual replacement cost, group replacement cost, total, average. But that cumulative individual replacement cost is there now. For that we have to do this calculation. This is the main part. That's it. Nothing is there. If you understand this calculation part and all, easy problem. This kind of problems were asked for 2 times, I think. Okay, so that's it. That's it, boys. With this we have done with group replacement policy. Thank you all.
Hi guys, good morning. Okay, see, from OM part we have done with 5A, 5B, 4A, 4B, 3A completed, right? 3B problematic part, that will take 2 to 3 hours or maximum 4 hours. We will discuss that one later, but so let's go to the SM part, sir. In strategic management we have how many chapters? 4. Chapter number 8, introduction to SM. Chapter number 9, analysis. Chapter number 9, formulation and implementation of strategy. 10, formulation and implementation. 11, digital strategy. Okay, see, we know that question paper, right? So question number 6, 7, 8, 3 questions will be from SM only. Okay, 6A, 6B. 6A will be from chapter number 8, 6B from chapter number 11. Okay, 7A, chapter number 9, 7 total. 7A, 7B from chapter number 9, 8A, 8B from chapter number 10. Okay, so first of all, let us try to focus on these 2 chapters, chapter number 9 and chapter number 10, so that we can write okay, by learning this chapter number 9, we can write 2 7-mark questions. From chapter number 10, we can write 2 7-mark questions. See, now coming to 7A, see, look at the concepts. What are the questions they have been asking from last 11 attempts? Means first one, pestle framework. This was asked for 3 times. Porter value chain activities. Michael Porter value chain activities. See, pestle analysis. Okay, next one, Michael Porter value chain activities. Porter value chain. 3 times this question was asked. And coming to steps in strategic planning process alternatives. So steps in strategic planning process. Okay, like that some repeated questions are there. Characteristics of business environment, characteristics. Okay, so BCG matrix, portfolio analysis, steps in contingency planning. So this is not required actually. This is old syllabus question. BCG matrix. Like that, some repeated questions are there. What kind of questions are being repeated means pest analysis. Next one, strategic planning process, strategic planning alternatives, BCG matrix, portfolio analysis, characteristics of business environment, techniques to improve strategic decision, Michael Porter 5 force model. Okay, if we have to list out all these questions means maximum some 10 to 12 questions will be there, sir. Okay, from chapter number 9. Okay, so more or less from chapter number 10 also we can find out maximum 14 to 15 questions. That's it. Okay, let's go to chapter number 9, sir. Okay, so what is our planning from this SM analysis means? So if you want to write this question number 7 and question number 8 means along with these questions, first of all, this is our A category question, sir. Okay, learn these questions. Then along with these questions, okay, chapter number 9 and chapter number 10. So theoretical part will be there in our BCCA book, right? Okay, just give some paper reading for other concepts. Okay, then we can write question number 7 and question number 8. Okay, or else if you want to stick to these particular questions only means then it is better to read this chapter number 8 and chapter number 11 some selective questions. Okay, so that మనకి రిస్క్ ఉండదు అన్నట్లు ఇవి కూడా చదువుకుంటే బెటర్. ఆర్ ఎల్స్ చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 9, 10 చదవాలనుకుంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు రీడ్ other B category, C category questions as well. Okay, just give some paper. So first of all, this is our A category questions. Next remaining concepts ko paper reading iste saripotundi. Okay, starting with SM part. First of all, we have to understand what is strategy. Strategy means what, sir? So strategy means from war point of view, strategy means methods adopted to defeat the enemy. Okay, from business point of view, strategy means a game plan of management for ACP. So from war point of view, strategy means it's a methods adapted to defeat the enemy. Or else here, from business point of view, it's a game plan of top level management. For what, sir? For to attract the customers, to conduct the operations effectively, to take the position as a better competitor in the market. Okay, that is strategy definition. Next one, some characteristics of strategy are there. Long term direction, competitive advantage, features of strategy. Strategy can never be perfect. It should be adjusted based on the changes. Okay, MCQ points, sir. Strategy partly proactive, partly reactive. These points for MCQ. And next, okay, one definition will be there for strategic management. Strategic management, look at this definition, page number 8.5. Strategic management. Okay, strategic management means it's a combination towards strategy, formulation and management. Management means once the strategy is formulated, we have to implement the strategy. Okay, so strategic management means a formulation, it's a combination of formulation of strategy plus implementation of strategy. Simple single liner definition. Okay, so next one. Come to this page number 8.6, strategic management framework or else elements of strategic management. Elements of strategic management. See, here we have in strategic management framework 5 stages are there, sir. So what are the 5 stages means? First one, environmental scanning. Okay, so in strategic management process, strategic management framework means nothing but formulation of strategy plus implementation of strategy. For this formulation and implementation for overall process, here we have 5 stages. Okay, so what is that first stage means? To formulate a strategy, first of all we need to gather some information. For that we have to do environmental scanning. Environmental scanning means what, sir? Observing so changes in environmental factors. From that we can collect some data. Based on that we can form some strategy. So step 1 or else stage 1, environmental scanning. Stage 2, setting vision, mission, objectives. Okay, so once we have collected some basic information, then we have to set our target. Okay, where we want to go, what we want to achieve, what is our target, what is our vision, what is our mission. We have to set our vision, mission, objectives. Okay, so first one, environmental scanning, setting vision, mission, objective. Next one, strategy formulation. In stage 3 we formulate a strategy. Okay, in stage 3 itself we have 2 points here. Okay, in strategy formulation we will develop multiple alternatives. From that multiple alternatives we will select one strategy. Okay, to achieve something in the future, in stage 2 we set what we have to achieve in the future. To achieve something in the future, we develop multiple alternative strategies. From that alternative strategies, we select one strategy, that is strategy formulation. Next one, whatever the strategy we have selected, that we need to implement stage 4. So after implementation, at the end we have to check whether the strategies are implemented as planned or not. That is evaluation and control. 5 stages. Okay. So in these 5 stages, stage 1 environmental scanning will be discussed in chapter number 9. Setting vision, mission, objectives chapter number 8. Strategy formulation also discussed in chapter number 9 itself. Strategy implementation, evaluation and control for the 2 stages, chapter number 10. Okay, so out of these 5 stages, okay, so strategy and strategic management definition, some basic characteristics, features, and setting vision, mission, objectives, these all concepts covered in chapter number 8. Then environmental scanning and strategy formulation, chapter number 9. Implementation and control, chapter number 10. Okay, let's go to the, so with this basic introduction, okay, so this is somewhat very important question. Just go through this question. In strategic management stage 1, environmental scanning, one MCQ is there, sir. So environmental scanning means monitoring, evaluating, disseminating the information from external, internal environments. Okay, so first of all, we need to understand environment. So what is environment, sir? For that, we need to go to chapter number 9. We will discuss about that environment, internal, external, micro, macro, all those environments we will discuss. But right now, so whatever the factors in internal or external environment, from that factors and all, we have to collect. So we have to monitor, evaluate, disseminate the information from internal and external environment, that we need to communicate with top level management in the organization. This entire process is called as environmental scanning, monitoring process, some kind of surveillance. Okay, CC cameras will be there. Okay, why we keep CC cameras in the campus means some kind of monitoring. Monitoring on whom? Okay, that only. Okay, the purpose is to why we are doing environmental scanning. So same, environmental scanning means monitoring, surveillance. The purpose is to identify strategic factors, both internal and external elements that will shape the future of organization. Simple. We have to identify strength and weakness from internal organization, opportunity and threat from external environment. Okay. Step 2, setting vision, mission, objectives. Here organizations set their vision, mission, objective by analyzing where they want to go in the future. Strategic formulations, 2 steps, generate multiple alternatives, select the best. Strategic implementation, whatever the strategy you have selected in stage 3, that you have to implement. It is a process by which strategies and policies are put into practice through development of programs and budgets. So if you want to implement some strategy, okay, so for that implementation you have to give what are policies, programs, budgets, procedures and all you have to put into the practice. Finally, evaluation and control. So organization activities and performances are monitored and reviewed. Okay, through some policies and procedures or some programs we are implementing the strategy. Now what we do is like we will check. Checking means what, sir? Okay, we are implementing the strategy, so we have to check whether the strategy is being implemented as planned or not, or else these policies, procedures, programs for implementation of strategy is being implemented as planned or not. That is evaluation and control stage, 5 stages. Okay, so after these 5 stages, okay, that is basic introduction. Strategy from war point of view, methods adopted to defeat the enemy. Strategy definition from war point of view, methods to defeat the enemy. From business point of view, it's a game plan of management. For what, sir? For ACP, attract the customers. C means, P means, so A means attract the customer, C means conduct the operations effectively, P means take the position as a better competitor in the industry. Okay, so after that we have to learn the strategic management framework or else elements of strategic management. This question was asked in June 25 attempt itself. That means they will not ask this question for next coming attempt. Simple. Okay, so whatever the list of questions we have given here, okay, in this list of questions you try to avoid the June 25 attempt question. Okay, immediate next attempt they may not ask that question now, so that's why. Okay, but whatever it is, strategic management framework, 5 stages are there. Environmental scanning, setting vision, mission, objective, formulation, implementation, evaluation and control. Simple. Okay, with this just basic introduction only, we go to the chapter number 9. Why chapter number 9, sir? Directly, why to chapter number 9 means from this chapter, this is the small chapter. From this chapter, 2 7-mark questions are being asked for in any attempt, any MQP, MTP, whatever the past attempt paper, if you take in that paper 2 7-mark questions are there from chapter number 9. Okay. Okay, so here in chapter number 9, what is the overview of this particular chapter means? Okay, so out of this 5-stage framework of strategic management, 5 stages framework. Okay, stage 1 environmental scanning, stage 3 strategic formulation will be discussed in this chapter number 9. Environmental scanning or strategic analysis, strategic planning. Okay, strategic analysis means here we have to analyze the internal and external factor. For that analysis, so before formulation of a strategy, we have to do some basic analysis. What kind of analysis we will do here means first one environmental analysis, next one portfolio analysis. Okay. So in this environmental analysis, environment, layers of environment, characteristics of environment. Okay, so next one techniques, pestle analysis, Michael Porter 5 force model, value chain, SWOT. Okay, these are the concepts here. Coming to portfolio analysis, definition, objectives, advantages, disadvantages, techniques of portfolio analysis, BCG matrix. Okay, only one technique is there. So next one coming to stage 3 of strategic management framework, strategic formulation, strategic planning here. So strategic alternatives generation. Okay, in this strategic formulation process, I told you two points will be there. First one, generation of multiple alternatives, selection of best alternative. What is that? How to generate multiple alternatives means here we will learn some basic concepts of strategic planning process, strategic alternatives generation, critical success factors. Okay, so next one, strategic decision making. So the selection process, nothing but some techniques, grouping. Two concepts are there. This is total overview of this chapter number 9. Out of these concepts, characteristics of environment, pestle analysis, Michael Porter 5 force model, value chain, these questions. Here, advantage, disadvantages of portfolio analysis, BCG matrix, strategic planning process, alternatives, CSF, strategic decision making. That's it. How many questions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 questions. Okay, maximum 10 questions are there. Okay, if you want to learn even other questions, mean maximum some 15 questions from this chapter. Enough to write the 2 questions. Okay. Now, what is an environment, sir? Okay, what is environment? What is business environment? Okay, so here we will be discussing about business environment. So, what is that business environment means? A business environment includes conditions, events, influences that impact the organization. Okay, factors, conditions, events, influences. Okay, all those factors which influence the organization, which impact the organization, are called as a business environment. Okay, so business environment, in this business environment, generally there will be 2 types of environments. What are the 2 types of environment means? Internal and external. Internal environment means within the organization. External means outside the organization. Internal environmental factors are something like employees, okay, so workers in the organization, or else organization structure, policies, guidelines in the organization, okay, organization work culture. So every internal factor is form part of internal environment. So in external environment again divided into micro environment, macro environment. Micro environmental factors are cosmic. Cosmic means what, sir? Okay, so C means competitors, company. So competitors, O means organization or organization, S means suppliers. Okay, M means market, I means intermediaries, C means okay, so collaborators or else company, competitors, like that we can take. Next one, macro environment. Macro environment means here macro environmental factors are pestle. Pestle means what, sir? Okay, political, economical, socio-cultural, technological, legal, environmental factors. Okay, now, so look at this layers of business environment. So what are the layers of business environment means? Okay, the small circle is our organization, sir. The small circle is our organization. So next one, competitors and market, industry and sector. Micro. Okay, so within this red circle, let's say within this red circle, the environment is called as internal environment. Okay, so total outside this organization. Industry and sector, competitors and market. Okay, so the environment with this is our organization, this circle. Okay, so immediate to our organization means let's say our business is BCCA, for example. For BCCA, outside environment means okay, the same industry, educational industry, our competitors, okay, our market, our suppliers, okay, immediate to the our organization, okay, which are some kind of linkage to our organization. That all those factors are called as micro environment. Micro. Okay, so even outermost layer is called as macro. Macro means okay, these factors are common for all kind of industries. Micro, this is specific factors for specific industry. ఓకే, సో మైక్రో అంటే ఏమొస్తుంది సార్ అంటే ఒక ఆర్గనైజేషన్కి ఆ ఇండస్ట్రీ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో ఉండే ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ మాత్రమే. ఓకే, బీసీసీఏ అని ఉంటే బీసీ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇండస్ట్రీకి రిలేటెడ్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ మొత్తం మైక్రో ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్. ఓకే, ఈ పొలిటికల్ లీగల్, సో ఈ స్పెషల్ అనాలిసిస్లో ఉండే ఈ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ మొత్తం కామన్ ఫర్ ఆల్ ది ఇండస్ట్రీస్, రైట్? దట్స్ వై మ్యాక్రో. Okay, now look at this question. Layers of business environment, macro environment. So first one, outermost layer, macro environment. This is the outermost, highest, broadest layer affecting almost all organizations. Almost all organization means whatever the industry it is. Okay, outermost factors which influences all industries, all organizations is called as macro environment. Key framework, special analysis. In the special analysis, what is that? Special analysis means P means, okay, this is not special analysis complete question. Okay, later I have given special analysis question. Okay, special framework and question, separate question is there. Okay, so we can analyze or we can evaluate that macro environment by using this special analysis. So that's why I have linked this special concept here. Okay, so class కు రాకుండా okay, that's it amma. Special analysis separate question is there. There means here. Okay, this is a big question, 7 mark question, special framework. You have to write this question. Okay, just by reading this 5 single liners, okay, if you write this 5 or 6 single liners, you won't get complete marks now. Okay, see, macro environment means what, sir? This is a external environment, okay, outermost layer of the organization. Here, to analyze macro environment, these macro environmental factors are common for all the industries, all the companies. Okay, these factors will definitely influence all the companies in all the industries. Okay, so special P, political, economical, social, technological, environmental, legal. Political means what, sir? Government policies, government regulations definitely will influence the organization. Okay, economic conditions, inflation, exchange rates. Yes, so these factors also so impact the organization. Social trends, demographics. Yes. Okay, technological factors, advancement and innovations, okay, latest technologies will definitely impact the organization. Environmental regulations, green initiatives, okay, ban on plastics, okay, so something like that kind of factors definitely. Okay, why we have to do special analysis, sir? If you do special analysis, that will help to identify trends and drivers of change that impact the organization. Okay, next one, industry and environment. This industry and environment, this competitors and market, these two are micro environmental factors. Micro, this is macro environment. So micro environment, we have two factors here, industry and environment, competitors and market. So industry environment. So what is this industry environment means? This layer focus on the specific industry or sector in which organization operates. Specific industry sector. Sir, what is the difference between industry and sector, sir? Somewhere the difference is there. Okay, come to page number 9.4. Okay, some basic MCQ point only. Read that point once. Industry versus sector. You will understand the difference between industry and sector. So what is an industry? What is sector? Industry is a group of firms producing same product, principal product or service. Okay, so say for example mobile industry. So mobile industry, what is an industry means all the mobile production companies, mobile manufacturing companies. Okay, so cumulatively we can call them as industry. Let's say Samsung, okay, Apple, Oppo, Vivo, Realme, Redmi, Micromax, okay, LG, Lava, OnePlus, Nokia, Google Pixel. Okay, cumulatively all these companies we can call it as industry. Okay, see, an industry group of firms producing same principal product or service is called industry. Okay, now closest competitors are rivals. A company main competitor rivals are those that meet the same customer needs. Yes. Okay, example non-alcoholic beverages, some example was given. Okay, now sector. What is that sector, sir? Sector is group of closely related industries. Okay, see, for this mobile industry, what is the closely related industry means? For mobile we need batteries. Okay, closely related industries, battery manufacturing companies. Okay, tell me some battery manufacturing companies. Amaran batteries, Nippo batteries, Excite batteries, Everyday, Duracell, Nippo, different battery companies are there. So these two industries are now related industries. Okay, so in another side, software development companies are there. Software development companies. Okay, so now, so different software development companies will be there. These software development companies, mobile industries, these battery manufacturing industries are related industries. In what way they are related, sir? Okay, so in mobile manufacturing we need a battery. For that mobile we need a software. For that, so these three industries are interrelated industries. So cumulatively these three industries we can call it as sector. Okay, sector is closely related industries. The FMCG, so they have given FMCG example, non-alcoholic beverages linked with FMCG. Okay, so same companies, okay, product or okay services ఉన్న companies అన్నిటిని కలిపి ఇండస్ట్రీ అంటాం. ఓకే, సో సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ రిలేషన్, సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ లింక్ ఉండే ఇండస్ట్రీస్ అన్నిటిని కలిపి సెక్టర్ అంటాం. దట్ ఇస్ ద బేసిక్ డిఫరెన్స్. నౌ కమింగ్ టు దిస్ పాయింట్ అగైన్, ఇండస్ట్రీ, దిస్ లేయర్ ఫోకస్ ఆన్ స్పెసిఫిక్ ఇండస్ట్రీ ఆర్ సెక్టర్ ఇన్ విచ్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ ఆపరేట్స్. Porter's 5 force model. Okay, if you want to analyze industry environment, Michael Porter 5 force model is there. Okay, another big question is there here later. 5 force model, Michael Porter 5 force framework is there in 9.6. Okay, we can look at that question later. Next one, competitors and market. So competitors, this layer involves immediate competitive environment and market dynamics. Key concept, strategic groups, market segments, critical success factors. Strategic groups, what, sir? Strategic groups means what, sir? The companies which are following similar kind of strategies. If you group them as one group means that is strategic groups. Identifying group of competitor with similar kind of characteristics or features. Market segment, group of customers. Okay, we can segment the market based on different features. Okay, so what kind of segment means? Okay, here for BCA we can segment the market into two types. Okay, online market, face-to-face, physical market. Okay, online market, offline market, let's say. Okay, based on some feature we have categorized the market. Or else, okay, next one, for Horlicks or Boost, they have categorized the market into, okay, women Horlicks, children Horlicks, general Horlicks. Okay, they are segmenting the market. Okay, like that we can divide the market. So competitors and markets, market segmentation, different groups of customers with varying needs and preferences, critical success factors, key areas. Okay, that's it. This is basic layers of environment. 3 layers are there. First one, macro environment. If you want to analyze that macro environment, use which framework? Pestle analysis. Okay, next one, industry environment. In industry environment, if you want to analyze industry environment, Michael Porter 5 force model. Okay, next one, so competitors and market. So competitors and market means immediate rivalries. Okay, so here to analyze this kind of environment we have to, so we can analyze by identifying strategic groups, making the market segmentation and identifying critical success factors. Okay, so later we will discuss about the Pestle analysis and Michael Porter 5 force model. Coming to characteristics of business environment, so 2-3 times repeated question. Characteristics of business environment. So business environment, so first of all, what is business environment, sir? Business environment, it involves ఇక్కడ డెఫినేషన్ ఉంటుంది కదమ్మా,
Okay, conditions, events, factors or influences that impact the organization. Conditions, events, factors, influences that impact the organization is called as environment. Now coming to characteristics of business environment, how many characteristics are there? 4. So first one, environment is complex, environment is dynamic, multifaceted, far-reaching impact. Okay, so complex means what, sir? In environment, different factors will be there. Okay, so these factors will influence the organizations differently. Due to one factor, so industry or organization can grow, or else due to another factor, so that can negatively impact the organization. Okay, see, environment includes many different factors like economic condition, technology, regulations, interrelation. These factors interact in complex ways, making it hard to identify relevant elements at once. So what they are saying is like multiple factors are there in the organization environment. All those factors impact the organization differently. Some may have positive impact, some may have negative impact. So understanding that relation, okay, so analyzing all those factors at once is some kind of complex process. Multiple environmental factors are there. Understanding all those factors at a time is complex. Okay, dynamic. Okay, all these external environmental factors are changing continuously. These factors will change. The environment is always evolving due to ongoing shift in various factors. Business must be regularly adjust to keep up with these changes. Okay, so there may be constant changes in the external environment. So evolving means we can take it as changes. Environmental changes will be there. Okay, as continuous change is there now, so that continuous change in environment is called as dynamic. That feature is called as dynamism. Next one, multifaceted. Multifaceted means we have already discussed. One factor will have positive impact, another factor will have negative impact, or else the same factor so will positively impact some organization, same factor will negatively impact some organizations. We have discussed one example, Corona, COVID-19. In COVID-19, so just because of that lockdown, that positively impacted some organizations. Which kind of organization means hospital industry, okay, medical industry, okay, so sanitizer, mask manufacturing industries, positive impact. Okay, negative impact on what, sir? Education institutions, okay, restaurant, okay, tourism, okay, these kind of industries got affected negatively. Okay, some positive impact is there, so due to one factor. What is that one factor means? COVID-19, okay, lockdown. Due to that particular single factor, some organizations are positively impacted, some organization negatively impacted. That is called multifaceted. Okay, so people may interpret the same changes differently. What one person sees as an opportunity, another might see as a threat. The COVID-19 is an opportunity for mask manufacturing industries. Okay, so that is a threat for tourism, or else okay, traveling industries, transportation industries. Okay, so environment has a far-reaching impact. Far-reaching impact means long-term. Changes in environment can greatly influence business growth, profitability and survival. Definitely. Okay, so those organizations which got closed, which got shut down in COVID-19, till now they were not reopened. Why, sir? Okay, so let's say for example some medium scale industries. Okay, let's say medium scale ఉండే some coaching institutes ఉండేవి. అవి కరోనా టైంలో క్లోజ్ అయిన ఇప్పటివరకు ఓపెన్ చేయలేదు. ఎందుకు సార్ అంటే అప్పుడు ఇంపాక్ట్ అలాంటిది. ఓకే, సో ఫేస్ టు ఫేస్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎవరు రాలేదు, ఆన్లైన్ క్లాసెస్కి ఇమీడియట్గా చాలామంది షిఫ్ట్ అవ్వలేదు. సో దట్ వాళ్ళ ఫిజికల్ ప్రిమిసెస్కి రెంటల్ హ్యూజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ కాస్ట్ పే చేయాల్సి వచ్చింది. ఒక వాళ్ళ స్టాఫ్కి కానీ ఆర్ఎల్స్ రెంటల్స్ కాస్ట్ కానీ హ్యూజ్ పే చేయాల్సి వచ్చేసింది. బట్ స్టూడెంట్స్ క్లాసెస్ రాలేదు, ఫీజెస్ మనీ రెవెన్యూ లేదు, బట్ కాస్ట్ ఉండిపోయింది. నెక్స్ట్ 3-4 మంత్స్లోనే వాళ్ళు దివాళీ తీశారన్నమాట. అంటే లాంగ్ టర్మ్ ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, కొన్ని కంపెనీస్ ఆ టైంలో కొన్ని ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్స్ ఏం చేశాయంటే ఇమీడియట్గా ఆన్లైన్ షిఫ్ట్ అయిపోయాయి. సో లాక్డౌన్ అనౌన్స్ చేసిన వితిన్ 10 to 15 డేస్లో ఓకే మేము ఆన్లైన్ క్లాసెస్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తామని చెప్పేసి ఏదో ఒకటిగా కండక్ట్ చేయడం స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. సో దట్ డైనమిక్గా ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఏమో సర్వైవ్ అయ్యారు, డైనమిక్గా ఉండని వాళ్ళేమో ఓకే ఎగ్జిట్ అయ్యారు. సో దట్ మీన్స్ దట్ ఈస్ ఫార్ రీచింగ్ ఇంపాక్ట్. ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ హ్యాస్ ఫార్ రీచింగ్ ఇంపాక్ట్. Okay, how many factors? 4 factors, sir. So first one, environment is complex. Why it is complex? Okay, many multiple factors, environmental factors are there. Understanding all those factors at a time is complex process. Okay, next one, dynamic. Okay, these factors will always continuously they will be changing. Okay, changing means evolving. Some new wording they have given, but so here we can treat it as changing. Okay, change will be there in each and every factor of the organization, definitely. Okay, due to that change is called as dynamism. Environment is dynamic. Okay, environment is multifaceted means okay, positive impact, negative impact. So same factor will have positive impact on one person, negative impact on another person. Far reaching impact, long term impact, great influence on survival, stability,
growth, profitability of an organization. Okay, so just go through that 4 points once. అది అర్థం చేసుకోవడానికి ట్రై చేయండి. Done. Next one, pestle analysis. Political, pestle means this is an acronym for P means political, E means economical, S means socio-cultural, T means technological, E means environmental, L means legal. Okay, so by using this pestle analysis we can analyze which kind of environment? Macro environment. Okay, macro environmental factors. Okay, so here we have to understand these factors and how these factors will impact the organization. Okay, first one, political factors means government rules, stability, government regulations, policies, guidelines will be there. Okay, so all those factors are called as political factors. Okay, impact, good rules and stability will help the organization, bad rules and instability hurt them. Okay, definitely some stabilized government means a government which has been ruling the state for a particular period of time, nearly 10 to 15 years or else 20 years, 25 years. If only single government is ruling means many, so stabilized government, no continuous changes in government will not be there. So for that states, definitely some organizations, some companies will come to that kind of states and they will invest. Say for example, okay, 10 years back, okay, మన ఏపీలోకి వచ్చిన కంపెనీస్ ఆఫ్టర్ 5 years తర్వాత గవర్నమెంట్ చేంజ్ అయిపోయింది, సో అవన్నీ ఎగ్జిట్ అయిపోయినాయి ఏపీ నుంచి. మళ్ళీ ఎప్పుడైతే మళ్ళీ సేమ్ గవర్నమెంట్ రిపీట్ అవుతుందో మళ్ళీ కొన్ని కంపెనీస్ వస్తుంటాయి. అంటే ఇలా సో ఎప్పుడైతే గవర్నమెంట్ చేంజ్ అవుతూ ఉంటుందో సో ఈ పొలిటికల్ పార్టీస్ ఏం చేస్తాయంటే సో ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్ కంపెనీస్ని కొన్ని ఇంపాక్ట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాయి అన్నట్లు. డెఫినెట్లీ సో స్టెబిలైజ్డ్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఉండాలి. సో ఫస్ట్ వన్ పొలిటికల్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్, గవర్నమెంట్ రూల్స్, రెగ్యులేషన్స్, స్టెబిలిటీ అనేది సో ఇక్కడ ఫ్యాక్టర్ అవుతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఇంపాక్ట్, గుడ్ రూల్స్, ఓకే, స్టెబిలైజ్డ్ గవర్నమెంట్ విల్ హెల్ప్ ద ఆర్గనైజేషన్, బ్యాడ్ రూల్స్, అన్స్టెబిలిటీ ఇంపాక్ట్ ద ఆర్గనైజేషన్. ఎకనామికల్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్, సో ఎకనామికల్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ మీన్స్ వాట్ సార్? జనరల్ ఎకనామిక్ కండిషన్స్. వాట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ కండిషన్స్? ఎకనామిక్ గ్రోత్, ఇంట్రెస్ట్, కరెన్సీ వాల్యూ, ఇన్ఫ్లేషన్. ఓకే, సో inflation affect how much people spend, how business operate. Definitely, so if there are high loan interest, let's say for example, so car interest rates increased, sir, car loan interest rates increased. Okay, definitely those who wanted to purchase cars on a loan means they will definitely so postpone their spending, right? Okay, నేను ఒక కార్ కొందాం అనుకున్నాను ఏదో లోన్ పెట్టేసి, బట్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ రేట్స్ పెరిగిపోయినాయి. ఓకే, ఇంత ఇంట్రెస్ట్ రేట్లో ఇప్పుడు కార్ కొంటాం అవసరం అని చెప్పి దాన్ని సో ఆ స్పెండింగ్ని పోస్ట్పోన్ చేసేస్తారు. హౌస్ లోన్స్ మీద ఇంట్రెస్ట్ పెరిగింది అనుకోండి, సో హౌస్ కట్టుకోవడం ఇప్పుడు అవసరం అనుకుంటారు. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఎకనామికల్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ టెక్నాలజికల్ సోషల్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్, చేంజెస్ ఇన్ పీపుల్ అండ్ కల్చర్. ఓకే, షిఫ్ట్స్ ఫ్రమ్ డెమోగ్రాఫిక్స్, కల్చర్ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్, వాట్ పీపుల్ బై అండ్ హౌ బిజినెస్ నీడ్ టు అడాప్ట్. ఓకే, సో డెమోగ్రాఫిక్స్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్? డెమోగ్రాఫిక్స్ అంటే సో ఆ పర్టికులర్ ఏరియాలో ఉండే డెమోగ్రాఫిక్స్ అంటే తెలుసు కదా. సో మేల్ ఫీమేల్ రేషియో ఎలా ఉంటుంది, ఒక స్క్వేర్ కిలోమీటర్కి ఎంతమంది ఉంటున్నారు, సో ఇది ఐడియా ఉంది కదా, వాటి డెమోగ్రాఫిక్స్ అంటాం. సో ఈ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ అన్ని డెఫినెట్లీ ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్ని వాటి బిజినెస్ని ఎఫెక్ట్ చేస్తాయి. యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ culture influence, what kind of cultures there that particular area people person will also definitely influence the organization's business. Technological factors, okay, latest trending technologies, okay, updates or else new technologies into the market definitely will influence the organization. Let's say మనం ఒక మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ కంపెనీ ఒక 10 crores పెట్టి ఒక మిషనరీ పర్చేస్ చేసి తీసుకొచ్చాం. ఓకే, సో ఆ మిషనరీ మీద 10 crores ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ చేసిన తర్వాత న్యూ అప్డేటెడ్ టెక్నాలజీ వచ్చింది. సో వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఏంటంటే, సో ఆ మిషన్ అనేది అప్డేటెడ్ టెక్నాలజీ మిషన్ విత్ ఇన్ 1 crore మార్కెట్లో అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంటుంది. 9 crores లాసే కదా. ఓకే, సో లైక్ దట్ అన్నట్లు. సో మనకి చాట్ జీపీటీ వచ్చింది. చాట్ జీపీటీ ఏదో సో ప్రో వెర్షన్ ఏదో ఉంటుంది, ప్రీమియం వెర్షన్. ఓకే, 1000 2000 పెట్టి నువ్వు చాట్ జీపీటీ ప్రీమియం పర్చేజ్ చేసావు. ఓకే, సిమిలర్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఏఐ చైనా ఒకటి రిలీజ్ చేసిన తక్కువ కాస్ట్కి, ఫ్రీ ఆఫ్ కాస్ట్ అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంటుంది. సో దాంట్లో ఏమవుతుంది, మనకి డెఫినెట్లీ మనం ఫీల్ అవుతాం లేదా, ఓకే మనం ఇంత స్పెండ్ చేసి తీసుకొచ్చాం, మళ్ళీ అడ్వాన్స్ టెక్నాలజీతో వేరే ఒకటి వచ్చేసిందంటే. సో డెఫినెట్లీ దీస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ విల్ ఇంపాక్ట్ ద ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్. Okay, environmental factors, nature and stability issues, key points, legal issues, legal factors, law and regulations. Okay, rules on health, safety, business practices shape how companies operate. So these factors, okay, what is that factor? How that factor will influence the organization? That's it. Simple single liner. Okay, point to 2 points. So okay, sided into 2 points raste chalu. Next one, value chain analysis. Value chain analysis, very very important question. So read that value chain. Value chain means what, sir? So value chain means this is a chain of activities, set of activities, series of activities. Okay, that an organization will perform for what, sir? To produce a product, to render a service. Read the definition. Value chain is series of activities within and around the company work together to create and deliver a product or services to the customers that find valuable. Okay, so what is this value chain means? Okay, we know that chain of activities starting from the supplier ending with the customer. So the series of chain of activities is called as supply chain generally. So let's try to track the movement of raw materials starting with from supplier ending with customer. Okay, raw material movement. So from the supplier who purchase raw materials, that will be stored in stores. Next one, that will be sent to the factory. Okay, from the factory, finished goods, once the finished goods are produced, that will be sent to the warehouse. From warehouse, we will distribute that finished goods to different distributors or else stores, outlets. Okay, from that outlets, if any customer placing an order means that will be sent to the customers. Okay, starting from the supplier, ending with the customer, some flow is there in a raw material flow. This is called supply chain. Okay, so if you look at that supply chain from customer to supplier point of view. Okay, now customer is getting raw materials, finished goods. How he is getting finished goods means through delivery system. Okay, our delivery system should be, okay, so they should give high quality. High quality means what, sir? So within less time they have to supply, sir, so that customer will get some value, no? Okay, so from customer point of view, if you look at all the activities of supply chain, if some value is getting created means that is called value chain analysis. మనం సప్లయర్ దగ్గర నుంచి కస్టమర్ వరకు ఒకవేళ చూస్తున్నాం అనుకోండి, రా మెటీరియల్ ఫ్లోని ట్రాక్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ సప్లై చైన్ అంటాం. ఇప్పుడు కస్టమర్ నుంచి సప్లయర్ వరకు ఈ డైరెక్షన్ ఇలా చూసి ఈచ్ యాక్టివిటీ ఏదైతే పర్ఫామ్ చేస్తున్నాం ఆ యాక్టివిటీస్ నుంచి ఎంత వాల్యూ జనరేట్ అవుతుంది అనేది అనలైజ్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ వాల్యూ చైన్. సింపుల్, అది గెటింగ్ దట్ పాయింట్. సప్లై చైన్ అన్న వాల్యూ చైన్ అన్న రెండు ఒకే చైన్, టూ చైన్స్ ఏమి ఉండవు అక్కడ, ఒకటే చైన్ స్టార్టింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ సప్లయర్ ఎండింగ్ విత్ కస్టమర్స్. మన పర్సెప్షన్ మారుతుంది అంతే. నువ్వు రా మెటీరియల్ మూవ్మెంట్ ట్రాక్ చేస్తే సప్లై చైన్, సో కస్టమర్ దగ్గర నుంచి ఈచ్ యాక్టివిటీ ద్వారా కస్టమర్కి ఎంత వాల్యూ క్రియేట్ అవుతుంది అని ట్రాక్ చేస్తే వాల్యూ చైన్. ఓకే, నౌ సో డెఫినేషన్ ఈజ్ వాట్, సార్? వాల్యూ చైన్ ఈజ్ సెట్ ఆఫ్ యాక్టివిటీస్ దట్ an organization perform for what? To produce a product, render a service. That's it, simple single liner. Now, so how many types of supply chain activities are there? Okay, 2 types of activities are there: primary activities, secondary activities. Primary activities, secondary activities. What are the primary activities, sir? So first of all, what is primary activities means what, sir? Core activities, main activities that involved in creating a product or creating and delivering a product or services. Okay, so core, main, important activities which we need to perform to produce a product or to render a service is called primary activities. Secondary activities means these are the activities which support the primary activities. Primary, main activities, some activities ఉంటాయి, వాటికి సపోర్ట్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఏవైతే ఉంటాయి వాటిని సెకండరీ యాక్టివిటీస్ అంటాం. సో వాట్ ఆర్ ద ప్రైమరీ యాక్టివిటీస్, సార్? సో ప్రైమరీ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఆర్ ఇన్బౌండ్ లాజిస్టిక్స్. ఇన్బౌండ్ లాజిస్టిక్స్ మీన్స్ వాట్, సార్? అగైన్ సేమ్ సప్లై చైన్. Supplier to stores to factory to warehouse to distribution center, from there to customer. Okay, this is supply chain, sir. in this supply chain, inbound logistics means what, sir? So inbound logistics means okay, so this involves, so simply inbound, inward, so purchase, transportation of raw materials from supplier to stores, some movement of raw material is there, so this is called as inbound logistics. Here handling and storing of input needed to make the product or services. Okay, till here, till this point of time, till the finished good is produced, this handling and storing of raw materials or stores is called as inbound logistics. Next one, operations. Here in this factory we will do some activities to convert the raw material to finished goods, that is called as operations. Okay, next one, once the finished good is produced, this will be sent to the external customer. Okay, so to warehouse, warehouse to distributor, distributor to customer. That means anyway the product which is being produced in this factory will be sending to the customer, that is called outbound logistics. Logistic means transport. Okay, outbound. So inbound means from supplier to our organization, outbound means our organization to customer point of view. Okay, distributing the final product to customer, this is called as outbound logistics. Okay, warehousing, distribution, materials handling. Next one, marketing and sales. Okay, three main activities. What are the three main activities here? Three main activities are, first three main activities are inbound logistics, operations, okay, outbound logistics. Okay, so this outbound logistics will be supported by marketing and sales. Marketing and sales. So to influence the customer to purchase our product, what we have to do? We have to do some marketing. Okay, that marketing and sales. So making customer aware of the product and helping them to purchase the product or service is called marketing and sales. Service. So activities that add value and maintain the product or services after sale. So that means even after selling the product to the customer, if you focus on after sale services, that is called service here. Okay, what are the main 5 primary activities of value chain means? First one, inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics, marketing and sales, after sale services. After sale services, even after selling the product to the customer, if you give some renderings, after sale services means what, sir? After sale services means after sale installation. If any repairs are there, okay, sending some persons to repair that particular product. Okay, so that is called after sale services now. Okay, 5 primary activities. Next, supportive activities. What are the supportive activities, sir? Okay, first one, procurement, technology development, human resource management, infrastructure. Okay, so in case of inbound logistics, what we are tracking here means handling and storing of input raw materials, inputs needed for production. Here handling and storing, that means bringing the raw materials or stores from the supplier to the factory, storing them. That's it. That is inbound logistics. But to brought or else to transport these materials, before that we have to place some order. Place some order means we have to purchase. For the purchase process, material procurement process, some detailed process is there. Now we know that from materials chapter of costing. Okay, so this purchase department will be there. Purchase department places some order. This procurement process will be there now. Now that is called as a secondary activity. Procurement process. This procurement activity supports which activity? Okay, now we are saying procurement, technology development, human resource, infrastructure. These are supportive activities. Okay, so these supportive activities support which activity of primary activities, sir? So buying the resources needed for primary activities. Primary activity, inbound logistics, we have to transport raw material. To transport you have to purchase. That purchase is called procurement. Okay, that means procurement support which activity? Inbound logistics. Purchasing material, equipment, services is procurement. This supports which primary activity? Which primary activity? Inbound logistics. Next one, technology development. Developing technologies to improve the product and process. Okay, if you observe in next, so next secondary activity is operations. Operations means whatever the activities we are performing to convert the raw material to finished goods. Operation activity. Second primary activity, operations. Here it is there now. Operations. Here in this operations, to support that, if you procure, so if you get new updated technology means that is so technological development. So developing technologies to improve product or process, research and development, process improvements. Okay, see what is this research and development means? Nothing but R&D team. This R&D team will develop new methodologies, okay, new equipments to support operational activities within the organization. This technology development support the operational activities. Next one, human resource. Okay, in inbound logistics, operations, outbound, marketing and sales, after sales services, we need some labor to perform the activities. Okay, now that labor, management of labor or employee is called as human resource management. Finally, infrastructure. Infrastructure means what, sir? Facilities. Okay, whatever the facilities needed for primary activities, if you are providing that facilities means that is infrastructure. Organization systems, structures, Systems. Systems means not only tangible systems, intangible systems are there. Some policies, guidelines. Okay, who have to report to which person, who has to take, okay, who has to give orders to the which persons and all. That is systems structure, organization system and structure. Finally, financial planning, quality control, information management. So, how many primary activities? First one, inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics, marketing and sales. Okay, last one, after sales services. Supportive activities are first one, procurement. This procurement support which primary activity? Okay, next one, technology development supports which primary activity? Okay, next one, human resource supports all primary activities. Last one, infrastructure. Infrastructure means systems and structures within the organization. It also supports all the activities of primary activities. Next one, Porter 5 force model. Okay, Porter has analyzed that for any organization from 5 forces, competitive forces are there, sir. Okay, to impact the organization. Okay, Michael Porter 5 force model. In which layer of the business environment we use this Michael Porter 5 force model means, okay, competitors and market. Third layer is there. Layers of environment. Third layer is what, sir? Competitors and market. Okay, so we have to analyze risk from competitors. Okay, to analyze the risk from competitors or else intensity of the competitors, we have to use Michael Porter 5 force model. What is it 5 force model, sir? Okay, so for any hand, 5 fingers will be there. Okay, you can ask me like, sir, Hrithik Roshan has 6 fingers, sir. Okay, whatever, he has given that kind of basic model. Hand, 5 forces, 5 fingers, 5 forces. What are the 5 forces? Okay, first one, nature of rivalry. Next one, bargaining power of, so nature of rivalry. Nature of rivalry means what, sir? Okay, huge number of rivalries, few rivalries. Rivalry here means competitors. For any industry, huge competitors are there. Let's say for BCCA, in Newsweed itself, okay, for CICMA coaching institutes, let's say 30 institutes are there, only in Newsweed town. Severe competition. All the competitors will try to, okay, get the customers or competitors. Okay, they will reduce the prices, selling prices. So prices, fees and reduces the overall industry effect out. Okay, nature of rivalry. High competitors, low competitors. High number of competitors, low number of competitors. Next one, bargaining power of supplier. Okay, supplier bargaining power. If only one supplier is there, some risk is there, sir. Okay, ఒక కంపెనీ ఉంది, ఆ కంపెనీకి రా మెటీరియల్స్ కావాలి ప్రోడక్ట్ని ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయడానికి, బట్ సప్లయర్ ఒక్కడే ఉన్నాడు. రిస్క్ లేదా? డెఫినెట్లీ రిస్క్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద రిస్క్? సడన్గా వాడు ఒక రోజు నేను రా మెటీరియల్ సప్లై చేయను అంటాడు, వేరే సప్లయర్ లేడు, మనకి ఏమవుతుంది? ప్రొడక్షన్ అయిపోతుంది. ఓకే, సో ప్రొడక్షన్ అయిపోతుందని ఏం చేస్తాం? వాడు డిమాండ్ చేస్తాడు. సో సప్లయర్ విల్ డెఫినెట్లీ సో బార్గెన్ ఫర్ ప్రైసెస్. Okay, if only one supplier is there, you will be so, or else let's say few suppliers are there, they will be having huge bargaining power. Let's say 100 suppliers are there, then we will have some bargaining power. Let's say for example you go to vegetable market, multiple suppliers will be there. Okay, you will bargain. Okay, let's say now you are going to Aptronics to purchase Apple mobile. Bargain చేస్తామా? చేయం కదా. యాపిల్ ఎందుకని సార్? యాపిల్ ఒకటే ఉంది కంపెనీ. యాపిల్ మొబైల్ అంటే యాపిల్ లేదు, యాపిల్ వాడే వస్తారు అందుకని. Okay, see next one, bargaining power of buyers. Buyer bargaining power. Okay, if our customers are having bargaining power, when they will have bargaining power, sir? Okay, if they can purchase same product from other competitors as well, then they will be having bargaining power. Or else a huge substitutes is separate point is there. Bargaining power of buyer. If buyers are having higher bargaining power, then we have to sell the products at lower prices. Low selling price, high cost, low profit, risk. Next one, threats from substitutes. Substitute means, okay, so we can use other product as a substitute to this product. Say Apple is having substitutes on Apple mobile. లేదా Samsung mobile. Okay, so let's say so మరి Apple అంటే iOS ఉంది కదా, దానికి సబ్స్టిట్యూట్ లేదు కదా అనొచ్చు మీరు. Okay, Samsung is having multiple substitute products. Substitute means what, sir? Other companies are, so similar kind of products are being produced by other companies as well. Okay, so ఇక్కడ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ సబ్స్టిట్యూట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయితే మనకి రిస్క్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కూల్ డ్రింక్. వాట్ ఆర్ ద సబ్స్టిట్యూట్స్? ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు, సో యూ వాంటెడ్ టు డ్రింక్ ఏ కూల్, సో లెట్స్ సే థమ్స్ అప్ పెట్ బాటిల్. ఓకే, ఇఫ్ దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ అవైలబుల్, యూ విల్ గో టు, యూ విల్ డ్రింక్, ఓకే, లస్సీ ఆర్ ఎల్స్, ఓకే, బటర్ మిల్క్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్ కోకోనట్ వాటర్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్ జ్యూస్. Okay, that all these drinks are somewhat substitutes na. Okay, if number of substitutes are there, high risk will be there. Okay, next one, threat of new entrants. If new big potential competitor is entering into the market, that is the risk. ఓకే, సో రిస్క్ అంటే సో చిన్న కాంపిటేటర్ వచ్చాడనుకో ప్రాబ్లం ఉండదు, బాగా పెద్ద కాంపిటేటర్ మార్కెట్లోకి వస్తున్నాడంటే రిస్క్ ఉంటుంది. ఎలా సార్ అంటే, సో వాడి దగ్గర ఏ హ్యూజ్ క్యాపిటల్ ఉంది అనుకోండి. లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ టెలికామ్ ఇండస్ట్రీని, అగైన్ టెలికామ్ ఇండస్ట్రీలో 2016 ఆ టైంలో ఓకే, ఎవరో చిన్న కంపెనీ వస్తే ఎవరో భయపడేవాళ్ళు కాదు. బట్ రిలయన్స్ ఇండస్ట్రీ నుంచి హ్యూజ్ క్యాపిటల్ బేస్ ఉంది వాళ్ళకి, రిలయన్స్ వాళ్ళకి. సో ఆ క్యాపిటల్ బేస్తో ఏం చేశారు, వాళ్ళంతా ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ డెవలప్ చేశారు. 4G 5G కావాల్సిన నెట్వర్క్ సిస్టమ్ అన్నీ డెవలప్ చేసి అప్పుడు ఇండస్ట్రీలోకి ఎంటర్ అయ్యారు. ఇటువంటి కాంపిటేటర్ వచ్చాడు అనుకోండి, ఏం చేస్తాడు, ఒకేసారి ప్రైసెస్ 0 ప్రైస్ చేస్తారు, సెల్లింగ్ ప్రైస్ ఫ్రీ అంటాడు. ఓకే, న్యూ ఎంట్రన్స్ రిస్కే కదా, పొటెన్షియల్ న్యూ ఎంట్రన్స్, ద థ్రెట్ ఆఫ్ న్యూ ఎంట్రన్స్. ఓకే, నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ న్యూ ఎంట్రన్స్, పొటెన్షియల్ న్యూ ఎంట్రన్స్ ఎక్కువ మంది ఉన్నారు అనుకోండి, రిస్క్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. ఆర్ఎల్స్ బిగ్ స్ట్రెంత్, బిగ్ క్యాపిటల్ బేస్ ఉన్న కాంపిటేటర్ మనకి న్యూ ఎంట్రీగా ఉన్నాడు అనుకోండి, ఇంకా రిస్క్ ఉంటుంది అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, లెట్స్ గో టు దిస్ 5 points. Porter's 5 force model. Okay, competitive rivalry, intensity of competition among existing, intensity, high number of competitors or low number of competitors, threat from new entrants. So potential for new customers to enter into the industry. Potential new customers are new competitors are there means risk. Bargaining power of suppliers increases, risk increases. Bargaining power of buyers increases, risk increases. Threat of substitute, number of substitute increases, risk increases. Likelihood of the customers finding alternative products or services. Okay, so next one, Vero framework is there, that is not needed. SWOT analysis. Okay, one second, till now what are the questions we have discussed? Special analysis completed. Porter value chain. Characteristics of business environment. 5 force model completed. Okay, so next one we have some 3 or 4 main questions, sir. Strategic planning process and generation of alternatives, portfolio, BCG, 4 or 5 questions. Okay, let's take a small break. After that we will discuss those 5 questions and complete that particular chapter number 9. Okay, so ఈ మార్నింగ్ సెషన్లో మనకి ఈ చాప్టర్ అయిపోతే ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ సెషన్ మొత్తం ఈ చాప్టర్ చదవండి. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఈ క్వశ్చన్స్ రిపీటెడ్గా చదివేయడం, నెక్స్ట్ రిమైనింగ్ క్వశ్చన్స్ ఒక పేపర్ రీడింగ్ ఇచ్చేయడం చాలు మనకి. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్, విల్ మీట్ యూ ఆఫ్టర్ ఏ స్మాల్ బ్రేక్. యా, హై గైస్, వెల్కమ్ బ్యాక్. See, in this chapter number 9 we have strategic analysis, strategic planning. Strategic analysis means okay, so doing some so environmental analysis, internal or external. Okay, so first one, environmental analysis. For that environmental analysis, environment, layers of environment, characteristics of environment. Next one, techniques of environmental analysis, special analysis, Porter 5 force model, value chain. Next one, SWOT is there. SWOT analysis means SWOT, S means strength, internal positive quality. W means weakness. Weakness means internal negative. Opportunity means external environment, positive condition, opportunity. Threat means external environment, negative condition. Okay, see. SWOT stands for strength, weakness, opportunity, threat. It used for understanding of company internal capabilities. So if you want to understand company's internal environment and external environment, so we have to do SWOT analysis. Okay, so for environmental analysis we have 4 techniques here: special analysis, value chain analysis, Michael Porter 5 force model, SWOT analysis. Okay, so for that analysis, SWOT analysis, we have SWOT as a strength. Strength means what, sir? Internal positive factor. Weakness means internal negative factor. Opportunity, external positive. Threat, external negative factors. Sir, why we have to do SWOT analysis, sir? So it helps the organization to grasp its internal strengths and weakness. Okay, so to understand about our company internal and external environmental factors, we have to do SWOT analysis. Okay, so by using the SWOT analysis, what kind of strategies we can formulate means, okay, so by SWOT analysis we are understanding external opportunities so that we can exploit those opportunities. By using those opportunities we will try to so build our organization. Next one, counter threats. Okay, so mitigate risk from external challenges. So if any threats, if you identify from external market, so we will try to minimize those threats. Next one, build on strengths. Internal strengths we have identified, so try to build on that particular strength. Okay, so that is SWOT analysis. Next one, portfolio analysis. So portfolio analysis, in environmental analysis we have 2 types of analysis: environmental, portfolio. So portfolio means what, sir? Portfolio means a collection of company, business and product. So a company might, so what is the portfolio of BCCA, let's say? So BCCA portfolio is CMA, CA, MEC, CS. Oh, this is portfolio, different services of a particular organization. Okay, so here you can see some big companies are providing multiple services or multiple products, multiple brands. So collection of all these businesses, all these products, all these services is called as a portfolio. Now we have to do that portfolio analysis. Portfolio analysis means what, sir? In this portfolio analysis we use some set of techniques. Techniques for what? So techniques for strategic decision making. Decision making regarding what, sir? Regarding products or business of portfolio. So if you want to take some decision regarding business portfolio, so we have some techniques. What kind of techniques means generally PE matrix, BCG matrix, ADL matrix, 3 matrix were there in our old syllabus, but 2 matrix were removed. Only 1 matrix is there, that is BCG. Okay, so for portfolio analysis, different techniques are there. Generally, so many techniques are there, but in our syllabus we have BCG matrix. Sir, what is BCG matrix? Sir? So if you understand that BCG matrix, we can understand this advantages and disadvantages, limitations of portfolio analysis. So come to this BCG matrix. BCG, B means what, sir? Boston's Consultancy Group Matrix. Boston Consultancy Group. So that's a firm or an organization. Okay, so they have developed one matrix. For that matrix, they have kept their name only. That's why that is called as BCG matrix. Boston's Consultancy Group Matrix. Okay, so here they are taking two factors. Okay, two axes. We are writing this matrix on two axes, x-axis, y-axis. On x-axis, we are taking market share. On y-axis, we are taking market growth. Sir, what is market share, sir? So what is market share means, let's say for example in mobile industry, okay, for example yearly 1000 units are being sold. Okay, mobile phones okay, year ki 1000 units sell avutunnayi. Okay, so out of those 1000 units, let's say for example 300 mobiles are Apple mobiles. Now what is the share of Apple mobiles means 300 divided by 1000 into 100, how much percentage? 30%. Okay, market share 30%. So in total industry sales, how much sales our company is making, that is called market share. Okay, so this market share is being categorized into high market share, low market share. High market share, low market share. Next one, market growth. Market growth means what, sir? So current year, present year we are making 100 unit sales. Next year 150, next year 300, next year 600 units. That means our sales are getting increased. No? Okay, so overall industry sales, if overall industry sales are getting increased means that market is in growth stage. If the sales are getting declined means that market is in okay low growth stage. So here market growth is categorized into two types, high, low. Market share, high, low. Okay, see here based on this classification we are dividing the companies or portfolio businesses, products, services into four types of products or four types of services or four types of business. Okay, so market share high, market growth high. Look at that matrix. If market share is high, market share, that means in overall industry sales our company is making higher sales. Okay, market share is high, and also that industry is in growth phase. Okay, so year by year overall market shares are getting increased. Okay, industry is in growth stage, market share also is in growth stage. The kind of product are classified under stars. Okay, so market share high, market growth high, stars. Market growth is high, market share is low. Industry is growing, overall industry sales are growing, but so we have low market share. Then that is called as question mark. Why question mark, sir? External industry sales are growing, but we are having low market share. That means okay, so industry is growing, but our company is doing some mistakes. Somewhere we are okay backing. So with some factors, okay, that kind of products are categorized into question marks. Okay, so why question marks means, let's say for example all the students in particular batch are getting passed, but except one student. అందరూ పాస్ అయ్యి ఒకటే ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాడంటే ఎక్కడ ప్రాబ్లం? సో అందరూ పాస్ అవుతున్నారు, ఒకటే ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాడు అంటే క్వశ్చన్ మార్క్. మళ్ళీ మనం క్వశ్చన్ చేసుకోవాలి అంటే ఎక్కడో మన దగ్గర తేడా ఉందని చెప్పేసి. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, సో మార్కెట్ గ్రోత్ ఈజ్ లో బట్ మార్కెట్ షేర్ ఈజ్ హై. ఓకే, సో క్యాష్ కౌస్. సో మార్కెట్ గ్రోత్ ఈజ్ లో, ఎక్స్టర్నల్ మార్కెట్ ఈజ్ నాట్ దట్ మచ్ గ్రోయింగ్ స్టేజ్, బట్ వీఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ హై మార్కెట్ షేర్. క్యాష్ కౌస్ మీన్స్ వాట్, సార్? ఓకే, మార్కెట్లో గ్రోత్ లేకపోయినా కానీ మన కంపెనీ అయితే ఎక్కువ సేల్స్ చేస్తూనే ఉంది, క్యాష్ కౌస్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ఈవెన్ మార్కెట్ షేర్ ఈజ్ లో, మార్కెట్ గ్రోత్ ఈజ్ లో, బోత్ ఆర్ లో, డాగ్స్. Okay, four types of classification. Both are high means stars. Okay, so growth is low, share is high, cash cows. Okay, so growth is high but our market share is low, question marks. Both are low, market growth low, market share low. So dogs. Okay, so based on this four classification we can implement four strategies. So here so as BCCA Boston's Consultancy Group has given four types of strategies. First one, build or invest. Build or invest means okay, so investing even more and more capital on that particular business only, so that so expecting like that business will grow in the future. Next one, hold. Okay, so don't invest even more amount in that business, or else don't disinvest. Just hold that particular business temporary period of time, that is hold. Okay, so what is the build? Invest. Objective is to increase market share, question marks or stars. In case of question marks, industry is growing but our company is not performing well. Okay, so by making some even more investment we try to okay, so build on that question marks. So next one, hold. Objective is to preserve the existing market share. Okay, see cash cows. In case of cash cows, even though market share is market growth is low, our share is high na, we have to so save or preserve our market share. Harvest or protect. Objective is to increase the short term cash flows regardless of the long term cash flow, cash cow. Divest, object is to sell or liquidate the business. Dog. Okay, so first of all, 4 types of strategies are there: invest, hold, harvest, divest. Invest means ఓకే ఇంకా ఎక్కువ క్యాపిటల్ తీసుకొచ్చి అదే బిజినెస్లో పెట్టడం, డెవలప్ చేయాలని ట్రై చేయడం, ఇన్వెస్ట్, బిల్డ్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్ హోల్డ్. హోల్డ్ మీన్స్ ఒక ప్రజెంట్ ఉన్న పొజిషన్ అలాగే కంటిన్యూ చేయాలనుకోవడం. ఓకే, డైవెస్ట్ మీన్స్ సో ఆ కంపెనీ నుంచి వచ్చిన ప్రాఫిట్స్ మొత్తాన్ని మనం సో క్యాపిటలైజ్ చేసుకోవడం. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ సో డైవెస్ట్. డైవెస్ట్ మీన్స్ ఆ కంపెనీలో ఉన్న క్యాపిటల్ని సో మనం బ్యాక్ తీసేసుకోవడం. ఎలా బ్యాక్ తీసుకోవచ్చు సార్? ఆ కంపెనీ ఆ ప్రోడక్ట్ని డిస్కంటిన్యూ చేయడం, ఆ బిజినెస్ని డిస్కంటిన్యూ చేయడం, లేదా ఆ కంపెనీ ఆ పర్టికులర్ ప్రోడక్ట్ రిలేటెడ్ షేర్స్ ఏమైనా సేల్ చేసేసేయడం. సో మన మనీని మనం బ్యాక్ తీసేసుకోవడం అనుకోవచ్చు. డిస్ఇన్వెస్ట్. 4 strategies. Now coming to which strategy can be used for which kind of business, sir? So we will understand that here. Come to this particular page 9.14 stars. Please read that points once. First point you can easily understand, sir. Characteristic. Stars, high market share, high market growth. Products classified into stars. Question marks. Characteristic: high market growth, low market share. Cash cows, high market share but low market growth. Dogs, both are low market share, low market growth. Okay, see, 4 types of products are there. We are classifying our total portfolio into 4 types. Stars, question marks, cash cows, dogs. Okay, so first point we have to write is explaining the position of that particular product in the BCG matrix. Okay, star means high growth, high share. Question mark means high growth, low share. Cash cow means low growth, high share. So dog means both are low growth, low share. Okay, first point for that 4 stars, question marks, cash cows, dogs. Characteristics means explaining that particular position in the BCG matrix. Next one, second point we can write is strategy. What is the strategy means for stars? High growth, high share. Okay, so if you want to maintain that high share of that particular product, you have to invest more capital. Here we can follow build strategy. Or else harvest. Harvest means high growth is there, high share is there, so you'll be getting huge money. Okay, you can take that money and invest in new companies. Second one, question marks. Question mark, what kind of strategy we can follow here? Growth is there. Question mark means for that company growth is there, high growth is there, but so what is the problem here is like our company share is low. Okay, if you want to increase that particular company share, so you have to, so let's say for example electric cars. Okay, nowadays electric cars industry is growing, but Tata electric car sales are very very low when compared with other companies. Let's say for example. Okay, then what Tata has to do, sir? They have to invest even more capital on Tata EV cars, so that they will increase their market share. So next one. So what is the strategy for stars? Build or harvest? Question marks. Build. Cash cows. Hold or harvest? Holding. Why holding, sir? So external market growth is not there. Market growth is not there, but our company is having higher market share. Then what we have to do, sir? Let's say for example soap, shampoos, some small packets, 1 or 2 rupees shampoo packets will be there. Soaps, Lifebuoy, Santur, these kind of soaps are there. Okay, for that soap market growth is not there, sir, but HUL company is making huge share of sales. Okay, so now the company strategy should be like either hold or harvest. Hold means okay, maintaining that existing level of position. Harvest means whatever the money you are getting from that business, okay, take that money back, and so if you want to invest in new business, okay, invest in new business. Harvesting. Okay, dogs in case of industry is not growing and your company is also not having any higher share. Let's say DVD, CD, you know that DVDs, right? Telsa? Okay, DVD ante entama? Wow. Yeah, so DVD. For the DVD business, industry is not, so industry is declining only. So nowadays we are having so hard disk or else memory cards. Okay, in our mobiles itself we are having huge storage space, no? Okay, why we have to use the DVDs and all? Old technology. Market growth is very very low, zero growth. Okay, let's say for example particular company market share is also low. What we have to do, sir? Okay, disinvest. Okay, so close that company. Divest. These are often extra stocks that are no longer promising well. Avoid investing unless special strategy is in place. Sell that company, take back your money. Okay. Next one. So now come to portfolio analysis. Now read this advantages and disadvantages of portfolio analysis, sir. What are the advantages of portfolio analysis? In portfolio analysis, generally what we are doing, so we are classifying our total portfolio business products into different groups of categories or groups. Okay, so after dividing those products into different categories, we will make our strategies for each and every group of products. Okay, so what are the advantages? Portfolio analysis is commonly used for strategy formulation. Okay, for similar group of products, we will make one strategy. Okay, stars, build, okay, dogs, divest, like that. For similar group of products, we can make some strategy. No? Okay, so what are the advantages? Individual evaluation helps top management assess each business or product separately. So that by this kind of grouping, we can understand the position of that particular product or business. We can do that individual analysis. First one, individual evaluation. Second one, supports judgment. Okay, so we want to divest, so disinvest our investment in particular product. Okay, our decision is disinvestment. We have to support the decision. How to support that decision means that industry is in low growth. Okay, we are having low share, low growth, low share, dogs, disinvest, that's it. Okay, cash management, cash flow management helps manage and collect cash flow for expansion and growth. Say for example, our particular company products are under cash cows. Cash cows means what, sir? Industry growth is low, but our share is high. Okay, so whatever the cash we are generating from that particular cash cows products, okay, we can invest that particular cash in, okay, either in stars or in question marks. Okay, cash flow helps manage, allocate cash flow for expansion and growth. So okay, so అంటే cash cows అంటే ఈ పొజిషన్ ఉన్న వాటిలో మన గ్రోత్ అయితే లేదు కదా. ఇక్కడ ఈ గ్రోత్ లేని ఇండస్ట్రీలో మనం మనీ పెట్టడం ఎందుకు? ఇక్కడ నుంచి వచ్చిన మనీ తీసుకెళ్ళి ఇద్దరు స్టార్స్లో క్వశ్చన్ మార్క్లో పెడతాం, ఎందుకంటే ఫ్యూచర్ ఇండస్ట్రీ గ్రోత్ అవుతుందని చెప్పేసి. Next one, visual representation uses charts, graphs to show the information clearly. Yes, portfolio analysis uses some kind of BCCA matrix. One of the example to represent the all portfolio of a business in some visualization charts. Next one, limitations. Okay, even portfolio analysis is suffering with some demerits. Okay, what are the demerits, sir? First one, difficulty in defining segments. Okay, so problem, hard to define clear product market segment, especially if products are interdependent. In case of product are interdependent or interrelated, segmentation of products is somewhat difficult. Okay, so here we are categorizing products into four types of products. Okay, 4 types of products means, okay, here we are categorizing, let's say market share high, low. We are categorizing market share into high and low. Okay, so at the starting of this concept itself, I have explained one example like Apple. Total 1000 industry sales, 300 is Apple sales. Okay, so 30% is market share. Now we have to decide whether that 30% means high market share or low market share. And it decide cheyadam somewhat difficult. Why, sir? Why means maybe sometimes even 10% of market share is huge share. Okay, market మొత్తం హ్యూజ్ మార్కెట్ ఉన్నప్పుడు అందులో నీకు 10%, ఈవెన్ 5%, 2% అయినా కానీ బిగ్ షేర్ అవ్వచ్చు ఒక్కోసారి. బట్ ఒక్కోసారి మార్కెటే చిన్నదనుకుంటే, సో అందులో నీకు 90% ఉన్నా కానీ మార్కెట్ షేర్ అనేది తక్కువైపోవచ్చు. సో ఆర్ గెటింగ్ దట్ పాయింట్. ఓకే, లెట్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ బీటెక్ కాలేజెస్. సో హ్యూజ్ స్టూడెంట్ బేస్ ఉంటుంది, లాక్స్లో చదువుతుంటారు బీటెక్. ఓకే, సో అంతమంది ల్యాక్స్లో చదువుతున్నప్పుడు అందులో మనకి 10% స్టూడెంట్స్ అనుకో, లెట్స్ సే ఆల్ ఓవర్ ద ఏపీ అండ్ తెలంగాణ. ఓకే, 2 lakh బీటెక్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఆర్ దేర్. అవర్ పర్టికులర్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ షేర్ ఈజ్ 10%. 2 lakh into 10%, 20,000 స్టూడెంట్ బేస్. ఓకే, నౌ లెట్స్ సే ఓవరాల్ ఏపీ తెలంగాణ CICMAI స్టూడెంట్ బేస్, లెట్స్ సే 5,000. యు ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ 90% ఆఫ్ షేర్, మార్కెట్ షేర్. ఎంతమంది స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉంటారు? 5,000 into 90, 4,500. సో ఇప్పుడు CICMAI ఇండస్ట్రీలో హ్యూజ్ మార్కెట్ షేర్ అని చెప్పి 95% అని చెప్పిన 4,500 స్టూడెంట్సే. అదే బీటెక్ బీటెక్ ఈ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ కోర్సెస్లో మనకి 10% మార్కెట్ షేర్ ఉందంటే 20,000 స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉంటున్నారు. ఓకే, ఆ డిఫరెన్స్ అనేది అర్థమవుతుంది. ఆ క్లాసిఫికేషన్ అనేది మనకి ఇక్కడ కష్టమైపోతుంది. ఎందులో? సో పోర్ట్ఫోలియో అనాలిసిస్లో స్టాండర్డ్ స్ట్రాటజీస్ మే మిస్లీడ్. ఓకే, సో వీఆర్ కేటగరైజింగ్ ద ప్రొడక్ట్ ఇంటూ స్టార్స్, డాగ్స్, క్యాష్ కౌస్, క్వశ్చన్ మార్క్స్. ఓకే, వీఆర్ గివింగ్ సమ్ స్టాండర్డ్ స్ట్రాటజీ. ప్రొడక్ట్ ఫాల్స్ అండర్ డాగ్స్ మీన్స్ డిస్ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్. The standard strategies we are implementing, but that is also some kind of misleading. Okay, maybe so that particular business have some potential to grow in the future, but we are so we are following diverse strategy, disinvestment. Okay, this is maybe sometimes wrong. Illusion of precision can appear more precise than really is, often based on subjective judgment. Subjective judgment means here if you are doing portfolio analysis, subjective, so it changes from person to person. Your opinion may be so for dogs your opinion may be to disinvestment. For other person, okay, he may see some future potential in that particular product, he may not disinvest. So are you getting that point? So advantages. What are the advantages? Individual evaluation, support judgment, cash flow management, visual representation. Limitations, difficulty in defining segments, standard strategies, illusion of precision. Okay, so next one, same more or less same kind of advantage, disadvantages you can also write for BCG matrix. Now, formal strategic planning process, 5 main steps. Okay, strategic management framework are elements of SM, that is in chapter number 8. Here strategic planning process. Okay, so this is in chapter number 9. Okay, try to identify. So more or less 2 questions are more or less similar, but some small steps difference is there, sir. Strategic management framework are elements అంటే ఎక్కడ ఉంది మనకి చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 8 లో ఉంది క్వశ్చన్ ఒకటి. 5 స్టేజెస్ ఉన్నాయి. వాట్ ఆర్ దట్ 5 స్టేజెస్? సో స్టేజ్ 1 ఎన్విరాన్మెంటల్ స్కానింగ్, స్టేజ్ 2 సెట్టింగ్ విజన్ మిషన్ ఆబ్జెక్టివ్, స్టేజ్ 3 స్ట్రాటజీ ఫార్ములేషన్, స్ట్రాటజీ ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్, ఎవాల్యుయేషన్ అండ్ కంట్రోల్. FM framework are elements of SM framework are elements of strategic management. That question. Okay, if they are asking us to write okay, so what are the steps in strategic planning process? Okay, so in strategic planning process, overall strategic management framework, that question is, this one is a particular strategic planning only. Okay, in that strategic planning, again we have 5 stages, sir. What are that 5 stages, sir? If you observe, more or less similar steps will be there. Select the corporate mission and major goals. This is stage 2 in SM framework. Setting mission, vision, objective. Okay, here that is select corporate mission and major goals. Step 1. Next one, analyze external environment, analyze internal environment. Nothing but SWOT analysis. Okay, SWOT analysis. This kind of SWOT analysis we perform in environmental scanning. Okay, environmental scanning in strategic management framework. That question. Step 1. Environmental scanning. Environmental scanning means one of the technique to do environmental scanning or environmental analysis, SWOT. Okay, here we are doing SWOT analysis. Okay, so first one, select vision, mission or objective. So whatever it is, major goals we have to select. Step 1. Step 2, analyze the external environment, analyze the internal environment. So fourth one, select the strategy, implement the strategy. Strategic planning process. Okay, again we have to set some mission or else some goal, some vision. Okay, so to achieve that vision and mission, we have to form some strategy. Okay, before forming that strategy, here we have to do SWOT analysis. Stage 2 and stage 3. SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis, first one, external environment. Identify external environmental opportunities and threat. Okay, stage 2. Stage 3, internal environment, strength and weakness. Stage 3, so internal environmental factors. Okay, next one, select the strategy. So form different strategies, select one strategy. Next one, implement the strategy. This is a strategic planning process, 5-step approach. Okay, next one, strategic alternatives. So here we are saying like, so in strategic formulation, we have to form multiple alternatives and select one strategy. Okay, strategic selection is there, no? Formulate strategic choice. Based on the SWOT analysis, choose the strategies that leverage strengths and address weakness. Okay, nothing but in this fourth stage, strategic selection means, okay, if you have multiple alternatives, we have to select one option, right? Okay, if you want to generate multiple alternatives, what are the techniques we are having? Strategic alternatives generation, how we can generate multiple strategic alternatives. Okay, first one, brainstorming session. Brainstorming sessions means deep thinking. Okay, here key executive top level management will gather together. So in an office they will hold some meeting. Okay, they will be sitting. So in that particular office or else particular their room. Okay, so they will be having some discussion, deep discussion about some particular point. Okay, the deep discussion is nothing but brainstorming. Okay, so by brainstorming you can generate multiple alternatives. Okay, next one, special meetings. In special meetings, executives meet in a setting away from their usual work environment. So again, in brainstorming, top level executives will meet. Where they will meet means within their working environment, within their office. If they meet in the office means that is brainstorming. Okay, if they meet in external places means okay, so what they are saying, hotel, resort, to avoid interruptions. So they have to go like some vacation, there they will meet some having some discussion. Okay, generating multiple alternatives. Third one, outside consultancy. Okay, organizations may hire external consultants. External consultancy firms will be there. Okay, so some expert strategic managers will be there. Okay, you will be having some discussion with their strategic managers. They will generate multiple alternatives. Okay, last one, joint meetings, combining the input of outside consultants with internal team members, create mix of external insights and internal knowledge. Okay, so what is this question, sir? Strategic alternatives. ఓకే, ఒక డెసిషన్ తీసుకోవడానికి మనకి మల్టిపుల్ స్ట్రాటజీస్ డెవలప్ చేయాలి. మల్టిపుల్ స్ట్రాటజీస్ డెవలప్ చేయాలంటే మనం ఏం చేయొచ్చు? ఒకటి బ్రెయిన్ స్ట్రోమింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి? మేనేజర్స్ అందరూ ఆఫీస్లో మీట్ అవుతారు, డీప్ డిస్కషన్ చేస్తారు, మల్టిపుల్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్స్ వస్తాయి. ఈసారి ఏంటి, ఆఫీస్లో మీట్ అవుట్లో బయట పిక్నిక్ వెళ్ళినట్టు అవుట్ సైడ్ ఎక్కడ గోవాలో మీట్ అవుతున్నారు, చిల్ అవుతున్నారు, బట్ సమ్ డిస్కషన్ చేస్తున్నారు. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఎక్స్టర్నల్ స్పెషల్ మీటింగ్స్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, మనం థింక్ చేయడం. ఈసారి అంత కష్టపడి మనం థింక్ చేయడం ఎందుకని చెప్పేసి ఎక్స్టర్నల్ కన్సల్టెన్సీ ఫార్మ్స్ని పిలుస్తాం. అందులో సమ్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్స్ వస్తారు, వాళ్ళు సమ్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్స్ చెప్తారు. ఓకే, లాస్ట్ వన్ ఏంటి, జాయింట్ మీటింగ్స్. ఓకే, మన కంపెనీ నుంచి కొంతమంది, సో ఎక్స్టర్నల్ ఫార్మ్స్ నుంచి కొంతమంది ఒక మీటింగ్ పెట్టుకుంటారు. ఆ మీటింగ్లో సో సమ్ డిస్కషన్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఎక్స్టర్నల్ నాలెడ్జ్ వాళ్ళు ఇస్తారు, ఇంటర్నల్ నాలెడ్జ్ మనం ఇస్తాం. సో దట్ మనం జనరేట్ చేస్తాం మల్టిపుల్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్స్. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ జాయింట్ మీటింగ్స్. సో హౌ మెనీ మెథడ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్ టు డెవలప్ స్ట్రాటజిక్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్స్? ఫస్ట్ వన్ బ్రెయిన్ స్ట్రోమింగ్, నెక్స్ట్ వన్ సో స్పెషల్ మీటింగ్స్, థర్డ్ వన్ ఆన్ సైట్ కన్సల్టెన్సీ ఫార్మ్, లాస్ట్ వన్ జాయింట్ మీటింగ్స్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్ critical success factors, sir. Okay, we have done with okay, now once again go through this portfolio analysis definition, advantages, disadvantages, BCG matrix. Next one, strategic planning process and strategic alternative generation. Just go through these concepts once. Okay, those who are watching this video, please pause the video and go through these questions and then resume the video. Next one, critical success factors. Okay, so what is the ultimate aim for any company? Means their aim is to get profits or else to get customer satisfaction or else okay, to get so to outperform its competitors. For any company, making profits or else customer satisfaction, outperform its competitors is the main objective. Okay, to achieve that objective, so in which areas we have to focus? Okay, that areas, that factors are called as critical success factors. Okay, critical factors are essential elements or features that are crucial for company success. Let's say for example, okay, so for any educational institute, what is the key success factor, sir? Key success factor means classes. Okay, so conducting the classes regularly. Okay, high quality classes means that is key success factor. Focusing on hostel food, not a key success factor. Okay, even so for particular institute, their hostel food is excellent, very tasty. Student will not join in that particular institute, sir. Okay, so if that college is providing high quality of education services means then only they will join, right? Okay, so where you have to focus, what is the critical success factor? Okay, what are the major sources of critical success factor? Means structure of the industry. So based on the industry type, industry structure, this critical success areas will be differ for different industries. Let's say automobile industry, car manufacturing industry. So what is the critical success factor? Means car design or else car engine, key success factor, or else better customer service after sales. So coming to luxury cars, even luxury car customers will expect after sale services. Okay, that is also key factor. Or else see BCCA or educational institutes. Okay, quality services. Okay, so in case of hospital industries, what is the key area? Means okay, the doctor services only key areas. Okay, their hospitality, so hospital rooms, okay, having some hygienic hospital rooms, that is not that critical success factor. Okay, so are you getting that point? Automobile industry కనుకోండి, క్రిటికల్ సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ అంటే ఇక్కడ ఏం చెప్తున్నాడంటే నెట్వర్క్ ఆఫ్ అంటే కస్టమర్ సర్వీస్ సెంటర్స్ ఎక్కువ ఉండాలని చెప్తున్నాడు. ఓకే, అదేవిధంగా లెట్స్ సే ఏరోప్లేన్ ఇండస్ట్రీ అనుకుందాం. ఆటోమొబైల్కి అయితే ఏంటి, సర్వీస్ పాయింట్స్ ఎక్కువ ఉండాలి. నువ్వు ఒక లెట్స్ సే నువ్వు ఏదో ఒక టాటా కార్ ఏదో పర్చేజ్ చేసావు, హ్యారియరో XUV700 ఏదో, దానికి మనకి నియర్ బై సర్వీస్ సెంటర్స్ అవైలబుల్ ఉన్నాయి అనుకోండి, అదొక సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ అవుతుంది అంటున్నారు. అది ఏరోప్లేన్ ఇండస్ట్రీ, డిఫరెంట్ ఏరోప్లేన్ సర్వీసెస్ ఆర్ కంపెనీ సర్వీసెస్ ఆర్ దేర్. ఓకే, సో టెల్ మీ సమ్ ఎయిర్లైన్ సర్వీసెస్. ఎయిర్ ఇండియా, ఇండిగో, ఏంటది? Okay, see for airline industry, what is the critical success factor, sir? Excellent, Anna. Okay, nowadays it is safety. Okay, Boeing 360, some 390, some model is there. Okay, if they are using that particular model means gone. Okay, Boeing లో ఒక పర్టికులర్ వెర్షన్ ఏదో ఉంది, ఆ ఫ్లైట్స్ వాడుతున్నారంటే మాత్రం ఓకే దాని మీద ఎక్కువ కంప్లైంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఎక్కువ పోయేది ఆ మోడల్ ఎక్కితేనే. ఓకే, అది ఎలాగంటే ఇప్పుడు టాటా నానో ఉంటుంది చూడండి, టాటా నానో లాగా. ఓకే, సో ఎక్కడో గాల్లో వెళ్తూ ఉంటారు, ఎక్కడ పోతామో తెలీదు. ఓకే, ఇంకోటి ఎయిర్లైన్ సర్వీస్కి ఇంకా క్రిటికల్ సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ అంటే ఆన్ టైం పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ అనుకోవచ్చు. టైంకి సో ల్యాండ్ అవటం, టైంకి సో టేక్ ఆఫ్, ఈ మొత్తం కూడా ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో ఎందుకంటే ఆ ఫ్లైట్స్ చాలా డిలే ఉంటుంది ఒక్కొక్కసారి. ఓకే, అది కరెక్ట్ సర్వీసెస్ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం కూడా కీ సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్. అండ్ సో దిస్ ఈజ్ అబౌట్ స్ట్రక్చర్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇండస్ట్రీ. కీ సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ డిపెండ్స్ అపాన్, దట్ మీన్స్ సోర్సెస్. సో డిపెండ్స్ అపాన్, ఓకే, ఇండస్ట్రీ స్ట్రక్చర్, ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్. సెకండ్ వన్, కాంపిటేటివ్ స్ట్రాటజీ, ఇండస్ట్రీ ప్రొవిజన్ అండ్ జియోగ్రాఫిక్ లొకేషన్. ఓకే, సో దట్ మీన్స్ కాంపిటేటివ్ స్ట్రాటజీ మీన్స్ హౌ we compete with the competitors. Okay, so what is it? Market position, where it's operate, all those factors will also influence critical success factors. So let's say for example, for instance, English speaking professionals, okay, software companies like tell me some software Infosys, sir. Infosys, they'll be hiring, okay, so if they want, so they'll be dealing with foreign clients. They'll be getting projects from US, UK, some outside countries, foreign countries. They'll be getting projects, software projects. Okay, to deal with their customers, foreign clients, they need to have some English speaking employees. Okay, so having huge number of English speaking employees is the critical success factor for software companies. Okay, and competitive strategy point of view, let's say Swiggy, Zomato is there, sir. Okay, so Swiggy, Zomato, competitors, right? Okay, so how they compete with a competitor means both are having huge competition. Okay, to overcome the competition, what is the critical success factor means okay, faster delivery. Okay, if you could able to deliver within within 10 minutes, if you are making delivery means okay, customers will definitely purchase from your app only. Okay, Swiggy, Zomato is taking 40 minutes to deliver their order. Okay, but so Swiggy is delivering within 10 minutes or 5 minutes only. Zomato is making late delivery, Swiggy is so making faster delivery. So that is critical success factor, definitely. Competitive strategy. Next one, environmental factors. Okay, based on the environmental factors also, environmental factors means changes in external environmental factors. Let's say regulations, laws and regulations. Deregulation of telecom industry. Deregulation of telecom industry is what, sir? So once upon a time, past లో అప్పట్లో BSNL ఉండేది. అంటే BSNL మాత్రమే సర్వీసెస్ ఇప్పుడు సెంట్రల్ గవర్నమెంట్ పర్వ్యూలో ఉండే. ఇప్పుడు ఓన్లీ రైల్వేస్, పోలీస్ స్టేషన్స్ ఎలాగైతే గవర్నమెంట్ నడపాలో అప్పుడు టెలికాం కూడా ఓన్లీ గవర్నమెంటే ఉండేది. ఓకే, అంటే ఓన్లీ BSNL ఉండేది. సో డీరెగ్యులేషన్ చేశారు. డీరెగ్యులేషన్ అంటే ప్రైవేట్ కంపెనీస్ కూడా వచ్చి టెలికాం సర్వీసెస్ ఇవ్వచ్చు అని చెప్పేసి, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ డీరెగ్యులేషన్. ఓకే, సో ఆఫ్టర్ ద డీరెగ్యులేషన్ దట్ ఈస్ అన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఫర్ మెనీ కంపెనీస్ టు ఎంటర్ ఇన్ టు దట్ పర్టికులర్ బిజినెస్. ఓకే, గవర్నమెంట్ రెగ్యులేషన్స్ ఆల్సో సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ క్రిటికల్ సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ ఫర్ ఎనీ కంపెనీ. Okay, let's say for example past in AP, Andhra Pradesh, okay, previous government Jagan Mohan Reddy, there is some ban on liquor business, so nowadays there is no such kind of ban. That is an opportunity. Okay, government regulations is also some kind of critical success factor. Temporal factors means time sensitive factors, temporary factors or long term factors. Okay, so what kind of let's say what is the point, short term changes, certain time sensitive issues can create critical success factors. So we can say like time sensitive, short term. So an example, COVID-19 or also sudden cyclones, okay, earthquakes, these kind of temporary factors. Or else suddenly some CEO of particular company resigned. Okay, so what is the critical success factor means here? Okay, so top level management, top CEO of that particular company resigned. Immediately, what is the critical success factor means whether we could able to replace that particular position or not. Okay, ఒక ఎంప్లాయీ పోయాడని చెప్పి వాడిని రీప్లేస్ చేయగలిగాం అనుకోండి, క్రిటికల్ సక్సెస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్. అవ్వలేదనుకోండి, సో కాదు అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, స్ట్రాటజిక్ డెసిషన్ మేకింగ్. వాట్ ఈస్ స్ట్రాటజిక్ డెసిషన్ మేకింగ్, సార్? Okay, in strategy formulation we generate multiple alternatives, strategy A, strategy B, strategy C, strategy D, like that we will generate multiple alternatives. Now we have to select one alternative. So in front of you there are multiple alternatives. Let's say 10 alternative plans are there. Now we have to select one strategy. So how we can select that one strategy, sir? That selection process is nothing but strategic decision making. Read that one once. Involves the process of making choice that influence the long term direction and success of organization. Okay, that selection will definitely impact long term direction and success of organization. After completing your intermediate second year, okay, in front of you you might have, so that situation you might have some different alternatives. Okay, doing CMA, doing CA, so pursuing degree or else BTech or else okay, farming or else some business. Okay, different alternatives are there. Okay, you have chosen CMA. Okay, so this selection definitely will impact your long term direction. Okay, your success, okay, your future depends upon choice you have made 1 year back, right? That's it, simple. Okay, now this strategic decision making is also okay, very crucial for company success. Okay, in this particular concept, techniques for improving strategic decision making. Strategic decision making means what? Selecting one best strategy is strategic decision making. Okay, so while selection, what kind of techniques we can use to make best selection? Okay, here we have three types of techniques. Devil's advocacy. Devil's advocacy means what, sir? Let's say, for example, okay, there are board of directors, 10 members meeting in a room. Okay, they have to select one course of action. So to select the best alternative, what they will do is like out of the 10 members, they will appoint one person as a devil. Devil means what? They have to speak negative. Okay, so out of 10 members, one person is devil, remaining 9 persons are good people. Okay, all those 9 persons will be saying one strategy is the best, but this one person is there now, they have to talk opposite of that 9 persons. Okay, so that particular devil person has to identify the, okay, so loopholes in that particular decision. Okay, one person argues against the proposed plan to highlight the potential flaws and issues. వన్ పర్సన్ ఒక డెవిల్ ఎవడైతే ఉంటాడో వాడు మొత్తం అసలు మీరు చేసే తప్పు రాంగ్ అది అని చెప్పి వాదిస్తూ ఉండాలి. ఓకే, సో ఈ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ డిస్కషన్ ఏమవుతుందంటే ఆ పర్టికులర్ డెసిషన్లో ఉండే నెగిటివ్స్, ఫ్లాస్, ఓకే, సో ఎర్రర్స్ వీ కెన్ ఐడెంటిఫై అన్నట్లు. సో వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ ఫస్ట్ వన్? డెవిల్స్ అడ్వొకసీ. డెవిల్స్ అడ్వొకసీ మీన్స్ అపాయింటింగ్ వన్ పర్సన్ యాజ్ ఎ డెవిల్. Okay, he will be arguing against the proposed plan to highlight the issues. Okay, so next one, dialectic inquiry. Dialectic inquiry means okay, you will develop so two thesis means two plans generally. Okay, whether to accept the decision, reject the decision. Okay, so divide the total so decision makers into two groups. Okay, who will support the accept decision, so who will support rejecting decision. Okay, let's say for example, I'm asking you like, so total 100 students are there in our class. Okay, so now I want you to make a decision between either love marriage or else arranged marriage. Okay, I'm dividing the total students into two groups. Okay, these two sides. Okay, you argue for love marriage, you guys argue for arranged marriage. Okay, discussion జరుగుతూ ఉంటుంది. ఒకళ్ళు లేస్తారు, లవ్ గురించి మీకు ఎందుకు టాక్ అంటారు, చదువుకోవడానికి వచ్చారు, ముందు చదువుకోండి అంటారు. సో ఇక్కడ ఏమవుతుంది ఏంటి? Who is that Akshay? ఓకే, ఇక్కడ పాయింట్ అర్థమవుతుందా? డైలెక్టిక్ ఎంక్వైరీ అంటే ఏంటి? ఓకే, సో ఒక డెసిషన్ సపోర్ట్ చేస్తూ మీరు ఆర్గ్యూ చేయండి, ఇంకో డెసిషన్ సపోర్ట్ చేస్తూ మీరు ఆర్గ్యూ చేయండి అని చెప్పేసి సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఓకే, సో డిబేట్ని జనరేట్ చేస్తాం మనం. ఓకే, డిబేట్ అప్రోచ్, డెవలప్ ఏ ప్లాన్, థీసిస్, యాంటీ థీసిస్, ఆపోజిట్ ప్లాన్. Plan and opposite plan, discuss both the plans to evaluate which one is better. Some kind of debate will happen. Through the debate, after the debate, so we will select one alternative. So either thesis or antithesis, plan or opposite plan. Okay. Next one, outside view. Outside view means compare the current project with similar past project. Okay, assess whether those projects succeeded or failed. Okay, let's say for example, Abhi wanted to get a love marriage. So he wanted to love marriage. Okay, to take the decision, what he is doing is like he is comparing with okay, no love marriage. Okay, whatever love marriage happened, so idan love marriage జరిగినాయి మన ఫ్యామిలీలో. ఓకే, జరిగితే వాడు బాగుపడ్డా పోయాడా? ఓకే, సో లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కంపేర్ చేసుకుంటున్నాడు. ఓకే, పర్టికులర్ ఆయన చేసుకున్నాడు కదా, వాడు బాగానే ఉన్నాడు కదా, అయితే నేను చేసుకోవచ్చు అని సరే రాజేష్ సార్ చేసుకున్నాడు కదా, బాగానే ఉన్నాడు, హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నాడుగా, అంతే కదా నువ్వు అంది. ఓకే, మనం కూడా చేసుకోవచ్చు అనుకున్నారనుకోండి. దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ అవుట్ సైడ్ వ్యూ. ఓకే, కంపేర్ విత్ కరెంట్ డెసిషన్ విత్ కరెంట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ విత్ పాస్ట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్స్. ఓకే, ఇఫ్ యూ వాంటెడ్ టు టేక్ సమ్ డెసిషన్, okay, so now he has to compare the decision with the past decisions. Okay, whether those projects have succeeded or failed. Use that information to take decision here. Okay, three types of techniques. First one, devil's advocacy. One devil will be there, he will be talking negative. Okay, dialectic inquiry. Dialectic inquiry means okay, two groups will be there, thesis, antithesis. Okay, third one, outside view. Outside view means comparing with a similar kind of decision or project that was happened in the past. Okay, three types of techniques. Next one, groupthink. Groupthink means what, sir? It's a concept introduced by psychologist Irvin Janis. Groupthink is a psychological phenomenon where group makes decisions aimed at achieving consensus, avoiding conflict, often resulting in irrational poor outcomes. Okay, so ఈ కాన్సెప్ట్ ఏంటి సార్ అంటే, గ్రూప్ థింక్ అంటే గ్రూప్ మొత్తం కలిపి ఒక రాంగ్ డెసిషన్ తీసుకుంటే దాన్ని గ్రూప్ థింక్ అంటారు. అదే అక్కడ చెప్పేది, సైకలాజికల్ ఫినామినన్ వేర్ ఏ గ్రూప్ టేక్స్ ఎ రాంగ్ సెలక్షన్. ఓకే, వై దే విల్ టేక్ ఎ రాంగ్ సెలక్షన్ సార్? ఓకే, వై దే విల్ టేక్ ఎ రాంగ్ సెలక్షన్ మీన్స్ ఓకే, సో గ్రూప్ మేక్స్ ఎ డెసిషన్ ఎయిమ్డ్ ఎట్ అచీవింగ్ కన్సెన్సస్ ఆర్ అవాయిడింగ్ కాన్ఫ్లిక్ట్. ఓకే, లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఓకే లెట్స్ సే రవి సార్ ఒక మీటింగ్ పెట్టారనుకుందాం. ఓకే, రవి సార్ మీటింగ్ పెట్టి ఇది నా డెసిషన్ అని చెప్తే, సో ఎవరు ఆపోజిట్ చెప్పట్లేదు అనుకోండి, ఎందుకని పెద్ద అయినా మనం ఏమంటాం ఆయన్ని అని చెప్పేసి, సో ఎవరు ఏం చెప్పట్లేదు అనుకోండి. ఒకవేళ సో మనం తీసుకునే డెసిషన్ రాంగ్ అయితే గ్రూప్ మొత్తం కలిపి ఒక రాంగ్ డెసిషన్ తీసుకుంటున్నారు. ఎందుకని? సో ఒక మీటింగ్ పెట్టనే కన్సెన్సస్ అంటే అందరూ యాక్సెప్టెన్స్ కోసం ఉన్నట్లు, లేదా ఎవరు పైకి చెప్పలేకపోవడం వల్ల గ్రూప్ మొత్తం కలిసి ఒక రాంగ్ డెసిషన్ తీసుకునే ఛాన్స్ ఉంటుందని చెప్తున్నాడు ఇక్కడ. గ్రూప్ థింగ్ ఓకే, ఇట్స్ ఎ సైకలాజికల్ ఫినామినన్ వేర్ గ్రూప్ మేక్ డెసిషన్స్ ఎయిమ్డ్ ఎట్ అచీవింగ్ consensus or avoiding conflict often results in poor outcomes. Okay, so groupthink occurs when unquestioned actions. Okay, group make decisions without critically evaluating the underlying assumptions. Okay, without why we have to do that. సో అనే క్వశ్చన్ అనేది రైజ్ చేయకుండా ఒక డెసిషన్ అయిపోయింది అనుకో, నేను ఇలా చేద్దాం అనుకున్నా అని నేను చెప్పగానే వై అనే క్వశ్చన్ మార్క్ లేకుండా, సో లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఐఎమ్ సేయింగ్ లైక్ ఐ వాంట్ టు కండక్ట్ క్లాసెస్ టుమారో ఎట్ 4 AM. వై సార్ అని మీరు క్వశ్చన్ ఓకే సార్ అన్నారనుకోండి, దట్స్ ఏ రాంగ్ డెసిషన్. ఎందుకని 4 o'clock క్లాస్కి రావాలంటే మీరు 2కి నిద్ర లేవాలి, 3కి బస్ ఎక్కి రావాలి, అంతే కదా. ఓకే, సో ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఫ్యాకల్టీ కదా అని భయపడి ఓకే ఓకే సార్ అని చెప్పేసి వెళ్ళిపోయారు, దట్స్ ఏ రాంగ్ డెసిషన్. దట్ విల్ నాట్ హ్యాపెన్ ఇన్ టుమారోస్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, unites around ideas. Group unites around a leader or policy without challenging it. ఓకే, సో రాజేష్ సార్ అంటే నాకు కొంచెం ఇష్టం కాబట్టి ఆయన ఏది చెప్పినా చేస్తాను అని చెప్పేసి నేను 4 o'clock క్లాస్ అనగానే అభి అని చెప్పాడు, ఓకే ఓకే సార్ అన్నాడు, రాంగ్ డెసిషన్ అవుతుంది అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఫిల్టరింగ్. ద గ్రూప్ డిసిమినేట్స్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ దట్ కుడ్ ఛాలెంజ్ దేర్, సో దట్ మీన్స్ హైడింగ్ సమ్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. Okay, so while taking decisions, okay, what they will do is like they will hide some information. What kind of information means, okay, that challenge the అంటే సో ఆ డెసిషన్ ఛాలెంజ్ చేసే ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ హైడ్ చేసి యాక్సెప్టెన్స్ వచ్చి పాజిటివ్ పాయింట్స్ చెప్పి నెగిటివ్ పాయింట్స్ హైడ్ చేసేసి డెసిషన్ తీసుకోవడం అనేది ఇక్కడ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఫిల్టరింగ్ అని చెప్తున్నాడు. సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ఎమోషనల్ కమిట్మెంట్. ఎమోషనల్ కమిట్మెంట్ మీన్స్, ఓకే, సో ఎమోషనల్ బ్లాక్మెయిల్ చేస్తుంటారు కదా స్టూడెంట్స్ పేరెంట్స్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి, నేను చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఏం అడిగినా నాకు చేయలేదు, ఇప్పుడు కూడా చేయరాని సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్, ఓకే, అన్నీ నేను సాక్రిఫైస్ చేస్తూనే వస్తున్నాను, ఏదో చేస్తారు కదా, ఆ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఎమోషనల్ కమిట్మెంట్ చేయించడం. పూర్ డెసిషన్స్, దిస్ కెన్ లీడ్ టు మేకింగ్ ఫ్లాడ్ డెసిషన్స్, నెగిటివ్ కాన్సిక్వెన్సెస్. సో ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ once again, what is group think, sir? Group think means, okay, so taking poor decisions, psychological phenomenon where a group takes a wrong decisions or poor decisions is called group think. Why? So as a group we are taking the decisions, but why we are taking wrong decisions, sir? That may happen due to unquestioned actions. Okay, so one person bringing forward one decision, but if that was not questioned means, okay, so there are chances like there are chances for group think, wrong decision. Okay, unites around ideas. Okay, so particular idea or else particular person. Okay, so if you are agreeing with that particular idea or else agreeing with that particular person means, it may leads to wrong decision. Information filtering. So the person who wants to get that particular idea or policy to be accepted, that particular person may hide the information which may challenge the decision. That is what they are saying. Okay, filtering, information filtering. Okay, negative information, hiding negative information and telling positive information only. Let's say for example, so we want to start, so particular CEO is saying like we want to start particular business. Okay, so what he will say is like if you start that particular business, we will definitely get the profits only, he is saying. But there are some chances like for losses also, some particular probability chances are there. If you hide that, so negative impacts are, if you are hiding that negative impacts, then that is called information filtering. Emotional commitment. Okay, if you get acceptance, well, so by doing some emotional commitment means that is called emotional commitment, that may leads to the group think. Based on more or emotional group chosen rather than objective evaluation. So here I have given one example. Later movie Rana, so later movie చూసారా అసలు మీరు, అసలు ఐడియా ఉందా? అందులో ఏంటంటే ఒక సీన్ ఉంటుంది, మన రానా సీఎం అవుతాడు, పర్టికులర్ సుబ్రాజ్ అని ఒకడు వస్తాడు, ఓకే పిన్ని నేను మీ ఫ్యామిలీ కదా నన్ను హోమ్ మినిస్టర్ చేయండి అని ఒక సీన్ ఉంటుంది. ఒక ఐడియా ఉంటే మీకు ఆ సినిమా గురించి. రానా సీఎం, ఓకే, సుబ్రాజ్ అని వాడు బ్రదర్ ఒక కజిన్ కూడా వస్తాడు, రానా వాళ్ళ మదర్ దగ్గరికి వచ్చి పిన్ని నేను కూడా నీ కొడుకు అంటుండే నన్ను హోమ్ మినిస్టర్ చేయంటే చేసేస్తారు. నెక్స్ట్ డే వాడు ఏం చేస్తాడంటే సీఎం మీద అటాక్ చేస్తాడు అన్నట్లు. సో మన వాళ్ళే కదా అని ఒక ఎమోషనల్గా మీరు ఒక డెసిషన్ తీసుకున్నారంటే పోతారని. Okay, poor decisions. Okay, due to this unquestioned actions, uniting around ideas or else people, information filtering, emotional commitment is there. Okay, these reasons may lead to the group think. That means as a group you may take wrong decision. That's it. Okay, so here we have covered what are the questions. Pestle analysis, Michael Porter chain of activities, portfolio analysis, advantages, limitations, BCG matrix, strategic planning process steps, Pestle strategic planning alternatives in medium large scale form means how we can generate strategic alternatives means we have discussed that question, that one, brainstorming. Okay, special meetings. Okay, external consultancy firms, that one. Steps in content that is not there in our syllabus. Strategic planning alternatives, BCG, analyze BCG matrix, sources of CSF, characteristics of business environment, Porter value chain, 5 force model, steps, techniques to improve decision making. This question only. Techniques, what are the techniques to improve strategic decision? Devil's advocacy, dialectic inquiry, outside view. Okay, maximum మొత్తం కవర్ అయ్యాయి. సో ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఆల్రెడీ పీడిఎఫ్ ప్రింట్ పంపించేసాం. సో మీకు ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ కాల్ ఇచ్చేస్తారు. దీని దగ్గర పెట్టుకోండి ముందు. సో ప్రతి చాప్టర్లో అట్లీస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్స్ కవర్ అవుతున్నాయి లేదా వాటిలో పర్ఫెక్ట్గా ఉన్నామని లేదా అని చూసుకొని టిక్ చేసుకోండి. రిమైనింగ్ క్వశ్చన్స్ ఏం చేస్తారంటే జస్ట్ గివ్ సమ్ పేపర్ రీడింగ్. ఓకే, so with this we have done with chapter number 9. So thank you all guys. We'll meet you in the next session. Until then, keep smiling. Bye bye.
Yeah, hello all, welcome back. So in SM, our last chapter, chapter number 11, digital strategy. Okay, so from this chapter they're asking which questions are. Question number 6B, question number 6A will be from chapter number 8, 6B will be from chapter number 11, digital strategy. Okay, so even if you are not writing this question number 6, but MCQs will be asked from this chapter, now 1 or 2 MCQs. Okay, they're asking from this chapter only. So for that we need to learn at least some basics of this chapter. So digital strategy. So here we have first concept, digital technology. There is a difference between digital technology and digital technologies. Digital technologies means devices. Okay, see, digital technologies includes electronic tools, systems, devices, resources that generate, store, process data. So electronic data processing devices are called as digital technologies. Digital technology means what, sir? It's a terminology in which information is presented in digital form. Okay, the process of presenting the data in digital form is called as digital technology. Okay, the devices which use which convert the physical data into digital data, which stores the data in digital form, that items or devices are called as digital technologies. Okay, here all these devices are digital technologies. Digital technology means what, sir? Storing the data, information. So technology, it's a technology in which information is presented in digital form. Digital form means generally computers will not understand our general languages. Okay, they will understand everything in zeros and ones. Zeros means zero means neutral power, one means electron. So something like that will be there, sir. Zero means ante జీరో వన్స్ అంటే జీరో అంటేనేమో ఎలక్ట్రిక్ పవర్ ఏమి టచ్ అవ్వదు అంటే దాన్ని ఏమనొచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు ఎలక్ట్రాన్, న్యూట్రాన్, ప్రోటాన్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా, అవి ఎందుకు వచ్చింది సార్ బుద్ధికి? ఓకే, సో ఎలక్ట్రిక్ పవర్ వచ్చినప్పుడు ఏం పవర్ వన్ అనుకోవచ్చు, లేదనుకోండి జీరో అనుకోవచ్చు. ఓకే, దట్ సింపుల్ టెర్మినాలజీ అన్నట్లు. ఆ పర్టికులర్ పాయింట్లో కొంచెం ఎలక్ట్రిక్ పవర్ సప్లై ఉందనుకోండి 1 అవుతుంది, అది సో ఏమి లేదనుకోండి 0 అవుతుంది. ఆ విధంగా మనకి మిషన్స్ లాంగ్వేజెస్ని అర్థం చేసుకుంటాయి అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, ఫస్ట్ వన్ టెక్నాలజీస్, టెక్నాలజీ డిఫరెన్స్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ digital strategy, all these things are not needed, common elements not needed. Okay, so these 3 things: digitization, digitalization, digital transformation. Digitization means what, sir? Converting analog data into digital form is called digitization. Okay, so converting analog data into digital form, that means what, sir? Okay, previously let's say student attendance. Previously we have been taking student attendance in physical books. Okay, now by using biometric devices, okay, so we are taking student attendance. That is what, sir? Digitization, conversion of so analog data into digital form. Or else we can say it like okay, already we have taken physical records, students attendance we have recorded in a book. Now that physical records we are entering into MS Excel. Okay, physical data is converted into digital data, that is called digitization. Digitalization means what, sir? Digitalization means using digital technologies. Digital technologies means what? Some kind of electronic devices to enhance business operations. Okay, particular business operation. Okay, what is the particular business operation means? Okay, same example, student attendance. Student attendance, to take the student attendance, now we are using biometric devices. So only one single operation we are converting into digital form, that is called using digital technologies to enhance business operations is called digitalization. Next one, digital transformation. Digital transformation means complete transformation. If all the operations of business, if you are using digital technologies, that is called digital transformation. So basic difference, చాలా slight difference ఉంటుంది. Digitalization అంటే physical, analog data అంటే ఏంటి సార్ అంటే ఫిజికల్గా నువ్వు నోట్స్లో రాసుకున్న దాన్ని మొబైల్లో టైప్ చేసావు అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ digitization. ఓకే, డిజిటలైజేషన్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్? నీ బిజినెస్లో ఏదైనా ఒక ఆపరేషన్లో నువ్వు డిజిటల్ టెక్నాలజీ, మొబైల్ ఫోన్స్ కానీ ఏదైనా టెక్నాలజీ యూస్ చేస్తున్నావు అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ డిజిటలైజేషన్. సార్ వాట్ ఈస్ డిజిటల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్, సార్? In our complete business, we are using in each and every operation, in each and every aspect, if you are using digital technologies, that is digital transformation. Okay, so let's say BCCA is not taking face-to-face classes, it is giving only online classes. complete business model is converting into online format. Okay, so in that model we have to take the classes by using digital technologies only, digital transformation. Okay, 3 differences. Next one, big data. So come to this page number 11.3, big data. Big data means what, sir? Data which is big in size. Okay, so big data means a collection of data that huge in volume. Okay, so to call a data as a big data, first point, the first condition they have to satisfy is the data should be huge in volume. Second one, growing exponentially with the time. Okay, let's say Instagram. Okay, the total data in Instagram. Okay, so number of accounts, nearly millions, billions of accounts, Instagram accounts will be there. Each account, for each account, they might have posted some reels or some videos, some photos, posters, whatever they have. So they might have uploaded some data. Na? Okay, so over the huge data is there. Okay, first condition satisfied. Second condition, okay, growing exponentially with the time. Okay, so నేను కాన్సెప్ట్ చెప్పే లోపల ఈ 2 minutes లోనే కొన్ని లక్షల మందికి కొన్ని లక్షల వీడియోస్ అప్లోడ్ చేసి ఉండొచ్చు కదా. సో చాలా మంది చాలా వీడియోస్ అప్లోడ్ చేసి ఉంటారు. అంటే ఎవ్రీ మినిట్, ఎవ్రీ అవర్, సో డేటా విల్ బి ఇంక్రీజింగ్ ఎక్స్పోనెన్షియల్ ఇన్ ద ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్. సో దట్ మీన్స్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద క్వాలిటీస్ ఆఫ్, what are the characteristics of big data means? First one, that should be huge in volume. Yes. Okay, second one, growing exponentially with the time. Then the data is called as okay, big data. Okay, let's say another data is like stock markets data. Stock markets data. So till now, total stock market data is huge volume of data will be there. Okay, for each and every minute, stock values will be increasing, decreasing, different fluctuations will be there. Okay, if you record all those fluctuations, data will be increasing exponentially. Okay, examples of big data: stock exchange data, social networking sites. Okay, so jet engine data. So these kind of data we can call it as big data. Okay, types of big data. Big data we have 3 types: structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data. Okay, 3 side headings important. Direct MCQ is there. Okay, so first one, types of big data. So first one, structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data. Sir, what is structured data, sir? Structured data means data stored in fixed format. So if you go to Excel, MS Excel, so data will be stored in rows and columns, fixed format. Okay, Google Sheets, right? You know, right? Google Sheet. Okay, we can create Google Sheets having different options. Okay, in that data will be stored in different so that particular columns are something like that. Data will be stored in a fixed format. Structured data. Okay, sir, what is unstructured data, sir? Unstructured data is data with an unknown or else irregular form and structure is known as okay, text documents, video, social media post. This is unstructured. Okay, if you go to Instagram data is unstructured data. How, sir? Some videos will be there, some textual data will be there, some photos or posters will be there. No fixed structure is there. That means that we can take it as unstructured data. Structure means okay, so MS Excel, simple example, rows and columns no data save ayi untadi. Unstructured means different formats will be there: PDF, videos, images. Okay, semi-structured means that is okay, so partly structured, partly unstructured data that contains elements of both structured and unstructured data. Okay, XML files, JSON data they are saying. Okay, next one, characteristics of big data, V4. These side headings are important for us, sir. Big data, to call a data as big data, volume, huge volume of data. Okay, veracity, variety, velocity, veracity. Variety means different data, different types of data. Velocity, speed at which data is generated or processed. Okay, so variability or veracity, data inconsistency. So veracity deals with reliability and accuracy of the data. So we can underline this point: reliability and accuracy of the data. Okay, so what are the 4 characteristics of big data? So first one, volume, massive size of data. Data should be huge volume of data. Then the data can be called as big data. Variety, different types of data that will be that was collected from different sources of data. Different types of data means that may be either PDF or else image or else video format, audio format. Different types will be there. Okay, variety of data. Velocity means speed at which data is getting generated. Veracity, so exponentially growing data. Okay, Instagram we have taken as an example. Variety or veracity, that means what, sir? Veracity means it deals with the reliability or accuracy of data. How accurate, how reliable the data is. Okay, this is the 4 characteristics of big data. First one, volume, variety, velocity, veracity or variability. Okay, next one, cloud computing. Sir, what is cloud computing, sir? So cloud computing means okay, generally what is cloud, sir? Okay, in clouds water will be stored as in different form, right? Okay, so whenever okay, water storage ఉంటుంది ఇక్కడ H2O. ఓకే, ఈ మేఘాలు ఎప్పుడైతే సో కూల్ అవుతాయి, సమ్ కండిషన్ వెదర్ చేంజెస్ ఎప్పుడైతే అక్కర్ అవుతాయో సో దెన్ రెయిన్ వస్తుంది మనకు, అంతే కదా. దట్ మీన్స్ వాటర్ విల్ బి స్టోర్డ్ ఇన్ దీస్ క్లౌడ్స్. ఓకే, వెన్ ఎవర్ వీ నీడ్ వాటర్, దట్ క్లౌడ్స్ గివ్స్ వాటర్. సింపుల్. సి నాట్ లైక్ దట్. A cloud name, why they are giving the name cloud means, okay, let's say for example we can take an example like Google Drives. Google Drive. Okay, so Google Drive means what, sir? We can take a backup of our images, videos, or else audio files, PDFs as a backup in this Google Drive. Google Drive means what, sir? Okay, for Google some servers will be there somewhere Google servers will be there. So through internet connection we are storing our data in that servers. Okay, so through Gmail account, Gmail login and ID password, we are storing our data. This is, let's say, Google server, sir. In this server we are storing our data with some our Google ID and password. Okay, whenever we need data with that Google Gmail ID and password, we can access that data, we can download that data. Okay, so this particular this phenomenon is there now. What is that phenomenon, or else what is this process, sir? Okay, storing data at some remote place, that is called nothing but cloud. This is cloud, sir. Okay, now what is cloud computing, sir? So cloud computing means generally, so I have explained this concept with a Google Drive example. That is what the feature we are using here means storing. We are storing the data, but instead of data storage we can use other services as well. What are the other services, sir? Okay, so in cloud computing some software will be stored. Software in remote place, remote server, some software will be stored. Through internet connection we can access that software. Okay, we can use that software features. See for example Canva. మనం Canva సో యాప్ డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోపోయినా కానీ మనం సో త్రూ వెబ్సైట్ మనం లాగిన్ అయ్యి, ఓకే, సో మన లాగిన్స్ ఏమైనా ఉంటే లాగిన్ అయ్యి ఆ క్యాన్వాలో మనం ఏదైనా సో ఎడిటింగ్స్ ఏమైనా చేసుకోవచ్చు కదా, పోస్టర్స్ ఏమైనా చేయాలని చేయొచ్చు కదా. ఓకే, అంటే సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఎక్కడ ఉంటుంది? అది మన సిస్టంలో ఉంటుందా? అర్థమవుతుందా మీకు? మా క్యాన్వా ఐడియా ఉందా? ఓకే, సో క్యాన్వా సాఫ్ట్వేర్ని మన మొబైల్లోనో లేదంటే మన సిస్టంలోనో డౌన్లోడ్ చేయాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఎక్కడ ఉంటుంది? ఎక్కడో ఉంటుంది, సర్వర్లో. బట్ మనం ఎలా యాక్సెస్ చేస్తున్నాం? ఓకే, మన లాగిన్ ఐడి ద్వారా మనం త్రూ వెబ్ బ్రౌజర్ వీఆర్ లాగింగ్ ఇన్ టు దట్ పర్టికులర్ వెబ్సైట్, దట్ పర్టికులర్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్. వీఆర్ యూజింగ్ ద ఫీచర్స్ ఆఫ్ దట్ పర్టికులర్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్. దిస్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో కాల్డ్ యాజ్ cloud computing. Softwares are stored not in our devices, they are stored in somewhere else, but through internet we are accessing those softwares features and all. Okay, so storing software services like that infrastructure. Okay, so some kind of different infrastructure will also be provided. So if you want to do some coding, some websites will be there, you can go to that websites, they will be giving some infrastructure and all to code that particular softwares and all. Okay, these kind of services are called as cloud computing. Cloud computing is general term for anything that involves delivering hosted services over the internet. Hosted services, some host will be there. Host means what, sir? Some server, big host will be there. Okay, this will be giving some services. What kind of services? Storage services, or else software services. Okay, infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. Like that, different services can be provided by using cloud computing. Okay, overall concept cloud computing అర్థం అవుతుందా? ఎక్కడో ఒక బిగ్ సర్వర్ ఒకటి ఉంటుంది, అందులో స్టోరేజ్ స్పేస్ మనం వాడుకోవచ్చు, లేదంటే అక్కడ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఉంటుంది, ఆ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ని మనం యూస్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఆర్ఎల్స్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ డెవలప్ చేయడానికి కావాల్సిన ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ ఉంటుంది, దాన్ని యూస్ చేసుకొని మనకి సాఫ్ట్వేర్ డెవలప్ చేసేయచ్చు. ఓకే, ఈ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఫీచర్స్ ని మనం త్రూ రిమోట్ యాక్సెస్ ద్వారా యాక్సెస్ చేయడాన్ని మనం క్లౌడ్ కంప్యూటింగ్ అంటున్నాం. ఓకే, సో ఇన్ వాట్ ఈస్ క్లౌడ్ కంప్యూటింగ్? What is cloud computing means delivering hosted services over the internet. Simple. Hosted services. Hosted services means that feature services are stored somewhere else in the host server. Server means big computer. Okay, so through internet access we are so using that services. That process is called as okay, this particular process is called as cloud computing. Okay, so types of cloud computing: infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. Okay, software as a service. Software applications will be there. Canva example we have discussed. Platform. Platform as a services means providers host development tools in their infrastructure. Okay, development tools. What kind of development tools, sir? Okay, so platform as a services means here they will be giving some platforms to develop softwares. Okay, development tools, software development tools will be provided through host servers. Okay, infrastructure as a service. Here, virtual servers and storage capacity they are providing means that is infrastructure. Infrastructure as a service, that means storage service. Platform as a service, they will provide some development tools to develop a software. Software as a service, direct softwares will be stored there. We can access those softwares. Types of clouds: public cloud, private cloud. Okay, servers are available to anyone over the internet. Okay, anyone over the internet means let's say services. Okay, same example, Canva. So anyone can access that services. Okay, so if you have some Gmail ID and password, or else if you log into that particular Canva website, you can use that particular services. Public cloud. Private cloud means okay, so our BCCA online classes, BC online classes. Okay, so you can go to Class Plus website. There for our BCCA organization code will be there, JRYPP. Okay, you have to enter that code, then you will go to BCCA particular organization. Okay, so then you can access the classes if and only if you have access from BCCA. You should get some access now. Okay, to your mobile number you should get access. By purchasing you will get access. If you have that access, then only you can watch the videos. So in our in our BCA website, let's say BCA website. Okay, anyone cannot watch the videos. The students who has only access, those students can only access those videos. Okay, that means two types of clouds are there. Public cloud, anyone can use the services. Private cloud, only some restriction, only some allowed persons, some persons with some access credentials and all, they only can use that services. Private cloud. Servers are hosted on a proprietary network for specific organizations with controlled access. That's it. Okay, these 2 points. Public cloud ante ఎవరైనా యాక్సెస్ చేయొచ్చు, ప్రైవేట్ అంటే కొంతమంది యాక్సెస్ చేయగలరు. దట్స్ ఇట్, సింపుల్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ఎమర్జింగ్ ట్రెండ్స్. This is very important. What is an emerging trends means nowadays artificial intelligence, blockchain, robotic, automatic process automation, digitalization of sports, internet of things, very important. Internet of things, smart lighting, smart parking. Okay, these things we have to learn, sir. Now what is artificial intelligence? AI. Okay, AI means intelligence exhibited by machines and systems that imitate human cognitive functions. Okay, intelligence. So artificial intelligence means okay, intelligence exhibited by machines or systems. Okay, let's say ChatGPT. What is the use of ChatGPT, sir? Okay, if you ask any questions, that will be giving suggestions like a friend. Okay, as like humans, they also give some suggestions or else answers. That is what some intelligence exhibited by machines or systems. Okay, so they are imitating what? Human cognitive skills, thinking capabilities and all. Okay, so artificial intelligence, there are 3 levels of AI: narrow AI, general or human level AI, super AI. 3 levels of AI. Artificial intelligence means okay, imitation of human intelligence is artificial intelligence. మనుషులు ఉండే తెలివితేటలు మిషన్స్ పర్ఫామ్ చేయడమే ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. ఓకే, సో ఇన్ దిస్ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ వీ హ్యావ్ 3 levels. ఓకే, నారో ఏఐ, హ్యూమన్ లెవెల్ ఏఐ, సూపర్ ఏఐ. నారో ఏఐ, వాట్ ఈస్ నారో ఏఐ, సార్? ఓకే, సో నారో ఏఐ మీన్స్ these AI softwares or these AI systems are specialized in one area. Okay, outperforming humans in specific tasks. Okay, let's say for example weather forecasting, autonomous that means automatic driving. Okay, so particular artificial intelligence systems are there. They are experts in particular area only. Okay, so let's say Tesla cars, sir. Tesla cars, some artificial intelligence has developed in that particular cars. Okay, what they will do is like so auto driving modes will be there. Okay, so humans కన్నా బాగా డ్రైవ్ చేస్తుంది అనుకోండి auto drive, artificial intelligence. Okay, that is called narrow AI. Okay, some weather forecasting artificial intelligence are there. Okay, so అంటే వాళ్ళకి డివైసెస్ ఉంటాయి. ఓకే, వెదర్ చేంజెస్ బట్టి వాళ్ళు వెదర్ని ఫోర్కాస్ట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. దట్ AI is called narrow AI. So this is MCQ. This is an MCQ. Where is that MCQ means? Forecasting weather is an example of dash AI, narrow AI. Which among the following is not a characteristic of big data? In variability. Okay, the process of digital transformation. drives the change in business models, operational process, customer experience, all the above. Okay, now come to that artificial intelligence. Where is that artificial intelligence? Okay, artificial intelligence means intelligence exhibited by machines. Okay, 3 levels are there: narrow, general, super. Narrow AI means weather forecasting. Some specializes in one area. That's it. Those points are enough. Coming to general AI, capable of understanding and perform any intellectual tasks that human can. Okay, including scientific, creativity, and social skills. Okay, AI with ability to reason, understand, act across all the activities dimensions similar to the human intelligence. Okay, so general AI means human level intelligence means whatever the activities performed by the humans, if that activities are imitated by the machines or systems, means that is human level or general AI. Okay, so that means robo movie Chitti comes under human level AI. Okay, narrow AI one area lone expert aithe narrow AI. Okay, so human all the activities, human aspects, all the human aspects of aspects of human were imitated by the machines, means that is human level AI. Intellectual tasks that human can, including scientific, creativity, and skills, ability to reason, understand, act across all the activities dimensions similar to human intelligence. Human intelligence మొత్తాన్ని imitate చేస్తాం, అది మొత్తం human level AI. Super AI, what is the super AI, sir? Super human intelligence nearly surpasses. Super AI means this surpasses human intelligence in every field and can make deductions in unknown environments. Okay, so this is super AI means let's say for example, okay, so our NASA, ISRO sending some satellites to the space. Okay, based on the data collected from the space, okay, this super AIs will take some deductions. Deductions means what, sir? Some estimations, forecasts they will do. Okay, regarding space environment and all. That kind of intelligence cannot be done by humans. ఓకే, సో స్పేస్ శాటిలైట్స్ ఏవో ఇచ్చే ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ బట్టి అక్కడ ఏం జరుగుతుంది అనేది హ్యూమన్స్ ఎస్టిమేట్ చేయలేకపోవచ్చు. బట్ సూపర్ ఏఐ మాత్రం ఆ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మొత్తం డీకోడ్ చేసి ఏవో సమ్ ఎస్టిమేషన్స్, ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్, డిడక్షన్స్ ఏవో కంక్లూజన్స్ ఏవో ఇవ్వచ్చు. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ సూపర్ ఏఐ. సర్పైసెస్ హ్యూమన్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఇన్ ఎవ్రీ ఫీల్డ్ అండ్ కెన్ మేక్ డిడక్షన్స్ అబౌట్ అన్నోన్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్స్. ఓకే, సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్, machine learning, the process by which machine learn implicit properties or underlying rules from the data. Machine learning, deep learning. Okay, so MCQ point of view, read this point and this point. Small difference is there. Just go through the 2 points. Yeah, hi, hello everyone. Welcome back. See you guys. Okay. So, for OM and SM paper number 9, OM SM. So, in question paper, complete 15 MCQs will be there. Out of these 15 MCQs, nearly 8 or 9 MCQs will be from OM part. Okay, 6 or sometimes rare cases 7 MCQs will be from SM part. Okay, so for this particular 15 MCQs, I have compiled Institute MCQ booklet MCQs, MCQ booklet which was given by ICMAI, as well as past attempt questions, as well as MQB questions I have compiled, sir. Okay, so nearly some 250 to 300 MCQs will be there. Some repetitions also will be there. So due to time constraint, I could not able to mention the past attempt as MQB particular attempt. Okay, so let's go through these MCQs. Okay, so most probably out of these 15 MCQs, they have been asking 2 or 3 problematic questions, problematic MCQs, something like you have to use some formulas and calculate something. Okay, 2 or 3. Remaining 12 to 13 MCQs are theoretical MCQs only. Okay, these 2 or 3 problematic MCQs are being asked from either from EOQ formulas or else top level formulas, or else from chapter number 5 productivity calculation is there, na? So from that calculation, or else chapter number 6 float calculation. Okay, total float, free float, independent float calculation. From those concepts only they have been asking that particular problematic MCQs. Now read these questions one by one. First one, which one of the following is best describes operations management? Okay, marketing products to customers will not be discussed by OM and OM. Financial management, human resources. So planning, organizing, supervising the production of goods and services will be so this is the best option to describe operations management. So first one. Second one, inventory cost per product in intermittent production. So intermittent production means what, sir? Raw materials will be converted into work in progress. Work in progress will be converted into finished goods. Okay, so in case of work in progress, work in progress, what is the inventory cost they are asking? So in work in progress stock, what is the percentage of raw material portion? Raw material portion will be higher. Are you getting that point? Yeah, okay. Next one, material handling cost per unit in case of continuous production. Okay, so what is continuous production, sir? Continuous production means petroleum extraction. Okay, so in these kind of productions, there will be some fixed line of production. In the fixed line of production for material handling means for material movements and all, we won't incur much cost. Okay, so that's why material movement cost and all will be lesser than other systems. This question will be there in chapter number 3 as well. Okay, application of technology or process to the raw materials to add use value is known as nothing but conversion of raw materials by using technology or process to convert it into finished goods. So June 25 term question, nothing but production. Okay, next one, in production by disintegration. Production by disintegration, production by service. Okay, so disintegration means what, sir? Disintegration means okay, so some kind of crushing, grinding, milling, so petroleum distillation. So these kind of processes are all called as disintegration. Okay, in that kind of let's say for example petroleum extraction, sir. So we extract crude oil. Through the process we will get different aviation oil, petrol, diesel, so different subcomponents, you know. Okay. Changes in physical and chemical characteristics. Okay, so just take an example of petroleum. Okay, in distillation process, so petroleum through crude oil will be getting different supports. So chemical changes will be there. Okay, first one. Next one, in production by service. Production by service, a product undergoes changes in. Okay, so this one, chemical and mechanical properties. Why mechanic properties means production by service. Production by service means some kind of let's say welding. That is service, building and service. Okay, production by service. In such kind of processes, product undergoes chemical. So chemical change will be there as well as mechanical changes will be there. Okay. Next one, use of any process or procedure designed to transfer set of inputs into output. What is that, sir? Simple production. Conversion of input into output is known as here they have given production management. Next one, the desired objectives of operations and management. Production management, operations management. So OM objectives. In chapter number 1 we have 2 OM objectives. So what is our first objective? 7-mark question. Customer service. To achieve that first objective we have to achieve second objective. What is that second objective? Resource utilization. Okay, optimum utilization of resources. Desired objective. The scope of production planning and control. Okay, so production planning and control. So this is chapter number 4 question. Okay, so production planning and control, PPC. The techniques of PPC we have discussed in chapter number 4, sir. Different techniques will be there. Simulation, assignment, okay, LPP. So all the techniques of production planning and control, all those techniques we can apply those techniques to unlimited areas. So PPC is not limited to specific area. In any area we can apply these techniques. Okay, so manufacturing system often produces. So manufacturing system as a system we produce standardized products only. Let's say for example mass production of cool drinks, sir, soft drinks. Okay, so they will be producing standardized products only. ఒక ఫ్యాక్టరీ ఉంది. సో ఆ ఫ్యాక్టరీ ఓన్లీ థమ్స్ అప్ పెట్ బాటిల్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తుంది. స్టాండర్డైజ్డ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ కదా. ఓకే, సో మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ సిస్టమ్ ఉందంటే అది స్టాండర్డైజ్డ్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తుంది అన్నట్లు. వాట్ హ్యాపెన్ సార్? Yeah, Napurna, okay, we'll share the PDF in the group, you don't worry. Okay, next one, the difference between product system and project system. Okay, what is the basic difference means? Read that all options, sir. Go through that all options once. Okay, are you getting that point? In product system, machinery equipments are fixed. So ఫ్యాక్టరీలో మనం ప్రొడక్ట్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలంటే ఫ్యాక్టరీ అక్కడే ఉంటుంది, మిషన్స్ అక్కడే స్టాండర్డ్గా ఉంటాయి, ప్రొడక్ట్స్ మూవ్ అవుతుంటాయి. ఇన్ కేస్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ సిస్టమ్ అంటే ప్రాజెక్ట్ అంటే లెట్స్ సే కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ ఆఫ్ ఎ బిల్డింగ్ కన్స్ట్రక్ట్ చేయాలంటే సో బిల్డింగ్ అక్కడే ఉంటుంది, సో మిషన్స్ అన్ని మూవ్ అవుతూ ఉంటాయి కదా. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద డిఫరెన్స్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, కాస్ట్ రిడక్షన్ కెన్ బి అచీవ్డ్ త్రూ వర్క్ శాంప్లింగ్. వీ కెనాట్ అచీవ్ కాస్ట్ రిడక్షన్. క్వాలిటీ అసూరెన్స్ వీ కెనాట్ అచీవ్. సప్లై చైన్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఓకే సమ్వాట్ పాసిబుల్, బట్ సప్లై చైన్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో but so the supply chain is a part of value chain and this is the better alternative. If value chain analysis is not there, then supply chain is the best alternative. Okay, next one, addition of value to raw materials through application of technology. Repeated question. Here application of technology to raw material to add use value production. Okay, with reference to the operations of manufacturing company, one of the important decisions how to reach products to the customers. Okay, so just recall that value chain analysis. Value chain analysis are Michael Porter primary activities and secondary activities are there. Primary activities, procurement, operations, service. Okay, inbound logistics, outbound logistics. Okay, there. Okay, from the factory. Okay, to reach the products, to deliver the products to the customers, we use outbound logistics. That is nothing but distribution system here. Okay, so with reference to the aspects of customer service under operations management, the primary consideration focus on movement of given request or acceptable specification. It's considering principal function will be so nothing but movement. Support the movement they are talking transport. Okay, so this till now all these questions are either our study material questions or else past attempt questions. Now from here MCQ booklet questions. OM deals with read all the options. So OM deals with both tangible products, intangible services. But so previously, once upon a time, before OM, there was PM, production management. Okay, this production management was used to deal with only products, tangible products. But now we can apply this operations management to either to products or else to services. Okay, one of the example of pure service. Pure service. Product service, so product is complete product only. Repairing service, teaching. Which one is pure service? Means teaching is pure service. Why, sir? In case of repair service, okay, sometimes we use spare parts now, so that's why teaching is a pure service. Objectives of operations management can be divided into first one, chapter number 1, customer service. Second objective is so resource utilization. Okay, so two objectives. One of the objectives of operations management, customer service. Okay, principal function of customer service are read that all four options. Okay, see what is the sequence here. The sequence is important, sir. In the factory, finished goods will be produced. These finished goods will be transported to distribution centers. Okay, from these distribution centers, products will be supplied or delivered to the customers. Okay, so after selling the products to the customer, after sale services will be there. Manufacture, transport, supply, service. Okay, here supply more or less we can take it as sales. Okay, so which one of the following is not an activity under production and operations management? Okay, location of facilities. Chapter number 2.3, Plant layout and material handling 2.4, product design chapter number 3, market penetration. This is a strategy. Okay. Operations management concerned essentially with the utilization of resources. Objective, second objective, utilization of resources means, okay, read that 4 options. Okay, so obtaining maximum effect from resources, so minimizing loss of resources, minimizing underutilization. So total all 3 options means maximum utilization of resources only. Which one of the following is not an objective of operations management? Okay, not an objective they are asking. Okay, read 4 options. Okay, so if you see in objective number 2, sorry, objective 1, customer service itself, there is a line. Okay, we have to provide right product, right thing, right price, right time, right place. Okay, so next one, production and operations management distinguishes itself from the other functions such as personal, marketing, finance. Okay, so mainly its primary concern is about what, sir? What means conversion by using intellectual properties, not only intellectual properties. Okay, so in the manufacturing process, okay, we may use copyrights, trademarks and all, but not only that intellectual properties. Conversion by using physical resources. Okay, resources, it's a broad term. Okay, see, conversion by using services provided by other functions, right? But this is so this includes in physical resources as well. Conversion by using machineries, this is also included in option B. So that's why we have to say, so option C and option D is somewhat correct only. Okay, A is also somewhat correct, but okay, what is the best option means B is the correct answer. A means it's a broad term, it includes point A, C, D as well. Okay, so 4 dimensions of competitiveness that measures effectiveness of operations functions. Cost, quality, dependability, flexibility. Okay, so just clear the point. Now, come to this chapter number 2, sir. MRP means material requisition planning, process, production. So only MRP is given. MRP means we have to assume like MRP 1. Okay, what is MRP 2? MRP 2, manufacturing. The chapter named Nana. Manufacturing. JIT stands for, we know just in time. Which option is correct? A, B, C, D. Just in time purchase, just in time production. Purchase or production? Purchase, na? Okay, just in time production. Okay, so for just in time production, we are purchasing the raw material just in time. So purchase is part of production. Okay, whenever we get orders from customer, then only we start the production. Okay, for that production, we need raw materials. Okay, so in raw materials, we purchase the raw materials in just in time approach. But production is also there in that particular system. Production is also just in time production. Okay. In operations management, the term lead time refers to lead time. Lead time. 2 types of lead time will be there. So first one, purchase lead time, production lead time. Purchase lead time and sir. Lead time, reorder period. అదేనమ్మా మనం ఆర్డర్ ప్లేస్ చేసిన దగ్గర నుంచి రా మెటీరియల్స్ రిసీవ్ చేసిన టైం అంటే ఏంటి అంటే లీడ్ టైం, పర్చేస్ లీడ్ టైం. సో మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ లీడ్ టైం అంటే ఏంటి సార్? మనం రా మెటీరియల్ కన్వర్షన్ ప్రాసెస్లోకి ఇచ్చిన దగ్గర నుంచి రా మెటీరియల్స్ ఫినిష్డ్ గుడ్స్గా కన్వర్ట్ అయ్యే ఆ గ్యాప్ ఉంటుంది కదా, ఆ గ్యాప్నే మనం మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ లీడ్ టైం అనొచ్చు. సో అవుట్ ఆఫ్ దట్ 4 ఆప్షన్ విచ్ వన్ ఈస్ కరెక్ట్? ఇక్కడ బి అని ఉంది కదా. the time between initiation and completion of production process. Initiation means sending the raw materials into the production process. Okay, so completion means completion of finished goods. Okay, this particular period will be there, that is also called as lead time. Which one of the following is associated with the question how much space and capacity each economic center needed, activity center needed? For activity center, space and capacity is linked with which planning, sir? So capacity what is there now? Okay, capacity planning. Okay, the over capacity is preferred when, so capacity, under capacity will be there, over capacity will be there. Sir, what is over capacity, what is under capacity, sir? Sir, first of all, what is capacity, sir? Capacity means maximum units that a production system can produce. Okay, so ఒక మిషన్ మ్యాక్సిమం యూనిట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తుందో దాని కెపాసిటీ అంటాం, లేదా ఒక ప్రొడక్షన్ ఫ్యాక్టరీ మొత్తం ఎన్ని యూనిట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తుందో దాని కెపాసిటీ అంటాం. ఓకే, సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ our factory can produce 1000 units right now, so our capacity, production capacity is 1000 units, but demand is 1500 units. Okay, outside demand is there for 1500 units, but we can produce maximum 1000 units only. Under capacity. Over capacity means what, sir? We could able to produce 2000 units, let's say 1000 units same, our capacity is 1000 units, but demand is 900 units only. Over capacity. Okay, so when this over capacity is preferred, sir, okay, the cost of creating capacity is prohibited high though. So if you want to increase the capacity, that is a huge cost process. Okay, so fixed cost of the capacity is not very high. Shortage of products does not affect the company. Technology changes faster. If technology changes faster, we prefer under capacity. Okay, so shortage అంటే see టెక్నాలజీ ఫాస్ట్గా చేంజ్ అయిపోతూ ఉంటుందంటే మనం పెద్ద పెద్ద మిషన్స్ అని పర్చేజ్ చేసి పెట్టుకోం, సో తక్కువ కెపాసిటీ ఉంటుంది, అండర్ కెపాసిటీ అనుకోవచ్చు. షార్టేజ్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ డస్ నాట్ ఎఫెక్ట్ ద కంపెనీ. ఓకే, మనకి సో డిమాండ్ సాటిస్ఫై చేయలేకపోయినా కానీ మనకి అంత ఎఫెక్ట్ ఉండదు అనుకుంటే మనం అండర్ కెపాసిటీకి వెళ్ళిపోతాం. దిస్ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో అండర్ కెపాసిటీ. ఓకే, ఫిక్స్డ్ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ కెపాసిటీ ఈజ్ నాట్ వెరీ హై. ఓకే, కెపాసిటీ ఫిక్స్డ్ కాస్ట్ ఎక్కువ ఉండదు అనుకుంటే సో మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే అండర్ కెపాసిటీ, సో కెపాసిటీ తక్కువ ఉంచుకొని నీడ్ ఉన్నప్పుడు మాత్రం కెపాసిటీ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేసుకోవాలనుకుంటాం. సో ద కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్రియేటింగ్ కెపాసిటీ ప్రొహిబిటెడ్ వెరీ హై ఉన్నప్పుడు మాత్రం మనం వి గో ఫర్ ఓవర్ కెపాసిటీ కదా. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ద ఎబిలిటీ టు అడాప్ట్ టు చేంజెస్ ఇన్ వాల్యూమ్ ఆఫ్ డిమాండ్ ఇన్ ద ప్రొడక్ట్ మిక్స్ demanded and in product design delivery schedules is sometimes referred as. Okay, it is agile manufacturing, sir. What is agile manufacturing means? Okay, so మనం డైనమిక్గా ఉండాలన్నట్లు. మనకు ఒక ఆర్డర్ వచ్చింది, ఒక కస్టమర్ 1000 యూనిట్స్ ఆర్డర్ ఇచ్చాడు. ఓకే, అజైల్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్ అంటే, సో 1000 యూనిట్స్ ఆర్డర్ ఇచ్చిన కస్టమర్ ఇమీడియట్లీ ఈవినింగ్ కల్లా నాకు 1000 కాదు 2000 యూనిట్స్ సో ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలన్నాడు అనుకోండి. ఇమీడియట్గా మనం ప్రొడక్షన్ కెపాసిటీని అడ్జస్ట్ చేసుకొని 2000 యూనిట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయగలిగేలా ఉండాలి. ఓకే, ఇనిషియల్గా ప్రొడక్ట్ డిజైన్ ఒకటి చెప్పాడు కస్టమర్, డిజైన్. ఓకే, డిజైన్ ఏమో మోడిఫికేషన్స్ చెప్పాడు సడన్గా. ఓకే, మనం చేంజ్ చేయగలిగే విధంగా ఉండాలి. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ అజైల్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ అన్నట్లు. Okay, next read this question 2 times, December 24, MQP December 25. Okay, I have compiled MCQs from December 25 MQP as well. Okay, read this question once. There is slight difference between these two questions, sir. See, first of all, we have to read this one. Which one of the following is associated with the question? Where should each center be located? Okay, so each department ఎక్కడ ఉండాలి అనేది మనం ప్లాన్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ plant layout. In that, so let's say some facility or department. Within the department, so different equipments will be there, different machineries will be there. ఏ మిషన్ ఎక్కడ ఉండాలి అనేది ప్లాన్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ facility layout. Okay, next one. Okay, take pen and paper. Try this question. Okay, basic question only. December 24 item question. Basic question. Please take some rough paper and pen. Try this question. ఎంత వచ్చిందమ్మా? 5000 వచ్చిందా? సేమ్ ఆన్సర్ అందరికి. 6000 5000 5ఏనా? Annual carrying cost of material 60 rupees per unit. Total carrying cost is 9000 per annum. If there is no safety stock, what will be the EOQ? Okay, ఏం చేయాలి చెప్పండి. Total carrying cost ఇచ్చాడు మనకి. Okay. So what is the formula? Half of EOQ into carrying cost per unit per annum. Okay, total, what is the total carrying cost? 9000. That is equal to half into EOQ. That is only we need to calculate. What is the C value? 60 rupees, let's say per unit per annum. Okay, now bring that so 30, 9000 6 rupees అయినా కానీ ఓకే. ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఓకే, ఒకవేళ 60 అయితే ఎంత వస్తుంది మనకి? 300 వస్తుందా? ఒకవేళ 6 అయితే 2000 వస్తుందా? 3.6 అయితే take it as 3.6 and calculate. EOQ is how much? 5000. Okay, process formula అయితే ఐడియా ఉంది కదా. Okay, next one. The manufacturing firm has 4 work centers A, B, C, D. Capacities in unit per day shown in the below figure. So work center A capacity 380, B 360, C 340, D 400, actual output 300. System efficiency they are asking, sir. So how to calculate system efficiency? Actual output divided by system capacity. Okay, what is the actual output? 300 divided by what is the maximum capacity of system? So what is the bottleneck here? Okay, how much percentage amma? 80.33. Okay, 88.23 D. Okay, so simple question, how much to produce? How much to produce? Simple question, how much to produce? That will be planned by aggregate planning. ఓకే, సో ఎంత ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలనేది అగ్రిగేట్ ప్లానింగ్లో మనం ప్లాన్ చేసుకుంటాం. సో ప్రాసెస్ సెలక్షన్ అండ్ లేఅవుట్. ఓకే, ఎక్కడ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలి? సో ఏ ప్రాసెస్ తో ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలనేది ఆప్షన్ ఏ. డిమాండ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ అబౌట్ ఫ్యూచర్ సేల్స్, హౌ మెనీ యూనిట్స్ వీ కెన్ సెల్ ఇన్ ద ఫ్యూచర్. Okay, demand forecasting. Quality management, discuss about the quality. Only how much to produce, that will be planned by. So based on the demand forecasting, in aggregate planning we will plan for so production units, how many units we have to produce and all will be planned under aggregate planning. So next question, plant is dash of the plant is maximum rate of output the plant can produce. Capacity, simple definition. Okay, now take these numbers and calculate. Manufacturer of ball bearings provides the following items that are being managed using a fixed order quantity model with safety stock. Okay, what they are asking? Average inventory level. What is the formula for average inventory? Average inventory is equal to half of average inventory okay, so half of ordering quantity plus safety stock. Okay, average inventory. Inventory turns formula కూడా ఉంటుంది మనకి. Inventory turns that is equal to total annual demand divided by average inventory. Next వస్తుంది. Okay, half of okay, what is the ordering quantity? 3600 units. Half means 1800. 1800 plus safety stock 400. 1800 plus 3600 divided by 2 plus safety stock 400. 2200. Okay. How much space and capacity? Repeated question. Okay. Next one. December 23 attempt question. Manufacturing company has the production line 5 workstations. P are PRST. Okay, PRST. P capacity is 350, R 320, S 360, T 325. Okay, they're asking which one is the bottleneck. 320, the center which is having minimum capacity is bottleneck center. What is the bottleneck capacity? Means 320. Bottleneck R is bottleneck center. 320 is bottleneck center capacity. Okay, next one. Which one of the following forecast is more useful in production planning? Okay, June 23 attempt question. Production planning. So how much to produce for next 1 week, next 1 month, next 6 months, okay, next 1 year. That will be done under short-term forecasting. Short-term forecasting. Short-term forecasting means we estimate the demand for next 1 week, next 1 month, next 6 months, next 1 year. Okay, so that based on that forecasting, we will do production planning. For production planning, short-term forecasting will be useful. Okay, so to decide the workload for men and machines. Okay, 3 types of forecasting will be there, sir. Forecasting, short-term forecasting, medium-term forecasting, long-term forecasting. So open our books once. Concept book, chapter number 2. So page number 2.1.1. So 3 types of forecasting will be there, sir. Short term, medium term, long term. Okay, short term. So if you forecast for few weeks to 6 months, that is short term forecasting. 1 year to 2 years, medium term. 5 years to 10 years, long term. Okay, sir. If we forecast for 6 months to 1 year, what is that, sir? Sir, if I forecast for 2 to 5 years, sir. Okay, maximum till 1 year short term only. Okay, so 1 to 2, more than 1 year medium. Okay, more than 2 years long term. Okay, different. So based on the different perspectives, different answers are there. But whatever the answer given by institute, we only follow that answers. Okay, see purpose. Long term forecasting will be used for long term forecasting. 2 years కన్నా ఎక్కువ పై పీరియడ్ లో ఎక్కువ ఎంత సేల్స్ జరుగుతుందని ఎస్టిమేట్ చేస్తున్నావు అంటే నెక్స్ట్ 2 years నెక్స్ట్ 5 years ఎంత సేల్స్ జరుగుతుంది అనేది నువ్వు ఎస్టిమేట్ చేస్తున్నావు, లేదా నెక్స్ట్ 2 years తర్వాత ఎంత డిమాండ్ ఉండొచ్చు అని ఎస్టిమేట్ చేస్తున్నావు అంటే అది లాంగ్ రేంజ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్. లెట్స్ సే మన BCAలో 2 years అడ్మిషన్స్ ఎంత అవ్వచ్చు అనేది ఎస్టిమేట్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, లాంగ్ రేంజ్. ఓకే, సో నెక్స్ట్ 1 year నుంచి 2 years వరకు అనుకోండి, ఓకే, మీడియం రేంజ్. సో నెక్స్ట్ బ్యాచ్కి నెక్స్ట్ మంత్ ఒక బ్యాచ్ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తే ఎన్ని అడ్మిషన్స్ అవ్వచ్చు అనేది షార్ట్ టర్మ్. ఓకే, సో ఇవి ఎలా యూజ్ అవుతాయి, సార్? ఇవి ఎలా యూజ్ అవుతాయి అంటే ఫస్ట్ వన్, షార్ట్ టర్మ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్లో మనం ఇన్వెంటరీ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ని ప్లాన్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. అంటే ఫ్యూ మంత్స్లో జరిగిపోయే ప్రొడక్షన్కి ఇన్వెంటరీ ఎంత కావాలి. సో మనం నెక్స్ట్ ఫ్యూ మంత్స్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ప్లాన్ చేసామంటే వీ కెన్ డిసైడ్ వర్క్ లోడ్ ఫర్ మెన్ అండ్ మెషిన్స్. సో వర్క్ లోడ్ ఫర్ మెన్ అండ్ మెషిన్స్ అంటే నెక్స్ట్ సడన్గా మనం ఒక 2-3 బ్యాచెస్ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తే ఇక్కడ ఉండే ఫ్యాకల్టీస్ వర్క్ లోడ్ ఎంత ఉంటుంది అనేది మనం ప్లాన్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ షార్ట్ టర్మ్ అన్నట్లు. వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ నీడ్, దట్స్ ఇట్, దీస్ పాయింట్స్ ఆర్ ఎనఫ్. థర్డ్ పాయింట్, టు ప్లాన్ ఫర్ ఫ్యూచర్ మ్యాన్ పవర్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్. మనం ఒకసారి ఒక ఎంప్లాయీని రిక్రూట్ చేసుకున్నాం అంటే ఆ ఎంప్లాయీ రిక్రూట్మెంట్ అనేది వీ విల్ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ హిమ్ టు వర్క్ ఫర్ మోర్ దెన్ 1 or 2 years ఇన్ అవర్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్. ఒక ఫ్యాకల్టీని రిక్రూట్ చేసుకుంటే మోర్ దెన్ 2 years వర్క్ చేస్తారని వీ విల్ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్. సో దట్స్ వై దట్ ఫాల్స్ అండర్ లాంగ్ రేంజ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్. మీడియం రేంజ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్, సమ్ కెపాసిటీ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్స్, dividend policy. Okay, these points are enough. These MCQs are there. Inventory requirement or else decide workload for men and machine short term. Okay, to decide okay, plan for future manpower requirement long term. In long term forecasting, okay, plan for material requirement. సో మెటీరియల్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ నువ్వు ప్లాన్ చేయాలంటే సప్లయర్తో సమ్ అగ్రిమెంట్స్ ఎంటర్ అవ్వాలి, లాంగ్ టర్మ్ అగ్రిమెంట్స్కి. సో అది లాంగ్ టర్మ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ ప్లానింగ్లో పడుతుంది. ఓకే, సో దీస్ పాయింట్స్ ఆర్ ఎనఫ్. నౌ ఎక్కడున్నాం మనం? ఓకే, వర్క్ లోడ్ ఫర్ మెన్ అండ్ మిషన్స్, షార్ట్ టర్మ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్. యాక్ట్ ఆఫ్ అసెసింగ్ ద ఫ్యూచర్ అండ్ మేకింగ్ ప్రొవిజన్స్ ఫర్ ఇట్. ఓకే, ఫ్యూచర్ని ఎస్టిమేట్ చేయడం, దానికోసం ప్లాన్ చేయడాన్ని ఏమంటారు? ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్. దట్ టైమ్ హారిజన్ selected for forecasting depends upon. So now you want to forecast for which time? So which forecaster? Short term, Okay, medium term, long term. Okay, short term or medium term or long term. How can we decide that time horizon of forecasting means? Okay, based on, so why we are doing forecasting? Okay, so to decide manpower requirement or else material requirement, that will be long range forecasting. Okay, purpose for which is forecasting is made. మనం ఎందుకు ఫోర్కాస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాము, మన రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఏంటి అనే దాని ముందు డిసైడ్ అయితే మన టైం పీరియడ్ డిసైడ్ అవుతాం నేను చెప్తున్నాడు అక్కడ. పాయింట్ అర్థమైందా మీకు? ఇక్కడ ఈ పాయింట్లో సో ఈ పాయింట్స్ అని ఇచ్చాడు కదా, సో మనం ఎందుకు ఫోర్కాస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం అనేది మనకు తెలిస్తే ఆ టైం హారిజన్ అనేది డిపెండ్స్ అపాన్ దీస్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ అని చెప్తున్నాడు అక్కడ. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ ఫర్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఈజ్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ ఇన్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ ప్రొడక్షన్. సో ప్రొడక్షన్ని ఫోర్కాస్ట్ చేయాలంటే నాట్ డిమాండ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్. హియర్ దిస్ వర్డ్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్, ప్రొడక్షన్ ఫోర్కాస్ట్. ఓకే, హౌ మెనీ యూనిట్స్ వీ కెన్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ నెక్స్ట్ డే ఆర్ నెక్స్ట్ 1 month, నెక్స్ట్ 1 year. Okay, what is the important thing means how much is our capacity right now with the available labor and machines, how many units we can produce అనే దాన్ని సో బేస్తో మనం ఫోర్కాస్ట్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఫోర్కాస్ట్ చేయొచ్చు, అవైలబుల్ కెపాసిటీ ఆఫ్ మిషన్స్ ఆర్ లేబర్. ఓకే, సో విచ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ ఇన్ డిటర్మినింగ్ ఎకనామిక్ లాట్ సైజ్? నథింగ్ బట్ EBQ, లెట్స్ సే not a factor. So what is the formula generally? Let's say if it is EOQ 2AO by C. In case of batch production or lot size, economic lot size. Okay, O means setup cost. Okay, C means carrying cost. So we also need to consider carrying cost depends upon manufacturing cost. Manufacturing cost of deterioration, that means that falls under carrying cost. Usage rate means that is something like ordering cost or setup cost. That means production schedule is not a factor in calculation of so ELS, economic lot size. అది అర్థమవుతుందా మీకు ఆ పాయింట్? నథింగ్ బట్ ఆ ఫార్ములాలో ఉండే 3 ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ చెప్పి రిమైనింగ్ అదర్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ ఇచ్చాడు అంతే. ఇప్పుడు కొన్ని వేస్ట్ MCQs ఉన్నాయి ఇక్కడ. ఓకే, రిపీట్ అవుతూ ఉంటాయి. చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 2లో కొంచెం ఫాస్ట్ లేపేస్తే మనం చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 3కి వెళ్తే ఇక్కడ నుంచి కొంచెం బాగుంటుంది మనకి. ఫాస్ట్ లేపేద్దాం చూడండి. ఎక్స్ట్రా కెపాసిటీ యూజ్ టు ఆఫ్సెట్ డిమాండ్ అన్సర్టెనిటీ. Okay, extra capacity. So let's say previously we have discussed about capacity cushion, sir. What is capacity cushion? Some spare capacity we maintain in the machines. Why we have to maintain the spare capacity? Okay, if in the future, so sudden increase in demand is there, fluctuations of demand is there. So to satisfy the demand, we have to have some spare capacity. So extra capacity used to offset demand uncertainty. Let's say currently demand 1000 అనుకున్నాం మనం. సో మిషన్స్ని 1000కి మనం ప్రొక్యూర్ చేసాం అనుకోండి. లెట్స్ సే మనం మిషన్స్ పర్చేజ్ చేసాం, మిషన్ కెపాసిటీ 1000 ఉంది. సడన్గా డిమాండ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయింది అనుకోండి, మనం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయలేము విత్ అవైలబుల్ మిషన్స్. సో దట్స్ వై ఇక్కడ మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే మనకు 10 మిషన్స్ ఉంటే 10 మిషన్స్లో కూడా సమ్ స్పేర్ కెపాసిటీ ఉండి యావరేజ్గా వర్క్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాం. సడన్గా డిమాండ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయినా కానీ యాజ్ యూఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ సమ్ స్పేర్ కెపాసిటీ ఆన్ ఈచ్ మిషన్ వీ కెన్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ ద డిమాండ్ అన్నట్లు. కెపాసిటీ క్వశ్చన్ నథింగ్ బట్ కెపాసిటీ మైనస్ ఎక్స్పెక్టెడ్ డిమాండ్. ఓకే, లీడింగ్ కెపాసిటీ. So some MCQs are from old syllabus, sir. Okay, so old syllabus అయినా కానీ then ఆ kind of MCQs మనకి MTPలో ఇస్తున్నాడు. So that's why కొంచెం చదువుదాం. Okay, read that 4 options. Leading capacity. What is that leading capacity, sir? Leading capacity means increasing capacity. Okay, say for example right now మన బస్ స్టాండ్ నుంచి కొంచెం పైకి వెళ్తే రాజు సర్కిల్ అన్నట్టు ఒక విజయవాడ రోడ్లో రవి సార్ ఆల్రెడీ 2-3 బిల్డింగ్స్ సెట్ చేశారు అంతే. సో బిల్డింగ్స్ మన క్యాంపస్ కానీ హాస్టల్ ఫెసిలిటీస్ కానీ. ఎందుకు సార్ అంటే సో నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ మనకు ఒక అడ్మిషన్స్ ఒక 800 అవ్వచ్చు. ఓకే, అప్పుడు సో క్లాసెస్ కానీ హాస్టల్స్ కానీ ఉన్న బిల్డింగ్స్ ఇవన్నీ సరిపోవు కాబట్టి ఆయన ముందుగానే 1 year ముందుగానే 1 year అంటే లెట్స్ సే 6 or 8 months ముందుగానే ప్లాన్ చేస్తున్నారు అనుకోవచ్చు. ఓకే, సో ఇక్కడ లీడింగ్ కెపాసిటీ అంటే ఏంటి సార్ అంటే ఫ్యూచర్లో డిమాండ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది అనే ఎస్టిమేషన్తో మనం కెపాసిటీని ఇంక్రీజ్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ లీడింగ్ కెపాసిటీ. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్ కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్. సో కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్ ఫార్ములా చెప్పగలరా? సో యాక్చువల్ అవుట్పుట్, స్టాండర్డ్ అవుట్పుట్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్ ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీ, డిజైన్డ్ కెపాసిటీ. సో డిజైన్డ్ కెపాసిటీ, ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీ, యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ. అది ఐడియా ఉందా? కెపాసిటీ ప్లానింగ్లో 2 ratios రాసాం కదా. ఓకే, సో యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ డివైడెడ్ బై డిజైన్డ్ కెపాసిటీ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్. ఓకే, సో వాట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్ డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ దిస్ ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీ ఆర్ అండ్ డిజైన్డ్ కెపాసిటీ సార్? డ్యూ టు సమ్ అన్అవాయిడబుల్ ఐడిల్ టైమ్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్. ఓకే, సో ఇప్పుడు ఒక మిషన్ ఉంది, ఆ మిషన్ మాక్సిమం కెపాసిటీ డిజైన్ కెపాసిటీ 10,000 యూనిట్స్ అనుకుందాం. ఓకే, సో అన్అవాయిడబుల్ సిచ్యువేషన్స్, ఐడిల్ టైం, వాట్ ఎవర్, ఆ స్క్రాప్ మొత్తం తీసేస్తే, మనం వేస్ట్ టైం మొత్తం తీసేస్తే ఎఫెక్టివ్ మనం 8,000 యూనిట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయగలం. ఓకే, బట్ మనం వీఆర్ ఏబుల్ టు ప్రొడ్యూస్ let's say 6,000 units currently actually. So what is the capacity utilization means? Capacity utilization 6,000 divided by 10,000. మనం 10,000 కెపాసిటీ ఉన్నా కానీ 6,000 యూనిట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం కరెంట్లీ. దట్ ఈస్ కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్. సో నా కీ టు ఇంప్రూవ్ కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్. మనం కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్ ఇంప్రూవ్ చేయాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి సార్? సో ఏం చేయాలంటే ఇండైరెక్ట్గా ఇక్కడ ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీని ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయమని చెప్తారు సార్. ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీ, సో జనరల్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద పాయింట్ మీన్స్, నువ్వు ఇక్కడ కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలంటే యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ డివైడెడ్ బై డిజైన్ కెపాసిటీ, రైట్? ఈ యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ న్యూమరేటర్ పార్ట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేస్తే కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయిపోతుంది జనరల్గా ఆ రేషియోలో. సో బట్ నీ యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీని ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలంటే, ఒకవేళ లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ అనుకుందాం యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో 8,000 యూనిట్స్. యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ 8,000 యూనిట్స్. ఇప్పుడు మనం కెపాసిటీ యూటిలైజేషన్ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి ఈ స్టేజ్ నుంచి? ఓకే, ఈ ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలి. ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీని ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలంటే ఎలా ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలి సార్? ఎలా ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయాలంటే ఆ డీవియేషన్ ఉంటుంది కదా, డిజైన్ కెపాసిటీలో 1,000, ఎఫెక్టివ్ కెపాసిటీ 8,000, 2,000 యూనిట్స్ డీవియేషన్ ఉంది, దాన్ని మినిమైజ్ చేయడానికి ట్రై చేయాలి. ఓకే, సో చాలా ఇండైరెక్ట్ పాయింట్ ఇది, డైరెక్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ ఎక్కడ కాదు. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, సో యూటిలైజేషన్ ఆఫ్ యూటిలైజేషన్ రేషియో సార్. వాట్ ఇస్ దట్ ఫార్ములా? యాక్చువల్ అవుట్పుట్ డివైడెడ్ బై డిజైన్ కెపాసిటీ ఇంటూ 100. ఓకే, ఎఫిషియన్సీ ఫార్ములా. సో ఎఫిషియన్సీ ఫార్ములా, కెన్ యూ టెల్ మీ దట్ ఫార్ములా ఎఫిషియన్సీ ఇన్ అవుట్పుట్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ వితౌట్ లుకింగ్ అట్ దిస్ పర్టికులర్ ఆన్సర్? థ్యాంక్స్ అమ్మా. సో అవుట్ ఆఫ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ కెపాసిటీ. Out of balance capacity means what, sir? Just read it like a sentence. Read this point, see. So what is the out of, so why we need to do capacity planning? Let's say for example, we can produce 1,000 units. But demand is for 1,500 units. But the demand is there for 1,500 units. We can produce maximum 1,000 units. Okay, why we have to do capacity planning means current capacity expected demand match చేయడానికి మనం capacity planning చేస్తాం. సో ఇక్కడ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ కెపాసిటీ అంటే ఏంటి సార్? ఓకే, మనకు ఉండే ఎస్టిమేట్ ఫోర్కాస్టెడ్ డిమాండ్ కి మన కెపాసిటీకి, సో దిస్ ఈస్ నథింగ్ బట్ డిజైర్డ్ కెపాసిటీ, దిస్ ఈస్ యాక్చువల్ కెపాసిటీ. ఈ డిఫరెన్స్ ఉందనుకోండి, నో బ్యాలెన్స్, అవుట్ ఆఫ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ కెపాసిటీ వి కాల్ ఇట్ యాజ్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, వాట్ ఇస్ ద గోల్ ఆఫ్ కెపాసిటీ ప్లానింగ్? వై వి నీడ్ టు డూ కెపాసిటీ ప్లానింగ్ సార్? వీ హ్యావ్ టు బ్యాలెన్స్ వాట్? డిమాండ్, డిజైర్డ్ కెపాసిటీ, ఎస్టిమేటెడ్ డిమాండ్ అండ్ కరెంట్ కెపాసిటీని బ్యాలెన్స్ చేయడానికి మనం కెపాసిటీ ప్లానింగ్ చేస్తాం. ఆప్షన్, so to achieve match between its current long-term supply capabilities and predicted level of long-term demand. Supply capabilities means our current capacity. So supply అంటే మనం ఎంత సప్లై చేయగలం అంటే మన కెపాసిటీ మీద బేస్ అయి ఉంటుంది. డిమాండ్ అంటే మనం ఎస్టిమేట్ చేసిన డిమాండ్, ఈ రెండింటిని మ్యాచ్ చేయడమే. సో నథింగ్ బట్ కెపాసిటీ ప్లానింగ్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, కెపాసిటీ రిఫర్స్ టు maximum output a production system can produce. Direct definition. Okay, we will do these questions. Let's do one or two problematic questions. Read this question. So calculate this. Let's calculate that question number. June 25 attempt, recent attempt question. So ఇక్కడ ఏం అడుగుతున్నారు? What are they asking in the question? Efficiency. You need to know the efficiency formula. Okay, so design capacity how much? 50,000, effective capacity 40,000, actual output 36,000, efficiency. What is the formula for efficiency, sir? Actual output divided by effective capacity. 36 divided by 40, how much? 90. Okay, what is capacity utilization? What is the formula? Actual output divided by designed capacity. Okay, please calculate and let me know. 36 divided by 50, how much? 72.
Okay, they have given both the options. Next question, 19th question చెప్పండి అమ్మా. Efficiency, system efficiency they are asking. Actual output ఇచ్చారా? Where is that actual output? 300. So repeated question. That means ఏదో MQP MTP ఎక్కడ ఇచ్చి ఉంటాడు, మన ఇన్స్టెడ్ బుక్లెట్లో ఉంది, డూప్లికేషన్ అయింది. Okay, now required to find out EOQ calculation they are asking, sir. Read that question and so try to calculate EOQ. Basic question only. 548 వస్తుందా లేదా చెక్ చేయండి అమ్మా. Okay. Okay, so what is the formula? 2AO by C square root of what is annual demand? 3000 units per month. Monthly annual demand 36,000, sir. Okay, ordering cost per order 25 rupees directly given. Carrying cost per unit per annum 20% of purchase price 2 rupees in addition. Okay, so carrying cost is given in two parts. One is fixed cost, fixed part of 2 rupees per unit, and variable part of 20% of purchase price. 20 into 20%, 4 rupees. Total 6. 6 తీసుకుంటే 4 or 2 తీసుకుంటే 4. Okay, 548. Okay, next one. EOQ is given. Maximum usage is given. Maximum delivery period 8 weeks. Minimum usage is given. Minimum lead time. Calculate maximum level of stock. Maximum stock level. What is the formula for maximum stock level? Okay, reorder level plus reorder quantity minus minimum consumption into minimum reorder period or lead time. Okay, so reorder level, can you tell me the reorder level? Maximum lead time consumption, maximum how much? 8 weeks maximum. 8 into maximum consumption 200, 1600 plus ROQ, we take EOQ as ROQ 1 or 2 minus minimum consumption 50 into minimum lead time 6 days. How much amma? 14 not 2 correct Okay, so again this is a EOQ kind of question. Read this question and let's try. How much? Correct enough. So similar 2AO by C kind of formula. 2 is 2 only. A how much? 24,000, sir. Okay, O in place of O what we have to take? Okay, so setup cost we need to take, right? Setup cost 324. Okay, carrying cost per unit per annum. So 1.2 na 10 paisa per month. So that means 1.2. Okay, 3,600, right? Next one, in general, media range forecasting. Okay, so you will definitely get it out. In short term forecasting, they are given weeks to 6 months. Okay, if you say 5 years, 5 to 10 years, long range, 10 to 20, long range, 2 to 3. That falls under. But actually, so as Institute Material has given this answer, let's follow this only. Okay, take this 3 as a long range forecasting, follow that answer, sir. To plan for the future manpower requirement. Manpower requirement.
మ్యాన్ పవర్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఎందుకు లాంగ్ రేంజ్ సార్? మ్యాన్ పవర్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ లో మనం లేబర్ ని లెట్స్ సే సాలరీకి ఒక ఎంప్లాయీని రిక్రూట్ చేసుకున్నాం అంటే వీ విల్ డెఫినెట్లీ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ దట్ ఎంప్లాయీ విల్ వర్క్ ఫర్ అవర్ కంపెనీ ఫర్ మోర్ దెన్ 2 years or else 1 year at least. Okay, that situation లాంగ్ రేంజ్ ఫోకసింగ్ అవుతుంది. సో వర్క్ లోడ్ ఫర్ మెన్ అండ్ మిషన్స్ అయితే షార్ట్ రేంజ్. ఓకే, మెటీరియల్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ప్లానింగ్ అయితే లాంగ్ రేంజ్ అగైన్. ఎందుకు సార్ మెటీరియల్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ప్లానింగ్ లాంగ్ రేంజ్ అంటే సప్లయర్స్తో డీలింగ్స్ అగ్రిమెంట్స్లోకి ఎంటర్ అవుతాం, లాంగ్ రేంజ్ అని ఎస్టిమేట్ చేస్తాం. ఓకే, లాంగ్ రేంజ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో యూస్ఫుల్ ఫర్ రీసెర్చ్ అండ్ డెవలప్మెంట్ ప్లానింగ్. మీడియం రేంజ్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ యూస్ఫుల్ ఫర్ కెపాసిటీ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్స్. వర్క్ లోడ్ ఫర్ మెన్ అండ్ మిషన్స్ షార్ట్ రేంజ్. Production planning short term. Okay, already repeated question. Let's calculate EBQ here. Repeated question, huh? మా 1200 యూనిట్స్ వస్తుందా? ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ 30th one అమ్మా. Reorder quantity calculation. We know whenever the standard deviation is given, lead time consumption plus Z into standard deviation of lead time. That is the formula, right? Okay, so check in this question whether any Z value are given. Z value is given, no. Probabilities numbers are also not given. Okay, read that question. With the available information, try to calculate EOQ. By basic formula, try to calculate EOQ. Okay, same answer 936 EOQ calculation. So here in this question they haven't given Z information. Otherwise we could use this particular formula. As in this question they are asking EOQ, no? Okay, what is the annual demand? Annual demand how much amma? 365 days into per day average demand per day 60. Okay, so what is the carrying cost per unit per annum? 0.50 rupees per annum per month. Annual holding cost clearly given. So ordering cost per order 10 rupees. We can calculate EOQ. Next one, consider the following item that is being managed using a fixed time period model. Okay, safety stock, this is not needed. Weekly demand 50 amma. Review time 3 weeks. Safety stock 30. Average inventory tons for the item. Inventory tons they are asking. How to calculate inventory tons, sir? Inventory tons, that is equal to annual demand divided by average inventory. Okay, what is annual demand, sir? Weekly demand is given. Can we calculate annual demand? Per annum, how many weeks? 52. Per week, 50 is the demand. Okay, if I know the denominator average inventory, I can calculate inventory tons. How to calculate average inventory, sir? Average inventory is so half of OQ plus safety stock. Okay, what is this ordering quantity, sir? How to calculate that ordering quantity? So ordering quantity, reorder quantity, we have to use this formula, lead time consumption. Lead time consumption, here they have given review cycle 3 weeks now. Okay, so ordering quantity is 3 weeks into 50. Each week 50. Okay, weekly demand 50. So review cycle 3 weeks. 150 is the ordering quantity. Okay, half of OQ plus safety stock, how much? 30. How much? 105, 180 divided by 2. Sorry. 150 divided by 2, 75 plus 30. We are getting how much inventory tons? 24 point. Okay, round figure 24.8. Next question, same kind of question only with some numbers change. Production planning, intermittent range, medium range planning is nothing but aggregate planning, sir. Okay, what is the benefit of keeping standby machines? Standby machines means what, sir? Spare machines. Let's say we have to produce 10,000 units. One machine can produce 1,000 units. But we will purchase how many machines means, okay, to produce this 10,000 units, we need how many machines generally? 10,000 units. One machine can produce 1,000. 10 machines are enough, right? Okay, but we purchase 11 machines. Okay, so with the 10 machines, we will be producing all the products, all the demand required. One machine, we keep it as a spare machine. What is the use of the standby machine, sir? Okay, utilization of additional space. Okay, మన ఫ్యాక్టరీలో అడిషనల్ స్పేస్ ఉంది, వన్ మిషన్ తీసుకొచ్చి అక్కడ పెట్టేస్తామా? కాదు. ఓకే, అప్రోప్రియేట్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ అడిషనల్ క్యాపిటల్. మన దగ్గర క్యాపిటల్ ఎక్కువ ఉంది కాబట్టి స్పేర్ మిషన్ పర్చేజ్ చేస్తామా? నో. అవైలబిలిటీ ఆఫ్ అడిషనల్ డిప్రిషియేషన్, మనకు బిఎండ్ఎల్ అకౌంట్లో అడిషనల్ డిప్రిషియేషన్ చూపించుకోవడం కోసం వేస్తామా? నో. ప్రొడక్షన్ అగైనెస్ట్ కంప్లీట్ షట్ డౌన్. ఓకే, ఎప్పుడైనా సడన్ గా మనకి ఏదైనా మిషన్ బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అయిందంటే ప్రొడక్షన్ ఆగిపోకుండా ఉండడానికి మనం స్టాండ్ బై మిషన్ ని పర్చేజ్ చేస్తాం అన్నట్లు. నౌ కమింగ్ టు చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 3, సార్. In which of the following phases the product life cycle organization gets engaged? Aggressive promotion and pricing program. See, December 24 and in another attempt also they have given this question, sir. Product life cycle 4 stages we know, right? Introduction, growth, maturity, decline. So ఎప్పుడైతే మనం మెచ్యూరిటీ, సో గ్రోత్ స్టేజ్ లో ఉన్నామో, న్యూ ఎంట్రన్స్ విల్ ఎంటర్ ఇన్ టు ద మార్కెట్. Okay, one new entries are coming into the market, they will be selling the products at lower selling prices. At that situation, to compete with the competitors, okay, so we have to reduce our selling prices, one thing, and also we need to do aggressive promotions and all. Okay, aggressive promotion and pricing program, price reduction. Okay, we will be giving some discounts. We will try to reduce the selling prices. Why, sir? To compete with the competitors. In which stage, sir? Maturity stage. So which phase of product life cycle characterized by saturation? Market saturation. Saturation means what, sir? Maximum point. Market sales maximum point reach a phase is, sir. Introduction, growth, maturity, decline. ఏ phase లో మనకి సేల్స్ మాక్సిమం పాయింట్ రీచ్ అయ్యి సాచురేషన్ పాయింట్కి వెళ్ళిపోయి డిక్లైన్ అవుతాయి? మెచ్యూరిటీ స్టేజ్. సాచురేషన్ అంటే పీక్ అనుకోండి, ఆ పీక్ వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత డిక్లైన్ అవడం కానీ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవడం ఉండదు. ఓకే, June 25 ఎగ్జామ్. ఆర్ వి ప్రొడ్యూసింగ్ రైట్ థింగ్? రైట్ థింగ్ మీన్స్ it talks about the quality of the product, quality management, right thing. Okay, which one of the following stages of design thinking? 5 stages, non-linear stages అని చెప్పిన ఐడియా ఉందా? I know. లాస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ ఒకటి ఉంటుందమ్మా 7 marks. 5 stages of design thinking. Stage 1, empathize, research your user needs. Users కి ఏం కావాలనేది రీసెర్చ్ చేస్తాం. Stage 2, define, state your user needs and problems. Okay, third one, ideate, challenge assumptions. 4th stage, prototype. 5th stage, test. Okay, 5 stages. These 5 stages are non-linear. That means we don't need to perform these steps in this order only. Anyway, you can perform these steps అన్నట్లు. ఇక్కడ non-linear అని ఒక స్పెసిఫిక్ పాయింట్ ఉంటుంది. నాట్ ఆల్వేస్ సీక్వెన్షియల్ గా ఉండాల్సిన అవసరం అయితే లేదన్నట్లు. నౌ రీడ్ దిస్ పాయింట్. ఐడెంటిఫై ద బెస్ట్ పాసిబుల్ సొల్యూషన్ ఫర్ ఈచ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఫౌండ్. ఓకే, మనం ప్రాబ్లం ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేసాం, దానికి సొల్యూషన్ ఐడెంటిఫై చేసే స్టేజ్ ఏది సార్ అంటున్నారు. ఓకే, ఫస్ట్ స్టేజ్ లో ఏం చేస్తాం? రీసెర్చ్ చేస్తాం. సెకండ్ స్టేజ్ లో ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటని డిఫైన్ చేస్తాం. థర్డ్ స్టేజ్ లో ఏం చేస్తాం? ఆ ప్రాబ్లమ్ కి డిఫరెంట్ సొల్యూషన్స్ జనరేట్ చేస్తాం. ఓకే, 4th స్టేజ్ లో ఆ సొల్యూషన్ ఒకదానికి సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకొని ప్రోటోటైప్ రెడీ చేస్తాం. 5th స్టేజ్ లో టెస్ట్ చేస్తాం. అవుట్ ఆఫ్ దీస్ 5 స్టేజెస్ ఇన్ విచ్ స్టేజ్ యు ఆర్ జనరేటింగ్ సొల్యూషన్స్? సో థర్డ్ స్టేజ్ ఐడియేట్ అనుకోండి. సో వాట్ ఇస్ ద ఆన్సర్? సో ఐడెంటిఫై ద సొల్యూషన్స్ ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేసే స్టేజ్. Which layout is most suitable for factory producing single product in large volume? ఒకటే ప్రోడక్ట్ లార్జ్ వాల్యూమ్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తుంటే which layout, sir? So how many layouts are there, sir? product layout, process layout, mixed layout, fixed layout. Product layout, process layout, okay, mixed layout, fixed layout. సో ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్ అంటే ఒకటే ప్రోడక్ట్ మనం సో ఒక లైన్గా సో స్ట్రైట్ లైన్లో ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ ఒకే ప్రోడక్ట్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం అనుకోండి, ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్. ఒక మల్టిపుల్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నా కానీ సిమిలర్ ఆపరేషన్స్ ఒకే ప్లేస్లోనే సో పర్ఫామ్ చేస్తూ ఉంటే ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్. ఓకే, సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్, ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్ రెండింటిని మిక్స్ చేస్తే మిక్స్డ్ లేఅవుట్, ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ యూస్ చేసేది ఫిక్స్డ్ లేఅవుట్. ఓకే, నౌ రీడ్ దట్ ఆప్షన్స్, విచ్ వన్ ఈస్ కరెక్ట్. ప్రొడక్ట్ సో సింగిల్ ప్రొడక్ట్ ఉంది కదా, ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్కి వెళ్ళిపోతాం మనం. సో ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్ కూడా వెళ్ళాం, ఎందుకు సార్, మల్టిపుల్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తూ సిమిలర్ ఆపరేషన్స్ ఒకే ప్లేస్లో పర్ఫామ్ చేస్తే అది ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్ అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ విచ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ బేసిక్ ప్రాసెస్ టైప్స్ యూజ్డ్ వెన్ స్టాండర్డైజ్డ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ హై వాల్యూమ్. స్టాండర్డ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ హై వాల్యూమ్ అంటే సో కంటిన్యూస్ process. Non-linear iterative process, again they're talking about design thinking. Non-linear iterative process that seeks to understand user needs, stage 1, challenge assumptions, stage 3, redefine the problem, stage 4, create the innovative solutions to prototype, this is stage 4, and test, stage 5. Okay, this stage 5 stage process is nothing but design thinking. Which one of the following layouts, similar type of machine and service facilities are located together? So which one of the following layouts, similar type of machine or services or facilities, ఒకే ప్రాసెస్ చేసే మిషన్స్ అన్నిటిని ఒకే చోట పెట్టేసి ప్రాసెస్ చేసేది, విచ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ లేఅవుట్ సార్, ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్. ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్లో ఏం చేస్తామంటే మనం మల్టిపుల్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నా కానీ ఓకే, సో అసెంబ్లింగ్ అన్ని ప్రొడక్ట్స్ అసెంబ్లింగ్ చేయాలంటే ఒకే చోట చేస్తాం, అన్ని ప్రొడక్ట్స్ టెస్ట్ చేయాలంటే ఒకే ప్లేస్లో చేస్తాం అన్నట్లు. ద సైజ్ ఆఫ్ ఆర్డర్ ఫర్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఇన్ జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అండ్ జాబ్ షాప్, సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఓకే సెలూన్, బ్యూటీ పార్లర్, కార్పెంటర్ వర్క్స్. ఓకే, వాళ్ళకి ఆర్డర్ సైజ్ ఎంత వస్తుంది సార్, ఓకే 1000 to 2000 ఆర్డర్స్ అలా రావు. ఓకే, సెలూన్కి సో అట్ ఏ టైం 1 పర్సనే సో కటింగ్ చేయించుకోగలరు కదా, సో స్మాల్ వెరీ స్మాల్ ఆర్డర్ సైజ్ ఉంటుంది. వెరైటీ ఆఫ్ ద ప్రొడక్ట్స్, లెట్స్ సే కార్పెంటర్కి సో ప్రొడక్ట్ ఆర్డర్స్ వెరైటీ ఎలా ఉంటుంది, స్టాండర్డ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ ఎవరు ఆర్డర్ అయ్యారు, వాళ్ళ రిక్వైర్మెంట్స్ని బట్టి ఆర్డర్ చేస్తుంటారు. నువ్వు సెలూన్కి వెళ్ళి ఉంటే స్టాండర్డ్ హెయిర్ కట్ ఉండదు. ఓకే, ఒక్కొక్క అంటే సో సర్వీస్ ఇచ్చే వాళ్ళ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో థింక్ చేయండి, అందరికి ఒకే కైండ్ ఆఫ్ హెయిర్ స్టైల్ వేస్తారంటే అవదు, కట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాయి. సో పర్సన్ బట్టి వాళ్ళకి డిఫరెంట్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది కదా. సో అంటే వెరైటీ ఏమో హ్యూజ్ వెరైటీ ఉంటుంది. జాబ్ షాప్ ప్రాసెస్, జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అంటే వెరైటీ హ్యూజ్ వెరైటీ ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, వాల్యూమ్ లో వాల్యూమ్ ఉంటుంది. నెక్స్ట్ ఆ వెరైటీ క్వశ్చన్ కూడా ఎక్కడ ఉంటుంది. సో లైన్ లేఅవుట్ అంటే నథింగ్ బట్ ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్, సిమెంట్ ప్రొడక్ట్ తీసుకోవచ్చు, మిగతా మొత్తం మనకి సర్వీస్. జాబ్ షాప్ అనుకోండి, జాబ్ షాప్ ప్రొడక్షన్, రిపేర్ వర్క్ షాప్, దిస్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో జాబ్ షాప్, ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ సర్వీస్. ఓకే, సిమెంట్ ప్యూర్ ప్రొడక్ట్, వీ కెన్ ఫాలో లైన్ లేఅవుట్, నథింగ్ బట్ ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్, స్ట్రైట్ లైన్ లేఅవుట్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్ ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్, బోత్ ఆర్ సేమ్. ఓకే, నంబర్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ వెరైటీస్ దట్ కెన్ బి మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చర్డ్ బై ద మాస్ ప్రొడక్షన్. మాస్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అంటే హ్యూజ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఆఫ్ ఓకే, సో సింగిల్ ప్రొడక్ట్ హ్యూజ్. సో లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కూల్ డ్రింక్స్, థమ్స్ అప్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్, మాస్ ప్రొడక్షన్కి వెళ్తాం. ఈ మాస్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అంటే ఎక్కువ క్వాంటిటీ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం, సేమ్ స్టాండర్డైజ్డ్ ప్రొడక్ట్, డిఫరెంట్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్. సో థమ్స్ అప్ ఫ్లేవర్ అనేది ఒకటే ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, సో అందుకని ఫ్యూ వెరైటీస్, లార్జ్ వాల్యూమ్, మాస్ ప్రొడక్షన్. ఓకే, కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అంటే సార్ పెట్రోలియం ఎక్స్ట్రాక్షన్. సో కంటిన్యూస్ ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేస్తూనే ఉంటాం. మనకు ఆర్డర్ ఉందని ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేస్తామా, ఆర్డర్ ఉన్నా లేకపోయినా ఎప్పుడు ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేస్తూనే ఉంటారు. ఓకే, ప్రొడ్యూస్ అండ్ స్టాక్ అని చెప్తాం దాన్ని, ఫర్ స్టాక్ అండ్ సప్లై. ఓకే, మనం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసిన దాన్ని స్టాక్ చేస్తాం, స్టోర్ చేస్తాం. సో వెన్ ఎవర్ వీ గెట్ ఆర్డర్స్ ఫ్రమ్ కస్టమర్ దెన్ ఓన్లీ వీ సప్లై దోస్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ అన్నట్లు. ఇన్వెంటరీ కాస్ట్ ఫర్ ఇంటర్మీడియట్ ప్రొడక్షన్, వర్క్ ఇన్ ప్రోగ్రెస్, రిపీటెడ్. ఓకేనా, ఇంటర్మీడియట్ ప్రొడక్ట్ మీన్స్ వర్క్ ఇన్ ప్రోగ్రెస్. ఇన్ దట్ వర్క్ ఇన్ ప్రోగ్రెస్ రా మెటీరియల్ పర్సెంటేజ్ హై ఉంటుంది. నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ వెరైటీస్, జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ప్రొడక్ట్ వెరైటీస్, large varieties. In general, number of product varieties that can be manufactured in flow production. Flow production means continuous production. One only maximum petrol extraction మనం ఒక ఫ్లో సిస్టమ్ సెట్ చేసామంటే ఒకటే ప్రొడక్ట్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ద సైజ్ ఆఫ్ ఆర్డర్ ఫర్ జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్, రిపీటెడ్ క్వశ్చన్, స్మాల్. సో చాలా తక్కువ ఆర్డర్స్ వస్తాయి జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అంటే. మోస్ట్ సూటబుల్ లేఅవుట్ ఫర్ జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ లేఅవుట్ ఎప్పుడు ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్. కార్పెంటర్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో థింక్ చేయండి. కార్పెంటర్ హీ హ్యాస్ టు సో మేక్ ఏ టేబుల్, లెట్స్ సే మేక్ ఏ టేబుల్. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ హీ హ్యాస్ టు కట్ వుడ్, అసెంబుల్ దట్ వుడ్. Okay, finally, so polishing or painting. Okay, we can, so multiple products ఉన్నా కానీ కటింగ్ మొత్తం ఒక ప్లేస్ లో, అసెంబ్లింగ్ మొత్తం ఒక ప్లేస్ లో, పెయింటింగ్ మొత్తం ఒక ప్లేస్ లో చేసుకోవచ్చు కదా. సో ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, మోస్ట్ సూటబుల్ లేఅవుట్ ఫర్ కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రొడక్షన్. కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రొడక్షన్ వి ప్రొడ్యూస్ వన్ యూనిట్ ఓన్లీ, వన్ ప్రొడక్ట్ ఓన్లీ, వన్ ప్రొడక్ట్. సో వీ కెన్ గో ఫర్ లైన్ లేఅవుట్, నథింగ్ బట్ ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్ సార్. సో సింపుల్గా థింక్ చేయండి, మనకి వెరీ ఫ్యూ వెరైటీస్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ ఉన్నాయి అనుకోండి, ప్రొడక్ట్ లేఅవుట్కి వెళ్తాం. మల్టిపుల్ వెరైటీస్ ఉంటాయి అనుకుంటే సో అప్పుడు మనం దేనికి వెళ్తాం అంటే ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్కి వెళ్తాం. జాబ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ కార్పెంటర్కి డిఫరెంట్ వెరైటీస్ వస్తాయి, అక్కడ ఏం చేస్తారంటే ప్రాసెస్ లేఅవుట్కి వెళ్తారు. ఓకే, కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అంటే పెట్రోలియం కైండ్ సింగిల్ ప్రొడక్టే సార్, సబ్ కాంపోనెంట్స్ వస్తాయి కదా సార్. ఓకే, అక్కడ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసే సింగిల్ ప్రొడక్ట్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో థింక్ చేయండి. ఓకే, లైన్ లేఅవుట్కి వెళ్తాం. వెరైటీ రిడక్షన్, సో వాట్ డస్ ఇట్ మీన్ బై వెరైటీ రిడక్షన్ సార్? సో మల్టిపుల్ వెరైటీస్ కాకుండా సింగిల్ వెరైటీగా ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం అనుకోండి. లెట్స్ సే ఇప్పుడు యాపిల్ మొబైల్లో మనకి ఐఫోన్ 17లో ఐఫోన్ ప్రో మ్యాక్స్, ఐఫోన్ ఇంకేముంటాయి మినీ మ్యాక్స్, యా డిఫరెంట్ మోడల్స్ విల్ బి దేర్ నా. ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడ్యూసింగ్ డిఫరెంట్ మోడల్స్, ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ గివింగ్ ఓన్లీ వన్ మోడల్ మీన్స్ product simplification, preferred numbers, determine the number of varieties. Okay, some theoretical point only. Design thinking lo any stages untai? 5 stages. Okay, material handling cost per unit of continuous production discussed in question number 1. Continuous production, petroleum. So material movement kosam mana ekku cost income already fixed layout untundi akkada. Which one of the following product is not suitable for flow shop scheduling? Flow shop. So see here, continuous production, flow shop lo produce huge volume, less variety produces. Okay, ikkada so car LH flow shop somewhat huge volume produces. Petrol, so definitely more suitable for flow shop. Okay, steel, okay, somewhat suitable for flow shop, but invitation card huge volume లో ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయం. ఎందుకని? హై వెరైటీ ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకని సార్? నువ్వు మ్యారేజ్ చేసుకుంటే మాక్సిమం 2000 కార్డ్స్ కొట్టేస్తాం, లేదా 3000, మాక్సిమం 10,000. ఓకే, సో మీ ఫ్రెండ్ మ్యారేజ్ చేసుకుంటే నీ ఇన్విటేషన్ కార్డ్ వాడికి మ్యారేజ్ ఇవ్వడు కదా. ఓకే, అంటే సో వెరైటీ డిఫరెంట్ వెరైటీస్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది కదా. సో దట్స్ వై ఫ్లో షాప్ అనేది ఇన్విటేషన్ కార్డ్స్కి సెట్ అవుతుంది. మనకి వెరైటీ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది ఇన్విటేషన్ కార్డ్కి, వాల్యూమ్ లో ఉంటుంది. బట్ ఫ్లో షాప్ రిక్వైర్స్ హ్యూజ్ వాల్యూమ్, లో వెరైటీ. కంటిన్యూస్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ సిస్టమ్ వి నీడ్ స్పెషల్. సో కంటిన్యూస్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ అంటే సో పెట్రోల్ ఎక్స్ట్రాక్షన్ లో సో వి నీడ్ స్పెషల్ మిషన్స్, టూల్స్, హైలీ స్కిల్డ్ లేబర్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది. సో ఇప్పటివరకు మనకు అయిన MCQs లో 1, 2, 3 చాప్టర్స్ అయినాయి. మిగతా అన్ని ఒక ఎక్సెప్ట్ చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 4 తీసేస్తే మిగతా అన్ని ఫట్ అయిపోతుంది ఈజీగా. చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 4 నెక్స్ట్ చేద్దాం మనం డైరెక్ట్లీ సమ్ 15 minutes టైంలో. చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 5కి వెళ్దాం. ఇక్కడ ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి? అయిపోతుంది. చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 5 ఈజీగా అయిపోతుంది, 6 కూడా అయిపోద్ది. ఒకసారి చూడండి అమ్మా. స్టీల్ ప్లాంట్, సో June 25 attempt question. Designed capacity 70,000, effective capacity 56,000, actual output, capacity planning question only. Okay, what they are asking? Efficiency of the plant, efficiency formula, actual output divided by standard output or else effective output. Okay, please calculate, try that one. What is actual output? 47, standard output 56. How much amma? 84. TQM, total quality management. Total quality management means what, sir? This is a quality improvement technique, continuous improvement of quality. Okay, involving everyone in the organization. Akkada 3 main points untai TQM ki. So one is continuous improvement, second one is involving everyone in the organization. Everyone in the organization means so customer supplier relation should be there. Okay, so third one iterative process. Okay, సో కంటిన్యూస్ ఇంప్రూవ్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది మనకి ఆ పాయింట్. అవుట్ ఆఫ్ 3 points మీరు ఆ క్వశ్చన్ చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 5 థియరీలో ఉంటుంది. ఆ క్వశ్చన్ దగ్గర 3 points ఉంటాయి. కస్టమర్ సర్వీస్, కంటిన్యూస్ ఇంప్రూవ్మెంట్, ఇటరేటివ్ రిపిటేటివ్ ప్రాసెస్ అని చెప్పేసి వాటిలో కంటిన్యూస్ ఇంప్రూవ్మెంట్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ క్వశ్చన్, సీ దిస్ క్వశ్చన్. December 24 attempt question. In Madhya Pradesh, a cement factory placed in Madhya Pradesh 7 days a week, 3 shifts per day, having maintenance in first shift of 2 hours. It has roughly 100 workers, which produces PPC, better known as PPC. Output per month is 2,500 tons of PPC. What is the productivity per worker? How to calculate productivity, sir? Basic formula. Okay, productivity is okay, in output divided by input. How much output we are producing per given unit of input? What is the output they are asking? Productivity, that means product, how many tons of product? 2,500 tons. Okay, per hour per worker they are asking for? Worker. How many workers are there? 100. That means okay, so what is the answer? 25. If you observe in the question they have given so many other information they have given in the question. That is nothing but trap. సో ఒక ఎలకకి ఒక చిన్న చిన్న ట్రాప్స్ వేస్తాం కదా మనం, అలా మీరు కూడా ఒక ఎలకలాగా వాళ్ళు ఫీల్ అయ్యి ర్యాట్ అయినట్టు ఫీల్ అయ్యి ఇలాంటి ట్రాప్స్ వేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మొత్తం చదివి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేప్పటికి అయిపోతుంది. ఈ 7 days 3 shifts ఏదో చేయాలని చెప్పి ఏదో థాట్స్ లో ఉంటాం. ఓకే, సో డైరెక్ట్ ఈ పాయింట్ ఇక్కడ అంతే మనకి ఈ సింగిల్ లైనర్, దాన్ని బట్టి మనకు కావాల్సిన ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేయాలి. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ క్వాలిటీ అసూరెన్స్. ఓకే, ఈ పాయింట్స్ గుర్తుందా? స్టాండర్డ్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా చాప్టర్ నెంబర్ 5 లో. సో కమ్ టు దిస్ పర్టికులర్ quality standards question. Here TQM, customer satisfaction involving everyone in the organization, continuous improvement. Okay, ISO standards, international standards organization, quality standards. We have 4 standards here. So 9001 is for design, production, installation, servicing. Design, product design, operation systems design. Okay, production, installation, servicing. Product design, so you have to design the product, produce the product, after sale. Okay, installation, service, after sale services. Okay, for this if you want to maintain the quality in these 4 aspects, 9001. 9002 is for production and installation, only 2 parts, production and installation. 9002. 9003 quality assurance in final inspection and testing. 9003. 9000, 9004. 9000 is for quality guidelines on quality assurance standards, on quality management and 1 minute. 9000 or 9005 guidelines for quality management and systems element. Guidelines on quality management or quality systems element. Okay, this 9000 provides some general guidelines on quality management, quality assurance standards. Okay, general assurance standards. See, 9001, 9002, 9003 are quality assurance standards, but 9000, 9004 are guidelines. Guidelines for what, sir? Guidelines are quality management. 9000 guidelines are quality management and systems element. 9004 ISO certification review will be there for every 5 years. ISO standards review, reviewed and revised for every 5 years. Okay, now come to this particular quality in design, production, installation, servicing. Which series? 9001. Okay, ISO standards. Which one of the ISO standards evaluate management of entire manufacturing process from design to training? Entire manufacturing, design, production, installation, servicing. 9001. Okay, Jing plant manufactures a product of 30 units, shift of 8 hours. If the standard time per unit is 12 minutes, what is the productivity for shift of 8 hours? Can you calculate the productivity? Okay, here even though they are asking productivity, as they have given standard time information, we need to calculate efficiency. Efficiency, sir. Okay, so for efficiency calculation, what is the formula? Output point of view. Can you tell me the formula for efficiency? Actual divided by standard, standard divided by actual, actual output divided by standard output. Okay, so for a shift of 8 hours, they are asking for 8 hours. In a shift of 8 hours, what is the actual output? We have produced how many units? Clearly they have given 30 units. Okay, so what is the standard time per unit? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 8 hours means how many minutes? 8 into 60 per unit. What is the time per unit? 12 minutes. What is the standard output? 40. 30 divided by 40. How much? 75. Yes, 75%. Sir, 90 red color lo sir. Wrong answer. ISO standards are reviewed for every 5 years. Okay, the ratio of actual production to standard production. What is that formula? Actual to standard. Actual output by standard output. Nothing but efficiency. Manaki efficiency ledante ade productivity. Productivity in measure, one of the measure to calculate productivity. Efficiency, capacity utilization, all these are productivity ratios. Okay, which one of the following is not a factor affecting productivity? So schedule అనేది definitely will not affect the productivity. Productivity అంటే ఏంటి? మనం ఇచ్చిన ఇన్పుట్ కి అవుట్పుట్ ఎంత ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం. ఒకవేళ డిజైన్ కాంప్లెక్స్, ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యావ్ ద కాంప్లెక్స్ డిజైన్, yes, definitely productivity will be affected. Inventory control, so if inventory is available on time, yes, productivity will be increased. Material handling system, effective material handling system is there, yes, productivity will be increased. Master production schedule will not impact the productivity. Productivity means what, sir? How much output we are producing for given input. Input output ఎంత ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం అనేది schedule కి లింక్ ఉండదు. Which one of the following is not correct? Productivity related fixed set of tools and conditions they are saying. Okay, so మనకి కండిషన్స్, ఈ టూల్స్ ఇవన్నీ చేంజ్ అవుతుంటే ప్రొడక్షన్ చేంజ్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది. ఎలా సార్ కండిషన్స్ అంటే, ఓకే మనకి ప్రోడక్ట్ని ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయడానికి టైం ఇంక్రీజ్ అయింది అనుకోండి, టైం ఇంక్రీజ్ అయితే ప్రొడక్టివిటీ రిడ్యూస్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, ప్రొడక్టివిటీ అనేది ఫిక్స్డ్ కండిషన్స్ చెప్పలేము మనం, చేంజ్ అవుతుంటుంది. దిస్ ఈజ్ నాట్ కరెక్ట్. ఓకే, సో డివైస్ ఎక్స్ప్రెషన్ రేషియో బిట్వీన్ అవుట్పుట్ డివైడెడ్ బై ఇన్పుట్, productivity is equal to output divided by input, that is called as productivity index. Most important benefit to the consumer from efficient production system. If you produce the product efficiently, that means what, sir? Okay, so we have given a standard for 1 unit you have fixed 5 hours standard hours, but labor has produced 1 unit within 1 hour. మనం 5 hours allow చేసినా కానీ 1 hour లోనే ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేశాడు అంటే లేబర్ కాస్ట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయిందా రిడ్యూస్ అయిందా? లేబర్ కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ అయింది. సో ఎఫిషియన్సీ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయింది, ఎఫిషియన్సీ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయిందంటే లేబర్ కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ అయింది. లేబర్ కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ అయిందంటే ఓవరాల్ కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ అయితే సెల్లింగ్ ప్రైస్ రిడ్యూస్ అవుతుంది. సెల్లింగ్ ప్రైస్ రిడ్యూస్ అవుతుందంటే వాట్ ఇస్ ద బెనిఫిట్ టు ద కన్సూమర్? ఓకే, హీ గెట్స్ ఇంక్రీజ్డ్ యూజ్ వాల్యూ ఇన్ ద ప్రొడక్ట్. తక్కువ ప్రైస్ కి ఎక్కువ వాల్యూ వస్తుంది. ఓకే, సో అంటే ఎక్కడ నుంచి ఎక్కడ లింక్ చేశాడో చూడండి. ద బెస్ట్ వే ఆఫ్ ఇంప్రూవింగ్ ప్రొడక్టివిటీ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్, క్యాపిటల్ ప్రొడక్టివిటీ దే ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్. So here not fixed capital, working capital. How can we increase the working capital productivity, sir? Working capital productivity means what, sir? For lesser capital we have to generate a higher inventory turns. తక్కువ వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ తో ఎక్కువ ఇన్వెంటరీ టర్న్స్ జనరేట్ చేస్తే మనం ఎఫెక్టివ్ యూటిలైజ్ చేసినట్టు. సో తక్కువ వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ తో ఎక్కువ ఇన్వెంటరీ టర్న్స్ జనరేట్ చేయాలంటే వీ హ్యావ్ టు మేనేజ్ ద మెటీరియల్స్. మెటీరియల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ సిస్టమ్ షుడ్ బి ఎఫెక్టివ్ అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, ప్రొడక్టివిటీ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ కెన్ బి ఇంక్రీజ్ త్రూ ఎఫెక్టివ్ మెటీరియల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. ఓకే, సో మెటీరియల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ కి ప్రొడక్టివిటీకి ఏం సార్ లింక్ అంటే, ప్రొడక్టివిటీ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ అంటాడు. క్యాపిటల్ అంటే వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్. వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ ప్రొడక్టివిటీ ఎప్పుడు ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది సార్? అవర్ ఇన్పుట్ ఈజ్ వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్, అవుట్పుట్ ఈజ్ లెట్స్ సే కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ గుడ్స్ సోల్డ్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్. ఓకే, సో టోటల్ సేల్స్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో కూడా క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేయొచ్చు. బట్ ఇక్కడ చూస్తే మనకి సో వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ని ఎంత ఎఫెక్టివ్ మనం యూటిలైజ్ చేయొచ్చు అంటే, మెటీరియల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ మనం ఎఫెక్టివ్ చేసామనుకోండి, ఆ టర్న్స్ అవన్నీ సో నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ టర్న్స్ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేస్తే మనకి సో తక్కువ వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్తో ఎక్కువ రొటేషన్స్ చేయొచ్చు. సో దట్ మనకి క్యాపిటల్ ప్రొడక్టివిటీ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ టేక్ దిస్ క్వశ్చన్. ఇంకా ఒక అంటే 2-3 క్వశ్చన్స్ ఉన్నాయి, కంప్లీట్ చేసేద్దాం. 2 ఇండస్ట్రీస్, ఇండస్ట్రీ ఏ అండ్ ఇండస్ట్రీ బి ఉంది. స్టాండర్డ్ టైం పర్ పీస్ 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Output of 2 small scale industries 20, 30, 20. Actual output given in the question 30, 20. Per shift of 8 hours, find the productivity. Same question we have already calculated for single product, but here they have given 2 products. Actual output is given, standard time is given. Okay, we need to calculate what? Standard output. What is the standard output, sir? How to calculate standard output means standard output for, so given actual time. What is that actual time? 8 hours. 8 hour shift. 8 hours means 8 into 60 divided by per unit. What is the time? 15 minutes. That means on standard we have to produce how many units per 8 hours? Entama 30, 32. 32. That means standard output 32, 32. 30 divided by 32, 20 divided by 32. 30 by 32, 20 by 32. Cancel cheyachemena? Can we cancel something? 2, 15 times, 16 times. First option. That's it, right? So none of the above is also there. We have to calculate. 10, 12. Sorry. 10, 16, 5, 8. Yes, option A. Next one. Standard production per shift of 8 hours. Observed time, rating factor, time allowance. Standard time they are asking, sir. You know that formulas, right? First of all, observed time will be there. To that observed time, we have to add. So we have to multiply with rating factor. You will get normal time. To that normal time, add time allowances. You will get standard time. What is the observed time given in the question? Observed time 5 minutes. What is the rating factor? 120. 5 into 120. 6. 6 plus allowances 30%. Plus 30% what only? 7.8 minutes. 7.8 minutes. Standard time per unit is 7.8 minutes. Okay. Now, so 8 hours duration. What is the standard production? 8 hours means 8 into 60 divided by 7.8. 61.5. Huh? Okay. ISO 9004 guidelines related to, not to the operation, wrong answer, quality elements, quality systems. Okay, quality is design, production, installation, servicing. Which one? 9001. 9002 for what? Only for production, installation. Okay, 9003 testing, final testing and inspection. 9003. 9004 guidelines on quality systems and quality elements. Okay, next one, quality assurance in production and installation. Which one? 9002. Okay, quality assurance, final inspection and test. 9003, June 23 MTP. Next one, last question. Repeated question, huh? Yes, repeated question. Okay, so this chapter number 6 will take some 15 minutes. Chapter number 7, 15 minutes. Okay, total SM maximum 1 hour. 15, 1 hour. So chapter number 4, some 30 minutes. Maximum 2 hours it will take, sir. Okay, afternoon 2 okay, 2:30 to 4:30 మన MCQs డిస్కస్ చేద్దాం. నెక్స్ట్ హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ బ్రేక్, పై నుంచి ఎగ్జామ్ రాసేయండి. ఓకే, నో నీడ్ టు స్టడీ. ఈ 5 రోజుల నుంచి చదివేసేసి హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ 2 అవర్స్లో మీరు ఏం చదవరు. ఓకే, సో ఇందులో ఉన్న MCQs వస్తాయి. 30 MCQs ఈ క్లాస్లో చెప్పే ఉంటాయి. ఒక్కొక్కరిని కొడతాను, మామూలు కొట్టను. MCQs చెప్పిన తర్వాత రాయకపోతే 30 out of 30 రావాలి. ఎస్, థ్యాంక్ యూ. Yeah, hi guys, welcome back. So, chapter number 6, project management. Okay, method used to scheduling a project. So, scheduling project means what, sir? So, which activity first, which activity later? So, preceding activity, succeeding activity. So, for all these activities, we draw a network diagram. So, in network analysis or project management, we use which technique? That's CPM only, na? So, that's it. Okay, next level, important MCQ. Which of the following is a technique used in operations management to assess the performance? Okay, so the technique used in operations management, SWOT analysis, OM technique, SM technique. Okay, PETC, EPM. Okay, so keep it aside. Market segmentation, dividing the market into different parts, SM. Okay, financial ratio analysis, FM. Okay, so which concept is there in OM? Okay, next one. Work breakdown structure is typically developed in one of the following phases of the project management life cycle. So we have discussed the project management life cycle, sir. See. Yeah, project management life cycle, we have 5 phases. So first one, project initiation. Okay, so in this project initiation, okay, we will determine the feasibility of the project. Second one, planning phase. In this planning phase, we divide the project into different small activities. The division of the project into different small activities is nothing but WBS, work breakdown structure. Right now, what is the MCQ? Work breakdown structure. In which phase of project life cycle? Second phase, project planning phase. Okay, so total float, free float, independent float. Formulas we know, right? What is total float? Okay, time by which we can postpone an activity without affecting total duration of the project. Total float. How to calculate total float, sir? 2 start time difference equals 2 finish time differences. Okay, so after total float, we can calculate free float. How to calculate free float, sir? Free float is total float minus head event slack, tail event slack. Okay, so next one, independent slack. So independent float. How to calculate independent float? Independent float is free float minus tail event slack, or else total float minus head event slack minus tail event slack. Okay, the slack time of tail event and slack time of head event of an activity M are 15 days, 2 days. Okay, 15 is tail event slack, 2 is head event slack. If total float of activity M is 16, okay, free float is total float minus head event slack. Total float how much? 16. Head event slack, free float. That's it, simple. Now, expected time for an activity of a project B is 7 days. Expected time. So take papers, pen and paper. Okay, we know expected time formula in program evaluation review technique. What is TE formula? TO plus 4TM plus TP divided by 6. Okay, that is the expected time calculation formula. Okay, so in that particular formula, what they have given? Expected time D is given. Okay, write that equation first of all. See, TE is equal to TO plus 4TM plus TP divided by 6. In this particular formula, TE is given, right? T is how much? 7. Optimistic time and pessimistic times are 3 days, 15 days. Optimistic time is given. Optimistic 3 days plus 4TM plus 6. 15 divided by 6. If I bring this 6 to the left side, that will be how much? 42. Okay, so 15 plus 3. 18. 42 minus 18. 4TM is equal to 24. So TM is equal to 24 by 4. 6 days. Okay, which one of the following is project management software program? Software project management. You can develop some Gantt charts kind of charts for project management by using which software? MS Project. MS Project, sir. Okay, the basic difference between slack and float. What is the basic difference between slack and float is, okay, so float is what, sir? How many days you can postpone an activity? Okay, so without affecting total duration of the project. So how many days I can postpone an activity? If you calculate that postponement days from activity point of view, that is float. If you calculate the same from event point of view, that is slack. Okay, both are more or less total float or slack, both are same. Both are same only conceptually, but that float is for activity, slack is for event. That's why we calculate slack is equal to L minus E at any event. Okay, see, slack is used with reference to event, whereas float with reference to activities. That's it. Next one, the method used in scheduling a project. Repeated question, right? The difference between product system, project system. So chapter number 1, we have discussed the same question, repeated question. What is the difference? Product system, project system. If that is product system, okay, machines and fixed unta factory lo materials move avutayi. Product system. Project system, building construct cheyalante building akkade untadi, dani chuttu machines labor move avutaru. A network is what, sir? Network diagram, graphical presentation of activities and events. Okay, probabilistic time. So in program evaluation review technique, as we don't know the time duration of each activity with some certainty, we have to estimate the time duration. For that estimation, okay, so certainty will not be there, we are estimating, that is nothing but a probabilistic time, sir. Probabilistic time, TP, TM, TO. These 3 timings are called as probabilistic times. Why, sir? Why means here we are using some probability, technique of probability. How, sir? For TP, weight is 1. For TM, weight is 4. For TO, weight is 1. Okay, if you want to calculate probabilities also, you can calculate. So let's say this is weight or frequency. What is the probability, sir? Probability is equal to total 6. Okay, 1 divided by 6, 4 divided by 6, 1 divided by 6. Like that we can construct a probability distribution as well. Probabilistic times are divided into 3 times. That is optimistic time, most likely time, pessimistic time. Gantt chart is primary tool for. Gantt chart is nothing but a scheduling chart, sir. In that, so let's say, imagine like a network diagram. In that network diagram, we represent activities and events. In that activities, preceding, succeeding activities and simultaneous activities will be there. What is that? That is nothing but scheduling, which is preceding, which is succeeding. Okay, so the same diagram, if you present on time scale diagram, the same network diagram, if you present on time scale diagram, that means which activity is starting on which day, that activity ending on which day. So the date also, starting time and ending time also, if you represent, means that is a Gantt chart, nothing but scheduling. The event from where more than one activity start. The event at which more than one activity end. Event from where more than one activity start is first event. Event at which more than one activity meet. Merge. Okay. So free float means are equal to, how to calculate free float? Formula. Total float minus head event or tail event. Critical path analysis is an important tool in production planning and scheduling. Okay, final stage of production planning, where production activities are coordinated and projected and time scale is known as nothing but resource leveling, sir. In resource leveling, we try to write Gantt chart. So Gantt chart means nothing but on x-axis we take time duration 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that, and an activities will be represented on the diagram. Okay, so let's say this is an activity A. Activity starting event at 1, starting time, ending event at 5. That means starting time, ending time of an activity A. This is nothing but a Gantt chart, scheduling. Well, which one of the following is not correct? Read all the statements. Read all those statements. Done. LFT is calculated from LFT of head event. Right? Okay. That means L value we calculate. So head event L value minus time duration. Head event L value minus time duration, we get L value of tail event, right? That L is nothing but LFT. Okay. Option B, slack can be calculated by adding EFT LFT. Slack can be calculated by L minus E. Wrong statement. Not correct. Okay. With reference to the project management, identify which of the following statement is not correct. Okay. Read all the statements once. Free float. Same question. Okay. Gantt chart is principle to be used in scheduling. Yes. Routing is first step in the production planning. This is chapter number 4, sir. Chapter number 4. Planning, routing, scheduling, dispatching. Yeah. We will discuss about that later. But the cost of any activity is proportional to its time completion. Right? Overheads. Let's say per day overhead cost is 100 rupees, sir. If an activity is performed for 10 days, okay, time duration 10 days, what is the cost? 10 into 100, 1000. If I reduce this time duration to 9 days, what is the cost of that activity? Overhead cost 900 only. If I crash and complete this activity by, let's say, 5 days only, what is the cost? Overhead cost of that activity? 500 only. Okay, so this is also correct. Cost of an activity and time duration directly proportional. Okay, free float can be calculated by total float minus head event slack. Okay, MQB December 25 question. Okay, please read this once. Which among the following is not the limitation of Gantt chart? Okay, Gantt charts are not there in our syllabus, but okay, they are in MQPs. They are giving some questions, sir, unnecessarily. Okay, whatever, you just go through those MCQs. If they are giving in the examination, means fine, happy. Not the limitation. Not the limitation means okay, remaining other are limitations. Okay, see, it does not convey the variability of task duration, equipment performance, and human potential. Yes, they will not equipment performance and all will not be displayed. So Gantt chart is scheduling chart only. It clearly indicates the details regarding progress of the activities. No start time, end time only discussed. Not the limitation. Progress of the activities. Okay, answer. Gantt charts do clearly indicate the progress of activities. Okay, as we are writing start time and end times, okay, we can track the progress. This is correct answer. This is limitation. This is not a limitation. C is limitation. D is limitation. It does not give a clear indication that interrelationship between separate activities. Yes, limitation. Chart is static. Must be uploaded periodically. Yes. Okay, so over the period of project, we have to update that particular chart. Okay, just point B. What is that point B means? It clearly indicates the details regarding progress of activities. That is not a limitation. Okay, so two most important MCQs are there, sir. That is regarding manufacturing. Two types of manufacturing are there. Agile manufacturing. So repeatedly they have been asking about out of these two MCQs, at least one MCQ they are asking. Agile manufacturing or else lean manufacturing. Agile manufacturing we have seen. Agile manufacturing means what, sir? Morning session, chapter number 1, we have discussed that agile manufacturing. Agile manufacturing means, okay, if any amendments, changes in the orders, we have to update ourselves. We have to be that much flexible, okay, to accommodate that changes in orders. Okay, customer ఒక ఆర్డర్ ఇచ్చి ఆ ఆర్డర్ని ఏదైనా అప్డేట్ ఏదైనా చేశాడంటే దాన్ని ఇమీడియట్గా మనం సాటిస్ఫై చేసే విధంగా ఉండాలి. దట్ ఈస్ అజైల్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్. ఓకే, సో లీన్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్? లీన్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ వేస్ట్ మినిమైజేషన్ టెక్నిక్. Waste minimization. Which waste minimization, sir? Waste in every aspect of the production system. Okay, so first one, let's say raw material waste ఉంటుంది కదా, ఆ వేస్ట్ ఎలా మినిమైజ్ చేయాలని చెప్తుంది. సో నాట్ ఓన్లీ వేస్ట్ ఇన్ రా మెటీరియల్స్, లేబర్ వేస్టేజ్ ఉంటుందా? Okay, will there be any wastage in labor hours? Yes, idle time is nothing but wastage. Okay, this lean manufacturing tells about how to minimize that idle time in labors. Okay, so coming to machineries also, we can will be having some wastage. What is that wastage means? Okay, so breakdowns, machine time waste only. Okay, machine idle time also waste only. We have to minimize that waste with respect to raw materials, labor hours, machine hours. Okay, so lean manufacturing is waste minimization technique. Agile manufacturing is okay, so this technique can accommodate the changes in production orders. Agile manufacturing. So repeatedly they have been asking these two MCQs. So chapter number 7, sir. And maintenance management, two types of cost need to be balanced. Okay, so we are doing maintenance. So why we have to do maintenance means to restore the working condition of a particular machine or equipment to its ఒరిజినల్ కండిషన్. పర్చేజ్ చేసినప్పుడు ఎప్పుడైతే ఏ కండిషన్లో ఉందో ఆ కండిషన్లో రీస్టోర్ చేయడం కోసం మనం మెయింటెనెన్స్ చేస్తాం. సో ఇక్కడ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఏమవుతుంది సార్ అంటే, మెయింటెనెన్స్ చేయకపోయాం అనుకోండి, ఓకే, ఒకటి బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అవ్వచ్చు, బ్రేక్ డౌన్ కాస్ట్ ఉంటుంది. Okay, so మనం maintenance, so if you are not at all doing any maintenance and keep on using that particular machine means, okay, suddenly that machine definitely will break down, breakdown cost will be there. Okay, so another side, if you are following preventive maintenance program, preventive maintenance means what, sir? So periodically we will be inspecting the machine for defective parts. If any defective parts are there, we have to replace. ఓకే, దట్ ఈస్ ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్. అంటే ఏంటంటే, సో మనకు బైక్ ఉందనుకోండి, బైక్, సో ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ అంటే ఏంటి, రెగ్యులర్ చెకప్ కోసం మనం సో సర్వీస్ సెంటర్ పంపిస్తాం. వాడు ఏం చేస్తాడు, పార్ట్ అది పోయినా పోకపోయినా కానీ, సో అంటే రిపేర్ వచ్చినా రాకపోయినా కానీ ఆ పార్ట్ని రీప్లేస్ చేసేస్తాడు. ఓకే, ప్రీమెచ్యూర్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ అంటారు. ప్రీమెచ్యూర్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్ అంటే, ఏదైనా పార్ట్, ఈ మైక్ ఉంది, ఓకే, సో ఈ మైక్ వచ్చి ఆన్లైన్ టీం ఎవరో చెక్ చేశారు, మైక్ బాగానే వర్క్ చేసింది, బట్ సడన్గా ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం డిఫెక్ట్ కనిపిస్తుంది, ఇప్పుడు క్లాస్ అయిపోయేటప్పుడు మిడిల్లో ఇది పాడైపోతుందేమో డౌట్ వచ్చింది. ఏం చేశారు, ఈ మైక్ తీసుకెళ్లి పక్కన స్టోర్ రూమ్లో పడేసి కొత్త మైక్ రీప్లేస్ చేశారు. ఓకే, దిస్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ప్రీమెచ్యూర్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్. అది పాడవకముందే మనం రీప్లేస్ చేసేస్తున్నాం అని చెప్పేసి. ఓకే, సో త్రూ మెయింటెనెన్స్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు మేనేజ్. సో ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ సో బ్రేక్ డౌన్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఫాలో అవుతుంటే బ్రేక్ డౌన్ కాస్ట్ ఉంటుంది, ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ వెళ్తే ప్రీమెచ్యూర్ రీప్లేస్మెంట్ కాస్ట్ ఉంటుంది. వీ హ్యావ్ టు మేనేజ్, సో బ్యాలెన్స్ దిస్ టూ టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ కాస్ట్ అన్నట్టు. ఓకే, December 23 MQ attempt question. The type of spares which although acknowledged to have long life or small chance of failure would cause a long shutdown of equipment because it would take a long time to get replacement for them, also known as. Okay, so in spares chapter number 7, spares management, 4 types of spares will be there, sir. Fast moving spares, slow moving spares. Okay, 2-3 MCQs are there on this particular concept. Let's go through that chapter number 7. Okay, spare parts, 4 types of spare parts generally. So generally we calculate this 4 types of spare parts into 2 types. Slow moving, fast moving. Fast moving means we use those spare parts repeatedly or frequently. మనం రెగ్యులర్గా వాటిని యూస్ చేస్తున్నామంటే ఫాస్ట్ మూవింగ్. స్లో మూవింగ్ అంటే అంత రెగ్యులర్గా యూస్ చేసి ఎప్పుడో రేర్గా యూస్ చేస్తామంటే స్లో మూవింగ్. 2 types. ఓకే, సో ఫస్ట్ వన్, ఫాస్ట్ మూవింగ్లో వీ హ్యావ్ రెగ్యులర్ స్పేర్స్, రోటబుల్ స్పేర్స్. వాట్ డస్ ఇట్ మీన్ బై రెగ్యులర్ స్పేర్స్, సార్? సో ఇఫ్ దట్ స్పేర్స్ ఆర్ లో కాస్ట్ పర్ యూనిట్ అండ్ లో రిలయబిలిటీ, సబ్స్టాన్షియల్ క్వాంటిటీస్, ఎక్కువ క్వాంటిటీలో తక్కువ కాస్ట్ ఉండే ఎలిమెంట్, సో పార్ట్స్ ఏమైనా యూస్ చేస్తున్నామంటే అవి రెగ్యులర్ స్పేస్ అన్నట్లు. సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ వాషర్స్ ఇవి ఉంటాయి కదా, ఓకే, చిన్న చిన్న బోల్ట్స్ ఏమైనా ఉంటాయి, అవి ఈ కైండ్ లో పడేయచ్చు మనం. రోటబుల్ స్పేస్, వాట్ డస్ ఇట్ మీన్ బై రోటబుల్ స్పేస్ మీన్స్ we change these items of plant or equipment that periodically change out of repair or overhaul. Whenever you are doing some overhauling or else repair, you need to change that particular part as a part of rotational basis servicing. We need to replace. Let's say for example, మనం బైక్ ఇంజిన్ ఆయిల్ చేంజ్ చేసేటప్పుడు అక్కడ ఫిల్టర్ ఉంటుంది, ఇంజిన్ ఆయిల్ ఫిల్టర్ ఏదో స్మాల్ కాస్ట్ ఎంత ఉంటుంది, 30 రూపీస్ 50 రూపీస్. నువ్వు చేంజ్ చేసావంటే దాన్ని కూడా చేంజ్ చేసేస్తాడు ఆటోమేటిక్గా. అంటే యాజ్ ఎ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ రోటబుల్ స్పేర్స్ అంటే నువ్వు రొటేషనల్ బేసిస్ ఎప్పుడైతే ఇంజిన్ ఆయిల్ చేంజ్ చేస్తావు ఆటోమేటిక్గా ఇది కూడా చేంజ్ చేయాల్సి ఉంటుంది అన్నట్లు. రోటబుల్ స్పేర్స్. ఓకే, ఫాస్ట్ మూవింగ్, ఓకే, రిపీటెడ్గా యూస్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాం. స్లో మూవింగ్, ఇన్సూరెన్స్ అండ్ క్యాపిటల్. వాట్ ఈస్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్ స్పేర్స్ మీన్స్, okay, spare parts you would not expect to use in normal life of inventory but not available, significant losses, high reliability and rarely needed. ఓకే, సో ఈ స్పేర్ పార్ట్స్ అనేవి నీకు అవసరమైనప్పుడు లేకపోతే హ్యూజ్ లాస్ అవుతుందని చెప్పేసి నువ్వు పర్చేజ్ చేసి తీసుకొని స్టోర్స్లో మెయింటైన్ చేసి అనుకో. దిస్ ఇస్ సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్. ఇన్సూరెన్స్ అంటే ఏంటి, మనకి లాస్ వచ్చినప్పుడు కవరేజ్ అన్నట్లు. బ్రేక్ డౌన్ వచ్చినప్పుడు హ్యూజ్ లాస్ని అవాయిడ్ చేయడం కోసం మనం ఇన్సూరెన్స్ చేయకుండా స్పేర్ పార్ట్ చేసి పెట్టుకున్నాం అనుకోండి, అది ఇన్సూరెన్స్ స్పేర్స్. Okay, so next one, capital spares. Capital spares is long life, small chance of failure. So if you observe insurance spares and capital spares, both will have long life, less chance of failure. But what is the difference means, okay, so manaki ikkada capital spares will cause a long shutdown of equipment, long time to get replace them. Okay, ఇప్పుడు క్యాపిటల్ స్పేస్ టైంకి అవైలబుల్ లేదనుకోండి, లాంగ్ షట్ డౌన్ అవుతుంది. ఓకే, లాంగ్ టైం టు రీప్లేస్ అనుకోండి క్యాపిటల్ స్పేస్. మరి ఇన్సూరెన్స్ స్పేస్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్? అవి లేకపోతే మీకు సిగ్నిఫికెంట్ హ్యూజ్ లాస్ వస్తుంది అనుకుంటేనేమో ఇన్సూరెన్స్. క్యాపిటల్ స్పేస్ ఏంటి, లాంగ్ షట్ డౌన్ వస్తుంది అనుకుంటే క్యాపిటల్ స్పేస్. ఓకే, బోత్ ఆర్ మోర్ ఆర్ లెస్ సేమ్ మీనింగ్ ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు MCQ చూడండి. ఓకే, లాంగ్ లైఫ్, స్మాల్ ఛాన్స్ ఆఫ్ ఫెయిల్యూర్, బోత్ సేమ్. ఇన్సూరెన్స్ అవ్వచ్చు, క్యాపిటల్ అవ్వచ్చు, బట్ వుడ్ కాజ్ లాంగ్ షట్ డౌన్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్విప్మెంట్ బికాస్ ఇట్ వుడ్ టేక్ లాంగ్ టైమ్ టు రీప్లేస్. క్యాపిటల్ ఇన్సూరెన్సా? క్యాపిటల్. లాంగ్ షట్ డౌన్ ఈ ఓడింగ్స్ వచ్చినాయంటే క్యాపిటల్. ఇన్సూరెన్స్ ఎప్పుడు సిగ్నిఫికెంట్ లాస్ వస్తుంది, దాన్ని అవాయిడ్ చేయడం కోసం ఇఫ్ యూ మెయింటైన్ దట్ స్పేర్స్ మీన్స్ దట్ ఈస్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్ స్పేర్స్. ఓకే, సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఈజ్ యూస్ఫుల్ ఇన్ రిడ్యూసింగ్ వాట్ సార్? ఓకే, బ్రేక్ డౌన్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ కాకుండా ప్రివెంటివ్ ఎందుకు వెళ్తాం? బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అయితే సడన్ బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అవుతుంది, హ్యూజ్ లాస్, కాబట్టి ఆ బ్రేక్ డౌన్ కాస్ట్ అవాయిడ్ చేయడం కోసం, ఓకే, టు అవాయిడ్ హ్యూజ్ బ్రేక్ డౌన్ కాస్ట్ in breakdown maintenance we are going for preventive maintenance, shutdown cost or breakdown cost. Okay, so when work centers are used in optimal sequence to do the jobs, we can minimize the setup time. So here see, work center A, work center B, work center C, work center C, D, 4 work centers ఉన్నాయి. ఈ వర్క్ సెంటర్స్ అన్ని ఒక సీక్వెన్షియల్ ఆర్డర్లో అరేంజ్ చేసాం. అరేంజ్ చేసి ప్రొడక్షన్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఒక సీక్వెన్షియల్ ఆర్డర్లో ఎప్పుడైతే అరేంజ్ చేస్తామో, ఓకే, సిమిలర్ క్యారెక్టరిస్టిక్స్ ఉన్న ప్రాపర్టీస్ ఉన్న ప్రొడక్ట్స్ మొత్తాన్ని గ్రూప్ ఒకేసారి ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం మనం. ఓకే, బ్యాచ్ వైజ్ ప్రొడక్షన్కి వెళ్తాం అనుకోండి, సిమిలర్ క్యారెక్టరిస్టిక్ నేచర్ ఉన్న ప్రొడక్ట్స్ని ఒకేసారి బ్యాచ్ వైజ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ చేసేస్తాం. సో దట్ ఏమవుతుంది సార్ అంటే మనకి, సో నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ సెటప్ అంటే నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ బ్యాచెస్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసే రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఉండదు. అంటే అన్నింటినీ గ్రూపింగ్ చేసి ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం కాబట్టి సిమిలర్ క్యారెక్టరిస్టిక్స్ ఉన్న ప్రోడక్ట్ని ఒకేసారి ఒక బ్యాచ్ అలా ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం. ఓకే, నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్స్ మనం మిషన్ స్టార్ట్ చేసే సిచ్యువేషన్ రాదు, సెటప్ కాస్ట్ని మినిమైజ్ చేయొచ్చు అన్నట్లు ఇక్కడ. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ పాలసీ ఈజ్ జస్టిఫైడ్ వెన్, రీడ్ దట్ 4 points. Okay, so what they are saying, sir, preventive maintenance కి వెళ్తాం మనం. So directly read this point. Average breakdown and its cost is greater than average time taken to carry out the breakdown repairs. Okay, so breakdown cost కన్నా సో బ్రేక్డౌన్ అయినప్పుడు మనకి రిపేర్ చేయడానికి అయ్యే కాస్ట్ కన్నా, లెట్స్ సే ఏ మిషన్ బ్రేక్డౌన్ అయింది అనుకోండి, మనకి దాన్ని రిపేర్ చేయడానికి 1000 రూపీస్ కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అయితే. సో లెట్స్ సే మనం బ్రేక్ డౌన్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఫాలో అవుతున్నాం, అది బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అయినప్పుడు దాన్ని రిపేర్ చేయడానికి మనకు అయ్యే కాస్ట్ 1000 రూపీస్. అది బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అయినప్పుడు రిపేర్ చేస్తున్నాం అంటే అది డౌన్ టైం అంటే షట్ డౌన్ టైమే కదా, అప్పుడు వర్క్ చేయదు కదా. ఈ వర్క్ చేయట్లేదంటే ప్రొడక్షన్ మనకు ఉండదు కదా. ప్రొడక్షన్ ఉందంటే ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ ఏదో ఒకటి ఉంటుంది, లేబర్ ఐడిల్ టైం కానీ, సో డెలివరీ డిలేస్ కానీ. ఈ ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ లెట్స్ సే 10,000 అవుతుంది అనుకోండి. ఇప్పుడు మనకి ఏది బెటర్ అంటాం? సో ఇప్పుడు ఈ 10,000 హ్యూజ్ కాస్ట్ కాబట్టి దీన్ని అవాయిడ్ చేయాలని ట్రై చేస్తాం. అప్పుడు మనం దేనికి వెళ్తాం? ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్కి వెళ్తాం. సో వెన్ ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఈజ్ జస్టిఫైబుల్ మీన్స్ ఓకే, కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ డౌన్ టైమ్ ఈజ్ గ్రేటర్ దాన్ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ బ్రేక్ డౌన్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ అయినప్పుడు. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, విచ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ కరెక్ట్? రీడ్ దట్ 4 options once. Okay, all these points are nothing but advantages of preventive maintenance. సో అడ్వాంటేజెస్ ఆఫ్ ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ అని క్వశ్చన్ ఒకటి ఉంది మనకి. ఆ క్వశ్చన్ చదివినప్పుడు ఎన్ని అడ్వాంటేజెస్ ఉంటాయి. సో ఆల్ దీస్ ఆర్ నథింగ్ బట్ అడ్వాంటేజెస్ ఆఫ్ ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్. పాయింట్ ఏ, ప్రివెంటివ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ reduces breakdown and down time. Yes, if you do preventive maintenance, down time, so breakdowns can be reduced. Preventive maintenance lower unit cost of product manufactured. Okay, if you are doing regularly service to the machines, they will be working efficiently, effectively, so high quality products can be produced. As high quality products are being produced, defectives will be reduced, per unit cost will be reduced. Next one, preventive maintenance improves industrial relations. Okay, if you are producing good quality of goods, okay, your customers will be happy. Okay, industrial relationships will be established. Your distributors, your what we call them as distributors, right? Okay, they will be happy with your products. Okay, good relationship, industrial relationships. But not correct. Preventive maintenance increases the large scale repairs. Preventive maintenance will not increase the number of large scale repairs. Will reduce the number of large scale repairs. Will reduce the number of breakdowns. Production department and maintenance department. ప్రొడక్షన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, మెయింటెనెన్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. ప్రొడక్షన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్లోనే మనకు మెయింటెనెన్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది. జనరల్గా స్మాల్ స్కేల్ కంపెనీస్ అయితే, సో ఫర్ స్మాల్ స్కేల్ కంపెనీస్ దెర్ విల్ బి ప్రొడక్షన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఓన్లీ. For large companies, big manufacturing companies, within the, so as that large big manufacturing companies, they are producing huge quantity of products. No, they will be having huge big machineries. Okay, within the production department, they will be having a maintenance department. Why, sir? Huge machinery is there. Okay, for that maintenance of that huge machinery, we need a separate department. Okay, depending on the size of the plant generally takes up. Okay, as we are having maintenance department and huge big machineries are there, definitely we will go for, irrespective of breakdown maintenance, we go for preventive maintenance. That is common sense only. Okay, the main problem with maintenance analysis is to dash overall cost of maintenance without sacrificing the objectives. Okay, definitely we have to minimize the. So the objective is what, sir? Objective of preventive maintenance or maintenance management. The objective of particular chapter 7 is what? We have to minimize the maintenance cost without sacrificing our objective. What is our objective there? Okay, minimizing downtime and all. Okay, next one. In some cases, time and inconvenience. Okay, this is not correct. Loss, sir. In some cases, loss and inconvenience due to breakdown of equipment is so high. That's why we keep standby equipment. So standby equipment and ఏం సార్ స్టాండ్ బై ఎక్విప్మెంట్ అంటే స్పేర్ మిషన్ అనుకోండి స్పేర్ మిషన్ ఎందుకు పెడతాం సార్ అంటే బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అప్పుడు మనకి దాన్ని రిపేర్ చేయడానికి ఓకే సో లాస్ ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది ఆ డౌన్ టైం కాస్ట్ రిపేర్ కాస్ట్ ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది లాస్ హ్యూజ్ లాస్ ఉంది అండ్ ఇన్కన్వీనియన్స్ కూడా ఉంటుంది అనుకుంటే అప్పుడు మనం స్పేర్ మిషన్ మెయింటైన్ చేస్తాం నాట్ టైం నాట్ కాస్ట్ నాట్ ఇంటర్వెల్స్ ఓకే ఓవరాల్ టైం అయినా కానీ కాస్ట్ అయినా కానీ ఓవరాల్ లాసే కదా మనకి ఓకే ఇట్స్ ఎ బ్రాడ్ టర్మ్ అనుకోవచ్చు ఓకే సో డాష్ వైల్ ద ఎక్విప్మెంట్ ఈజ్ రన్నింగ్ ఆర్ డ్యూరింగ్ ఓకే సో ఎక్విప్మెంట్ రన్ అవుతున్నప్పుడు లేదా ప్రీ ప్లాన్డ్గా మనం మెయింటెనెన్స్ చేసే 3 types ఆఫ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఉంటాయి బ్రేక్ డౌన్ ప్రివెంటివ్ routine maintenance. Out of these 3 maintenance, which maintenance we can perform while the machine is running? Machine running lo unnappudu em maintenance manam perform chestarante nothing but routine maintenance. What does it mean by routine maintenance? Small cleaning, overhauling, oiling. Okay, that we can do. So while machine is in running. Okay, which one of the following is not an advantage? Increase breakdowns. No, breakdowns will be reduced. Here large scale advantage. Second, preventive maintenance advantages. Identify which of the following is not an objective of maintenance. Okay, read that points once again. How many? 4. ఇంకా 3-4 ఉన్నాయి లేపేద్దాం okay so which one of the following is not the objective of maintenance? So to keep the downtime at minimum actually, to keep production facilities optimum working condition, yes. To ensure specified accuracy to products, yes. To maintain good quality, okay. To keep production cycle within the stipulated range. What is that production cycle, sir? Lead time. Production lead time is nothing but production cycle. So from the time we are giving input to the production, okay, to the time we are getting output of finished goods, input to output, okay. That lead time is there, nothing but production cycle. One of the objective of maintenance is useful life, sacrificing level of without sacrificing level of performance. Okay, spares can be classified as spares. How many spares are there, sir? How many spares are there? We have already discussed now 2 types: fast moving, slow moving. Fast moving are regular spares, rotable spares. Insurance, slow moving insurance, capital spares. Okay, rotable insurance, capital, all the above. Okay, frequency of breakdowns. Frequency of breakdowns. How to calculate frequency of breakdowns? Here one formula is there. That is nothing but number of breakdowns divided by available machine hours. Okay, say for example 1 month. For 1 month period of time, a machine will work 25 days, each day 8 hours. Total working hours are 200 hours. Okay, so how to calculate the frequency of breakdown means, let's say, ఈ 200 hours one time fail అయింది, one time breakdown అయింది అనుకోండి, 1 divided by 200 is okay frequency of breakdown. Okay, others how we can calculate means, let's say for example now we have 10 machines. 10 machines 50 times fail అయింది. 10 machines 50 times fail అయితే 50 divided by 200. So total available hours in 10 into 200 and 2000. 50 divided by 2000. Like this we can calculate frequency of breakdown. What is the frequency of breakdown means? Number of breakdowns divided by total available hours. Formula. Okay, so strategic management. Yeah, hello all, welcome back. We have done with OM MCQs. Now we shall start with SM. SM means strategic management. So first of all, we have to discuss strategic management framework. 5 stages are there, sir. Total SM means SM framework. What is our stage 1 in SM framework? Environmental scanning. Okay, second stage, setting vision, mission, objective. So third stage, strategy, formulation of a strategy. Fourth one, implementation. Last one, evaluation and control. Okay, out of these 5 stages, first stage is environmental scanning. What is environmental scanning, sir? Scanning means we have to monitor. So read the definition now. The monitoring, evaluating, disseminating the information from external and internal environments. External environments, internal environments. Okay, to evaluate external environmental factors. SWOT analysis is there. SWOT analysis, strength, weakness, internal, opportunity, threat, outside. Okay, so for that we use SWOT analysis. Okay, so whatever different techniques are there. So all these things, monitoring, evaluating, disseminating information from external, internal environment and environments to key people within the organization is nothing but environmental scanning. Okay, so second one, read that question number 2. Dash of company states how managers and employees should conduct themselves. Values. Okay, day-to-day operation. So dash are the day-to-day way in which organization operate. So day-to-day ఎలా ఆపరేట్ చేయాలని చెప్తే బిహేవియర్. ఓకే, సో మేనేజర్స్ వాళ్ళకు సో ఎంప్లాయీస్ షుడ్ కండక్ట్ దెమ్సెల్వ్స్. ఓకే, వాళ్ళు ఎలా బిహేవ్ చేయాలని చెప్పేదేమో వాల్యూస్. డే-టు-డే ఆపరేషన్స్ ఎలా పర్ఫామ్ చేయాలని చెప్పేదేమో బిహేవియర్స్. ఓకే, విచ్ అమాంగ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ప్రొవైడ్ ద స్టాండర్డ్ ఫర్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ అప్రైజల్. Performance appraisal means okay, see, we will set a vision, long term vision. That vision will be subdivided into mission. Okay, missions will be divided into small okay, so measurable targets. Okay, these measurable targets are nothing but objectives. Okay, why we use objectives, sir? Objectives means for performance evaluation. How we can set these objectives means say for example for sales manager. Okay, so we set some target. What is the target means within this 1 month, within this October month, you have to generate the sales of let's say 1 lakh units you have to sell. Sales department managers, for him we are giving some target. Okay, sales manager, at the end he could able to sell 90,000 only. This is what's the target, this is what actual. Okay, so what we have set means this is nothing but measurable target. This target is nothing but objective. Through objectives we evaluate the performance. Okay, next one, fifth one, read the question. Write SM definition. Dash is concerned with complexity arising out of ambiguous non-routine situations with the organization wide rather than operation specific implications. Nothing but strategic management. Okay, so సడన్ గా వచ్చేదో ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ లో రొటీన్ గా వచ్చే ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ కాదు. SM లో స్ట్రాటజిక్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ లో మనం ఏం డీల్ చేస్తాం సార్ అంటే ఓకే, ఎప్పుడు నాన్ రొటీన్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ అని చెప్పుకోవచ్చు, నాన్ రొటీన్ సిచ్యువేషన్స్. ఏదో సడన్ గా ఒక కాంప్లెక్స్ సిచ్యువేషన్ అరేంజ్ అయింది. ఓకే, సో మనం ఏదో బిల్డింగ్ కడుతున్నాం, బిల్డింగ్ సడన్ కూలిపోయింది. ఓకే, ఎంప్లాయీస్ అందరూ బస్సులో వెళ్తున్నారు. ఓకే, ఆ బస్కి యాక్సిడెంట్ అయింది. ఓకే, కీ మేనేజరియల్ పర్సన్స్ ఓకే అలా వెళ్తున్నారు, యాక్సిడెంట్ అయింది. నాన్ రొటీన్ సిచ్యువేషన్. సో ఈ సిచ్యువేషన్ లో కీ పర్సన్ మొత్తం ఓకే రిపేర్ చేయాలి. లెట్స్ సే BCCA ఫ్యాకల్టీ అందరూ ఒక కార్లో వెళ్తున్నారు. కార్లో వెళ్తున్నారు అనుకోండి. సో ఏదైనా యాక్సిడెంట్ అయింది అనుకుందాం, అందరూ సేఫ్, బట్ కాలేజ్ రాలేరు నెక్స్ట్ 1 or 2 months. ఓకే, క్లాసెస్ ఎలా మేనేజ్ చేస్తారు? అప్పుడు మనం స్ట్రాటజిక్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ యూజ్ చేయాలి. అప్పుడు రవి సార్ స్ట్రాటజీ, సో ఏదో ఒక స్ట్రాటజీ వేసి ఓకే ఉన్న ఫ్యాకల్టీతో మనం మేనేజ్ చేయొచ్చా, లేదంటే సో ఏమైనా సో ఆన్లైన్ క్లాసెసే పెట్టొచ్చా. లెట్స్ సే వర్మ సారే ఉన్నారు, వర్మ సార్ ఇంట్లో నా బెడ్ మీద ఏదైనా సో రికార్డింగ్ సెటప్ సెట్ చేసేసి ఇక్కడ స్క్రీన్స్ పెట్టేసి క్లాస్ అలా ఏమైనా సెట్ చేయించొచ్చా. ఇలా స్ట్రాటజిక్గా థింక్ చేయడం స్ట్రాటజిక్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వన్, డాష్ రిఫర్ టు ద జాబ్ స్పెసిఫిక్ గోల్స్. Job specific goals are nothing but personal objectives. Different objectives will be there. So later you go to that particular chapter number 1. Different objectives will be there, sir. Personal objectives means job specific goals ఏమైనా ఇచ్చాం అనుకోండి, పర్సనల్ ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్ లో వెళ్తుంది. బ్యాలెన్స్ స్కోర్ కార్డ్ అప్రోచ్ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ టాప్ డౌన్ అప్రోచ్. వాట్ ఈస్ బ్యాలెన్స్ స్కోర్ కార్డ్ అప్రోచ్ మీన్స్? సో వీ హ్యావ్ డిస్కస్ సమ్ విజన్ విల్ బి సెట్ బై హూమ్, సార్. విజన్ ఫ్యూచర్ లో ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలి అనేది ఎవరు డిసైడ్ చేస్తారంటే టాప్ లెవెల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. ఓకే, దాన్ని అచీవ్ చేయడానికి ప్రజెంట్ మనం ఏం చేయాలి? మిషన్ ఓకే విల్ బి ఫర్ మిడిల్ లెవెల్ మేనేజర్స్. ఓకే, మిడిల్ లెవెల్ మేనేజర్స్ ఒక మిషన్ స్టేట్మెంట్ ఇచ్చారు, దీన్ని అచీవ్ చేయాలంటే డైలీ టార్గెట్స్ ఏ ఉండాలి. టార్గెట్స్ ఆర్ ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్. ఓకే, ఇది ఎవరికి సార్? ఆపరేషనల్ లెవెల్ మేనేజర్స్. ఓకే, సో వీఆర్ డివైడింగ్ దట్ విజన్ ఇంటూ స్మాల్ మెజరబుల్ టార్గెట్స్. దిస్ ప్రాసెస్ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ ఓకే బ్యాలెన్స్ స్కోర్ కార్డ్ అప్రోచ్. Okay, in balanced scorecard approach, starting with the top, ending with the down, so the vision will be divided into small targets, na? Okay, nothing but this is called as top down approach. So another approach will be there, that is bottom up approach. In bottom up approach, what we will do is like, so we will ask operation level managers, okay, what you can do for next year, at most what you can do, what we can expect from you. They will tell something. From this they will take some mission. Okay, from this they will set some vision, mission, objectives. ఓకే, సో అంటే మనం ఏం చేయగలం వీళ్ళ. సో ఇక్కడ ఆపరేషన్ లెవెల్ లోవర్ లెవెల్ మేనేజర్స్ దగ్గర నుంచి సమ్ ఇన్పుట్స్ తీసుకొని ఆ ఇన్పుట్స్ బేసిస్తో విజన్ స్టేట్మెంట్ రాసామనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ బాటమ్ అప్. ఓకే, టాప్ డౌన్ అంటే వీళ్ళని ఏం అడగరు, నాకు విజన్ ఉంది దీనికోసం నువ్వు ఇది చెయ్యి అని చెప్తే టాప్ డౌన్. బాటమ్ అప్ అంటే నువ్వేం చేయగలవు దాన్ని బట్టి మనం ఏం పెట్టుకుందాం అనేది బాటమ్ అప్. ఓకే, టాప్ డౌన్ అప్రోచ్. Now from this we have past attempt question, chapter number 1. This provides the broad data from which we can identify key drivers of change. Okay, nothing but environmental scanning. For stage 1 environmental scanning we have different techniques, sir. So one of the technique is SWOT analysis, okay, pestle analysis, Michael Porter 5 force model, okay, so cosmic, different techniques are there. Okay, out of these techniques, okay, so if you go to the option SWOT analysis, మన ఇంటర్నల్ స్ట్రెంత్ వీక్నెస్ పొజిషన్ మాత్రమే చెప్పగలం SWOT లో. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ two types of strategies are there. Red ocean means okay, so competitive industry lo another strategy is blue ocean strategy. Red ocean strategy means what, sir? Red ocean strategy means మనకి ఎంత, సో లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నువ్వు CMA కంప్లీట్ అయిపోయింది అనుకోండి. CMA కంప్లీట్ అయిన తర్వాత నువ్వు ఒక CMA ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలనుకున్నావు. ఒక CMA ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలనుకోని, సో ఆల్రెడీ మినీ కాలేజెస్ ఉండే గుంటూరు, అంటే CMA ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్స్ ఎక్కువగా ఉండే గుంటూరు, హైదరాబాద్, SR నగర్, అరల్స్, ఓకే, మనం BCA ఉంది ఇక్కడ నువ్వు చూడనుకుందాం. ఈ ఏరియాలోకి వచ్చి నువ్వు న్యూ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ స్టార్ట్ చేసావు అనుకోండి, అప్పుడు ఏమవుతుంది సార్ అంటే దిస్ ఇస్ రెడ్ ఓషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ. ఎందుకని సార్ అంటే ఉన్న కాంపిటేటర్స్తో నువ్వు కంపీట్ అవ్వాలి. ఓకే, సో అక్కడ ఉండే కస్టమర్స్ కోసం, అంటే కస్టమర్స్ ఈ ఏరియాలో లిమిటెడ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉన్నారనుకోండి, వాళ్ళ కోసం నువ్వు ఫైట్ చేయాలి. అలా కాకుండా నువ్వు అస్సాం వెళ్ళిపోయి అక్కడ కాలేజెస్ ఏమీ లేవు, ట్రైన్ ఎక్కే అస్సాం లేవు, అక్కడ CMA ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ పెట్టేశావు, అక్కడ స్టూడెంట్స్ చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళకి కాలేజెస్ ఏమీ లేవు. ఓకే, నో కాంపిటీషన్ ఇర్రెలవెంట్. ఓకే, నువ్వు మార్కెట్ని ఎక్స్ప్లోర్ చేస్తూ, కొత్త డిమాండ్ని క్రియేట్ చేస్తూ, కొత్త కైండ్ ఆఫ్ కస్టమర్స్ని ఎక్స్ప్లోర్ చేస్తూ కొత్త సర్వీస్ ఇస్తున్నావు అంటే బ్లూ ఓషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ. బ్లూ పీస్, రెడ్ ఫైట్ విత్ ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ కాంపిటేటర్స్. ఈ కాంపిటేటర్స్తో నువ్వు ఫైట్ చేస్తావు, వార్ చేస్తావు, బ్లడ్ రెడ్, బ్లూ మీన్స్ పీస్. ఓకే, ఎక్కడున్నాం మనం? రెడ్ ఓషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ. విచ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ కెనాట్ బి రిలవెంట్ విత్ రెడ్ ఓషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ? బీట్ ద కాంపిటీషన్. ఓకే, కాంపిటీషన్ లో దిగి ఫైట్ చేస్తే రెడ్ ఓషన్. ఎస్, మేక్ ద వాల్యూ కాస్ట్ ట్రేడ్ ఆఫ్. ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు ఫైట్ విత్ ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ కాంపిటీటర్స్, యూ హ్యావ్ టు రిడ్యూస్ యువర్ ప్రైసెస్, ఇంక్రీజ్ యువర్ క్వాలిటీ. To attract the customers, you have to reduce your selling price, increase the quality. Nothing but value cost trade off. Okay, exploiting existing demand. So existing customers, some limited customers are there. For them, you have to fight. Exploit existing demand. So these three factors are correct for red ocean strategy. Make competition irrelevant. This is blue ocean strategy. Okay, next one. Dash refers to set of managerial definition. Nothing but SM definition, sir. Okay, very important one. Michael Porter 5 force model used to analyze. Michael Porter 5 forces. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు నుంచి మనం చదివే MCQs అన్ని పాస్ట్ అటెంప్ట్ ఆర్ MQP MCQs. వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్. సి ఫస్ట్ వన్, Michael Porter 5 force model used to analyze what? Okay, internal organization strength, weakness, SWOT analysis. Competitive forces within industry. Yes, what are the competitive forces? 5 forces. What are the 5 forces? Michael Porter 5 force model. Wow, excellent. Okay, strategic management. What is the purpose of mission statement? Mission statement. Read that points once and tell me which one is the correct answer. Okay, what is vision, sir? మనం ఎక్కడికో వెళ్ళాలనుకుంటే ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలనుకున్నాం చెప్పడమే విజన్. అక్కడికి ఎలా వెళ్ళాలనుకుంటున్నావు, దానికోసం ఏం చేస్తున్నావు ప్రజెంట్ అనేది మిషన్. ఓకే, దానికోసం డే టు డే టార్గెట్స్ పెట్టుకుంటే ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్. ఓకే, సో నౌ టు అవుట్లైన్ ద స్పెసిఫిక్ యాక్షన్స్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ విల్ టేక్. Okay, to describe company's reason for existence and core purpose, to provide detailed financial goals, list the products and services offered by the company. Okay, so ఆర్గనైజేషన్ విల్ టేక్ ఫ్యూచర్ లో ఏం చేస్తుందని చెప్పడం కాదు, ప్రజెంట్ ఏం చేస్తున్నావు చెప్పేది విజన్ మిషన్. సారీ, టు డిస్క్రైబ్ ద కంపెనీస్ రీజన్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జిస్టెన్స్ అండ్ కోర్ పర్పస్. నువ్వు ఎందుకున్నావు, ఏం చేస్తున్నావు, పర్పస్, ప్రజెంట్ పర్పస్ ఏంటి, ఎందుకు ఇండస్ట్రీలో ఉన్నావు అని చెప్పడమే మిషన్ స్టేట్మెంట్. Okay, option B. Next one, read that next question. Which type of strategy focus on ongoing competitive advantage by lowering cost producer, by being the lowest cost producer? See, two types of strategies will be there, sir. In product life cycle, introduction. 1 minute. Is product life cycle అనుకోండి. So this is a product life cycle. This is introduction, growth, maturity, decline. Okay, at this stage, whenever industry is in growth phase, competitors will come into the picture. Then market will reach its saturation point. Okay, as competitors are coming and they are reducing the selling prices, our company will sales will. So let's say for example, right now we are selling at 100, competitor is selling at 90. So customers will go and purchase at competitor only. At this situation, what we have to do is like we can follow two strategies. First one is cost leadership strategy. What is the cost leadership strategy? Like we have to produce the products at lowest possible cost. Industry మొత్తం మీద కలిపి నువ్వే lowest cost supply strategy formulate చేసాం. Whatever you want to do, you can use whatever the cost management techniques or OM techniques, use those techniques to reduce the cost. We can do what, sir? We can so techniques మనకి చాలా ఉన్నాయి, కాస్ట్ రిడక్షన్, కాస్ట్ కంట్రోల్ కి. ఆ టెక్నిక్స్ అన్ని యూస్ చేసి కాస్ట్ రిడ్యూస్ చేసాం, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ కాస్ట్ లీడర్షిప్ స్ట్రాటజీ. ఆర్ ఎల్స్ యూ కెన్ ఫాలో అనదర్ స్ట్రాటజీ దట్ ఈస్ లైక్ ప్రొడక్ట్ డిఫరెన్షియేషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ. వాట్ ఈస్ ప్రొడక్ట్ డిఫరెన్షియేషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ, సార్? ఓకే, కాంపిటీటర్ 90 సెల్ చేస్తున్నాడు, నువ్వు 100 సెల్ చేస్తున్నావు. నువ్వేం చేయాలంటే జస్టిఫికేషన్ ఇవ్వాలి. 100 ఉంది అంటే నా ప్రొడక్ట్ ప్రీమియం క్వాలిటీ ఉంది అని చెప్పి నువ్వు ఫీచర్స్ అడిషనల్ ఫీచర్స్ ఇవ్వాలి. దట్ స్ట్రాటజీ ఈస్ బీయింగ్ ఫాలోడ్ బై ఐఫోన్, యాపిల్. ఓకే, సో వాళ్ళు ఏదో ప్రీమియం అంటే ఇంతకుముందు ఇప్పుడు లేవు అనుకుంటా, బట్ ఓకే అనుకోవాలి మనం. ఇప్పుడు కొత్త ఫీచర్స్ ఇస్తారు, అందుకని ప్రైస్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుందని అనుకోవాలి మనం. ఓకే, దట్ ఈస్ ప్రొడక్ట్ డిఫరెన్షియేషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ. ఓకే, నౌ సో బీయింగ్ ద లోయెస్ట్ కాస్ట్ ప్రొడ్యూసర్ ఈజ్ విచ్ స్ట్రాటజీ? కాస్ట్ లీడర్షిప్ స్ట్రాటజీ. డిఫరెన్షియేషన్. ఓకే, వాట్ ఈస్ ఫోకస్ స్ట్రాటజీ, సార్? ఫోకస్ స్ట్రాటజీ మీన్స్ పర్టికులర్. సో హార్లిక్స్ ఫాలో అయ్యేది ఫోకస్ స్ట్రాటజీ. సో ఉమెన్ హార్లిక్స్, చిల్డ్రన్ హార్లిక్స్ అనేది పర్టికులర్ కస్టమర్ సెగ్మెంట్ని టార్గెట్ చేయడం. ఓకే, డైవర్సిఫికేషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ. డైవర్సిఫికేషన్ స్ట్రాటజీ అంటే సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ BCCA సో క్లాసెస్ సేల్ చేస్తుంటే ఆన్లైన్ క్లాసెస్తో బుక్స్ పోస్ట్ చేయాలి మనం. ఈ బుక్స్తో పాటు ఏం చేస్తున్నాం అంటే ఏదో పికిల్స్, లెట్స్ మనం BCCA పికిల్స్ అని మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చర్ చేసి స్మాల్ శాంపుల్స్ అలాంగ్ విత్ ద బుక్స్ మనం పోస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం శాంపుల్స్. వాళ్ళ శాంపుల్ టేస్ట్ చేయగానే ఓకే పికిల్స్ కూడా ఆర్డర్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఓకే, పికిల్ సక్సెస్ అయిందని చెప్పేసి మనం డైవర్సిఫై అయ్యాం. సో కరెంట్లీ వీఆర్ ఇన్, నవ్వుకుంటున్నారు కదా ఈ ఐడియా. Okay, we are in educational services, but we are diversifying into food industry. Diversification, other business look enter out of. Okay, differentiation, nothing but product differentiation. Competitor product veru, na product some features unnai ani qualities unnai cheppukodam. Okay, which type of strategy? Focus on serving specific market niche or segment. Particular market segment target chese strategy is focus strategy. Okay, which of the following is a component, not a component of strategic management? Strategy formulation component, implementation component, evaluation component, decentralization. Okay, SM framework 5 stages ekkada undadi. Which version strategy focus on making the competition irrelevant? Blue version, avoid the competition, blue. Which among the following is benefit of having vision? Okay, read the following points and whenever there is all the above, we have to check that option, sir. Okay, read that all options. Okay, characteristics are features of a vision. Some 7 mark question is there in chapter number 8. అందులో ఉన్న ఒక 4-5 పాయింట్స్ తీసుకొచ్చి ఇక్కడ పెట్టాడు, ఆల్ ది అబౌవ్ 4 ఆప్షన్ పెట్టాడు. Okay. Visions definitely inspiring, exhilarating, represent discontinuity. Good visions are competitive, unique, original. Smart means what, sir? Not that smart. Here in SM, smart means specific, measurable, achievable, relevant. Relevant. So specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, time based, smart goal framework. Okay. Framework does not include strategy, measurable M, relevant or time based T, strategy not there. Strategy specific as per specific. The characteristics of business environment, 4 characteristics are dynamic, complex, dynamic, multifaceted, far reaching impact. Complex, multifaceted, dynamic, all the above. Yeah, whenever there is all the above. బ్లైండ్ గా పెట్టొద్దు, చెక్ చేసుకోవాలి. అట్లీస్ట్ 2 ఆప్షన్స్ కరెక్ట్ అవుతుంది అనుకోండి, ఆల్ ది అబౌవ్ రౌండ్ చేసి వచ్చేయండి, అయిపోయింది. ఇన్ ద కాంటెక్స్ట్ ఆఫ్ BPR, బిజినెస్ ప్రాసెస్ రీఇంజనీరింగ్, దట్ రీఇంజనీరింగ్ మీన్స్ వాట్ సార్? రీఇంజనీరింగ్ జనరల్ టర్మ్ ఓన్లీ, సో ద మీనింగ్ బిజినెస్ ప్రాసెస్ రీఇంజనీరింగ్. ఓకే, కంటిన్యూస్ ఇంప్రూవింగ్ ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ ప్రాసెస్ ను కంప్లీట్లీ రీడిజైనింగ్, reconstructing the project, outsourcing the business process, automatic manual tasks. Okay, complete redesigning of existing business processes to achieve dramatic improvement in measures of performance such as cost. Some definition is there. That is about how people may motivated to work together in more effective ways. Organization behavior, leadership, emotional intelligence, organization change, no. Emotional intelligence, no. Strategic leadership means motivating the employees, no. How people may motivated to get work. So organization behavior. సో బిహేవియర్ మనం డెవలప్ చేయాలి. ఎలా అంటే, సో వాళ్ళు మోటివేట్ అయ్యే విధంగా ఇన్సెంటివ్స్ ఏమైనా ఇచ్చి సో మోటివేట్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, ఆర్గనైజేషన్ బిహేవియర్ డెవలప్ అవుతుంది అన్నట్లు. సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్, విత్ రిఫరెన్స్ టు ద ఆపరేషన్స్ ఆఫ్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ కంపెనీ, వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇంపార్టెంట్ డెసిషన్ హౌ టు రీచ్ కస్టమర్స్. దేర్ ఇన్ OM we have discussed. Okay, so under value chain analysis, okay, so primary, secondary, supportive. Primary activities, support activities are there. Okay, so one of the primary activities are like outbound logistics, nothing but distribution. Which one of the following announces what company is providing to society? Okay, either a service or product. What we are providing. Vision is where we are going. Okay, mission is what we are doing, what we are providing, what kind of service, what kind of product we are providing. Is nothing but vision or mission or values or objectives. ఆన్సర్ ఏంటమ్మా? అరే ఇప్పుడు నేను చెప్పింది అదే కదా. విజనా, మిషన్. ఓకే, విజన్ ఏబిసిడి, ఏనా బీనా అమ్మ, అర్థమవుతుందా? విజన్ అంటే ఏంటి? వేర్ వి వాంట్ టు గో. మిషన్, వాట్ వీఆర్ డూయింగ్ నౌ, వాట్ ప్రొడక్ట్, వాట్ సర్వీసెస్ వీఆర్ ప్రొవైడింగ్, దట్ ఈస్ మిషన్. ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్. ఓకే, వాల్యూస్ మీన్స్ వాట్? హౌ మేనేజర్స్ అండ్ ఎంప్లాయీస్ కండక్ట్ themselves within the organization is nothing but values. Okay, so objectives means measurable targets. Okay, which of the following are true for blue ocean strategy? Create, capture new demand. Yes, true. Beat the competition, red ocean strategy. Exploit existing demand, red. Compete in existing market, red. Okay, so లేపేద్దాం చూడండి ఇక MCQs. This is provides broad data, identify key drivers of change. Still already discussed. Environment is dash are the growth rate of economy, interest rate, accuracy. Wow, nice. Demographics, changes in population, demographics, no? Activities within and around the organization to create a product value chain. Wow, nice. Operations transform inputs into output. Activities that enhance, maintain the value of product. Installation, repair, training, spares. After sale services will be there, na? Okay, that is. Okay, companies not currently competitor, but have capability to enter into the markets. Potential. Kaboye competitor. Absolute cost advantage will arise from. Okay, superior production operations. Change that MCQ. Sorry, read that MCQ. ఇక్కడ మనకి ఇంకా 4-5 ఓకే అయిపోద్ది. ఇది ఎంత మొత్తం ఒక 15 minutes లేపేయచ్చు. Okay, so in OMSM, any question paper you see, 3 problematic MCQs will be there. Either EOQ calculation or else inventory turns calculation. Inventory turns, how to calculate inventory turns? Yeah, that. Annual demand divided by average inventory. Average inventory is equal to half of OQ plus safety stock. What is OQ? Reorder quantity. How to calculate reorder quantity? Reorder quantity means lead time consumption. Okay, 3 formulas ఉంటాయి ఆ క్వశ్చన్. EOQ calculation or else productivity management. Chapter number 5 నుంచి productivity calculation. So productivity output divided by input or else efficiency calculation problem. Or else from project management TE, so expected time formula based calculations or else float calculations. Okay, from these calculations they may ask an MCQ. Okay, so 3 MCQs ఉంటున్నాయి OM నుంచి. Problematic MCQs 3 for any paper. Remaining అన్ని theoretical MCQs. మనం అలా చదువుకుంటే వెళ్ళినా కానీ డెఫినెట్లీ ఆప్షన్ చూసినప్పుడు గుర్తొస్తుంది. ఓకే, absolute cost advantage. So when you will get absolute cost advantage means superior production, control inputs, access cheaper funds. Dash is a business unit, growing market. Okay, this is BCG matrix sir. BCG matrix idea ఉందా? రాయనమ్మా, BCG matrix idea ఉందా? బుక్స్ క్లోజ్ చేసి. ఓకే నమ్మకం ఉంది మీ మీద. Okay, so on x-axis we take what? Market share, market growth, high, low. Okay, star. Yeah, ఇప్పుడు స్టార్ వేస్తారు మామూలుగా ఉన్నది చూడండి. Okay, this is star. Cow. Okay, that's it now. Okay, now what is the MCQ they have been asking? Business unit in growing market growth is there, but not yet with okay, high market growth, low market share. Market growth is high, question mark, excellent Nana. Which of the following activities involves receiving, storing, distribution? Receive, storing, distribution, inbound logistics sir. Okay, distributing inputs sir. If that is distributing outputs, outbound logistics sir. Which of the following strategic tool is to prioritize a company's products or services to allocate resources effectively? Simply BCG matrix sir. So how means okay, through this BCG matrix we categorize our portfolio. Portfolio means number of products we are providing. Say for example, so if I have to do this BCG matrix for our BCCA. Okay, so let's say for example for this BCCA, CMA star, high market growth, high market share. Okay, but when compared with so CMA, not CMA, normal 10 plus 11th class, 12th class, intermediate. Okay, market growth is there, but we are not having that much share. We are going to increase. Okay, right now so we are increasing, but so like that we can do what's our analysis. Different products we can analyze. Okay, now there is high potential is there now. Okay, whatever the money we are getting from the stars, we can invest in these question marks. Funds allocation we can plan through BCG matrix. Okay, BCG matrix. Dash business unit, growing market, not high market share. Growing market is growth is high, market share is low. Question marks same repeated question. June 25 attempt మొన్న ఇచ్చిన క్వశ్చన్ ఇది మళ్ళీ ఎవడు. SWOT C analysis. SWOT C analysis. So what is this SWOT C analysis means? Okay, in place of threat. Okay, so threat we should not call it as a threat. We should call it as a challenge. That's it, simple. Which one of the following sort of business defined as market growth, market share access BCG business with a high market share, matured market. Market share is high. Sorry, market share high. Where is the diagram? Oh yeah, market share is high. Matured market means what sir? Market growth is low, cow, cash cow. Mature means already, so the market has seen its peaks, that means growth is low. Next one, 10th 11th chapter, some 20 to 30 MCQs are, yeah, 2 pages 3 pages, that's it, simple. Yeah, a dash, a combination of structure which could take a combination of structure means a matrix structure, sir. In this matrix structure we can mix a product, so divisional structure and simple functional structure, so we can mix, so like matrix means this is the matrix. Okay, that is the matrix. Here let's say for example finance manager, HR manager, okay, production manager, different accounting manager is there, let's say for example. Here division 1, division 2, division 3, division 4. Okay, so for this division 1, under this finance manager one person will be there. Okay, division 1 under this HR manager one person will be there, one person. Okay, all these okay, so divisional finance manager will report to the total overall company finance manager. So there are 2 types of structure. What is the structure means? Top, so vertically we have functional structure, horizontally we have divisional structure. This kind of structure is called as matrix. Okay, dash combines the local responsiveness, international subsidiary. Okay, local international means transnational. In this transnational structure, so ekkado oka foreign unde company, so లేటెస్ట్ ట్రెండ్ ఏంటంటే గూగుల్ వాళ్ళ డేటా సెంటర్ని వైజాగ్లో ఓపెన్ చేస్తుంది. ఓకే, హ్యూజ్ క్యాపిటల్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ చేసి వైజాగ్లోనే వాళ్ళ డేటా సెంటర్ చాలా పెద్దది. ఓకే, అమెరికా తర్వాత ఆ రేంజ్ బిగ్ డేటా సెంటర్ దే ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు స్టార్ట్ ఇన్ వైజాగ్. ఓకే, సో అంత పెద్ద డేటా సెంటర్తో త్రూ దట్ దే కెన్ స్టార్ట్ 1,50,000 జాబ్స్ అలా వస్తాయంట. ఓకే, ఇదంతా ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నాను నేను, ట్రాన్స్నేషనల్. సో అమెరికాలో ఎక్కడో ఉండే, సో యుఎస్లో ఎక్కడో ఉండే, సో దట్ పర్టికులర్ గూగుల్ కంపెనీ స్టార్టింగ్ సమ్ డేటా సెంటర్ ఇన్ వైజాగ్. ఓకే, సో అంటే ఈ ట్రాన్స్నేషనల్ స్ట్రక్చర్లో ఏముంటుందంటే డిఫరెంట్ కంట్రీస్లో వాళ్ళ బ్రాంచెస్ కానీ సబ్సిడరీస్ కానీ ఉంటాయి. ఈ బ్రాంచెస్ కానీ సబ్సిడరీస్ కానీ ఏం చేస్తాయి అంటే లోకల్ రెస్పాన్స్ని బట్టి వాళ్ళ ప్రొడక్ట్ మాడిఫై చేస్తూ ఉంటాయి. ఓకే, ఇక్కడ గూగుల్కి లోకల్గా ఇక్కడ మనం డేటా సెంటర్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారంటే ఇక్కడ లోకల్గా ఉండే కంపెనీస్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ బట్టి వాళ్ళ డేటాను కూడా ప్రొవైడ్, సో సర్వీసెస్లో చేంజెస్ ఏమైనా అప్డేట్స్ ఇస్తూ ఉంటారు అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, సో దట్ ఈస్ లోకల్ రెస్పాన్సివ్నెస్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ సబ్సిడీ విత్ కోఆర్డినేషన్ అడ్వాంటేజెస్ ఫౌండ్ ఇన్ గ్లోబల్ ప్రొడక్ట్ కంపెనీస్. ఓకే, మనకి ఇక్కడ లోకల్గా అంటే ఎందుకని వైజాగ్లోనే పెడుతున్నారంటే వైజాగ్లో మనకి అక్కడ బీచ్లో ఆడుకోవచ్చు. ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఇంటర్నెట్ కేబుల్స్, సముద్రాల్లో ఇంటర్నెట్ కేబుల్స్ వేస్తారు తెలుసా అసలు పెద్ద ఇంటర్నెట్ కేబుల్స్ వాటర్లో వేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఓకే, యా, మనకి దానికి రిలేటెడ్ ఏదో సెంటర్ అవుట్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు మన చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గవర్నమెంట్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత వైజాగ్లో ఒక దాన్ని ఏదో అంటారు ఏదో మరి, సో సంథింగ్ లైక్. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు లెట్స్ సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ దీన్ని సింపుల్ చెప్పాలంటే మనకి ఇంటర్నెట్ కనెక్షన్ తీసుకున్నప్పుడు ఆ వైర్కి రోటర్ పెడతాం కదా, అలాగే ఇంటర్నేషనల్ వాటర్స్లో ఉండి ఇంటర్నెట్ కనెక్షన్ అంటే పెద్ద వైర్స్ ఉంటాయి, అవి ఫైబర్ కేబుల్స్, వాటికి రోటర్ లాంటిది ఒకటి వైజాగ్లో పెట్టారు అన్నట్లు. సో దానివల్ల మనకి మంచి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ఒక రికగ్నిషన్ వచ్చింది. తర్వాత వాటర్ బేస్ కూడా పక్కన, సో వాటర్లో కూడా ఐ మీన్ సో ఇదంతా పక్కన ఉండటం వల్ల ఆ వాటర్ కనెక్టివిటీ కూడా ఇంటర్నెట్ లైన్స్ కనెక్ట్ అవ్వచ్చు అని చెప్పేసి సో వైజాగ్లో సమ్ బెనిఫిట్స్ ఏవో చూస్తున్నారు, వాళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇక్కడ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు అన్నట్లు. అదంతా ఎందుకు మనకి ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ స్ట్రక్చర్. మీకు ఈ డాష్ ఈజ్ వన్ వేర్ టీమ్స్ ఆర్ క్రియేటెడ్, అండర్టేక్ ద ప్రాజెక్ట్, దెన్ డిజాల్వ్డ్. ఓకే, దిస్ ఈజ్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ కంపెనీస్ ఇదే జరుగుతుంది. న్యూ ప్రాజెక్ట్ వచ్చింది అనుకోండి, దానికి టీమ్ ఫామ్ అవుతారు, కోడింగ్ చేసేవాడు ఒకడు, టెస్టింగ్ చేసేవాడు ఒకడు అని చెప్పేసి, హెచ్ఆర్ ఒకడు, సో కమ్యూనికేట్ చేయడానికి ఒకడు అని చెప్పేసి దే విల్ ఫార్మ్ ఏ టీమ్ వెన్ ఎవర్ దే గెట్ ఏ ప్రాజెక్ట్. Okay, after that work is completed, the team will be dissolved. That is nothing but project-based structure. Which among the following is true? Read all the statements. Okay, so BPR, business processing re-engineering, has resulted in major gains in efficiency, quality control. So business process re-engineering definition is the definition lone untundi. Okay, so BPR is definition have an idea undamma? Fundamental rethinking and radical redesign of business processes to achieve dramatic improvement in measures of performance such as cost, quality, service, speed అని చెప్పి ఒక డెఫినేషన్ ఉంటుంది. ఆ డెఫినేషన్ వదలదు మిమ్మల్ని అక్కడ. ఓకే, ఈవెన్ ఫైనల్ లెవెల్లో కూడా ఈ క్వశ్చన్ మళ్ళీ ఉంటుంది, బిజినెస్ ప్రాసెస్, ఆ డెఫినేషన్ మళ్ళీ వస్తుంది, ఆ క్వశ్చన్ ఎగ్జామ్లో అడుగుతూ ఉంటాడు. ఓకే, దాన్ని ఒకసారి చదవండి. ఓకే, అక్కడ ఆ డెఫినేషన్లో మనకి ఇదంతా ఉంటుంది, క్వాలిటీ, కాస్ట్, క్వాలిటీ, సర్వీస్, స్పీడ్ అని చెప్పేసి. ఓకే, డాష్ స్పెసిఫైస్ వాట్ టు బి అకాంప్లిష్డ్ బై ఫోకసింగ్ ఆన్ ద ఎండ్ రిజల్ట్. ఎండ్ రిజల్ట్ మీద ఫోకస్ చేసి దాన్ని బట్టి కంట్రోల్స్ ఇంప్లై చేస్తే దట్ ఈస్ అవుట్పుట్ కంట్రోల్. ఓకే, బిహేవియర్ మీద పెట్టే కంట్రోల్. సో ద కంట్రోల్ అచీవ్డ్ త్రూ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ కాంప్రిహెన్సివ్ సిస్టమ్ రూల్స్ అండ్ ప్రొసీజర్స్ టు డైరెక్ట్ యాక్షన్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇండివిజువల్స్, నథింగ్ బట్ బిహేవియర్ కంట్రోల్. Premise means premise control means premise are some assumptions. While formulating strategy, we take some assumptions. Okay, so nothing but so premise control means we have to continuously check whether that assumptions are intact or not. మనం స్టార్టింగ్ లో ఒక ప్లాన్ వేసేటప్పుడు ఏవో సమ్ అజంప్షన్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా, ఇది ఎలా జరిగింది ఇది అలా జరుగుతుంది అని చెప్పేసి. ఓకే, సో అజంప్షన్ మొత్తం వర్కౌట్ అవుతుంది లేదని మనం చెక్ చేసుకోవాలన్నమాట. ఓకే, దట్ ఈస్ ప్రిమైస్ కంట్రోల్. అజంప్షన్ అని వర్డ్ ఉందంటే ప్రిమైస్ కంట్రోల్. Okay, that is the basic primary activities that have to be undertaken by an organization. So, primary activities basis తో మనకు ఒక స్ట్రక్చర్ వచ్చిందంటే నథింగ్ బట్ ఫంక్షనల్ స్ట్రక్చర్. సో ప్రైమరీ యాక్టివిటీస్, మెయిన్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఏంటి సార్? ప్రొడక్షన్ మెయిన్ యాక్టివిటీ. ఓకే, సో మార్కెటింగ్ ఓకే మెయిన్ యాక్టివిటీ అనుకున్నాం. అలాగే సో పర్చేస్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, ప్రొడక్షన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, R&D డిపార్ట్మెంట్, ఓకే సో మార్కెటింగ్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. సో ఇలా మనం ఫంక్షనల్ కోర్ యాక్టివిటీస్ బేసిస్ తో ఒక ఫంక్షనల్ ఒక స్ట్రక్చర్ డెవలప్ చేసామంటే నథింగ్ బట్ ఫంక్షనల్ స్ట్రక్చర్. This test is a catch-all category indicating that structure must fit legal, stakeholder, trade union, similar constraint. Okay, ఈ లీగల్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ కానీ ట్రేడ్ యూనియన్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ కానీ ఫిట్ అవ్వాలి అంటే నథింగ్ బట్ ఫీజిబిలిటీ టెస్ట్. అది అసలు వర్కౌట్ అవుతుందా లేదా ఈ స్ట్రక్చర్. ఓకే, లీగల్ గా కానీ స్టేక్ హోల్డర్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో కానీ లేదా ట్రేడ్ యూనియన్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో కానీ ఈ టెస్ట్ అసలు వర్కౌట్ అవుతుందా లేదని మనం టెస్ట్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, దట్ ఈస్ స్ట్రక్చర్ ని టెస్ట్ చేస్తే అది ఫీజిబిలిటీ టెస్ట్. ఫ్లెక్సిబిలిటీ So next one, strategy formulation is characterized by effectiveness, efficiency. It requires motivation, skills. Implementation, we need motivation. Strategy implementation, we need leadership skills. It involves managing forces, doing action, already action with and implementation. Primarily an operational process. Okay, operational process called formulation అనేది intellectual process. Okay, so మనం కొంచెం తెలివితేటలు ఉండాలి ఫార్ములేట్ చేయాలంటే. ఎఫెక్టివ్నెస్. ఓకే, ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్ ఈజ్ ఎఫిషియన్సీ. క్వాలిటీ సర్కిల్స్ ఐడియా ఉందా? క్వాలిటీ సర్కిల్స్ హెచ్ఆర్ స్ట్రాటజీలో క్వాలిటీ సర్కిల్స్ చూస్తాం. క్వాలిటీ సర్కిల్స్ అండ్ యూజ్ ఆఫ్ టీమ్స్ ఆర్ క్వాలిటీ ఇంప్రూవ్మెంట్ టీమ్స్ ఆర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ సార్? టీమ్ వర్కర్ ఇన్వాల్వ్మెంట్. Okay, so to involve the workers or human resources within in decision making, we form what sir? Quality circles. Okay, మీకు ఐడియా ఉంటే ఇక్కడ హెచ్ఆర్ స్ట్రాటజీ అని ఉంటుంది, దగ్గర క్వాలిటీ సర్కిల్స్ అని ఉంటుంది. క్వాలిటీ సర్కిల్స్ ఎలా ఫామ్ చేయాలి? 10 to 12 మెంబర్స్తో ఫామ్ చేస్తాము. ఓకే, వాళ్ళే రిక్రూట్ చేసుకుంటారు, వాళ్ళే ట్రైన్ చేస్తారు అని కొన్ని పాయింట్స్ ఉంటాయి మనకి. సో జస్ట్ గివ్ పేపర్ రీడింగ్. వైల్ డెవలపింగ్ careers, key resulting areas. Okay, what are the hurdles? Whenever there are all the above. Okay, lack of clarity, distractions, top down imposition areas. KRAs కి వాట్ ఆర్ ద హర్డిల్స్ అంటే అసలు రిజల్ట్ ఏరియా ఏంటి అనేది మనకు క్లారిటీ లేకపోవడం. వాట్ ఈస్ కీ రిజల్ట్ ఏరియా సార్? కీ రిజల్ట్ ఏరియా అంటే ఏంటి? సింపుల్గా మనం ఇప్పుడు BCCA సక్సెస్ చేయాలంటే రిజల్ట్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి తీసుకురావాలి? ప్రజెంట్ ధ్రువ బ్యాచ్ ఉంది. ఈ ధ్రువ బ్యాచ్ని గట్టిగా పట్టుకుని ఎక్కువ మందిని పాస్ చేయించాం అనుకోండి. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ ఫైర్ స్టోన్ 2 జరుగుతుంది ఫిబ్రవరిలో అందరూ ఒకేసారి వచ్చి పాస్ అయ్యి తీసుకున్నారు అనుకోండి. సో దట్ ఈస్ నథింగ్ బట్ ఇక BCA చేయాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, మార్కెటింగ్ మీరే చెప్తారు. ఓకే, అక్కడ బాగుంటుందా పాస్ అయ్యని చెప్పేసి. సో లేదంటే మిమ్మల్ని చూసి మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ లేదా మీ చుట్టాలు, ఓకే మీ తమ్ముళ్ళు ఎవరు ఉంటారు కదా, వాళ్ళందరూ మోటివేట్ అయ్యి నేను అన్నయ్యలాగా పాస్ అవ్వాలి, బెంగళూరులో జాబ్ చేయాలి, ఓకే కార్ డ్రైవ్ చేయాలి, సో ఆఫీస్లో టక్ ఇవన్నీ మంచి ఫొటోస్ దిగి ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో పెడుతుంటారు కదా, అప్పుడు రేపు మిమ్మల్ని చూసి మోటివేట్ అవుతారు కదా. దట్ ఈస్ నథింగ్ బట్ వాట్? ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నా ఇదంతా? కీ రిజల్ట్ ఏరియాస్. కీ రిజల్ట్ ఏరియా, రిజల్ట్ ఎక్కడ రావాలో ఏ ఏరియాలో రిజల్ట్ వస్తుంది అనేది ఐడెంటిఫై చేయడమే కీ రిజల్ట్ ఏరియాస్. మనకి ఎక్కడ వస్తుందని క్లారిటీ లేకపోయింది అనుకోండి, ప్రాబ్లమే. ఓకే, డిస్ట్రాక్షన్స్. ఓకే, మనం అనుకునే రిజల్ట్ ఇది వస్తుంది అనుకుంటాం, అల్టిమేట్గా యాక్షన్స్లోకి వెళ్ళబట్టి వేరే దాని మీద ఫోకస్ చేస్తాం. ఓకే, టాప్ డౌన్ ఇంపోజిషన్స్. ఓకే, సో టాప్ డౌన్లో పైనుంచి, సో ఆ హైరార్కీలో టాప్ లెవెల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ రాంగ్ ఏరియాస్ ఇచ్చినా కానీ అది సమ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ హర్డిల్ అని చెప్తున్నారు. 4 నేను ఇంకా 2 ఇక్కడ. ఓకే, సి which of the following is related to situation when consumers have preference for the products of established companies? ఎస్టాబ్లిష్డ్ కంపెనీస్ కి ప్రిఫరెన్స్. నువ్వు మొబైల్ ఫోన్ కొనాలనుకుంటున్నావు, ఫస్ట్ ఏ మొబైల్ కొనాలనుకుంటున్నావు? యాపిల్, బ్రాండ్ వాల్యూ, బ్రాండ్ లాయల్టీ. సామ్సంగ్, బ్రాండ్ లాయల్టీ. అయిపోయింది ఫస్ట్ ఆప్షన్. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, డెఫినేషన్ సార్, BPR డెఫినేషన్: fundamental rethinking, radical redesign of business process to achieve dramatic improvement in contemporary measures of performance such as cost, quality, service, speed, efficiency. Nothing but that type. Digital transformation, digital strategy sir. Digital transformation means what sir? digital transformation we have already discussed. Analog data ni సో డిజిటల్ డేటాలో కన్వర్ట్ చేయడమే డిజిటైజేషన్ అన్నాం. డిజిటలైజేషన్ అంటే మన బిజినెస్లో ఏదైనా ఒక ప్రాసెస్లో సో సిస్టమ్స్ డిజిటల్ టెక్నాలజీ ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేయడం డిజిటైజేషన్. ఓకే, వాట్ ఈస్ డిజిటలైజేషన్? డిజిటల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ మీన్స్ వాట్ సార్? డిజిటల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ అంటే మన కంప్లీట్ మోడ్ ఆఫ్ బిజినెస్ని సో మొత్తం మీద డిజిటల్ టెక్నాలజీ యూస్ చేసాం అనుకోండి. సో ఇప్పుడు బీసీ ఫేస్ టు ఫేస్ క్లాసెస్ కాకుండా కంప్లీట్ సిస్టమ్ మార్చేసేసి ఓకే మీకు బుక్స్ వద్దు, మీకు కూడా తలకు ఒక ట్యాబ్ ఇచ్చేస్తాం. స్టూడెంట్కి కాలేజ్లోకి ఎంటర్ అవగానే ఆ లోపల రూమ్కి ఎంటర్ అవగానే 50,000 కట్టించుకొని ట్యాబ్ ఇచ్చేస్తారు. మనీ పక్కన పెట్టేద్దాం, ట్యాబ్ ఇచ్చేస్తారు. ఓకే, మీకు బుక్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, బుక్స్ ఉండవు, క్లాస్ వింటూనే మీరు కూడా ట్యాబ్లో ఈ పీడిఎఫ్ కూడా మీకు ఇచ్చేస్తారు. ఈ పీడిఎఫ్ మీద మీరు రాసుకుని వెళ్తారు. ఓకే, కంప్లీట్ ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మ్ చేసేస్తున్నాం అనేది డిజిటల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్. కస్టమర్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ డ్రైవ్స్ చేంజ్ ఇన్ కస్టమర్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్. ఎస్. ఓకే, ఆపరేషనల్ ప్రాసెస్ లో మన టీచింగ్ అన్ని చేంజ్ అవుతున్నాయా? ఎస్. బిజినెస్ మోడల్, అసలు ఫిజికల్ గా బిజినెస్ మోడల్ కంప్లీట్ చేంజ్ అవుతుందా లేదా? సో కంప్లీట్ అంటే ఇంకా మనం చేంజ్ చేయగలుగుతుంది. సో సమ్వాట్ చేంజ్ అవుతుంది ఇక్కడ. ఓకే, అది అబౌ ద ప్రాసెస్ ఆఫ్ డిజిటల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ రిక్వైర్స్ కోఆర్డినేషన్ అక్రాస్ ఎంటైర్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ అండ్ ఇన్వాల్వ్స్ బిజినెస్ కల్చర్ చేంజ్. ఏంటిది ఇక్కడ డాష్ ఉండాలి, ఆ డాష్ మిస్. Okay, categorizing and organizing digitized data, making it ready for application of further processing is called as data management. In data management, different steps will be there. What are the steps means? First of all, you have to collect the data, classify the data, arrange the data. Okay, nothing but data management. Which among the following is not a characteristic of big data? Okay, 4 V's are there. What is that 4 V's? Variety, volume, velocity. Variety, volume means huge data, variety of data, different types of data. Velocity, how fast it is, so how fast the data is getting increased or increasing. Okay, invariability is not there. Velocity, some point is there, but invariability, that point is not there. Okay, simple sir, anni V తో స్టార్ట్ అవ్వాలి, ఇది I తో స్టార్ట్ అయింది, తీసేయండి. Okay, data that can be stored, accessed, processed in the form of fixed format, stored, accessed, processed. MS Excel ఫిక్స్డ్ ఫార్మాట్ లో స్టోర్ చేస్తాం. ఆ ఫార్మాట్ లో మనకి ఏదైనా సో పర్టికులర్ కాలం డేటా కావాలంటే యాక్సెస్ చేయొచ్చు. లెట్స్ సే స్టూడెంట్ డేటా మొత్తం ఎక్సెల్ వేసాం, స్టోర్డ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ ఫార్మాట్ లో స్టోర్ చేసాం. ఒక స్టూడెంట్ పర్టికులర్ ఫాదర్ ఆర్ పేరెంట్ ఫోన్ నెంబర్ కావాలనుకున్నాం. సో MS Excel లో మనం సెర్చ్ చేసాం అనుకోండి, పర్టికులర్ స్టూడెంట్ సెర్చ్ చేయొచ్చు, వాళ్ళ ఫాదర్ నెంబర్ సెర్చ్ చేయొచ్చు కదా. ఓకే, సెర్చ్. సో ఈ ప్రాసెసింగ్ మొత్తం నథింగ్ బట్ స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ డేటా. స్ట్రక్చర్డ్, అన్స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ కూడా చూసాం మనం మొన్న. విచ్ అమంగ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ఏ కాంపోనెంట్ ఆఫ్ బ్లాక్ చైన్? Increases threat. So read that point. We haven't discussed the blockchain. Which among the following alternatives is not suited for robotic process automation tools? Okay, robotic process so దీనికి ఎలా చెప్పొచ్చు అంటే ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ మనకి రిపీటెడ్ గా జరిగే ఈవెంట్స్. లెట్స్ సే మనం టోల్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా హైవేల మీద. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు మనకు ఫాస్ట్ ట్యాగ్ ఉందనుకోండి, అక్కడ ఒక గేట్ లాగా ఏదో ఉంటుంది ఒకటి. ఓకే, టోల్ గేటా? అదే గేట్ కదా, సారీ. ఓకే, మనకు ఫాస్ట్ ట్యాగ్ లో మనీ కట్ అయింది అనుకోండి, గేట్ అనేది సో ఓపెన్ అవుతుంది, లేదంటే క్లోజ్ చేస్తుంది, అంతే కదా. ఇంతకుముందు అంటే సో అక్కడ ఎవరు మ్యాన్ పవర్ ఉండేవాళ్ళు, వాళ్ళు చేసేవాళ్ళు మాన్యువల్ గా. ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం ఆటోమేటిక్ అయిపోయింది. సో ఇప్పుడు ఒక రిపీటెడ్ రొటీన్ ప్రాసెస్, అది రొటీన్ గా మనీ తీసుకోవడం, ఒక బటన్ నొక్కితే అది సో దట్ మీన్స్ ఓపెన్ అవుతుంది గేట్. ఓకే, ఈ ప్రాసెస్ మ్యాన్ పవర్ వద్దని చెప్పేసి మనం ఏం చేసాం, సో రోబోటిక్ ప్రాసెస్ ఆటోమేషన్ చేసాం, RPA. ఇందులో ఏంటంటే రిపీటెడ్ రొటీన్ వర్క్స్ అయితే చేస్తుంది. సడన్గా సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కొంతమంది ఇప్పుడు MLAs వాళ్ళకి ఈ టోల్ కట్టాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. వాళ్ళు సే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ PM కార్ వస్తుంది, PM కార్ సో నార్మల్గా అయితే వాళ్ళు పక్క నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు, బట్ సడన్గా టోల్లో ఏదో మిడిల్ గేట్ నుంచి వెళ్తున్నారు వాళ్ళు. సో అక్కడ ఫాస్ట్ ట్యాగ్ లేకుండా ఏమవుతుంది, అది గేట్ ఓపెన్ అవుతుంది, అలాగే వస్తూ ఉంటుంది. మాన్యువల్గా ఎవరో వెళ్ళి ఓపెన్ చేయాలి. అది కటింగ్ దట్ పాయింట్. ఓకే, సో RAP అనేది ఎప్పుడు వర్క్ అవుతుంది, RPA అనేది ఎప్పుడు వర్క్ అవుట్ అవుతుందంటే రిపీటెడ్ వర్క్స్ కి, రొటీన్ వర్క్స్ కి, ప్రిడిక్టబుల్ ఇంటరాక్షన్స్ ఏదైతే సో ఈ వర్క్ ఇలానే జరుగుతుంది, సమ్ ఇంటరాక్షన్స్ ఏమైనా ఉంటే వాటికి అవుతుంది. కానీ అన్ప్రిడిక్టబుల్ ఈవెంట్స్, నేను ఇంకా PM అని చెప్పాను, ఇంకా అన్ప్రిడిక్టబుల్ గా నువ్వు లారీ వేసుకుని వెళ్ళిపోతున్నావు, ఓకే, టోల్ కట్టుకుని దూసుకెళ్ళిపోతున్నావు, ఓకే, అన్ప్రిడిక్టబుల్ ఈవెంట్. ఓకే, సడన్ గా అదేం చేయలేదు కదా. డాష్ ఈజ్ సిమిలర్ రెఫరల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అంటే నథింగ్ బట్ ఇవి ఐడియా ఉంటుంది కదా, నువ్వు ముగ్గురిని రెఫర్ చేయి. ఓకే, ఆ ముగ్గురిని 10,000 కట్టమను. ఓకే, ఆ ముగ్గురిని సో ఒక్కొక్కరిని ముగ్గురిని రెఫర్ చేయమని చెప్పు. ఓకే, వాళ్ళు కట్టిన నెక్స్ట్ నుంచి ఎవరైతే వాళ్ళ రిఫరెన్స్ ద్వారా కడుతూ ఉంటారో వాళ్ళు కట్టిన అమౌంట్లో 10% నీకు వస్తుంది అని చెప్పి 10 years బ్యాక్ ఒక పెద్ద స్కామ్ జరిగింది, ఐడియా ఉందా? ఓకే ఓకే, ఆ స్కీమ్ లో ఇంకా పెరల్స్ ఏదో ఉండేది, ఇలాగే చాలా స్కీమ్లు ఇలా చాలా మోసాలు జరిగినాయి. నథింగ్ బట్ రెఫరల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్. ఓకే, ఆర్ఎల్స్ ఇంకేం చెప్పవచ్చు, లెట్స్ సే సింపుల్ మనం this is some kind of marketing strategy, okay, dash is the form of paid advertisement allow marketing teams to essentially purchase the traffic to their websites. Okay, say for example నువ్వు మన ICMAI వెబ్సైట్ ఓపెన్ చేసావు అనుకో, ఆ వెబ్సైట్ మీద స్మాల్ పాపప్ ఓపెన్ అవుతుంది. పాపప్ అంటే ఏంటి సార్ అంటే చిన్న స్క్రీన్ ఓపెన్ కార్నర్ లో ఒక ఇంటూ సింబల్ ఉంటుంది కదా, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ పాపప్ స్క్రీన్ అంటారు. అదేంటంటే నథింగ్ బట్ అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్. ఓకే, సో ఇప్పుడు మనం అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్ మీద నువ్వు పొరపాటున క్లిక్ చేసావు అనుకోండి, వేరే వెబ్సైట్ లోకి ఓపెన్ అయిపోతుంది అది. ఓకే, ఇది నథింగ్ బట్ ఇది ఏంటంటే బాగా పాపులర్ వెబ్సైట్స్ వాళ్ళు మార్కెటింగ్ చేస్తారు. ఆ మార్కెటింగ్ ఎలా సార్ అంటే, సో ఇప్పుడు మన BCCA మార్కెటింగ్ చేయాలనుకున్నాం అనుకోండి, ఆ వెబ్సైట్ తో టై అయ్యి మనం ఓకే నువ్వు పాపప్ నోటిఫికేషన్స్ ఇవ్వు, ఎవరైనా నీ వెబ్సైట్ ఓపెన్ చేశారంటే మా కాలేజ్ వెబ్సైట్ పాపప్ నోటిఫికేషన్ ఇవ్వు, వాడు దాని మీద క్లిక్ చేసామంటే BCCA వెబ్సైట్ ఓపెన్ అవుతుంది. ఓకే, ఒక పర్సన్ ఒకవేళ ఆ పాపప్ నోటిఫికేషన్ క్లిక్ చేసి BCCA వెబ్సైట్ ఓపెన్ చేశాడంటే నీకు 10 రూపీస్ ఇస్తాం. ఓకే, అలాగని సార్ వాళ్ళే ఓపెన్ చేసి పదా క్లిక్ చేస్తూ ఉండొచ్చు కదా సార్, వాళ్ళకి ఏమో ఉంటాయి రూల్స్, ఏముంటాయి రూల్స్, వాటి నుంచి పేమెంట్ ఉంటుంది అన్నట్లు. ఓకే, దిస్ ఈస్ నథింగ్ బట్ పే పర్ క్లిక్. ఒక క్లిక్ ఆ పాపప్ స్క్రీన్ మీద క్లిక్ చేసి whenever a person clicking on that particular pop-up menu and redirecting to the marketing website means then that other website will pay the money to original website అన్నట్లు. So this is nothing but pay per click strategy, marketing strategy. Next one, forecasting weather forecasting. Which AI sir? Narrow AI. 3 types of AI is there. Narrow, human level, super. ఓకే, నారో ఏఐలో ఏం జరుగుతుంది, స్మాల్ ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ స్పెసిఫిక్ ఏరియానే. ఓకే, హ్యూమన్ లెవెల్ ఏఐ, హ్యూమన్ చేసే ప్రతి ఒక్కదాన్ని ఇమిటేట్ చేస్తుంది. ఓకే, సూపర్ ఏఐ, బియాండ్ ద హ్యూమన్స్ ఇమాజినేషన్. సో హ్యూమన్స్ అన్ప్రెడిక్టబుల్ ఈవెంట్స్ నుంచి కూడా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్, సో దట్ సూపర్ ఏఐ విల్ బి సో కలెక్టింగ్ ద ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఫ్రమ్ సో ఎక్స్ట్రాడినరీ ఆర్ ఎల్స్ unpredictable, not repeated kind of information. Okay, so they can process the data which even human cognizance or human intelligence cannot process అన్నట్లు. అంటే మనుషులు చేయలేని దాన్ని కూడా చేయగలిగితే దట్ ఈస్ సూపర్ ఏఐ. నెక్స్ట్ కలెక్షన్ ఆఫ్ డేటా దట్ ఈస్ హ్యూజ్ ఇన్ వాల్యూమ్, గ్రోయింగ్ ఎక్స్పోనెన్షియల్లీ. బిగ్ డేటా, విచ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ కెన్ నాట్ కాల్డ్ ఏ వ్యాలిడ్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ బిగ్ డేటా? స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ డేటా, అన్స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ డేటా, సెమీ స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ డేటా. 3 types of data is there. Structured means ఓకే MS Excel అనుకున్నాం. అన్స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ డేటా మీన్స్ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ ఉండే డేటా మొత్తం అన్స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ గా ఉంటుంది, కొంచెం స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ కొంచెం అన్స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ అనుకోండి. MS Word అనుకుందాం, MS Word లో మనం ఇమేజెస్ పెట్టవచ్చు, టెక్స్ట్ టైప్ చేయొచ్చు. ఓకే, సెమీ స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ అనుకుందాం. ఈ 3 types of structure ఆల్రెడీ చూసాం మనం. సో వాట్ ఈస్ మెటా డేటా, నాట్ ఏ టైప్ ఆఫ్ బిగ్ డేటా. విచ్ ఆఫ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ క్లౌడ్ కంప్యూటింగ్ ఈజ్ ఏ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూషన్ మోడల్ దట్ డెలివర్స్ ద సాఫ్ట్వేర్ అప్లికేషన్? ఓకే, సాఫ్ట్వేర్ అప్లికేషన్ యాజ్ ఎ సర్వీస్, SaaS, infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service, Amazon Web Services. అది సర్వీస్ అంటే సర్వీస్ ప్రొవైడర్, AWS అనేది సర్వీస్ ప్రొవైడర్. ఓకే, మిగతా 3 అనేవి టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ సర్వీస్. ఓకే, SaaS మీన్స్ వాట్ సార్? ఆ వెబ్సైట్ లో సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఉంటుంది. ఓకే, సో లెట్స్ సే ఐ లవ్ PDF అనే ఒక సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఉంటుంది. నువ్వు PDF ను మర్చి చేయాలన్నా, బ్రేక్ చేయాలన్నా కానీ, లేదా వర్డ్ ని PDF కన్వర్ట్ చేయాలన్నా, PDF ని వర్డ్ గా కన్వర్ట్ చేయాలన్నా. Okay, so you go to the browser, you have searched for I love PDF, some website will be opened. Okay, so that software is not there in your laptop but somewhere that was stored in some servers. Remotely you are accessing that particular software, that is SaaS. Okay, platform as a service. Platform as a service means okay, here they will provide some kind of platforms to write a software sir. అంటే ఇప్పుడు సాఫ్ట్వేర్ డెవలప్ చేయాలంటే మనకి ఏదో ఉంటుంది, సాఫ్ట్వేర్ లాంగ్వేజెస్, సమ్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ అని, ఆ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ వాళ్ళు ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తారు. ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ నీకు ఏది కావాలన్నా అది ప్రొవైడ్ చేసేస్తారు అన్నట్లు. నీకు స్టోరేజ్ కావాలా, ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ లో నీకు మెమరీ స్పేస్ లేదు, గూగుల్ డ్రైవ్ లో లాగిన్ అయ్యో నీ ఫోటోస్, వీడియోస్, స్క్రీన్ షాట్స్, పర్సనల్ ఫైల్స్ మొత్తం డ్రైవ్ లో స్టోర్ చేసి, దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ సార్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ యాజ్ ఎ సర్వీస్. ఓకే, సో we have done with the MCQs. Okay, definitely MCQs is the social. Okay, we have to do 12 chapters. That is chapter number 4. ఇక్కడ నేను ఒక MCQ చెప్పాను అంటే అయిపోయింది. Chapter number 4. Without the following is the principle of lean manufacturing. What is agile manufacturing? believe that. Agile manufacturing అంటే సో ఆర్డర్ చేంజెస్ని అకామిడేట్ చేయడం agile manufacturing. So thank you all guys. Okay, later we will discuss the MCQs. Okay, thank you all, bye.